Ladies and gentlemen, good morning! Magandang umaga sa ating lahat. Kami po ay nagbabalik para sa VCT Masters Tokyo. So anyway, ako nga pala si Juicy Brucey at kasama ko ngayon ang nagagandahang si Ray Ray tsaka si Ling 2X. Good morning!
Good morning.
Ohayo gozaimasu sa pagsabi pa nga nila sa Tokyo.
Ariga thanks, part.
Gozaimasu! Yun yung sinasabi nila in every restaurant na Japanese na pinupuntahan natin. And it makes us feel na parang nandito talaga tayo, and which is nandito talaga tayo ngayon. We are live again, nasa Pilipinas, pero sa Tokyo yung pinapanood natin. Pero it's happening! Ito na nga yung mangyayari yesterday. Parang masasabi nating nail-biter matches, pero malinis pa rin na sweep from both teams. 2-0 yung resulta ng lahat ng matches natin. Bakit kaya? Anong feeling mo doon, Ling?
Well, I have
Bakit kaya?
usapang feelings.
Mahirap yan.
Pero hindi para sa buong team, but para sa isang player talaga na nag-stand out completely dito sa Team Liquid versus EG matchup. Kasi si Busio, kung napanood yung mga laro kapon, kakaiba siya. He was phenomenal. He had the moment and the spotlight was definitely on him because he wasn't flashy at all, but his lurks were on point. Ang ganda din ng kanyang mga anti-flank. And EG, man, they were just out there. They were just online, and especially sa mga ginagawa ni Busio, they were just in full effectivity sa larong yun, which made them have a clean sweep in that series, which is I'm not surprised at all kasi uptrend ngayon ng EG.
Yep.
Ito pa, di ba akala natin it's all going to be like a Demon 1 game? Di ba? Yun talaga ina-expect natin. Pero hindi. Parang nga sabi nila, it's not just about Demon 1, di ba? It's also the others. Like what you've said, si Bustio na naman din talaga. Tapos si Com actually, ang ganda ng mga niya talaga. Di natin ina-expect na ganun sila ka-pop off. At yung Team Liquid parang nagulat sila in a way na, OMG, ganito pala ang nakalaban natin. And they were just prepared for it 100%.
Yep. Speaking of Team Liquid naman, I think they're a team na who needs to get mistakes para lang ma-polish sila. I mean, that's what they did in VCT MEA. Now, looking back from yesterday, tingnan natin yung nangyari with Team Liquid versus EG sa clips na nangyari. Pero speaking of this game, big credits to Potter pa rin, showing up really big and bringing evil geniuses sa mas malaking points ng tournament na mas malayo talaga yung pinuntahan nila ngayon.
But initially, parang after watching the previous games in America 6, they didn't have the deepest map pool, but after making a quick showing dito on Masters Tokyo, iba yung form nila, not just individually, but also as a team. Yung level of preparation nila that they brought out for the entire run here in Masters has been insane. Kanina, they were a few moments ago, they were underestimated, but all eyes is all gonna be on this team right now. Having a clean sweep, 8 maps talaga in a row, which has been parang quite surprising. EG has been underestimated for the longest time, and them putting this up is gonna be a huge statement talaga on what they could be by the future.
Exactly. Riri, your thoughts?
Hopefully talaga, ito yung continuous na pwedeng i-bring out ng evil geniuses, especially when they go up against Fnatic. Alam naman natin yung Fnatic, they just had a lot of mistakes during their loss sa EMEA scene, natalo sila sa Team Liquid. Pero I think right now, na-fix na nila yung pagiging overheat, ganyan. Kaya excited ako when they go up against EG. Kasi ano ba yung preparation na ng EG this time, going up against Fnatic na has been outstanding. They won lock-in din also, di ba?
Exactly. And eto lang yung point na gusto kong iparating sa mga nanonood dyan. It's what you call the dark horse mentality when it comes to teams. Na parang sometimes iniisip ng mga tao na, alright, team lang sila, and then hindi sila I mean, not to say na teams don't research, pero it kind of boils down to that na parang, well, ganito lang naman sila, and they start going into these teams na somehow overconfident or you know what, they're just too confident with their skills, pero it turns out may iba talagang preparation yung EG or as the team that we're talking about kasi 2-0 talaga. And speaking of those teams, nangyari din kahapon is our very own VCT Pacific champions, which is PRX going up against lock-in champions Fnatic na although second placers sila in their very own region. Pero, well, looks like the second placers, mas grabe yung performance nila. So, Fnatic PRX, your thoughts on this?
Ito, man, we didn't have something dun sa showing nila. And I had a lot of expectation. Fortunately, hindi natin makikita yung same, replicate at least yung mga successes nila in the Pacific League. But they tried to make the most that they can, which is where we see Jing coming into action sa laro nila sa Bite. He tried to carry out his team for the entire game. But unfortunately, one player is not enough to carry out the rest of the roster. And it was just that Jing parang napipiga talaga siya with ideas on how to entry. Paano ba talaga papasokin yung depensa ng kalaban? And it was just that. Just the penetration, but no other follow-up coming out from the rest of the Paper X squad, which is just, unfortunate.
Ayun nga yung problema nila, di ba? Aside from that, nakita ko din na yung Fnatic, they just shook yung Paper X pagdating sa pagiging comfortable, right? When Paper X, they start shooting heads, they are unstoppable. But then yung Fnatic, they were able to contain them, di ba? Talagang yun yung something na hindi in-expect ng Paper X. And if Paper X will start rounds very slowly, mga early rounds talaga, walang nangyari. At yun yung nag-predict agad ng Fnatic. And biruin nyo, for the 2 maps that we had, it was really one-sided. A 5-13, tapos a 7-13 in favor of course, Fnatic. Talagang alam na nila kung ano yung next na pwedeng mangyari pagdating sa Paper X.
Exactly. Now, talking about the idea of something, do you think something talaga yung key ng Paper X going into this lower bracket? Siya ba yung life support ng Paper X to stay alive in this tournament? How do you think about that?
I mean, for me, I still would want to parang rely on Jing with him being a hard hitter para sa team na ito. But they have to play with their cards right now, which is playing with CGRS. Parang kahapon in the panel, we discussed na, he's playing as the IGL pala. The rest of the Paper X squad has been adjusting to his calls. And imagine that's gonna be a huge reset para sa kanila. Ang rami yung months being trying to prepare for tournaments, but ang mangyayari, you're gonna put that out of the drain talaga or down the drain talaga kasi yung mga plays nyo would only be limited to what CGRS is gonna be calling, to what CGRS wants to do in an objective, and this is not exactly the playstyle na bumabagay for Paper X. Kaya nagsistruggle talaga sila against Fnatic, and we were not really expecting na for them to play that bad. I mean, I can't sugarcoat it.
Champion
It
sila.
was,
Champion sila sa atin. No, Ray.
Ang tagal na nilang magkakasama together with something, right? And they just have an outstanding, smart duelist. Sabi ng iba, baka si something press W lang siya. No, actually hindi. Si something, he knows how to contain and how to eliminate talaga very wisely. And yun siguro yung nagkulang ngayon sa Paper X. Tapos for me, si Forsaken, di ba, flex main talaga siya. Sinabi niya sa interview na prepared naman siya for it. Pero I really do think na iba pa rin kapag meron kang something, meron kang Forsaken on his role talaga. Siyempre si Forsaken, dami niyang minamind na roles at the same time. It's really hard.
Nag-reset siya. Like, this year kasi napansin ko, di ba usually siya yung nag-duelist. Now, naglalabas na yung Harbor Placer, which is like amazing still, but like, makikita natin on how much effort he's actually trying to put out for the team para to make it work. Parang his performance has been great, but sabihin natin like, for him to continually adjust pa rin, it can be a challenge, a burden, but it's still gonna be his opportunity to grow as well as an individual and as a team player, which is great. I love this new look for him, no?
Yep, exactly. Pero now, talking about Paper X, again, I really like to dig deep into kasi team natin to eh. I mean, yung VCT Pacific represent. Now, do you think in this lower bracket run that they're mangyayari sa kanila, do you think having Benkai back, yung former IGL nila, is it something? Is it something? Not something, pero si Benkai, do you think kung babalik siya, is this the play style na alam natin kung sino si Paper X? And ito ba yung key para makabalik sila sa league na to?
I mean, judging by how he possibly affects talaga yung team morale ng Paper X on in comparison to how they used to perform with him, iba talaga parang once you see this team perform with Benkai, it's more of how he tries to pull the team together in hindi sila basta-basta na nag-give in sa pressure in the competition, which is like the feeling is very light for the side ng Paper X. They did not parang crumble down dun sa pressure na binibigay sa kanila, but at the same time, if you were to look at him on what he contributes inside the server, it's just, I wouldn't say that he is a more viable option in comparison to how something was dun sa Paper X roster.
So parang they need the oil for the machine. Eme. Really?
Kailangan lang talaga nila ng additional firepower. That's why they got another person, right? And sa tingin ko naman, Forsaken, he may be like a flex main, pero pagdating naman sa fundamentalities na meron tong taong to, nandun naman na yung tutok, how he really outsmarts someone, di ba, pagdating sa mga flanks niya. But I think with CGRS on the team talaga, syempre syempre yung amount of preparation nila very minimal lang, di ba?
Yeah.
Syempre iba yung team nila na nilaro nila nung Pacific. And yun sana
Yep.
yung vision nila papuntang Masters Tokyo. Pero nga, parang nag-crumble down, di ba? And they had to, like what you've said, they had to reset. And right now, they're taking their ample time in a way. So medyo mahirap talaga kasi land setting, tapos ang dami din kagad nilang mga kalaban na meron na kagad na isip beforehand.
Yep.
So kaya medyo talagang nasasabihin na lang natin kung merong si something, di ba? Pero sa tingin ko naman, they can be, parang sabihin natin, creative na lang din together with CGRs. And sana yun yung mag-manifest mamaya sa kanilang laban.
Exactly. Speaking of creative, tingnan natin yung creative bracket natin ngayon sa ating playoffs. Kasi sa pagtitingin natin dito, it's gonna be Team Liquid versus NRG Esports, yung first series natin ngayon for lower round 2. And coming up next is PaperX versus Edward Gaming Asians, yung maglalaban ngayon. And for Team Liquid and NRG Esports, it's yung western part ng world. So two best of the both worlds yung makikita natin ngayon. And so far, Fnatic versus EG. Ito lang, semi-prediction lang, no need to deep dive. Paningin nyo dito, EMEA or America? Just pili ka lang ng isa dyan.
Oh, I would go for EMEA.
Parang iba yun. Parang may ibang flavor yung sinasabi ni Ling eh.
Syempre naman kasi they've already had an interesting talaga flavor being brought in sa Valorant scene.
Yes naman!
This is something that we all...
Noted.
Noted
Siguro,
ate girl.
not everyone is very used to kasi they always bring out something new, something fresh na hindi talaga natin na parating nakikita in the Pacific League. And I'm pretty sure the rest of the rosters, the rest of the regions din have a lot of things to learn from the EMEA region. Kaya talaga, anong iniisip nyo?
Wala lang naman. Ray, anong iniisip mo?
Masaya ako para sa'yo. Ayun. Pero para naman sa akin, di ba, comparing sa EMEA, ang maganda naman din sa NA scene, specifically NRG. Para sila lang yung isa-isang team siguro or siguro one of the few teams na may kita mong very, sabihin na lang natin na maraming variations pagdating sa mga agent nila sa mga map pools nila. Kung nakita nyo guys kagad yung mga statistics nila or how they want to play out the comp each day, nakikita nyo pa iba-iba. For this day, ganito mangyayari. RD will be our duelist. The next day, it's going to be Victor. And then, tas bigla sila magdo-double controller. Minsan, the double initiator. It's just a lot of variations nga na pinanggagalingan sa energy. That's why I'm saying that NA, they're very creative din at the same time.
Exactly. Speaking of creative nga, in Pacific, inuulit natin palagi that PRX is one of those super creative teams na naglalabas bigla ng Gecko kasi trip lang nila and sometimes they win. Well, naging champion nga sila. So that's what we're looking forward to today. But going back sa first series muna natin, it's gonna be Team Liquid and looking at their roster right now. Gusto ko lang i-highlight dito yung kanilang IGL kasi in this game, para sa first series natin, makikita natin dito, it's the battle of the IGLs. Makikita natin, will Redgar turn red or gushing red para sa kalaban nila or will Finesse bring his team to the finish line? So when it comes to like IGLing for both teams, sabihin natin for Team Liquid, what is different ba with Team Liquid? Ray.
Sa tingin ko talaga, NRG has the advantage pagdating sa pagiging IGL. FNS really has good calls. Alam naman na natin yan. Ang problem kasi with Team Liquid ngayon is si Redgar nga. Yes, he is an IGL, pero sa tingin ko talaga, wala silang hard IGL. And yun yung mahirap hanapin actually sa mga players nowadays. Saka ba makakuha ng sobrang galing na IGL na pwede talagang makuha yung perfect calls and everything. Si Redgar talaga nakita natin medyo shaky pagdating sa decisions compared to FNS talaga with his calls.
On the contrary, I would have to disagree kasi Redgar is by far, like, I have seen him have very solid protocols talaga that have been well effective from his previous team on Gambit and of course sa mga previous roster he has been the leadership figure, but right now siguro nakita natin na he is not up to his full potential kasi he has the star players for sure, he has everyone here on Team Liquid, but the problem is it gonna be bagay though para sa playstyle dito sa EMEA League, which is has been difficult talaga for him to incorporate that. I mean, you have an idea but it cannot be parang actualized sa team na gusto mo or just sa team that you're being dealt with kasi parang they have their own limitations as well. So, yeah.
Okay.
Mag-a-add lang din ako. Ang problem kasi with Redgar is that he's been using just one agent. It's just Omen. So I really do think na kailangan niya diba? I mean, okay lang naman kasi talagang very viable talaga si Omen. Pagdating sa LAN, alam naman natin, diba? ang gusto ko lang din talaga i-add, sana talaga may iba siyang pwedeng gamitin. Kasi kapag pagdating sa ibang maps like Omen talaga, Omen rather, may Brimstone pa, pwede din naman siya
Astras.
kagad Astras or Vipers. Pero I'm leaning on, sana si Redcar mas maganda pa yung magiging executions niya. Kasi yung Omen niya, may time na meron siyang ginawa sa split, he TP'd right in front of his enemy. So
Yep.
it was really crucial sana kasi they could have won that if he like move into another place. Pero nga lang, yun nga, yung mga decision makings niya, nagiging shaky talaga when it's very crucial.
Yeah, which is hard pag yung decision making mo internally and for the team, mas shaky siya. It's gonna be a different. Pero here's what I'd like to believe before we move on to the next team. Team Liquid, yung nangyari sa kanila sa, sa EMEA, they did a lower bracket round run. So do you think ito yung strategy ng Team Liquid or wala la talaga? I mean, like looking at not saying that they're throwing, but it's more like, is it the comfortability, them learning from their mistakes? How do you think about that, Link 2X?
If this is the route that they want to go for, I have nothing against that. But para sa akin lang talaga, to be in the lower bracket, to put yourself in a risky position, and of course, to parang battle test your strats, talaga yung balak nila can be quite tricky as well. Kasi the more rounds that you play and the more that you show dito sa broadcast or dito sa Masters na ito, it could be like an opportunity for your opponents to learn from you as well, which is probably what Team Liquid could have underestimated. And imagine itong mga teams as well has been innovating through and through. Every day talaga has been a completely different showing. We've seen the likes of Team Edward Gaming that has completely surprised us. And for sure naman din, itong mga makakalaban nila tonight, Evil, or rather, NRG right now, could be preparing as well. Like, they have watched the VODs, they have done their homework, and for you to play a bit more longer, for you to be out there, parang maraming screen time, nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
Bakit hindi? Could be
More
like
matches.
could be your disadvantage as well. So risky, disadvantage, Team Liquid, ayusin nyo na sa lower bracket, peace lang.
Hilatang fangirl.
Yeah. Ako din talaga TL fangirl ako. Pero nga lang kasi, iba pa rin yung energy at the same time. Alam kong may pagka-energy apologies ako dito sa panel natin. Medyo pasensya na. Aside from some, of course, alam na natin yan. Sa tingin ko talaga, itong pagdating sa energy, kaya medyo prepared yung Team Liquid at the same time. Nakita natin na energy is almost like Navi. How they are very creative nga, sabi ko nga. And hindi lang yon. Talagang ang dami nilang matchup, ang dami nilang surprises. Imagine they pulled out that Sova when they played their games on Fracture. Nagulat ang lahat na, okay, nagsusova pala sila dito. At pagdating sa NA teams, they are like that. And when it comes to their performance talaga, we've seen the core of NRG, di ba? We have Crashies, of course. We have Victor. We have a lot of hearts para sa side ng team na to na somehow kaya nilang i-contain ang Team Liquid. If Team Liquid had a hard time going up against Navi last time, sa tingin ko it will be the same also when they go up against Energy because this Energy team is like an exact copy ng Navi talaga. Magkaiba lang sila ng region.
Yep, that's true. And kung pag-iisipan lang natin sa upper brackets, Team Liquid na talon ng isang, America's team. So baka magiging replication to sa mangyaring yun. Oh God, Riot, pakibalik ng replication please. So anyway, now that's it for Team Liquid. Now moving on to the next team, NRG. Ano yung nagsiseparate ng Energy aside na NA sila? Pwede nilang talunin yung isang EMEA ulit, which is champions by the way. NRG, ano yung pinagkakaiba ni Energy going into this lower bracket?
Para sa akin talaga, I mean, they have been a team that have carried out yung NA identity talaga na they've been experimental with their roster, they've been experimental with the agent draft talaga. But it's very unusual for me to say this, but kulang sila sa firepower if they were to take out Ardis in this equation. Kasi you see him fragging out, but what else has the team have to rely on if most of their kits, rather, has been relying with them setting the duelist up for success, which can be a bit more one-dimensional rather in terms of you to look at their plays in a third-party perspective POV. Kasi parang mahirap If walang artist, ano pa bang maging second layer nila? Ano pa bang maging third layer? Alam mo mga backup plan A to Z in case something goes wrong. They're able to commit many objectives for sure. But what else can they do if the plan does not go well?
Exactly. So how do they adapt? It's more like paano ba mag-a-adapt tong tinatawag nating energy when things go bad. Pero Ray, Energy, ano yung pinagkaiba nila ngayon going into this round?
Actually, I'm really impressed with their performance, especially when they went up against DRX on Pearl. Nakita natin na their mid-roundings are very good. Nakita natin, ganun sila kabilis magbasa sa mga nakakalaban nila. And it just didn't happen against DRX. Also happened when they went up against Navi. Akala natin that it's gonna be like really explosive. Pero what really made me sad is when they went up against Fnatic, yung bind nila literal, nung nabugbog sila. When they pulled out that Sage, tas si RD pa yung gumamit, it seemed like wala talagang nangyari. Basang-basa lang sila ng Fnatic. Fnatic nga, hindi na nila binabasa yung kalaban. They were just aiming heads. And wala nang nagawa at all yung energy. So sana talaga ngayon ma-improve na nila. I think when you put RD on a more passive agent like Killjoy together with Sage, hindi ganon nagiging ka-vital. Although Victor is doing his good job as that duelist, but I really do think when you put RD then at the same time on those type of agents, except for duelist, talagang nagiging minimal yung firepower niya. So sana nilagay na lang nila din kagad siya on that duelist. Si Victor yung pinag-adjust nila as that initiator.
Yeah, which is weird then for Energia kasi like when looking at their previous games versus Fnatic tsaka versus DRX, wala sa kanila the same as like Team Liquid na it's mostly Nats talaga yung nag-lead sa kill scores. Sa kanila, it's either it's either this player. I mean, it's good na you could rely on each and everyone, pero the idea of like yung star power na kailangan mo, hindi siya super consistent. Like, we've been discussing RD's nga, he just showed up at the very last moment sa final series nila before going into this. Well, they did win, pero I think they really need to step up. Now, speaking of the players, tingnan natin yung head-to-head natin. It's Nats versus Victor. Now, ito yung pinagsasabi natin kanina. Nats, always top frag naman so far for them, but Victor, my God, it's not the same. So parang may masasabi dyan. Tumatawa si Ray Ray. Yes, ate girl.
Ay, magaling talaga si Victor. Na joke lang. Alam ko naman na pagdating kay Nats, di ba nakita naman na natin siya na he's the superpower, right? But let's consider na Victor then also has his own race. Remember, with his race talaga, ngayon na hindi nila pinag-duelist si RD, kaya niyang ma-exceed yung mga expectations natin sa kanya. Although there's just a lot of shaky rounds when it comes to him, especially when we've seen him on Fracture. But all in all, Victor as a flex player, when he goes with that KO or maybe other
Killjoy,
like, lahat ginagawa niya. Pag binalik mo siya sa duelist talaga itself, sobrang namamanifest naman niya kagad yung mga expectations ng tao sa kanya.
Yep, that's true. I mean, tinatop frag niya nga yung laro nila. But Ray Ray, a difference from Nats and Victor?
I'm Ling.
Ay, sorry, Link!
Magkamukha ba tayo?
Layo.
Baka kasi 2 times yung mga pangalan niyo. Pero iisa lang minamahal. Som. Anyway, ano sinasabi ko dito?
Wala kaming i-reveal dito.
Magtrabaho ka.
Ay, nako. Ewan ko
Bayan,
sa'yo,
Bruce.
Bruce. But
Yes.
you know,
Go,
hindi
girl.
naman sa bias ako. But gusto ko talaga pag-usapan si Nats. In this department talaga, there's no one in any region that could compare to his performance as being the main sentinel of any team. He's the personification of the role itself. He is the only one that I've seen so far that has fully maximized, not only talaga fully understanding what the agent itself can do, understanding the utility, mastering itself, but also incorporating his own playstyle, which is definitely something that pushed Team Liquid sa kakaibang paglalaro, and yung nakikita naman talaga natin. But unfortunately, parang kahapon, hindi ko nakita yon in their matchup. Parang I'm just still looking forward kung paano pa talaga niya ipupush ang kanyang sarili or kung paano siya mapupush ng the rest of the team to step up. I don't want him to back away sa kanyang pag-setup kasi against NA teams, they have struggled but he could still be reliable to his own devices. And dito mo talaga makikita yung parang the challenge na ini-impose nila sa kanilang sarili and for the rest of the team, which is go Nats!
Ay, baka sobrang saya niling nung diniscuss niya si Nats.
Parang may halong something.
Oo.
Uminom ka ng tsaa, ate.
Gabi yung ngiti. Sobrang kitang-kita ko umabot hanggang sa pilik mata niya.
Well, speaking of ngiti, ngingiti talaga yung teams na mananalo ngayon kasi yung matatalo ay paalam muna sa yung journey dito sa Masters Tokyo. Pero with that being said, ano ba yung pinipintig ng inyong mga puso na mananalo sa ating series number 1?
Si Nats? Joke lang.
Hindi!
Si Som.
Team.
Sorry.
Iba yan.
Nagkamali
Pero
kami.
simulan ko na ito dahil ako ay firm believer na pag malambot, mapagmahal. So, Liquid is soft. Team Liquid.
Why are we discussing?
How can I recover from
gusto
that?
mo na? Okay, sige. Ikaw na.
Kung tinatanong mo, ano ang pinipintig ng aking puso?
Face Clan.
And then, kakulay lang.
Kakulay lang,
But,
kakulay.
Team Liquid.
Team Liquid din. Oh, wow. Lower bracket strat believer. Ikaw naman, Ms. Ray Ray.
Ako guys, naniniwala ko sinabi ni RD, mas magaling daw yung NA kesa sa EMEA pagdating daw sa mga frags, pagdating daw sa mga strats. So, I'm gonna go with NRG.
Oh, wow. So, 2-1. Liquid tayong dalawaling.
Oh.
Ray Ray, pwede ka nang lumabas.
Outnumbered.
Pero, that being said, lock in ang ating predictions. Lock in, nangyari yun noong January. So, tapos na yun. Pero right now, nasa Masters Tokyo tayo. Ito na yung ating predictions and super excited for our first series. One word para i-close natin tong pangyayari na to and we head into game 1. One word. Bilis.
Water?
Fire.
Air. Long ago. Alright, we'll be taking a short break. Babalik kami para sa series number 1 ng ating lower bracket round number 2.
I would say match against EG, it didn't went good for us in some kind of things just to fracture. Like in general, not as we did, like how we came to that fracture. Unluckily, we just lost it without any chances. But I also have to say about EG because now they're just destroying everyone. They're showing great performance like individually as a team. So I always accept that kind of wins as experience. EG is winning everything right now. That's a call for us that we have to full focus for the next game, for the tomorrow's game against NRG. And maybe we'll have a chance to fight against EG one more time.
Zolkas needed to force an early fight here, needed to win it out. He's been revealed entirely. Nax though, he does win his one, he wins the second one, forces it down and wins it for his team!
Energy is performing good, like every team right now, like 6 teams who left there, all of them performing good. Redgar already won once against FNS. We'll see if he has a chance to do that second time. We lost our last game, but we are not out. They have only one night. Everyone has to wake up. That's the only chance now for every one of us.
The only thing I guess that is in my head is that I want to get that title. Everyone else on the team has that title, and I think it's time for me to get mine.
For some reason, I'm too focused on game. I'm not thinking about the other stuff. When we're winning the game, we're lifting the trophy, I'm still thinking about the game, and only in a few hours I'm stuck like, no way we are champions. Winning a tournament, that gives you incredible confidence. Radgar already won once against FNS. We'll see if he has a chance to do that second time.
This game is about confidence, right? As long as you can manage it, but confidence in a bad way, I think it's gonna destroy you in long term. We will see in our match against EDG.
在第一次输的时候，我是非常怀疑的，然后甚至没有拿下一个波3的胜利。
So close, and I don't think Hundred Thieves underestimated these guys, but the world might have.
在面对哪位的时候，其实没有设想过，如果我们赢了怎么样，我们只能尽力去打，然后但结果是好的。
There are like different class this tournament. They send home all the world champions.
我觉得这次已经向所有人证明了，中国的队伍不仅仅是只能来到世界舞台，中国的队伍在世界舞台上也是有一争之力的。
I'm not focusing on the thing that already happened. I can change it only in the future.
I'm super confident in myself, and I know if I'm not there to play today, my team got me.
Shout out to Kankan. We will see if like he's popping off against us.
我们现在已经赢下了哪位、T1， 还有 Loud， 但我们肯定不止于此，我们一定能战斗到最后。
And welcome back dito sa Masters Tokyo. Ito naman masasabi ko, if lalagay natin sa status effective yung electricity kesa tubig. Energy is electricity, Team Liquid is water. So super effective ang energy. Kahit Team Liquid yung binoto ko kanina. You'll get the reference in a way. Pero, hi! Welcome back. Ray, Link, Link. Parang pagod na sila sa akin.
Ling!
Ray, Ling. Ayun, napagod na sila sa akin. Day 1 pa.
Magkamukha ata talaga tayo.
Ako yung may duck. Okay?
Ay, ikaw yung may duck.
Ako
Alright,
yung
thank you.
nakaputi, siya yung naka-blue.
Sino si Dax?
Dax PH.
Dax PH.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
With BNB. Spoiler alert, sa yung caster natin mamaya. Pero going into the games, maps natin ngayon, what are your predictions na lalabas? What do you think ang pipiliin ng Team Liquid going up against another North American team?
This time, piliin ko ang sarili ko. Joke lang.
Go lang.
Saan ka masaya?
Hindi yan problema kung saan ka masaya.
Doon tayo sa Team Liquid. Okay? 2-1.
2-1.
Oh, ako mag-energy ako 2-0.
2-0.
And
Okay.
yun nga, sabi mo nga sa tanong mo, ano sa tingin ko yung
The map.
pipiliin ng Team Liquid? Well, basing lang sa mga matches especially when etong performance talaga ng energy, medyo shaky talaga sa bind. I think Team Liquid is one of the teams talaga na magaling sa bind. So
Yep.
most likely they will be pushing with that bind comp. Pero sa iba naman na aspects, Team Liquid, they're really good in Ascent.
Alright. So, yun yan. So, you're expecting Liquid going for Ascent and a Bind. Ikaw naman, Ling. Wah, tama. Link 2X. Mapa.
I mean, I just want to see like the killjoy setup on both maps, and I'm pretty sure maasahan ko talaga, well, si Nats,
Yep,
Team Liquid din to follow through what we're gonna be expecting of them. So 2-1, expected naman din energy. Could still have a few jabs here and there na makakabawi, but it's still gonna be a Team Liquid series for today.
So, ito lang yung masasabi ko. If ever, ito namang energy, picking Haven against Team Liquid, baka ito yung isa sa mga grave mistake na mangyayari sa kanila. Kasi so far, Team Liquid, maganda yung performance nila sa Haven, especially talking about the team na may Cinderella run and a dark horse into the tournament, which is Edward Gaming, nakakuha ng points yung Team Liquid dito. So those are maps na gusto nating mangyari. Pero going into the games itself, do you think na mas closer to since lower brackets, or is this gonna be a stomp na parang kahapon lang?
Alam mo, for that, Juicy Brucey, sa
Yes.
tingin ko talaga, wow, naging new whole name na. Pero going back nga, sa tingin ko talaga, pagdating dito, very close na. Kasi ito ang yung last chance nila eh. When they lose this, they go to Narita Airport already. So, NA. So, yun talaga yung nakakatakot sa kanila. And ito pa yung gusto ko nang makuha dito sa map details natin, na itong energy nga, they have, mas malaki yung pool nila ng pagdating sa mga map.
Yep.
Mas malaki yung experience nila kaysa dito talaga sa Team Liquid na very limited but then very concise. Yun naman yung maganda. Kapag they pick a map, they know that they will win there.
Alright, for you naman, Ms. Link 2X?
Sa akin, basing off the first two maps na makikita natin, I am just fully confident on Team Liquid right now. Haven is one of their, most disciplined rather, na maps, full mastery on that for sure. Every nook and cranny, kabisado na nila. I mean, props to Energy for actually putting up a fight here, hopefully. But for Team Liquid, everything is going into their favor. Ang ganda ng mga bans na ginawa nila. I like how they just want to approach this steadfast and just baiting out Haven. I mean, you see them perform against ADG, and I'm pretty sure that they could replicate the same amount of success up against NRG and just like hope and pray that nothing would go wrong here.
Alright,
you know?
okay. So, we're going into the maps. Sinasabi natin talaga Haven. Now, let's go into the players. Sino sa paningin nyo on both teams? Let's go with Team Liquid first. Sino sa players na to ang kailangan talaga mag-step up for them again this time? Let's start with you, Ray Ray. Parang may naiisip ka dyan.
Sa tingin ko talaga, sinabi ko na din to kanina nung bago dito makuha yung map vetoes na pagdating talaga, Nats needs to be the superpower because his lurks on attacking is very vital. Sobrang ganda talaga. He's really one of those players who knows how his map completely, and on the defense, he's really the anchor player. So siya talaga yung kailangan mag-step up ngayon. Or else, sa team ko mag-crumble talaga yung performance ng Team Liquid if Nats won't be able to pop off.
Alright, pressure's on you, Nats. Yan ay galing kay Ray Ray naman. Link 2X. Sino sa player from Liquid ang kailangan mag-step up for this time?
I mean, he already mentioned Liquid, but para sa Energy roster,
Energy,
I
sorry.
really do hope that FNS makes all the right calls here. Haven, three-sided map, we all know that. And very crucial talaga decision-making, the macros in itself na, definitely have to be right. Kasi the moment na magkakamali kayo with rotations, this is where you have to pay the price, losing a site and possibly losing an entire round. So, yes, go Team Liquid and Energy. Hope for the best para sa kanilang dalawa and good luck.
Show us some good games right now. Pero andito na tayo sa Prime Gaming Agent Select Team Liquid. Well, Redgar, pinag-usapan natin to kanina na mag-o-omen pa rin siya at inulit niya nga ulit. Do you think magiging vital to for their success in this map na okay naman sila, pero do you think this will be a double-edged sword for Team Liquid?
Oh yeah, maganda pa rin naman ang Omen pagdating sa Haven. Very fast-paced nga yung ginagawa nila, diba? Paranoia, smoke kagad, diba? Sobrang ganda din talaga. Pero itong pinag-iingat ko for NRG, ito na naman sila sa pocket strategy nila na you don't usually see this comp, especially that we are starting in Haven. Dalawang controller.
Ray Ray, your thoughts?
I'm pretty sure mas marami magsasabi sila Dax at Black and Blue.
Yup, that's true. Tama nga dyan.
Sino ba naman ako?
Pero andito na kayo ating casters. Punta natin kayo sa ating mga casters. Black and Blue and Dax. Kayo nang bahala dyan.
Nakakaya naman sa kanila, sino pa ba yung nandun sa panel? The Ray Ray, the Link 2X, at ang ating favorite children host na si Bruce pa. Pero syempre guys, andito na naman tayo sa Valorant Masters Tokyo, diba? Hindi lang Tokyo. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin tayo dito sa playoffs natin. Ako si Dax Campos ko Black and Blue. And my friend, ito na naman tayo. NA versus EMEA. Paulit-ulit na lang. Has always been that kind of matchup. But this is gonna be interesting kasi Team Liquid at NRG parehong nasa lower bracket.
And these are teams that nakita natin dati. They used to be at the top of their game. Pero now, let's see how they perform. Ang pinaka, I think, interesting fact dito, tingnan mo yung mga compositions na inilabas, especially coming from NRG. Yung talagang pinauso nilang double control dito. The double wall with the Harbor and the Viper. Nilabas nila yung Sky. It's a double controller versus yung double ini naman na inilabas nga dito ng Team Liquid. And it makes me wonder, which playstyle exactly would be the beneficial one to open up this series?
Yun nga, diba? And NRG, ang alam ko, ito mga mapic nila, komportable sila sa paglaro nila mismo nung double control. Sanay na sila mag-play ng double wall itself. And it was very effective against DRX nung lumaban sila dun sa lower bracket around number 1. Pero laban na muna tayo at umpisa na tayo sa ating series. NRG, atake muna. TL gonna be on the defense. And simula pa lang si Artis may nakita na. Contactor versus Redgar, back off and away. Dito ang TL. TL.
Grabe Daming energy dito. Attacking side. Dalawang sheriff. Agad. Matic binili. Shots ringing on out. Tumama kay Redgar. Alam nilang may tao dito. And Team Liquid medyo naghahanda para sa pagpasok ng energy. Pero energy, subok mag-rotate.
Yeah, TL. Mid-control muna habol nila and safe. Looking at least kung sino man makikita niyang contact. We've seen though from NRG, timing lang yan between Som and Finesse. Som especially. Very impressive nung last time natin nakita siya dito sa mapang to. Finding many kung saan man maglalaban dito ang NRG. And speaking of, toxic rin, slow play muna para sa kanila. Nag-aantay kung saan man manggagaling dito ang TL. Pero tama na ang call ng TL, oh.
TL.
Oh,
Shots ringing out. Safe. Unang makakapitas dito galing sa flank.
safe nga, diba? All good.
Pass.
G lang. And not only that, TL, andito na sa may A side. Ito ang iniintay natin sa side ng TL. Yung kapag ka-predict nila sa mga rotation, mahabol nila kung saan pupunta ang NRG. And as of right now, mahihirapan talaga ang NRG ngayon. Kompleto na ang TL dito sa side. Libanan, si Safe. There we have the Nanoswars. Paranoia nandyan na rin. At si Yampi na naman ang ready with contact. Hindi makatama daw. Eventually, si Nats na ang sabi niya, don't worry, hindi ako mag-whip. Ako na bahala.
Medyo hinabol ni Yampi yung bola. Buti may naka-rebound pa
Uy,
dito.
parang kahapon lang daw naglaro tayo, diba ganun ka?
Wala akong matamaan.
Wala nga.
Pero at least ito, follow-up. Napaka-importante. Yampi, syempre, yung fault line niya nag-connect. Tapos si Nats pa naman, yun sa pagpatulong dito. And the way that, at least nakapag-adjust dito, ang Team Liquid sa defense, mukhang na-fix sila nung una, pero nakabawi din naman.
Nagtaga-nice na lang siya
Oo nga
I was like, uy, nag-whiff ako. Nice.
Hindi, sadya yun.
Wala nakakita.
Para meron ka din, pre.
Oo, di ba?
Para makuha yung
Kung ako
lockdown.
wala, kung ako meron, ikaw rin. And Team Liquid right now, in the lead. Siyempre, nasa ng pistol. Anti-eco muna dyan. Bulldog rin na maaga. Ang pinaka-problema dito ng TL is kung i-separate nga sila ng mga double wall setup, doon sila magiging lugi. But if TL nakapwesto, just like we saw nung kaninang round na yun, okay magiging depensa nila. Kasi sabi mo nga, di ba? Double ini, may sky ka, may breach ka. Ang maraming paraan manalo dahil sa mga flash
Pero, energy, that double wall, yung conditioning dito early on, ang pinaka-titignan natin, you can see that Viper wall placed already dito papuntang sewers, nakaharang dun sa may A-link sa B-side. Si Redgar, in contact dito kay RD, siya ang una na makakapitas.
Naka-headbutt pa si Redgar. We are fighting, sabi niya. Victor though, nandito na naman sa gitna at nahulan siya ni Yampi after shock into play and TL at the ready yet again. Palagi na lang may greeting dito ang TL Sila yun talaga, i-reshy pagpasok mo ng site at wala na.
Yung isisigaw talaga nila. Welcome dito sa ating site pero you're not welcome pa.
Diba? Domo arigato, thank you for the flawless. 2-0.
Ano bang goodbye sa
Sayonara.
Japan? Sayonara? Parang Ohio, sayonara agad.
Wow. Hello, goodbye.
Hello, goodbye.
Alam ko naman parang galing ka mag-Tagalog, tinatranslate mo mismo, pero yung Japanese na rin. Dinamay mo na. Flawless no win here for the side of TL at kita natin, di ba? Ang ganda yun ang depensa ng TL na huli kagad nila yung rotation at intensyon ng NRG. And speaking of, here we go again. Early aggression perhaps manggagaling dito kay Nats. Andito na rin si Redgar. At marami yan, Nats. Tapang mo
Okay, at least nakakuha siya ng isa. Pero yung trade dito, yun yung importante. Nakuha ni Finesse para lang hindi matradean sila ng Team Liquid, ng depensa. Yampi has a good position here para makasawsaw. If he can time this flash right pagpasok na then maybe he can come away with more than one.
Oh, isa ka pa, Yampi. Sige nga, ano magagawa mo dito? No whiffs this time! Tumama doon sa pre-fire. Isa pa sana, but Som able to duck for cover. At magiging sapat na yan para makapasok dito ang NRG. Plant goes down. Team Liquid though. Meron pa naman silang konting garage control na pwede gamitin. Tries to play towards Link. Flank rin ni Safe. Kailangan bantayan.
2v3. Bonus ba din naman? Pero these Bulldogs, malay natin. Especially kung ma-isolate nila dito ang mga kalaban ng NRG. The turret. Uy! Kala niya na, ismokan niya.
Hindi na smoke Kulang talaga. Konting mintis at yun tuloy. Nadamay pa si Soulcast. 1v3. No money. It is Victor with a bit of honey. Oh.
Wow, grabe. Marime ka na.
Ginawa ko yung impression mo
The bars.
The bars.
Honey?
The buzz.
Wala siya ngayon
Si Honey
Grace?
bukas pa yun.
Bukas pa yun.
Mga pala, hindi ko pa siya sasenda ng piso.
Oh, may utang ka pang piso.
May utang pa akong piso.
May subscription kasi guys, si Dax kay Honey Grace pambayad ng kanyang utang. 1 piso per day.
Oo nga Di ba nung kinalculate natin yun, ilang years yun? Mga 20 plus.
Oo, mga 30 taon. Para lang mabawi yung utang.
Ay, nako. Pero yun nga, wala nang utang dito ang Team Liquid. They're gonna go for the real buys at operator kagad dito si Safe. Pero syempre, kung double control, medyo ni-expect na to ng NRG. Early cascade, early setup ng Viper para lang safe yung mga longer angles.
You can see how much talaga in-invest dito ng NRG. Utility-wise, para lang ma-hold nila or at least makuha nila yung sewers pero hindi pa rin nila na-push. They use the Nano Swarm, yung Snake Bite pero still, nakatawid dito. Ang Team Liquid, Redgar, good for the one. Yun yung pitas na hanap niya. Yung Viper na naitumba niya, si Finesse. Malaking bagay yun.
Yeah, pero wala nang smoke dito ang Team Liquid. Instead, asas talaga sila sa mga flash soul cast over the corner. Ganda na entry ng Artist. Na-prioritize niya muna si Yampy and the rest of NRG follow suit. May clear out nila yung short angle at makakaplant ka nga sila.
What an entry dito galing sa NRG. Okay na sana yung mga saw-saw dito ni Yampy. I'm not sure kung ba't hindi niya na pitas agad si Ardis who wasn't looking the right way. Pero even better reactions, still TL. Alam nilang masyado mabigat ang investment nila dito. So, save na lang. Tipid na lang muna tayo. Sa economy na to, syempre.
Nagre-reklamo ka kanina eh.
Bakit?
Sa ticket prices.
Oo nga
So ano pa pupuntahan mo? Twice o Bruno Mars o Coldplay?
Wala.
Wala.
Lahat mahal.
None of the above.
What ang mahal na mga concert ngayon?
Mga gusto mo, bentahan kita.
Grabe ah.
Ano lang, 30% scalpers fee.
Grabe, ang laki ng patong ah. Yung iba nga, 500 lang yung patong.
Doon ka makakancel eh. Pero eto na, 2-2 scoreline. NRG will do another round. And kita natin gaano ka-effective talaga yung double control pag tama yung setup eh. Kasi hindi lang yung Viper wall kailangan mo bantayan. Yung Harbor wall rin, kung para sa long control, para doon sa side control, may ipit ka na lang at force talaga mag-play ng contact eh.
I mean, nakita naman natin na si Som, a lot of yung ginagawa dito ng NRG is based around yung Harbor niya. At ganong karaming beses nating nakita nung isang araw din na because of him mismo, doon pa nakakuha talaga ng advantage dito ang NRG. The way they play around that high tide at saka masana yung cascade na pinampupush nila early on.
Yun nga, diba? Alam mo sino nakakita na kay Som na maigi?
Oh.
Si Ray Ray.
Grabe. Dati pa yan.
Yun talaga
Nung lock-in pa lang.
Pang tunay na head-to-head. Yun na lang. Sino ang katapat? Huwag na lang natin sabihin. Still, NRG. They have the guns at the ready. Ang kailangan dito sa TL, makahanap silang pitas, di ba? Gamit ng operator. Safe playing towards the lobby area. Dito muna sa may sewers. The rest of NRG though. Lipat nun sa may seaside. Mag-peek pa dito si Artis. Huli ka! Patay ka dyan kay Safe.
Nice pick dito. Yun yung kailangan nila para lang magkaroon ng konting lamang. Pero the most of the push dito galing sa NRG. Papuntang seaside naman. May rolling thunder si Yampy para makakontra.
Diba? Andiyan na nga yung cascade at TL. Ang plano nila, sige, hanap tayo ng at least konting angle na pwede laruin here. There we have the rolling thunder. Huling-huli dito ang NRG at si Finesse. Naipit na lang mag-isa sa may silong. Kakayanin pa niya makahanap ng pitas. Napulot na ng Team Liquid yung dalawa, kundi 3 rifle dito sa may C.
Worth na worth ba naman dito?
Sulit.
Oo nga, para sa Team Liquid. This should be around going to them unless maybe ibigay ito ng libre. Pero Nats makakapangatlo. Sinimulan niya kay Victor at tinapos kay Finesse. And the way na NRG sa mga round na gano'n, yun yung mga mismong naging openings sila minsan eh. We see them a lot of times with this double controller. Gagamitin nila yun. Siyempre pang isolate ng angle, then they flash in between. We saw that at the start of the round. They're being cautious. Alam nilang eco na pwedeng mag-push dito nga ang depensa. Pero ever since nakakuha ng isang pitas nga si Safe, from that point on, doon na naghahanap ng konting lamang dito ang Team Liquid na ginawa na ng round.
Pinipilit nila energy mag-hit na sa site na gusto nila eh. And Team Liquid right now, yun, na hindi lang tipong nakakuha ng buy one take one. Use promo code EAT na or clutch na para lang makakuha pa ng extra pitas. Diba? Siyempre, 100 pesos off rin yan. Ito na tayo. Off to the seaside we go yet again. Reckoning muna. Mapapa-TP up muna dito si Redgar. Bibigay na lang ng Team Liquid ang site na ito. Meron ba silang lockdown na pwede gamitin? Oo, lalabas na ni Nats. Same thing for Victor. At uy, Yampy! Isa pa nga.
Saktong-sakto pa naman dito ang posisyon. And this is what the comp would want. Yung retake potential. Ito yung malakas dito sa comp na where crashes! Dalawa makakuha niya. Nakaabang nga dito si Som. Pero pareho silang natitain! Nagtitinginan na lang!
Siyempre, ginagawa mo dito. Tambay sa bahay. At ito na nga si Finesse. Makakapalagay safe. Here ka, Solgas. Pero paano pa nabuhay si Som doon? Mali yung pre fire, mali yung wallbang, and NRG get away with it. Tita mo eh, eye to eye yung contact eh.
Oo nga eh. Parang pre, musta? Medyo awkward ah. Pero buti na nandun si Crashies galing sa may silong nga. Mas may pwesto para tumulong doon ang NRG kesa sa dalawang natitira dito galing sa Team Liquid. So,
asan na yun? Gusto makita yung moment na yun. Ito na.
Bam!
Face to face. Touch to touch.
Dalawa pa lang detain.
Oo, di ba? Tinginan talaga eh. It's like, uy, dito ka rin. Dito na me. Where na you?
Alam
Dito
mo
na
mahirap
rin.
kay Safe doon.
Oo.
Mas naunang na-detain si Som. Ibig sabihin, mas nauna siyang lalabas sa lockdown. So, lugi si Safe talaga.
Ano siya? Una siya makakalabas ng quarantine, di ba?
Oo, mismo.
Naunaan na siya 7 days.
Safe lang. 5 days.
5 days. Okay. Buti naman gumaling na siya.
Oo, agad-agad.
And NRG, at least, kita natin bumabawi. Safe though, matatamaan ng flash. Hindi siya makaka-peek dahil doon sa guiding light. Give space para sa NRG to start to go for the crawl. Problema lang, na-scout na nga sila ng Trailblazer at pwesta na naman si Safe dito.
Ayun na tuloy. May dash pa rin siya pero hindi nakahanda. So he's gonna have to hit the shot. Ayan na, hinanda. Narinig ako. Aftershock para makakontra na malapitan. May flash. And he connects on the first. Soulcast yun, magpa-follow up.
Nga, si Safe, binabantayan nga yung gusto sana mag-exit na sa lobby. Soulcast, closer contact ang habol. At dahil lang dun sa double pick ng Team Liquid, makakuha nga silang double kill at the very end as a team. But NRG, iba ang plano. May konting lurk pa rin ngayon si Finesse. The rest of TL, or rather NRG, mag-trial play doon sa may B-site. At alam na kagad to ng TL eh. Nag-use sila ng Omen ult para lang mga konting intel. Nakita na nila yung wall at si Nats gusto sana makahanap ng konting wallbang action there. Still, this flank, this lurk, caught out. Huli na.
Good job dun para kay Yampi. Nahuliin si Finesse. Inaabangan na nga nila. 2v4 na ngayon. So kailangan maging aggressive dito ng NRG. Victor makakaisa pero Nats yung dalawa nasa kanya. And that puts Team Liquid up 4-3.
Diba nakita natin kay Nats yun eh. Kahit nung matchup nila against EG na hindi ko gaano gumagana yung lurk presence niya kasi nasasagot ng EG. Still consistent on the shots. Yung second map nga, nung nandito sila sa Haven mismo, maganda yung mga frags niya just coming out of the timings eh. Na kung may smoke man, kung may wall, alam niya kung kailan talaga siya pwede mag-strike. At yun yung isang magiging pwede gamitin dito ng Team Liquid. Just the fact na kahit mabigay nila yung site, alam nila kung kailan sila chichempo para makapasok.
Time first muna dito. Naghanap ka ng parang na maramdam kung paano sila chichempo dito, NRG on the attacking side. We've been seeing, yun nga, na ginagawa nila like for say there towards Silong. Tatapon na yung Cascade para maharangan yung dulo ng Silong galing sa attacking side. Tapos i-flash nila yung kanto para lang ma-check kung may tao doon. Those type of things. Yun yung kalakasan ng combo to at saka the way that they play this Haven. Pero if you look at it, it's not that big of a mismatch para sa Team Liquid sa comp nila. The paranoia can shut down a lot of their playstyle. And yung double ini is what you would really want to use to counteract, you know, a comp like this na madaming mga smokes. You have many ways to push through a smoke, push through these walls with flashes, guiding light, madaming paraan. At yun yung talagang, in a way, stylistically, can work towards Liquid's favor and we're seeing it now in the defense.
No na, di ba? Pwede mo palagan kasi pwede mo i-slow down yung gusto gawin dito ng NRG. The thing is, mabagal na nga ang laro ng NRG. Puro sa rotate, umaasa nga sa mga kind of setup. At ang, I guess, hindi naman siya ganong ka-problema. Pero telegraphed eh. Kung nakita mo na yung high tide, kung makita mo na, uy, may tubig dito. Alam mo na may papuntad ngayon ng NRG. And Team Liquid, as we mentioned, yung double initiator, especially si Yampi, pwede mo na siya pumalag kahit malayo pa lang.
Okay, wala namang magagawa yung smoke dun sa mga stun niya, di ba? So, di ba, at the same day, effective pa din. And the fact na Sky and Breach, this is what you want to try to counteract this type of cop. Kung hindi minsan double duelist din nakita natin maging effective sa team na to. Like, nakita natin yung Furia, kinalaban yung NRG sa mapa na, sa Bind, for example, na nag-harbor din sa global controller. But in this case, A-site, libreng-libre, may nano-swarm para bumili ng konting oras, pero uy, binarin.
Grabe, clear talaga. Siguradong sigurado para safe. Pero speaking of safe, meron na nga siyang operator pa rin na pwede gamitin. Finesse daw iba ang plano. Ito na nga Viper's Pit. And para sa may link area pa siya. Para lang mahirapan maka-retake dito ang TL.
Tingnan nga natin. Pero yung retake ng TL Dax, nanggagaling pa dito sa likod, nanggagaling sa A-main, alam na ata ng energy. Updraft para kay Safe, para i-check din ang long, at si Nats makuha ng pitas.
Yan, since may heaven control dito si Nats, Team Liquid may pinch na potentially pwede gamitin. Here we have it, Redgar nandito rin sa taas eh. The floor is lava, ayaw pumasok ngayon. And eventually Team Liquid, makagamit na rin nila yung pinch para patayin sila lahat. Naipit lang to ng energy.
Laking bagay yon na ginawa ng Team Liquid. Masala si Nats, he gets the opening pick, and even though namatay siya sa pag bumaba siya, yung mere positioning niya gives them so much more presence para makapag-pinch doon galing as a long, galing as a short, and clears out the immediate doon sa may kanto para lang mas may ma-engage sila. Like, good flick dito galing kay Finesse, pero at the end of the day, they wanted that aggro, they wanted that info to be pulled para nga yung retake na galing sa likod ay mas mapagana.
Yeah, in-expect na rin ng Team Liquid na energy. Ano bang laro nila? Hindi lang inside the Viper's pit pero around it. Dun sa may labas na talaga ng mga area. And well done na Team Liquid. Nakuha nila rin vital information with like the double updraft just to make sure na ganun talaga setup ng energy.
Parang sadya talaga ata nila yun eh, na manggaling sa flank. Nakita lang may Viper's pit, alam nila na pag nag-Viper's pit nga dito sa may A-site energy, yun yung pinakamagandang way para maikutan siya. Talagang iikutan mo as Nats. Opening pick na naman.
Alam mo, pinagbibigyan talaga ng Team Liquid pero hindi eh. Everything, all part of the plan. Kung si Asura ay sasabihin niya, Kikaku. Alam mo yun?
Ano?
It means plan.
Talaga?
Oh, seryoso. Naisip ko kagad.
Anong lingwahe yun?
Japanese.
Ah, talaga?
Oh!
It doesn't sound Japanese.
It is Japanese. Pero eto na. Yan, so Japanese. Thank you,
Japanese.
Safe. Isang magaling na shot with the operator. Si Redgar rin, konting spam. Si Finesse narinig yung reload. Yun tuloy! Reload ka pa! Umasa na lang. But with this kind of opening, baka ma-pull ng energy yung rotation dito ngayon ng Team Liquid. Si Yampi na naman, binabantayan tong C-site kasi syempre, pwede na mag-rotate dito ngayon ng energy.
Finesse. Alam na nila kung nasan siya. Daming pressure dito. I don't see any way he gets out of this. Easy kill. Sa flash man lamang, bulag. Here comes in now NRG na at least maybe rifle sila dito kay Crashies.
Isa pa, isa pa.
Isa pa.
Isa pa, yan.
Pangatlo.
Yummy, yummy winner. And Team Liquid na... No, simple lang nga eh. It just seems like... Uy,
Sino yun?
sino yun?
Hindi ko alam. I guess, must be someone. Naka-VCT jacket siya eh.
Naka-famous eh.
Oo nga eh.
Hello, shoutout sa'yo.
Hello, it's me.
Hi.
Hi.
Ang ganun tugtugan ng ating panel at ng ating wonderful makeup artist eh.
Oo nga eh.
Kanina pa may playlist eh.
Grabe naman.
The Swifties.
Shoutout kay Miss Pao.
Miss Pao. Pero shoutout rin sa Team Liquid na 6-3 na ang scoreline. And I think something na yung mention mo kanina eh, stylistically, di ba? Team Liquid, meron silang maraming ways para sagutin dito ang NRG. And eto, sige, may cascade.
Flash malapit para mag-check kung meron sa kanto.
Pero, Team Liquid, okay lang back. Okay lang pwesto. Ang problema, sige, may recording, mahirapan konti si Safer. Pwesto na naman siya din sa may platform. No time though, some will get that takedown. But you can see the plan pa rin. May paranoia na aasahan sila. Meron rin fault line at rolling thunder dito para sa retake.
Maling bagay pa naman yun. They can use the Seekers para maghanap dito kung nasan sila. And then fault line after. Pero ang push, nauna ang rolling thunder bago nga sa Seekers. So now they're super unaware kung nasa mga pwestohan dito. And it allows energy to capitalize on that mistake. And this is a mistake na nakikita ko. Even at the top level, inuuna nila yung rolling thunder bago Seekers. Baliktad, pre.
Pinapagalitan mo yung
Oo.
Team Liquid?
Oo.
Sige nga.
Sorry, caster lang pala ako.
Oo nga, hanggang dito ka lang. Hindi nga sila nagpipili-pili. Pero tama ka naman eh. Ang nagawa ng Rolling Thunder, okay naman para makancel yung plant.
Oo.
And then, syempre, gusto nila gamitin yung stun. Pero, hindi nila alam saan sila manggagaling. Hindi nila alam ano yung what's behind the cove, diba?
Oo.
And it's just a little too hard para sa side ng Team Liquid para i-clear yung buong site. Especially, marami ng long presence dun yung energy.
Sayang lang. Maybe if there's an aftershock towards backside, may gagawin ng paraan. Nats naman dito ang dumampot ng operator. Actually, double pa din. Si Safe, may operator
Okay,
na nga.
double up, tapang ngayon. And here we go yet again, Team Liquid trying to play towards the backside. Redgar mag-out na lang dyan after the paranoia play. At naka-TP naman dito ang Team Liquid. Pero, ngayon, di ba, Sarang, uy, may site ng energy. Ano pang retake mo? Double up?
Oo nga eh. Ito yung problema. You want with this comp double up. Sa buy nyo mismo coming into this na to be able to anchor down the site para mahawakan. Pero dahil ang daming smokes, it actually nullifies the op. So medyo mahirap mag-double up sa comp na to.
Oh, aasa ka talaga sa mga close frags, especially from Yampi. Kita mo yung smoke, may butas para lang sana doon sa peak. But Victor, keep an eye on it instead. Safe, gusto na lang doon sa itaas. Nats with a takedown. It's Solkas nagtitipis na lang. Hindi binibitawan. Pros don't fake and Team Liquid will just take it away. Ngayon yung double up nag-iingay. Safe with the takedowns and well, Crashies fights back. Hindi pa sapat sa energy yun.
Anong sinasabi yung mahirap mag-retake na may op no? Well, to be fair, it wasn't because of the op kaya sila naka-retake. Binigay naman din ng NRG yung site mismo. At saka medyo mahirap gawin yun knowing na may op yung kalaban mo tapos magpa-plant kayo for long. Walang garage presence, walang lurk. I mean, even if meron, yung Seekers would have found that out anyways. Pero still, nagkataon lang na buti na lang para sa Team Liquid na gumana para sa kanila.
Buti na lang umatras, diba?
Buti na lang umatras.
Like, sige, post plan pa more.
Kasi kung malapitan yun, medyo mahirap talaga if they played within sight.
Si Yampi talaga yung parang aasahan mo doon sa lagay na yun kasi siya yung may rifle.
Yung hindi ko magets baliktad Kanina, nung may Rolling Thunder, nag-play sila sight. Tapos ngayon, nung walang Rolling Thunder, nag-play sila long.
Oo nga Pero, alam mo pre, kasi EMEA NA team, diba?
Oo.
Pero nasa Japan sila, sa Asia. Sila yung mundo nila naiiba.
Grabe pala.
Yan talaga. Pero,
nakita yung alarm bot.
alarm boot?
Alarm bot.
Bisaya. Parang yung panel natin. Pero ito na, Soulcast. Tropa. Isa pa! Nakatatlo na! And Soulcast, simple lang yan. Victor, ano pa magagawa mo dito? Siya na lang natitira sa side ng NRG.
Grabe.
And Team Liquid yet again, basta nandun sila sa pwesto, handang-handa palagi.
Soulcasa, Mikasa.
Uy, Spanish
Grabe
yun
naman. Hindi, si Mikasa. Sa
Ay, at least alam mo yun.
Shingeki. Di ba?
May alam, alam mo yung Japanese title. Hindi Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan.
Wow, himala.
Si Nats nga pala.
Sino? Si Nats?
Si Nats, last kid.
8-4. Kala ko anime reference. Magulat ako, may alam ka Nagtungkol sa ganun. Pero, simpleng tap lang, labas sa smoke, patay ka kagad. And Team Liquid, that's always just been the thing. Ready palagi. At parang yung panel natin, na ready na pag-usapan yung first half. Talaga ba?
Sabi ng ating mga casters, Attack on Titans, tamang atake nga yung ginawa ng dalawang teams. Pero merong mga pangyayari na gustong itago ang ating panel. Okay, RDs, let's focus on the dalawang operators. Jet, let's start with you, Ray Ray.
Ang ganda kagad ng opening matchup ng ng NRG. Kita mo yung mga entries kagad ni RD towards A-set that flick against Hayampi together with his teammate. At sobrang di mo ma-predict. Pero after that one round na explosive yung energy, yung pagiging consistent nila sa mid rounds na tinutukoy ko, biglang nag-disappear right now.
Nag-disappear at mukhang baka nagtago ng strats ngayon ng NRG at baka din talaga nagpakita ngayon ang Team Liquid after giving out what an incredible defense on huge pressure na binibigay nila on A-long and ang ganda din ang pagresponde and anchor na ginagawa doon ni Nats on across the map which made it difficult din for NRG to even look for an opening on that setup.
Exactly. So parang sinasabi ng ating dalawang analyst na, well, it was a battle of the Jets pero all in all, it was a team effort. Utilities ng Liquid medyo shaky pero somehow nagiging swerte. I think some good calls and bad calls na parang sakto lang talaga yung tsempuhan at basahan nila or tumugmala yung tono ng panahon. I think yun lang yung parang shortcut sa pagsasabihin natin dito. Pero I think that's about it. So far, Team Liquid leading the charge going into the second half. 8-4. Did you expect this, any of you? Ikaw? Expect mo ba ito mangyari? Liquid leading up first half?
Malamang. Malamang talaga. I wouldn't be surprised kasi they're starting on a defense and this is gonna be like, sabihin natin, comfort zone talaga ngayon ng Team Liquid na mabagal ng laruan at sila na talaga mag-aabang dito sa energy sa pagpasok.
Alright.
Ako naman, I'm really kinda sad with the performance ng energy ngayon. The fact that they pick Haven tapos nanalo sila against DRX ng 13-5 in this map shows a lot of potential. And yet ngayon, parang yung map preparation talaga ng Team Liquid yung mas nagmamanifest at mas lalo nilang nalalamangan yung energy. But hopefully ngayon sana talaga maging okay na second half.
Alright, to make things more okay, balikan natin ating mga casters, Black and Blue and Dax. Gawin yung okay to.
Paano okay naman kayo? Kita mo, nag-heart pa nga si Ray.
Oo nga Ang sa inyo. Buti pa kayo okay.
Buti pa sila kinukumpleto
Oo nga
Yung mga kilala kong ginagawa yun sa broadcast, may thumbs up na lang
Thumbs up na lang Good luck.
Oo,
Nice
change,
friendship.
pang change talaga ng game. Yun na
Grabe.
lang masasabi natin.
Nakakaiba
Oo,
ng laro.
alam mo na. Pero eto na. Sino ba ang nasa pulang side ngayon?
Team Liquid.
And 8-4 ang ating scoreline. So, Team Liquid, if they get off to a good start, maganda na to sa momentum nila. Pero si Victor, ibang plano, nandito lang sa sulok, committed position, pero walang nag-check. Nagtiping pa nga niya sa Soulcast, though eventually makes a trade happen. Redgar, pupwesta na dito sa side. Soulcast na naman!
Na naman!
Ito na naman tayo, B-side, sa kanya ba to?
Oo niya, siya pala ang B. Team Liquid, 4v2, NRG. Walang sagot sa atake dito ng Team Liquid. This is where the pump would work. Wala magawa din si Crashies. That double ini, ang hirap pigilan kahit madami silang smoke.
No, pero may cascade.
Okay.
Okay, top. Guiding light muna dyan. Konting flash. Alam na, Som. Ginagawa mo dito. Second cascade. Pero, isa pang top. Habang paubos ng oras, the swing comes in from Natso. Som gagawa ng tong 1v2. May fault line naman. Pupus ng oras. Kailangan na niya i-stick to. Pero wala talaga. Yampi has it at the ready. Team Liquid. Makukuha na lang yung pistol.
Wala, kung nakuha niya sana yung half-defuse doon, pwede pa eh. After getting that kill kay Nats, pwede niyang i-stick possibly. Mala natin kung anong mangyari, but Team Liquid, sa pag mismong execute, especially dito kay Soulcast, grabe naman bumaril. Basta B-site, basta papuntang A-link. Talagang alam niyang mark niya.
Sadya ba yun? FX ba yun?
Yung
biglang nag-post ng ganun.
slow-mo yun kasi.
Slow-mo, hindi nga gumagalaw eh.
Break frame.
Parang tipong, watch this. Tapos
Watch
biglang,
this.
boom!
Bam.
Yung tubig naka-slice pa, parang pizza pie. Pero ito na naman tayo. A slice from Team Liquid para magkuha ng window control. You also notice na double stack dito sa garage ang NRG para sa close contact. Pero full eco naman, besides that Sheriff and NRG, hirap na naman sa mga ganitong klaseng round eh.
Look at the Viper Wall dito ng Energy. It's actually very strong. Malaking bagay yan. Sasara mo yung garage, yung connector ng garage papuntang C, at saka yung majority of the front C side. So, you can remain control of that back side. Ang tanong though, will they have enough rounds para mapagana yon if Team Liquid even go towards the C side? Kasi based on their comp, they have a really good A side hit na mukha ngayon, libre.
Yan nga, diba? And you think, dahil sa side ng NRG, sapat na ba yung mga smoke nila? That's why they run that double control. Ang ganda rin nga na ang lawak na makukuha mo sa mapang to. Half of the map for the Viper. Yung isa pang kalahati, doon naman sa Harbor. Victor though with the takedown 4v4 muna to. Na Team Liquid, makakapwesto na rin dito sa site. May baril na pula dito ang NRG. Spectre nasa kamay ni Victor. But it's honestly safe na kailangan natin to watch out for Phantom para sa kanya. May Vandal rin si Soulcast. Firepower ng Team Liquid. If they lose this, may chance na talaga NRG.
Tingnan natin, we've seen some na talagang nakakatakot pagkalabang naka-sheriff. They do have the harbor wall dito para sa unang entry nila. Look at how they use it. Para sa malapitang angle, hindi sa buong site.
And look, the paranoia dito mama dahil doon may konting cover. Ang plano dito ng NRG, find that contact, look for the takedowns. Yampi though, nothing to lose, everything to gain. Naka-ghost naman lang siya. Flash comes on in, dito na-exit ang Team Liquid. Palabas, pupunta sa NRG. Natitira lang si Som, 2v1 na to. Yung dalawang rifle, nasa kamay pa rin ng Team Liquid. And of course, gusto nila magkuha ng mga kills para doon sa ults eh. Si Soulcast, isa na lang sa Seekers.
Tama dito naman kay Som para imbis na ibigay pa yung ultimate charge sa kalaban, go down with the ship na lang dun sa may spike. Ngayon, Team Liquid, up and above. Look at the frags. 15, 14, 11, 10. Magkakasunod. Tapos si Redgar chilling na lang. Parang good job, guys.
Happy to be here.
Oo nga, smoke, paranoia. Masaya na ako. Pero tingnan mo naman, 8 assists. Diba? A lot of that from the paranoia. Yung iba sa smoke din naman.
Oo, diba? Biglang na-touch mo yung smoke. Okay na yun.
Okay na yun.
Tumulong na ako
Assist.
para sa'yo.
Alam mo, may keso para makakuha ng assist.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Gusto ko yung stat pad. And it makes sense naman eh. Na Team Liquid, marami silang plan A, plan B, plan C. Na may paranoia, may flash, may isa pang flash, at may utility. Just like this. Trailblazer at yung fault line at aftershock para na makakuha ng clear. Look at it go though. Yung cascade nandyan na rin. Ang rifles nakahanda na sa side ng Energy. At si Pines makakuha nga ng isa. Backside, tinatry i-contest ng Team Liquid per Energy. Ang ganda ng kanilang hold mismo sa likod. Soulcast hit by the stun. Ayan na yung alarm bot rin. Makikita na may tao dito sa may garahe. And so, binabatay na lang yan. Defuse sana. There you have it. Nats na lang natitira. Ghost pa nga lang ang hawak-hawak niya. And NRG, this is a solid clear so far. Someone defuse the spike though. Please na lang, Finesse. Tatapusin na to.
No way. Makakuha na clutch ni Nats to. Round is done. Flawless pa naman para sa NRG. May mga okay na sanang sausaw dito ng Team Liquid pero because of that harbor wall nga, paglabas mo ng high tide, medyo mas mabagal ang out mo. Tapos Finesse, handang-handa sa pag-push. Si Som din, getting the catch doon. And especially this frag kay Soulcast na siya lang yung talagang may rifle na may vandal na pwede pa sanang makuha ng isa. So, bonus lang naman yon para sa Team Liquid. So, not all hope is lost, of course. They got good economy, malaking cushion, tsaka may possibly pambili pa sa next round if they do good this round.
Yan, energy. Tingnan natin sino pa makaka-step up. Ang double control, syempre, ang linchpin ngayon ng ating depensa. And you see sa stats mismo, Finesse and Som having a solid game so far, especially ito sa pagka-contact nila. Team Liquid, rifles naman, pinaghahandaan. Pero kita mo yung harbor eh. Makulit, palagi na lang. Sige, taan ka dito. Biglang may wall sa harapan mo.
Soulcast nakaabang. Si Finesse, he's been having a good game pero parang kailangan niya ating kapatid niya eh.
Sino?
Si Ferb. Si Finesse and Ferb, diba? Or baka si Candice.
Bakit ka ganito? Tagalog dub galing sa Disney Channel. Pero yapi timing!
Ayun na nga.
Pina-timeout eh. Stand in the corner. Bawal ka na dyan. Crash. Makakuha nga ng isa. Ito na nga tayo. Team Liquid. Gusto mag-play papunta sa B. Pero hindi lang yung Nanoswarm mismo. Pero yung Reckoning. Lipat na naman. Team Liquid. Punta na mo C-site. Harang nga sila. May Nanoswarm at least. Para walang ka-window peek dito. The Seekers are also there. And eventually, ang Team Liquid makakapwesto dito sa site. Not no timing muna. Pinabayat na ni Victor. Pinush ni Sam! Burlat sila! Biglang nagpapatay na lang sa kanya! Team Liquid! Isang hold, isang tao. Okay na isang round.
Yan mga kaibigan. Ang rason kung ba't ka bibili dapat ng Phantom. Phantom things. Basic lang kay Nats. You're gonna see that on every highlight reel. Yung isa pa nga doon parang wallbang.
Parang na-trap
Isa pa nga.
Hindi, yun, una.
1, 2.
Nag-360 yung mouse niya, pre!
Grabe.
Inikot yung mundo ng kalaban. Paano yun? Paano hindi gumana yun sa NRG?
Yung una flick, yung pangalawa pre-fire dun sa kanto. Medyo swerte buto lang may nag-pick nga. Tapos yung pangatlo, adjustment. Huli.
First time makita.
Easy.
Ang first time makita ng mouse motion, draw a circle.
Grabe.
Ano ang shape ng mundo? Bilog. Ay.
Grabe. Mental lang
Time out.
energy, sira.
Time out muna. Paano yun nangyari?
Wasak.
Kala mo, ito
Biyak.
Kala mo okay na lahat sa energy. Marka na yung kalaban. Napilit nila na huwag kayo mag-A.
Teka lang.
Huwag kayo mag-B. Diba?
Teka lang, di ba yung sponsor ng energy? Nakita mo yan? Hot Pockets. Wow.
Kala ko sasabihin mo hot pot eh.
Hindi, Hot Pockets.
Parang anong hot pot, pre? Hot pockets.
Gusto ko yung jersey ng energy. Basic lang.
Uy, baka naman, energy.
Baka naman.
Padala ka dito sa Pilipinas.
Umaasa lang naman.
May galing pang Toronto.
Wow.
Uy! Yun yung, di ba yun yung ano natin, producer? Yung isa?
Sino?
Si parang G10. Yung nakita mo sa...
Oo nga eh.
Oo nga, may...
Hindi ako sure kung anong...
Okay lang, yun na lang sasabihin ko.
Oh, G10 na lang.
G10 Canada. Okay yun na.
Galing ah.
Shoutout, meron tayong G10 Pilipinas.
Sa Canada.
Oo, sa Canada. Mga naman, bagong buhay. Ano yun? Asenso sa buhay.
Oh.
Pero Team Liquid, after that, happy na sila, syempre.
Grabe yun.
No, 11-5.
Grabe yun.
Nuts with the lockdown.
Check ka ng Twitter. Sigurado may nakapost na.
No, marami na yung tipong, Nuts! Holy!
Oh my
Ganun.
gosh!
It's insanity! Eto na. Trailblazer muna dyan. Pero ang ganda ng crossfire dito ng energy. Na-clear para ni Safe though! Walang
No
takas ka
way.
sa Team Liquid. Alam na nila. Kita na nila ang intensyon at si Somfil try na mag-play ng flank pero binabal siya ng turret and bigla na lang na-spot pa nga dito ang NRG. What can Ardis do? Ano pa ba ang magagawa niya dahil may smoke pero dahil doon sa intel ng Trailblazer nahuli niya si Soulcast, si Yampi rin. Konting silip lang. Napitas na pa nga ang dalawa.
Okay.
Pilitan slow yung mag-lockdown dito. Team Liquid. There you have it. 3v3 na to. And well, si Som, andito naman siya sa may double door na naman. Lockdown na sira na rin. Si Nats mapapatay na, safe. Iba ang plano. Konting lurk sa may link. Pero andyan na naman si Artis. Gising na po siya, sir. And it's all left to Redgar in a 1v3. May smoke to na nakaharang. Alam ba nila? Titingnan muna yung Lux. Bitawan ni Som. May Cobra dyan na. Pero nag-reload habang tumatakbo. Bantay ni paring Crashies. At makukuha ng energy yung round.
Hindi ko makapaniwala na nabawian pa ng energy yung round na yun. Nabawi pa nila Camo. The way that they were able to do it as well. Info sa Trailblazer na ispaman ni Soulcast. Shot by Ardis. Pangalawa. Tapos ito, handa para sa push galing sa city ni Safe. And Team Liquid, that should have been their round 3v5. Pero dahil nga dun sa mga medyo mas, I guess, risky positions na i-punish pa ng NRG somehow, some way.
Pang K9 yung yung Trailblazer eh.
Oo nga eh.
Biglang may nagiping sa harapan ko. Ting, 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 dito. Dito. Ang galing dun na, yun tuloy, through the smoke, na call pa ng NRG kung saan yung kalaban. And nahirapan nga sila ng isang round, nagulat sila kay Nats, pero mental fortitude na matapang pa rin. At nakaka-recover na nga si Ardis ng gaano. Hindi lang nila alam do. Ito na! Muntik pa ang matimingan doon. Si Crashies. Dash muna dyan. Si Safe. Try na mag-reset ng ibang angle. Per Team Liquid eventually. Makuha nila yung entry. Hindi pa nila na-clear yung short though. So that might be the problem next.
Ardis. Ito na naman. Up. Malapitan. Dash. Nag-expire na. Hindi pa rin na ipapasok dito yung spike na ng kay Nats, pero hindi din yan na-expect na meron pa ding shorts. Victor din makakahuli kay Redgar. Wala na silang smoke. 3v2 lamang ang energy.
Yan, parang naging kampante doon yung Team Liquid
Oo
Hindi nila clear mismo yung short angle. Yun tuloy. Nahuli pa yung si Nats ng libre. We hear the Blade Storm though, ilalapas na nga ni Ardis. Si Yampi nakuha ng potential entry papunta sa ibang klaseng side. But no, the double back! Gulat sila, may tao pa sa tower. Here we go again, NRG sa mga angles na hindi na-expect ng Team Liquid.
1v1, hindi tuloy alam ni Soulcast. Nag-flash siya sa may A-site, guiding light. Pero wala ding ilaw na nahanap. Now he has to go make a choice. Mukhang C-site, back-site plant. Kanyang pinili dito, and it's gonna be Ardis. 1v1 clutch to keep match point away.
Nakita niya, uy, wala akong narinig Doon tayo sa C.
Oo nga, malayo.
Malayo talaga, Blade Storm though. 2 kutsilyo lang ang kailangan niya. Walang ka-armor dito si Soulcast. At ito na naman tayo. The Nats angle. Does it work? Not this time! Natuto na ang NRG!
NRG, Ardis na naman! Coming in big, one of the biggest clutchers na nakita nga natin nung huli. Huwag natin kakalimutan last year. Doon nga, nung FPX and all, that squad, anong nagawa nila. And he was one big part of being a clutch player pag late game, pag third act na ng mapa. Again, nagde-deliver na naman.
The lurk presence ng NRG, the angles na na-take nga nila. Ang Team Liquid, nandyan na. Ang panalo sa harapan nila, nabibitawan lang nita. Kasi hindi nila napapansin na hindi nila nakiklear And I guess that's the problem dito ng Team Liquid. Marami silang utility para manalo doon sa mga fight. Pero yung intel mismo hanggang guiding light lang
Well, especially dito kung pag nagagawa ng paraan energy na hindi nila masyado ma-utilize yon to its fullest extent. Daming smokes, daming nakaharang sa guiding light. Daming impormasyon na hindi na maikuha tuloy. Mukhang initially dito, Team Liquid, naghahanap ng pintuang makapasok. Mukhang garage ang kanilang pinili.
And that's the thing, ang NRG kanina pa kinukondisyon ng Team Liquid na mag-smoke kami at mag-ingat ka talaga kasi may mag-pick anyway. Pero si Safe, hindi in-expect ni Artis yun na ganun ka-aggressive kagad ang push ng Team Liquid. Tumagos na dun sa may wall, Trailblazer na rin para maka-lead ng ating charge puntang C-site. At si Victor na ang kailangan bantayan. Rolling Thunder, nakatumama naman. Makakatago si Victor since may link. Pero si Nats on the anti-flank at the ready. Double kill para sa kanya. Victor gusto mag-re-engage na wala yung smoke. Pero walang makakatalo kay Nats. Gising na, pinatulog muna ni Finesse. Next round ka na. Pero damage has been done.
Grabe yung lurk ni Nats here na Killjoy. Sobrang reliable para sa kanilang backline. Now Finesse. Clutch situation na mukhang hindi niya susubukan. Save the rifle para sa huling round dito possibly. Para sa match point. Para lang mas may chance ang makabawi pa. But Team Liquid, the aggression dito. Catching energy off guard. Ito nang sinabi mo, it all started with Ardis and it ends with him as well.
Diba? Ardis ang alpha at omega ngayon ng NRG and kailangan talaga nila si Ardis para ma-set yung tone early on. Team Liquid, pag makahanap kagad ng pitas at tas ubos na yung mga wall utility ng NRG, pag paubos na yung smoke, doon hihina ang depensa ng NRG and may certain timing talaga na pwede laruin dito ang Team Liquid, yes. Pero kung makahanap kagad sila ng pitas, hindi na sila makatakot mag-push.
Well, Especially pag nasa kanila na ang lamang NRG. Sa mahirap ng sitwasyon, mapa pa nila to. Mapick na to. I think yung sunod ascent dito ang pinili ng Team Liquid. And kumabot man tayo sa split, malay natin. Pero so far, it's been Team Liquid both defense and attacking side na mas nagbukang komportable.
Yeah, and mas okay nga yung matchup para sa side ng Team Liquid. Nung pansinin mo yung versus EG, mas palagi silang nagugulo sa kind of pace na nilalaro ng EG noon. NRG in the meantime, iba yung plano, asa sa more slower play and asa sila sa mga anchors plays dito ni Finesse para makuha ng pitas. Push comes on in from Victor. Gusto lang makipag-trade. 3v3 na to. Force buy na lang NRG kung ano man ma-afford nila. May lockdown though. Si Safe, ano ang plano? Nag-dash in!
Hindi niya makuha yung spike.
Oo nga, hindi na napulot. At yun tuloy, may chance dito ang Energy. 2v1! It's all up to Yampi na kung gusto nila tapusin na to. Pero harang out wall, mapapaback muna siya.
Inis. Siya siguro sa spike. Parang hassle naman to. Ayaw magpadampot. Hindi niya tuloy makuha. And now NRG hold on to the round. Lockdown being a big thing. Hindi ko alam bakit hindi niya naidampot. Baka madaming mga barel o ano.
Baka, parang first time ako nakita nag-whiff yung dash eh.
Yung dash?
Oo.
Di ba dinashan niya?
Oo nga eh.
Hindi ko alam
Asan na yung
actually kung
replay?
nag-dash ka sa spike. Kung
Yun nga eh.
ko ba talaga?
Hindi, ang problema ko is baka hindi lang siya umabot dun sa contact point ng spike.
Baka talagang lumampas siya.
Oo.
Ayun, no? Di tumama.
1 foot away. Pero,
So close but so far.
ayan, yun naman parang nagiging kwento ngayon ng Team Liquid ah. Kanina pa sila with this lead, kanina pa nakakahanap ng sagot ang energy kung kala mo tapos na ang lahat. At timeout muna dito sa Team Liquid, sabi lang ni Coach, oy, tapusin nyo na, may map 2 pa.
Oo nga. This could have been an even quicker game. Pero, nga, bumabawi pang energy. May huling sabi pa daw. And will not go down without a fight. But NRG so far have been doing a good job of recovering from these rounds na nakita mong medyo nagkakaroon ng stalemate or nagkakaroon ng disadvantage at nababawian pa nila. And a lot of that is due to how reliable they can play off of each other. Alam nila na pag nakakasama sila, isang malaking bola, hindi, mahirap i-rebound ng basta-basta.
Grabe, may time pa sila mag-post ha, nakita mo yun?
May post?
Look at that camera. Tumingin muna bago magsimula na naman ng Team Liquid. Kaya na ba nila tapusin tong larong to? May lockdown pa, may seekers na pwede gamitin. NRG daw, syempre, kita mo yung plano. Laking nagagawa nila Finesse. Laking nagagawa nila Ganisom para lang maipit talaga ang Team Liquid pag nahuli na lang ng NRG talaga ang posisyon ng TL.
Natin dito. Ardis. Oh! Connects doon para kay Safe. That gives them the opening pick na naman dito. At least NRG. Another advantage. Pwede pa tong talagang tumagal yung mapa na to.
Yeah, heal muna dyan. Crashes. Binibigyan ng konting buhay ngayon si Ardis, but Team Liquid. Medyo di-solid ang laro na nila. Biglaan. NRG. Hinuhuli lang sila ng maaga. TL instead. Slow play muna and tingnan na kung may mag-push dito sa energy. Hindi naman yun yung game plan ng defense natin eh.
Medyo lumulusaw dito ang laro ng Liquid. Ngayon, lockdown, seekers available para sa kanya. Reckoning sa NRG's retake. Pwede lang gamitin later on. Noise made towards mid pero hindi pa rin nag-a-adjust yung depensa.
Lumulusaw, ano ba? Kesa kondensada naging evaporado. Ang tanong, wala pa rin bang makakatalo?
Ang tanong, ano mas matamis?
Oo, di ba? Ano ba?
Evaporada ata eh.
Actually.
Or hindi, di ba
Parang
kondensada?
kondensada.
Kasi concentrate.
Oo nga eh. Parang hindi ko alam eh. Parang mas thick.
Mas thick?
Hindi ko alam kung tama yung sasabihin ko Tagalog word eh.
Mas concentrated.
Oo, pero yan. Concentrate muna si Victor. Focus sa goal! At focus na lang dito sa backside. 5v2 na nga. Tapos Finesse nakapwesto na rin. Si Natsan lang natitira dito sa bisulok na lang. Pero yung 30 makakatulong. Tingin naman 30 maayos. Katabi mo na kalaban eh.
NRG buying time dito. At hindi sila kumakagat sa mga pakipot na mga galawan dito ng Team Liquid. You see them try and pull the rotation towards another way pero basang-basa nila anong sinusubukan dito ng offense ng attacking side ng Team Liquid mismo. Because of that, NRG parang they're one step ahead of the plan here of the game. Kung anong sinusubukan ng Team Liquid, alam na at ina-expect na kamo ng NRG kaya ganoon na naspaman ni Ardis yung mismo angulo ni Safe.
So ito na ba yun? Expect the unexpected. Kailangan ba ibahin ng Team Liquid ang kanilang plano? Ito na naman yung smoke pero iba. Para sa NRG, willing sila mag-push. Nag-extend sila gamit ng Trailblazer. Pero TL, iba na nga ang plano. Garage looking to be open for them. Yung Nano Swarm lang para sa stall. At ayan na rin yung Cascade.
Yun lang.
TL, iba pa rin yung ginagawa nila sa may long ha. Left-right setup, play for the Cubby. Reckoning though, nandito na naman at ginagamit talaga ng energy ang lahat para pigilan ng TL. Redguard nag-TP lang sa spot niya mismo para ilagan yung stun. Yet again, nahuli na naman dito ang TL. Nag-lockdown pa nga sila.
Pero tignan mo ang TL, ubos ang kanyang utility. Not a single flash, not a single piece of utility para makapasok dito. Yung guiding light na nag-iisa doon kay Solka, siya pang tumomba. Redguard gets the trade immediately. 4v4 ang plant sinusubukan. Victor may position dito para makisama ang pangalawa. Pangatlo, pupunta pa sa kanya. Hindi. Trade kay Redguard and safe 2v2.
The timing there, and here we have it. Crash na lang ang natito sa may backside. Safe though, low HP, no chance whatsoever. And you mentioned it, NRG, linabas nila ang lahat ng kailangan para mapilitan ang TL talaga. Mag-try at mag-try, madedenay lang.
Grabe. Sulit ba naman dito para sa NRG? Nakita mo, the fact that they were able to burn so much dun sa garage take pa lang, malaking bagay na yun ha. Yung Trailblazer, nasira agad dahil nga may dog, tapos naharangan dun nung high tide, rather, nung Cascade, tapos yung Seekers din, na-deny agad sa pagpasok pa lang. Those type of things, they had zero utility sa pagpasok and once na nagka-recharge na yung guiding light dun ni Soulcast, napita siya agad. So they literally had zero utility para sa site execute. Yung paranoia medyo masyado maaga. They weren't able to push off of it because of the stall. And NRG, finally dito, making this a game.
Oo nga, ang ganda pa rin nung timing doon ni Victor, especially tago-tago lang, timing lang, especially nung nakommit na yung spike plant. And NRG is one away from going to the last round of regulation. Kaya ba nila to? Mapilit ang ating overtime. O paasa lang pa to ng Team Liquid. Trailblazer gusto mag-scout at baril na kaagad. High ground muna tinake dito. Di parang safe pero low HP na siya. Nandun yung Nano Swarm. Ipit rin siya dito sa cover. Nag-plant muna ang kanyang tropa. At excuse me, walang ka-space dito. Yappy daw with the takedown. It is just a half-pie situation dito sa Team Liquid. Asa sila sa Guardian ngayon ni Nats. Pero Redguard, nakapulot na rin ng rifle. Team Liquid sa labas pa rin.
Grabe yun.
Uy,
Abang na abang. Oh, naka-atras pa nga. Redguard.
Naka-out?
Nakapunta dun sa may A-link. You might have a crucial position dito pero yung timing nasa kanila ba? Half defuse na secure dito. Ardis on the flank dito sa may window.
Stick
Finesse
na to.
getting the one and they get the round off of the time. Damage done by Team Liquid pero importante. Huling round na ng match point. Uy!
Uy, isa pa. Redguard will take that. Konting damage done to NRG pero feel ko may pera naman sila eh.
Oo nga. Meron naman pambili dito.
Ayun, kita natin na pumipili siyang baril.
Last round ng regulation.
I think really for the side of NRG ang ganda ng timing nun. Na sige, pinabayaan na lang ni Redguard mag-TP. Pero ito talaga, linchpin yet again ng ating depensa. Ardis, ganun ka-importante na na-mark niya yung window para siya yung taga-pull ng attention away. At isang cove lang, wala na, stick na.
He's the tip of the spear. At ang sunod, ang brasong nakahawak dito, which is yung NRG. Huwag kang tumawa, Dax. Porket braso, ano nang inisip mo?
Hindi, sige nga, ini mo nga sa Tagalog lahat ng parts ng arm.
Ang daliri.
Daliri, sige.
Ang kamay.
Okay, next. Braso, di ba?
Siko.
Siko. Okay, elbow.
Ang braso.
Shoulder.
Balikat.
Ay,
isip ko pa.
pwede ka na mag-doktor pa Alam mo na.
Ano bang wrist?
Flick at the wrist.
Flick at the wrist. Hindi ko alam eh.
Hindi ko rin alam eh. Okay lang, hindi naman doktor eh.
Grabe naman si Chet.
Bakit? Sabi ni Chet.
May mamahaling relo.
Ano?
Naka Seiko.
Seiko?
Oo.
Japan kasi.
Oo.
No, ano?
Baka budget dun.
Alam mo sabi ni Azuray tungkol sa mga ganyan, sa mga locally made?
Oh.
Indigenous.
Ay, grabe. Hindi, support local kasi.
Walang exclusive, walang locally sourced, ganon. Indigenous, watch yun.
Ito, local naman to kay Ardis. Op na naman ang kanyang kapit.
Oo nga eh. Sanay na siya. Siya pa mismo gumawa ng operator, di nyo ba alam?
Lalim ng Viper's Pit, oh.
Mas malalim pa. Sobrang deep.
Anong tsura ng Viper's Pit? Tignan mo.
Parang ano siya. Honestly, feel ko, it reminds me, mukha siyang Italy.
Italy? Ayaw nga.
Diba? Kasi, alam ko yun, bawal natin sabihin yung mga iniisip natin. But then again, TL. Isip nila.
Bakit? Inisip ko lang naman.
Ano nga, sige nga.
Mushroom.
Actually, pwede rin. Sige na nga. I'll give it to you. Pero itong TL A-site ang gusto mo i-hit. Ganda yung smoke. Ardis. Dito naman sa may tower and eventually, makakaplant naman dito ang TL. But this lurk from Nats! Classic Nats! Nakakuha ng isa. Meron pa ba mag-challenge sa kanila? Kita mo dito though, energy pulled away from the side. Timing is everything. Victor though we clear.
Kaya at least nakapagsayang siya ng oras. And now, they don't have that harbor dito para sa pag-push. Lockdown nga available, pero yung flank naman, will they expect a second flank galing kay Soulcast?
Isa pa! Sabi dito ni Soulcast. At hindi narinig yun ni Crashies at
si
all.
Finesse.
Si Ardis though finds Redguard. Eto na si Finesse instead ang tagabantay. And it's Team Liquid falling apart. Safe na lang in a 1v3. Ipit na ipit. Gustong manakit ng NRG. And hindi pa
Grabe.
tapos ang map 1. Lalaban pa tayo sa overtime.
Overtime. Alam mo, Dax, nung simula ng round na to, umorder tayong kape. Siyempre, iniisip natin, ilang mapa kaya ngayon today? Ako, hula ko 5. Pero ikaw, 6, sabi
Hula
mo.
ko 6.
At posibleng tama ka.
Alam mo kasi, the past few days, hindi mo ba alam, ano tayo, record-breaking. Past 3 days pa
Speaking of record-breaking, shoutout kay Link2X.
Oo, shoutout kay Link2X na nandito ngayon na nag-hand signal.
Oo, nagpapakita.
Isipin mo, nag-panel siya sa atin gamit ng sign language.
Oh, galing.
Habang nagkakas kami. Ano
Give me an O. Give me a Y. R.
R.
Your
Yoru?
Yore? Yoru? Hindi ko get.
Ano yun? So may Y? Y.
Why?
And then?
Hindi ko alam.
So, sobrang hindi mag-gets na yung OGs.
Pasulat mo na lang.
Pinapanood namin si Ling na
Nag-YMCA sa labas.
I was like, okay, sige. Ang ganda ng analysis mo, pre. Pero ang alam ko, overtime na. At ang NRG, may pagpawi pa talaga.
Team Liquid, paranoia nakahanda. They have to time this right. They have the utility para makapag-capitalize dito. May fault line din, nakaabang. And if matimingan nila to, that's where they can use to punish. But ito na nga, cascade on up para makakuha ng konting cover. Kaya sausawan ni Jumpy.
Ayun nga, Team Liquid holding energy off yet again. Ilang beses na natin nakita, tinatakot nila ang energy gamit ng utility. And syempre, ito pa si Crashies ang kailangan natin tingnan. Si Yampy, nandyan lang sa kabilang side ng garahe and just one single door separates the two teams. Ayan na yung guiding light. Ang ganda swing ni Yampy. Makakuha nga na isa. Crashies with a trade ng malapitan and this opens up the B side para sa side ng NRG. Maririnig naman to ni Nats though. But TL, baka dun na sa retake.
Plant, makakuha nila. Walang pipigil. Oh, actually, never mind. They come off of it. At safe, nakasawsaw pa nga. He gets the one, naka-atras. Soulcast on the dip dito para makapag-trade. 2v3. As Finesse gets a kill.
Ayaw ng energy doon. Feeling nila naipit sila claustrophobic. But now they have to run on the way.
Hinabol
Habol-habol lang.
ng ibon.
Hinabol ng ibon. Nanuto ka talaga. Pero ito na tayo. Sabong naman sa may A-side. And Finesse ang ready makipaglaban
Hindi niya alam.
1v1. Soulcast. Nandyan lang siya, boss. Hindi. Crashies will get the takedown. And energy pa ang nasa match point ngayon.
Hindi niya in-expect na nandun pala sa kanto din si Crashies. He's been coming in big in terms of being that shot caller dito para sa Team Liquid, rather para sa NRG. But huge round dito. Bumawi pa sila. 2v4 yun ha. But they play it right. Nakasawsaw pa nga. They go aggressive. Pull back. And NRG, lamang. Yung score natin kaya yun, 11-5?
Oo, parang ganun. Habol ng NRG. And may isip mo for a while, noong nag-2v4, naku, baka ino-overcomplicate ito masyado ng energy.
Oo.
Masyado nilang ino-overthink na, sige, mag-rotate pa nga tayo isang beses. Pero yun nga, mas maganda ang pwesto nila, mas maganda yung pagka-setup at masyadong atat yung Team Liquid, diba?
2v3 kasi, napitas nga sila. The hold doon sa Viper nila. Gets the 2. Galing kay Finesse, who has been a huge player dito para sa NRG. And now, paano na ngayon ang mental ng Team Liquid? They had such a big lead. They performed so well. 8-4 first half. Tapos patuloy-tuloy second half. 11-5. Tapos mismong nabura lang agad yung lead nila. A matter of what? A round swing. The momentum completely nag-shift.
Inisip ko nga, ano pa yung pinaka-turning point, diba? Ng NRG. Nung nag-online si Ardis pa.
Yung parang naging sa 3v5 sila dun sa C-site na retake.
Yung parang, yun may retake. Yung round na nagtodo-todo sila ng utility. Pero,
ayun, no? 1, 2, 3, 6 rounds dire-diretso. Before that, 2. So, practically 8 rounds, 1 in 9 played.
Laking advantage na nagawa ng NRG sa recover nila. Doon sa second half, kaya ba nila lang tapusin to instead o lalaban pa ba ang Team Liquid? Ayaw nila binitawan ang nagawa na nila kanina. Pero finesse. Nandito lang sa smoke timings, everything. Ayan na yung Nanos Farm. Gusto nilang pilitin si Finesse pero disiplina muna. Pinabantay yung utility. Pinabantay yung pop to. Eventually, nakita na niya na timingan pa for TL with a plan.
Hindi natin dito. Nasasawsaw pa talaga siya. Our Team Liquid gonna get aggressive, safe. You can see nag-aabang siyang makapush sana. But NRG coming in from mid still.
Oh, if they feel na may something's wrong here for TL, na bakit wala pa nag-push? NRG instead playing defensive para lang may konting flank doon sa may garage instead. And here we go. Ayan na naman setup ng mga wall. May flash na naman magagaling dito sa side ng NRG. Spines na mag-swing for mapapatay ka nga si Soulcast. 1 trade so far. Safe though. Holding it down. Here comes NRG. Pero si Crashy na ang nakatatlo. Nats na lang natitira. Andyan yung Seekers. Kailangan pa sirain yan. And Artis will get the swing and the takedown. NRG hinabol na lang ang TL na tuloy-tuloy. At sila pa ang mananalo dito sa OT.
No way! Grabe yung pagpawi dito ng NRG. I thought Nats had that. Parang on point na nga sana yung spray niya ng Phantom. Hindi lang talaga tumama.
Gusto ko lang sabihin, nag-celebrate dito energy and everything. Pero parang pinag-review real quick yung timer na tatira. 0.41.
0.41.
Paano kung ganun?
Paano kung hindi pa tapos yung laro eh, no?
Tapos tumayo na sila, nag-celebrate na.
Tanggal ng headset.
Oh, it's like, oops.
Tapos meron pa.
Hindi pa tapos. Pero natapos naman rin ng NRG. And it was an incredible comeback kan. As you mentioned ang raming beses na ang NRG ang nakahanap ng solusyon na hindi lang sila umasa sa clutch, hindi lang sila umasa mismo sa isang big pop-off play. Pero alam nila yung game plan nila ay gagana dito and they proved it.
Once na nag-online dito ang NRG, I can't believe that they still came back from that game. I thought tapos na rin to. Team Liquid, map number 2 going with a series advantage. Pero still, time and time again, NRG have proved us wrong. No, kahit optic pa sila, they've always been a great team, but they've proven just why they are considered one of the best teams in the world.
Oo nga long game, di ba?
Oo.
Long con, pahaba ang laro, pagaling ang NRG. And especially na yung isa nating na-mention kanina, most of NRG, na ang ganda ng nagawa ni Finesse sa game na yun. Ganda nagawa ni Sob. Pero si Ardis talaga, non-existent no first half. Pagdating nung second, na-enable na ng NRG. Laking tulong. And honestly, one of the big reasons why they had those clutch moments.
And they're making better decisions. Pero honestly, like rounds like this here, it doesn't even have anything to do with them necessarily having utility play na nagkakaiba. It comes down to them finally winning the duels that they need to sa totoo. And like, if that last clutch there napunta kay Nats, edi, masasabi natin, overtime na naman, mag-iiba dito. But them winning the fights is something that we really were seeing them struggle na may gawa nila nung first half. Nung pagdating ng second half, nung nakapag 3v5 touch na nga sila na si Artis nakapag 3K with the operator on the retake pa. Doon talaga natin nakita na parang they came alive.
Yan, nahanap nila yung mga advantage na ba na bigla na lang masiswing nila yung momentum back in their favor. Players like Crashies na bigla na lang nakaka-multi-kill, na nakaka-angle doon ang side ng NRG at sila pa ang mananalo na map pick nila. Pero syempre guys, dikit ang labanan, mukhang hahaba talaga ang araw na ito. Don't go away though, tutuloy pa natin ang Masters Tokyo broadcast in just a bit. We'll be right back.
So when we last played Fnatic, we weren't that confident, and not to discredit anything to them, they hit all their shots and they individually played fantastic, and we didn't. So getting this win against DRX definitely boosted our confidence a lot, especially in the fashion of a 2-0. So yeah, going forward, super confident even with the backs against the wall. Yeah, so Pro was actually pretty close. I think we were down at half. I think we were down 8-4, I believe. But we knew if we won pistol or if we got one sick round or a momentum round that we would be able to carry it on and make it close or even win, and which we did.
Assam so desperately wanting to try to get that ult online. Well, now he's going to be dead. Crashies, however, holding it down from hell. 3 quick kills.
We're regardless of what step or stage we're at, I'm super confident in myself and my team. I don't think I'm necessarily trying to keep up. I think I'm confident in myself and know what I'm capable of to the point where I know I can keep up. The only thing I guess that is in my head is that I want to get that title. Everyone else on the team has that title, and I think it's time for me to get mine.
Welcome back to Masters Tokyo. Still with Juicy Brucey. Kasama ko pa rin si Link2X and Ray Ray. And parang tama nga yung sinabi natin kanina, ang electric type na nanalo against sa water type. Tama?
Tama na.
Ayoko na
Huwag na natin
magkipag-away.
balikan yung mga nangyayari sa upstream. Pero eto na nga, NRG, a massive comeback from, sabihin natin, 12-7 or 11-7 ba yun? Hanggang 12-14, Team Liquid, masyadong hindi nila nalunok ang kanilang victory right away. Pero let's go into the game. What went wrong for Team Liquid?
I just have to start there. Parang grabe, like, it's not about what went wrong. It's about what energy put out talaga dun sa larong yun. Wow. FNS, as an IGL, hindi mo talaga ni-expect na sila ang mag-carry out ng sentence for this victory ng energy ngayon, which is what he did. He's topping off for the entire team, which is what you don't exactly see. As you, the one making all the calls, and of course naman na ikaw mag-frag, ang rami ng responsibility na gawa niya, and he still made it look flawless. And energy, 14-12, pushing to overtime, and finally got the win.
Ang nakakagulat pa, diba? 8-4. Then nanalo kagad ng first 2 rounds after the second half.
Yep.
Etong mga taga Team Liquid. And now there's just the plan right now for NRG na sabi nila, okay, this double controller, it will actually work out on our defense. Talagang basang-basa nila yung every step na nagagawin ng Team Liquid and finally putting a shot down kay Nats kasi he's been lurking talaga. And that's what they need to do. They put down Nats and I think it's gonna be over over already for Team Liquid. But then, naging shaky yung first half talaga ng energy. They always burst through sa isang site. Hindi sila nagdi-default. Talagang kung C tayo, kung A tayo, doon tayo magko-commit. But right now, looking at Finesse nga kagad with his performance as that Viper, nung first half, sobrang talagang nakita natin how he's having a hard time. But when we switch yung half talaga, at sa tingin ko, nakay-finesse yung nasa kanila lahat ng calls na ginagawa nila, particularly on that last round itself.
Exactly. And kung sasabihin lang natin dito, NRG Esports, looking back sa laro nila against DRX, which are also pioneers sa Haven, defender-sided din talaga yung laro ni NRG over at Haven. So parang that's what happened. Parang when they became defenders, doon sila bubawi again from a very big deficit na sobrang layo talaga. But Ling, ano pa bang madadagdag mo dyan?
Siguro the huge factor talaga that did play a part with Energy being successful on their defense is mostly by the fact na sobrang lala din talaga ng utility dump na binibigay dito ng Energy against them. They had the harbor, they had a lot of smokes, denied a lot of visual information against dito sa side ng Team Liquid is where they've been left with out in the dark and was unable to even get those trades. Or at least naman bounce back, wala. Ang hirap.
Mahirap yun. Pero, anyway, going into the games, lahat ng pistol rounds, ang ganda ng momentum ng Team Liquid palagi. Panalo sila sa lahat ng pistol rounds, both first and half. Pero, wala. Iba talaga. Anyway, it's aim labs plus practice for Redgar dito. Parang ready na talaga siya na bumawi for game number 2. Again, going back to the IGLs, parang this time, FNS, parang hindi siya shaken as to what could happen to their team even if it's super low blow na sa kanila.
Sabi ko nga sa inyo, FNS is really one of the best IGLs, not just only in the NA scene, but all throughout VCT competitive scene. Kitang-kita nyo naman, the fact that he's not only the MVP, but he made most out of those rounds workable sa side ng Energy shows to us that his capabilities as that IGL and as that controller really manifested. And that's good to see na kahit dehado sila, kahit that was a 10-4, biruin nyo, they were able to make that into a 14-12. But right now, tapos na tayo sa Haven, nanalo pa rin ang NRG sa kanilang map pick. Here, I am looking forward sa Ascent because if I can just rely on to the experience ng Team Liquid, they are just better in this map.
Alright, so if they are better, now, NRG starting out as defenders in series number 2. Is this going to be an advantage for NRG or sakto lang going into the intro of the first half?
I mean, just judging by their previous performance a while ago, parang I do hope that they're going to be starting out as the defending, which is... They're not. They're playing like Energy, playing for defense kaagad for this one. Since this is going to be in the favor sa map pick ng Team Liquid. But, to circle back on that, parang I really do hope na, magagamit na nila mas lalo itong mga initiators. Kasi kanina, hindi ko masyado yung nakita. So, a KO and a Silva Peak can be viable, but at the same time, they really have to make that reset happen after seeing that huge morale, parang pag-destroy ng morale rather ng Team Liquid sa game na yun and reset lang man ng sana and finally try to find the footing, hopefully, on this next game kasi it's not looking great na for this team to react after incurring that loss.
Yep, exactly. Ray.
Imagine you had like a 10-4 momentum. You were just 3 rounds away. Tapos nahabol pa kayo ng 12-7. 5 consecutive rounds ang kalaban mo. You went into 12-12. And ito pa yung pinakamalalang nangyari kanina sa Team Liquid. That was already, it can be the second overtime. Pero nga lang, nag-overheat sila. This is the usual problem, not just from Team Liquid, but also sa mga EMEA teams. When they seem like they get the advantage, they don't respect yung mga retakes. And kita nyo kagad sa side ng Energy, they were just waiting for those utilities na mawala. And now they finally got that opportunity to actually retake and finish it out with that 14-12. But then, highlight ko lang din sa Ascent, even if Team Liquid is really good here, sa tingin ko sa NRG, they're also good in this map. Remember, this is one of the maps where RD got a good ACS talaga. One of the highest ACS ever. So, sa tingin ko talaga, tapatan na naman muli sa Ascent just like what happened with Haven.
Fire, power, that's the TLDR in here. But right now, going into agent compositions ng Pacific, nakita natin dito lumabas si Gecko na parang yung mga linear ways na hallways na parang super effective lahat ng mga utilities ni Gecko kasi there's like lesser ways to run away. Do you think Gecko will be making an appearance in the series number 2? Paningin mo dito.
If they want to counter si Nuts dito, since even na siya mag-cypher, I really think that could be an option. But at the same time, for both teams, I just want to see that them sticking out their comfort zone, picking out agents that they're already familiar with, and doon na natin makita. Like I said, Cypher ni Nuts, Yampy and Solka is gonna be back in the initiators, and this is like a dynamic that has been working for them to provide the support system dito kay Cypher, which has been parang I would say comfortable with the entries given na alam na nila yung mga necessary steps possible with utility and with that executions, and yeah, comfort zone agent picks.
Comfort zone agent picks.
Alam mo, I kind of support also yung sinabi ni Ling
Supportive.
pagdating sa supportive sa side ng energy. Pero kasi yung energy, ginulat nila tayo sa Haven with that double controller. We all thought that it's not gonna work. And what will be their next step here in Ascent? Maybe that's also the research once again. Baka meron na naman silang bagong lineup. Possibly nga yung sinasabi mong Gecko, pwede yung maging option sa kanila. But I am looking forward with RDS that duelist. Victor will be back on his KO. And of course, Crashies on that Sova. Yan talagang most likely na i-apply nila dito. Kasi nga sabi ni Ling, kailangan na nilang someone na taga-sira ng mga traps ni Cypher. And I think they can definitely counter that with that KO knife.
Exactly. So ayun na nga, yung makikita natin, we got a lot of predictions going into this game. Pero kanina, we thought lang na parang it's gonna be close, but overtime yun eh. Grabe yun eh. Do you think it's gonna be the same way para sa series number 2 dito? Link to X, do you think it's gonna go to overtime or mabilisan lang to?
I mean, in this case, since they already got their one, this is gonna be the Team Liquid's time to shine. I'm still gonna be sticking out my decision na sila pa rin magwawagi rather sa series na ito. So Ascent is gonna be their map.
Wishful thinking, okay.
Parang di mo sa akin pinasa. Yan. Ang akin naman, I'm still sticking with energy. I really thought they're gonna be losing even. I think sa mga tao dito,
I think all of us.
kanina lahat tayo nakala natin, energy, we were really quite disappointed already, but then they surprise us. And here in Ascent, I am looking forward for more surprises para sa kanila. They're just one of the NA teams na lang ngayon na nagsistand still pa rin, na wala na kagad yung mga taga-loud, at ngayon sila na lang together with EG. So I'm expecting that the fact that they were able to get it the 14-12, nasa kanila yung momentum, ang laki kagad ng advantage nila pagdating sa mismong Ascent map.
Imagine mo yung confidence level nila going into that game. Parang nahanap nila yung butas ng Team Liquid. Parang ready na sila for series number 2. I think they have properly adjusted as what's happening. And right now, we are going into the Prime Gaming Agent Select and looking at the agent composition natin. Looks like Nats with the Cypher. Still gonna use that over the end of NRG. Yun na nga, Victor KO, like sinabi mo kanina, Ray just to destroy or like suppress yung Cypher nila for the defensive. It's still gonna work out. So, with this agent composition, sino sa tingin niyo yung mas may lamang in this map?
I would still have to, like, Killjoy is great, but Cypher ni Nuts is awesome. And this is where we see them parang not just pulling out the full potential ng isang agent, but also as a player. And I do hope the Sentinels are gonna be putting up the work sa mga mapang to. Like, such as Ascent, kasi basic lang to para sa kanila.
Speaking of Sentinels, ito na, the fight of the anchors. FNS also, ang ganda ng performance niya pagdating sa kanyang Killjoy in Ascent. So it's gonna be like a Nats versus FNS type of battle talaga.
So yun na nga, parang ready na rin ang ating mga casters. Anchor it out! Dax, Black and Blue, kayo na.
Yan na nung sinabi ni Ray Sentinels, kala ko, sino si Tens?
Nandito
ba siya?
Si Second?
Nandito pala sila. Pero andito na tayo sa Ascent, guys. Map number 2 ng labanan ng Energy at Team Liquid. At Energy pa nga nanalo sa map number 1. Pabawi ba dito ang Team Liquid? Yun nga naman, tama naman si Ray, tama naman si Bruce, na Sentinels ang naiba. Cypher na classic Nats versus the Killjoy na ilalabas dito naman ng NRG. So, medyo classic yung mga comps ngayon ng dalawang teams natin.
Same comps, kind of what the standard na expect nga natin dito, inilabas na yung KO, the Sova, everything standard, but the difference is being that Sentinel. And I think here, kung mailaro to ng tama ng Team Liquid Miso with that Cypher, they can have an edge here. The one thing the Cypher gives you over any other Sentinel in the game is the fact na may utility ka kahit nasa kabilang dulo ka pa ng mapa. They can have Cypher set up his utility A, kahit may null command yan, may utility pa rin sila as long as nasa labas siya ng effect of that ult. And that's something I think Team Liquid here, they have to pivot on because that's their only big defining factor pagdating sa mismong comp.
Parang bias ka lang sa Cypher
Oo
talaga.
naman.
Alam ko na. Nung nag-explain ka, sabi ko, eto na naman tayo.
Legit naman eh.
Mag-i-explain na naman si Black and Blue bakit ang ganda ng Cypher Pick Part 100. Pero mukhang nag-ready pa naman ang ating mga players, ang Team Liquid daw. Kailangan talaga nila bumawi kasi kanina nakita natin, gala na ng lahat na sa kanila na ang map number 1. Pero ano nangyari? It just all fell apart. Nakampakat pa nga sila ng NRG. Pagdating sa overtime, sila pa ang nahuli mismo dun sa mga transition papunta sa mga site. And I really feel like na kailangan mag-recover dun ng Team Liquid kasi na-prove na ng NRG pa lang ngayon na no matter what the scoreline is, makakabawi sila.
And yun na nga yung malaking bagay dito no? The fact that may mental fortitude dito ang NRG to recover in a situation like that, knowing the former champions that they are during Masters nung huling taon, knowing that they have the more, I guess, recent successes compared to some of the players here on Team Liquid. Like some of them, tulad nila Nats nga na the last time we saw them on the biggest stages was over a year ago, nung 2021 VCT year pa. That gives them a lot more in terms of recency sa momentum nila of how they play and how well they can play under that Optic roster. Pagpasok sa American League here on NRG to qualify once more. And I think the big thing there is you have to wonder, how do Liquid really recover from this? They have a bunch of young stars, young players, and we know youth can sometimes lead itself to being a bit more affected from those outside factors pag nangyari nga gano'n.
I mean, sila naman nag-champion ng EMEA. That's the thing. They just need to play to that same kind of level. Dikit naman yung labanan nila versus Fnatic nun sa Grand Finals. Kinaya nga naman nila. And one of the maps na napanalo nila nung Grand Finals na yun ay itong mapan to ng Ascent. Na 7 times nila laro doon sa EMEA season. Mga 5 wins naman sila. Kaya maganda ang record dito ng Team Liquid. Dapat meron silang confidence. On the other hand though, NRG, ang gusto ko lang sabihin, sino ba nag-top frag kanina? Si Finesse. Sa side ng NRG, 21 kills.
Grabe.
Ang nakuha niya.
Si Ardis.
Si Ardis, mga 18 lang naman.
18 lang.
And ito yung fun fact ko sa'yo, Nico. Si Finesse, meron siyang record sa ACS ngayon.
Ano?
Siya yung lowest ACS
Talaga?
ng buong playoff so far.
Talaga?
Tapos, bigla na lang nag-pop off kanina. Baka naman, di ba? NRG.
Wala yan sa points, kundi sa wins. At yun ang importante. They pivot off of him making big plays.
Uy,
Quality
kilala ko
over
yun.
quantity.
Kilala ko yun. Anime character na yun.
Si Naruto?
Hindi.
Sino? Si Panda?
Sinabi mo na kagad Naruto kasi.
Siyempre, minsan lang ako maka-recognize ng anime character. Bigay mo naman sa akin to.
Sasabihin ko agad yung sa Jujutsu Kaisen
Pansin mo sa desk nila may electric pan.
Bakit? Mainit ba?
Mainit ba sa Tokyo ngayon?
Baka yung PC kailangan.
Hindi, sa desk mismo nakatapat sa kanya may maliit doon na parang...
Walang taga-paypay sa kanila.
Nagets ko yung sa lock-in kasi di ba sila medyo mainit, tropical. Okay.
Baka di sila sanay sa weather ng Japan.
Well, sa bagay, hindi doon masyado malamig pag itong panahon. Pero, tingnan natin kung iinit na ngayon ang kamay ng Team Liquid dahil kanina medyo lumamig nga.
Naging, Team Solid, Team Ice.
Team Solid? Hindi nga solid eh.
Team Yellow.
Team Gas.
Oo. Nawala na lang lahat dun sa dulo. Pero Team Liquid, babawi man na nga sila. At mid-control ang umpisan nila para sa mapang ito. Pero once mo sa Team Liquid, may pagka-default heavy run yung playstyle nila sa ganito eh. Hanap ng konting angle dito sa may mid. Ready sila mag-rotate rin mapuntang A if ever dahil meron silang courtyard control.
Wala kang naglalaro dito sa short para sa NRG Fully expecting here a B-side hit on the read. Oh, may step.
Kayo mo
Narinig nga eh.
Ngay.
Kung ako yan, inawag ko yung nakakamay ko.
sabi mo, uy, walk lang
Ingay!
Tama na yan. And dahil lang sa konting klaseng intel dito, NRG actually, nagko-commit na lang doon sa may B-site. Pero baka sa Japalaw, mag-isa lang.
Kung tayo yan, sigurado ako si Fluffy yung naging
Sigurado ako, kanina pa tayo lumusob basically. Pero ito na, lulusob na rin ang Team Liquid papunta sa A. Paranoia, tumaba ba kay Finesse? That's the real question. Ipit siya dito sa may Heldo. Nanos farms muna to try and slow things down. Makaka-rotate ng energy accordingly though. At si Victor nandito sa high ground. Finesse peeks on out. Makakapatay na nga isa. May smoke pa rin nakaharang sa kanya. And here comes Finesse yet again. Victor though with at least a kill. 2 for 2 na to. Abuusan na ng oras dito ngayon ng Team Liquid. Not still into the corner. May kailangan pumulit na ng spike. At syempre yung babatayan na natin ngayon si Crashies. Yung door though, sarado pa. Here comes Crashies right now. Si Nats at Tagalala. It's Soul Castle has to go for the flank, but no, Crashies will deny any kind of peek. Na-clutch pa noon ng energy.
What a timing doon para kay Crashies. At the last second, nakita mo si Yampi parang nag-aalangan pa siya. Do I stick this plant? Do I come off of it? Pero obviously the peek forces rather si Soulcast para mag-peek doon. Great shot para kay Nas, pero in the end, the fact na hindi niya naipanalo yung fight na to, at least install enough time, allowed the clutch to happen, and ang tagal ng naka-anchor si Finesse sa backside na hindi nila ma-flush out siya. He gets only the one, pero that was a one big kill na hindi nila trade agad, and because of that, so much time burnt dito, especially as Team Liquid, para matagal yung default nila sa mid kanina, yung gapang.
Ang laking bagay nun na ang tagal na mag-isa lang siya. Naka-rotate pa. Nakatulong rin naman si Victor very quickly, but in the end, stuck pa rin yun sa B. At nanalo pa rin yung NRG dun sa retake sa A mismo. So, NRG very confident right now. Anti-eco muna para sa kanila. And ganun na naman yung setup in a way na nakikita natin eh. Na heavier stack sa isang side, utility on the other, especially with Finesse. And tingnan natin, ano na plano dito ng Team Liquid ngayon para sa clear.
NRG so far, comfortable spot. Utility nila handa para pigilan ang pag-push dito sa B site. Ang execute ng Team Liquid. Spot out the turret and that makes the noise. Smoke out naman dito sa B main and gumagapang na ngayon sila pa-mid. Looking for a potential off-angle or a lurk here na baka hindi ma-expect ng NRG an opening.
Yeah, Crashies, nag-iintay na lang kung kailan mangyayari yung push. Timing muna dito sa side ng Team Liquid at kita natin na hanap ng intel. Ayan na yung recon. At ang NRG, iba ang plano. Willing naman sila mag-play ng anchor doon sa may boathouse. Na-scan na rin eventually ng NRG. At alam na nila, andyan lang ang Team Liquid. Artist to, puro warning shot. Bawal muna dumaan dito. Ayan yun yung taps galing kay Nats. Ang ganda naman ng lurk na galing sa kanya. And here comes Somdo with at least that takedown. Ang plano na ngayon ng Team Liquid, rush down towards that A side. Som, all he needs to do, patayin kung sino man may hawak ng spike. Si Finesse nandyan na rin. And here comes the sway, here comes the push. At ayan na, nag-line up pa siya. NRG with a second.
Kahit bulag, hindi nila matay dito si Som dun sa Hell. And the big pick na nahalap nga niya dun kay Nats. Everything going his way. NRG minimizing dito yung potential damage pwede magawa ng Team Liquid. Late round pivot, sige, gets ko naman, but they just had to win that fight and because they didn't, wala na. That was around.
All it takes is one eh. Isa lang kailangan na mag-hold sa site mismo. Isa lang ang kailangan para pigilan ang plano dito ng Team Liquid and NRG. Happy muna sa mga nangyayari ngayon. Rifle na sa kamay ni Ardis. Willing siya mag-contest, mag-peek, hanap ng umpisang pitas if ever. But then again, TL, sobrang safe pa rin nila palagi for that courtyard control. Gusto nila talaga ng mid eh.
EFAS.
EFAS?
EFAS na EFAS.
EFAS
Bonus.
Furious.
Grabe ah. May part 1, part 2, part 3.
Ano na ba? Part 10?
Family.
Ano na ba yung pinabago?
Part 10.
Oh, di ba?
Part 10, part 1. yun
10-1.
Oo.
Tapos magkaka 10-2.
Oo,
Uy,
actually.
magandang scoreline yun pag Pinoy.
10-2? Or 2?
10.
10.
But, yeah.
Oh, buy round dito ng Team Liquid.
Byron pala to. Ganito
Oo.
kabagal.
Bonus nga pala ng energy.
Alam mo na, EMEA ascent talaga. Pag ganito napapanood mo.
Oo nga. Slow and steady.
Steady, diba?
Oh.
Alam mo yung tortoise and the hare?
Ikaw ba? Gusto mo Dax? Mabilis, mabagal?
Depende.
Depende.
Depende kung ano eh.
Kung saan ka mo.
Oo, diba? Pero eto na. Slow and steady is the pace. But
Ayun
Som will get the first of many, diba? 4v4 na muna to. Ayan na ang flash rin. Manggagaling pa sa side ng Team Liquid. NRG though. Same thing, Soulcast. Or rather Victor, trying to help out kung sino man nakaangkat sa side. Asa na kagad sa retake to ang NRG per TL. Meron na silang baril. Meron na silang angle at binabatayan na lang kung saan mag-cross. Ardis, nahuli na rin. Manggagaling to sa city side. Nats with a good find as well do sa kabilang side. TL, linockdown lang talaga yung B-side, tapos sa kanila na eh.
Save na ngayon si Adis.
Si Odis.
Si Adis.
May accent pa, Odis.
Adis. Adis, mate.
Odis.
Well, mag-save na lang.
Ano yung pronunciation kanina ni Bruce?
Ardis.
Ardis. Lumabas talaga ang kanyang roots.
Ardis.
Ardis.
Oh, sino pa pwedeng ganyan sabihin ng ganun? Redgar.
Edgar.
Solcas.
Par-
Crashes.
Parang yung kay Ardis lang talaga eh.
Ganun si Fines.
Ayun, si Finis. Si Finis.
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 And Ferb.
Ay, nako. Pero Team Liquid, they get that round.
May fist bump naman.
Kaya nga dinikit yung mga ano eh, upuan eh.
Uy, sino yun?
Ano yun?
W.
Model ba yun?
Oo nga eh.
Winner?
Parang Uniqlo lang.
Model ng Uniqlo.
Ay, sorry, ano pala? Muji. Japanese.
Japanese yun naman Uniqlo.
Japanese ba yan?
Oh!
Tama. Sabi nga.
Dinout mo pa sarili mo. Galing Japan yun. Ano ka ba?
Galing ko pala eh.
Alam mo na eh. Ang isip pa parang H&M.
Inisip ko ba posibleng Korean eh.
Hindi.
Uniqlo.
Hindi talaga, pre. Sabi ka na sa'yo. Pero habang iniisip ni Blacky Blue kung saan niya nakuha yung shirt niya na bago, eto na, ang Owl Drone. Si Fines, natago muna, pero hindi. Natimingan talaga. At nakuha ng intel na mabilisan doon ang Team Liquid. So, good start para sa TL. At kita mo bakit ang hirap i-contest ang Team Liquid dun sa mid. Palagi na lang willing sila mag-commit ng utility para doon.
Well, Som nandito. He has that ult for info taking, but it's taken down immediately dahil kay Victor. Maka-trade at least ang NRG. They still have something to fight for. Save!
Whoa!
Fast yun ah.
Oy!
Hindi pang kahit hindi mo kita, patay.
Kaya ba ang tagal kanina mag-start ng game? Tingnan ng PC
Oo
pakatapos.
nga.
Paano niya nagawa yun?
Nag-on.
Diba? Dire-diretso na lang. Sure na sure. May tao pa nga dyan.
Naamoy daw niya.
Pero 4v2. Kita na natin. Hirap si Victor.
Aray.
Siya rin. Muntik pa.
Oy.
Pero si Safe naman ang mamamatay. Kaya pa ba to ng NRG though? May PMA presence ngayon si Nats. Pero nung wala na rin 2v2 na nga lang. Si Yampi nag-try and play ng Speedway mismo. But Team Liquid, pag nakapwesto na sila sa site, tapos na ang laban. Isa pang round, isa pang save.
Grabe ah. 3 of the kills na nangyari sa round na to were without having any sightline dun sa kalaban nila mismo. 2 wallbang, isang spam sa smoke. Mukhang kahit naka-monitor off, kaya pa rin nila.
Kaya binawasan yung bala sa bagong patch eh.
Kaya binawasan niya eh.
Kaya
Pero
nga, kaya nagka-shortage eh. Ganito
Ayun,
ginagamit eh.
daming spam eh.
May surplus kasi.
Tingin ko alam mo yung parang sa mga sundalo, sa squad, yung tipong may light machine gun.
Oh.
Magkakaroon ng mga Odin specialist na. Para lang taga-spam sa mga mapa na ganito.
Yun na yung bagong role.
Kasi konti yung bala eh.
Kung dati may rifler, tapos may off player,
Oo.
eto may spammer na.
May light machine gunner ka na.
May ano ka na, taga-sira mismo ng utility, di ba?
Suppressive fire.
Ito, kahit yung replay, pinasabi, look at this.
Oo nga eh. Teka eh.
So yun, napansin niya konti nung pababa siya nung parang fountain thing.
Tumatalon ba siya?
Yun nga, hindi ko sure eh. Pero nakita natin doon sa freeze frame, may circle. So
Oo
meaning
nga
nun, seryoso yun.
Baka hindi ko alam kung anong pinapoint natin sa circle.
Oy, Liquid fan!
Oy, bias.
Meron pa siyang flag!
Galing. Anong flag yun? Liquid flag?
Liquid flag.
Liquid flag.
Oo.
Ba't dun sa BCT logo? Nakita mo ba sa gitna? Ayun, yung kalahati red. White red. I wonder if that means sino nag-call ng timeout.
It is.
Yung timeout
It is.
yun,
So the
okay.
white side yung
Timeout?
nag-timeout.
Timers.
Oo. Sa kanila muna yung spotlight, ganun.
Galing.
Oo. Naisip ko lang paano nangyari yun eh. Paano niya nakita yun. Pero kaya nga sila pro player tayo hindi.
Naamoy nga.
Naamoy. Paano
Oo.
yung amoy? Ganun.
Uy! Si Yampi. Ganun. Parikon nga. Dalawa side.
Okay ka talaga today ah. Funny guy ka ah.
Ayaw mo yun.
Oo nga eh, humorous.
Pili
Pero,
ka ako sa Asuray.
syempre ko pa rin.
Sweet naman.
Ang anong sasabihin ko na lang, si Asuray para sa iba.
Ako ay sumasang-ayon.
Diba? Alam mo na, may chemistry talaga. Pero Team Liquid, binawian naman na ngayon ng NRG at ang NRG pa. Ang mapapa-half buy, mapapa-eco buy nga sa tatlo, Sheriff na lang ang dala nila mismo. Victor though, hero rifles nasa kamay niya. At least gets the intel. Alam na kagad dito ngayon ng NRG na marami tong nasa TL.
4 confirmed. Yung tatlo na scan, yung isa flash, alam na KO has to be somewhere there. So majority push nandito sa may A site, alam na yun. Question is, how does NRG react to this on the defense? They don't have the best weapons para makapaglaban dito. They still have the flashes galing kay Victor though. Pero dahil medyo mas nakapwesto siya pumunta sa short, I'm not too sure if they're gonna be able to use that in the defensive way that you'd want over dito sa may heaven ng magagaling sana.
Yeah,
Walang paranoia din.
Oo nga, diba? And then na nga, smoke na lang gagamitin ni Som. Back off muna dito though ang Team Liquid. So maayos naman stall so far ng NRG. Maganda rin yung stock nila and that's something we noticed kanina doon sa Haven. Maganda ang mga read ng NRG, especially sa mga initial contact. Here comes the fake rotate. Pero fake back lang rin, pero hindi naman nila alam isa nangyayari.
Nagingay ba sila sa back nila? Hindi din eh. Gumapang lang din sila. So parang wala din nangyari.
Walang may alam, tayo lang. Nangungumsat lang tayo dito, pero mag-execute na rin ang Team Liquid na for sure nakagad ng energy na marami to. And here we have the top galing kay Som. Soulcast though with 2. Make that 3. It's big here for the side of Team Liquid. Nakapasok na rin at makakaplant pa nga.
Good damage pa din dito kay Finesse. Masana kung makakuha pa siya ng isa. Picks up the rifle. Naka-sheriff pa din. Ayan, nag-swap na. Just waiting para mawala dito yung suppress. Just so he has a bit more to work with in turret. He can use it to check hell if he wants to bide his time. Pero ang swing dito kay Soulcast, handang-handa. Pag-drop niya, di pa nga na check yung hell. And Soulcast, 4K dito against si Iko.
Interesting call from the shadows, ha?
Sa smoke?
Hindi.
Ay, yung ult?
Oo, nag-ult pa siya dun sa dulo.
Okay.
Parang, ano ba yun, nag-iingay siya papunta ng hill para hindi nakatingin yung kalaban.
Reposition.
Tapos nag-reposition para sa double swing.
Para sa
Oo
aiming.
Napapaisip tuloy ako eh. Na may kwenta ba yung ginawa niya mismo o hindi.
Kinailangan ba yun?
Kasi di ba marinig mo yun?
Oo nga.
Kaya nga eh. Grabe, mina-mind games. Sinasabi
Tingin ko yung talagang binabatak niya is mag-reposition lang para mag-double up para hindi sila ma-isolate. Since potentially may baril na yung kalaban. Pero nagkataon lang na nabait tuloy siya na dun.
Hindi, tama ako.
O sige, galing mo pala.
Yeah, thank you very much. So, hindi sorry akin talaga.
Akin
Pero
talaga.
eto,
Pasensya na.
nasa Team Liquid na ang lead natin ngayon. And slow game eh.
Ganon.
Oo nga eh.
Up. Si Ardis.
Nasa na?
Nasa short.
Nasa short.
Pero walang pumapansin.
Oo nga eh.
So, mag-rotate na lang siya. Kasi papunta na silang B-side.
Gusto nyo magpapansin eh. Gusto nyo ma-notice naman siya ng mga kalaban. Pero ito na nga, null command muna. Interesting enough though, tinatry na hulihin yung rotate mismo. Shot from Ardis dito, mama. Sayang yun, okay na sana. Pero may second chance naman. Si paring Ardis, si Yampi nag-crawl. May cyber cage though for the cover. Muntik pa, matamaan talaga. Third shot, wala pa rin. Mintis, TL with the sight.
Ardis. Sumusubok makahanap ng angle. He can actually wallbang the switch dito kung alam nang niya nandito si Safe. Hindi pa rin!
Wala talaga. May sumpa yung operator niya. 1-for-1 trade na muna to dito. And NRG already with the retake. Victor instead with the takedown. Hindi pa rin nakakapatay si Ardis ngayon nung off. Nats though, lurk muna dito sa may 3. Hinihintay niya mag-swing si Som. Konting balak si Som. Alam na niya ano mangyayari. Soulcast though, with the flash. Binitawan na ni Ardis yung operator para tapusin yung round. Ayaw na niya to. Hindi nakakatama. At NRG will tie it up again.
Kainis tong operator, buwisit. Ayaw magpatama, ayaw magpapatay. So they give it up. I mean, binawi naman niya. He takes it back in the end. Pang retake lang naman. But in the end of it, the fact here na NRG laging handa pa din sa ginagawa ng Team Liquid. And because Team Liquid, hindi sila nakapush nung pinop nila yung null command, it left them without the advantage na ginusto sana nila pumuntang B site. They were forced away.
Kasabihin ko na lang sana para kay Ardis, take pause gear.
Take pause gear.
Hindi ko magana.
Take pause gun.
Hindi ko magana yung off pre. Pa-check naman.
Pa-check nga ng off ko.
Oo nga. Pero eto na. Sige na. Ardis.
Divisoria ata.
Ardis Camulet, please. Please. Ayan. Binigyan ko ng obs.
Buti naman. Salamat. Sino bang obs ngayon?
Yung mga obs sa Japan. Thank you. Wala talaga.
Wala pa rin.
Kanina ko pa iniintay tong pick na to, pre. Kanina ko pa tinitingnan kung gaano kasulit yung almost 5K na yan na rin!
Yun lang.
May konting ROI at least.
Ba't ganon?
Minsan, may ups and downs. Pero now, to the ground para sa Team Liquid.
Oh!
Victor coming up huge. Triple kill na naman. And we've seen this a lot from Victor na dito sa site na to ha. Palagi na siyang handa sa pwesto.
Si Victor laging may mean mug na itsura eh, no?
Oo
Alam mo yun,
eh.
parang kaya rin nakadunk ka, nakaposterize ka, tapos ganyan yung mukha mo.
Ano siya? Yung resting face. Pero pang lalaki.
Hindi ko alam eh, parang sadya ata. Parang talagang intense ang ata yung dating niya.
Ayun! Sumisingaw! Ayun! The look.
Nakagano'n yung eyebrows niya, yung angry.
Yun nga, parang isip mo, neutral pa yung face niya habang mga baril. Pero pagkatapos, like, akin to.
Pero,
Parang nag-bench press ng 250.
oo nga eh.
Okay.
Si Nats, nahuli nga doon ng operator. They have to be more wary of that. I think maybe nag-assume na lang siya or was at least hoping na hindi hawak yon ni Ardis. Pero may lineup yun para ma-smoke mo.
Oo nga eh.
You can smoke short. May cage ka naman.
Naku, ito na naman tayo.
Ginagawa mo.
Na-practice mo talaga yung mga cyber cage
Hindi, joke lang
lineups mo
naman.
eh.
Nag-gets ko naman kasi nag-pull na sila ng attention dun sa A. I was hoping na wala nang nakabanday sa short para
Oh, ba't mo binawi?
Hindi, syempre,
Ba't mo
para constructive.
Grabe.
Grabe, back-to-back sila. Nakita mo yun?
Oo nga eh. Ibang klaseng bantay yun ah.
Expendables.
Dikit, not dikit.
Army of Two.
Army of Two yun. Ang ganda yung first game na yun.
Na-enjoy ko pa rin.
Natuwa ako nun nung bata ako. Pero matutuwa ba ang Team Liquid sa ano makikita nila dito sa may B-site na ito? Pansin natin na naman, naasa sila doon sa Blades ni Safe para doon sa entry. Nanoswarm spin up, gusto makipaglaban doon sa turret. Realize niya, yung
Wala
saya ng
naman.
Blades. Ayoko na, wag na lang to. Pero ang Team Liquid nandito pa rin. Papunta na sa site mismo. Nag-slide na lang siya. Redgar, mapapatay nga si Finesse. Si Crashies nandito na sa site at papunta na ang kalaban sa kanya. Short ito, nalapitan. Here comes Victor yet again as well si Ardis. Mukhang si Ardis na lang ang pag-asa. 1v2.
Low HP. Lahat sila.
Huwag ka na mag-opre.
Mag-classic ka na lang, o Blades.
Blades. Yun na. Run and gun. Left click sana. Nag-iingay daw dito sa may stairs para lang mapull yung konting atensyon. At ito na ang pick ni Yampi. Ang Team Liquid pa ang nanalo doon.
Team Liquid finally nakabawi na rin. 4 rounds dito sa attack. Not too bad so far. Fifth would definitely benefit para sa second half nila. Pero yung entry dito ni Safe, getting that one pick bago siya matamaan ng suppress mismo. Huge opening entry. Yun yung kailangan nila dahil medyo naka-lockdown nga doon yung lane. Daming utility, the scan, the smokes keeping them at bay. Buti lang na bypass ni Safe to allow the rest of Team Liquid to follow up dun sa kanyang entry. And from then on, playing the trades well sa pagpasok at saka sa paghawak ng site mismo.
Pumili na naman si Ardis ng isa pa.
Isa pa.
Ito naman.
Subukan.
Gagana na to for sure. 100% real.
Oh, ang tanong, galing Divisoria ba to o Lazmol?
Hindi, galing tong designer talaga.
Designer?
Oo,
Saan?
Esprit.
Hindi, nasa Japan.
Ay, nasa
sila
Japan.
eh.
Onitsuka.
Wow,
Onitsuka
Tiger.
Tiger. Diba?
Grabe.
Oo, naisip ko lang yun out of nowhere. Pwede rin yun, yung super dry. Alam mo yun? Hindi yung super dry na iisip mo.
Hindi ba yung
May iba pa. Ayun, sabi sa'yo, designer, gawang-gawa. Made in Japan para kay Ardis. Pero nahuli rin siya ni Nats eventually. Binawian na lang ni Nats dito. May konting presence pa rin siya dito sa may mid. Pero Crashes, ano yung timing?
Matik.
Victor daw.
Alam niya.
Sabi mo na, diba? Alam na alam kung saan po pwesto. Nats to wins it out 2v3 at makaka-intel pa dito ang TL.
Oh, kaso alam ni Finesse nandito siya. Nats gets the win as well. He gets around.
Oy!
Som makakahuli pa nga ng isa dito. And Yampi, good catch. So Som trying to exit now. 1v2 clutch. Kuwang-kuha nila yung B site. They know Som is here. Now they have potential to take the lead. Although low HP si Nats, so siya dapat nga ang talaga mag-first contact dito.
Paano nga ayaw niya mamatay?
Di baiter.
Yun tuloy. Natamaan pa nung CCTV.
Oh, big cam yun.
Oo nga eh. Galing talaga ng security eh. Pero kesa na lang yung message kung saan siya. Biglaan na lang, humahanda na lang siya doon sa may city side. So, sisirain muna yung pintuan dito sa may market. You have Yampi onto the side though. And na nga yung Dart, naghahanap ng intel. Sinira na lang ni Som. At alam na kagad ng NRG kung saan manggagaling kalaban nila. Or rather, TL. Timing is everything at perfect yon para kay Yampi. 5 rounds na ang TL dito.
Sabi ka nila, no such thing as perfect timing. Nasa sa'yo na lang para ipagana. Ardis. Nakuha naman niya yung pitas niya na inaabot niya gamit ng op. At Nats with an even better lurk. Neural Theft giving them the info para makapag-atrasan yung Yampi. Nakaabang dito sa rotate ng A side. Kala nila, andun na yung dalawa. Not a safe assumption to make, and Team Liquid nakabawi. They take the lead again.
Yeah, dikit na naman yung labanan ng NRG at Team Liquid. Nats though stepping up now. Mas kita natin dito. Standard yung map ng Ascent eh. Alam mo na gaano ka-clear cut, paano laruin to. And players like Nats, take advantage nila yung mga contestable angles mismo. But NRG, eco round, nakadalawa. Yappy though, trades it back. Low na si Crashies, namatay na si Shock Dart. At si Ardis, iba ang plano. Kung makalapit lang siya dito sa wall, mapulot tong baril, handa ba siya sa contact na to? Hindi. Yampy, wider than expected. And from that point on, TL naman yung may man advantage.
Ay, hindi niya pre-nap niya yung dash niya doon. Total, meron naman. He knew he was gonna go for an aggressive peek. Why not pull it out? Yampi, even better punish here to minimize economic damage na may gagawa ng NRG. So, depends ang eco nila. Uy! Oh, contact na kay Som. So, alam nila that NRG are trying to get aggressive knowing that lesser weapons and lesser mount count hindi pa sa kanila.
Naka-line up na yun ah.
Handa na sana.
Handa na sana. Sure na yun. Pero dito ngayon, ang NRG. Pwes na lang sa may high ground. Nalkaman pa nga ang ilalabas ni Victor kahit 2v3. And from this point on, sino pa ba ang masosupress niya? Gusto na hulihin dito ngayon si Nats pero Som will be found anyway. Nag-iisa na lang si paring Victor. Tumatap, umaasa pero wala talaga. It's TL with another one.
Kala ko, tap mo na lang yan eh. Pero wala, hindi din umabot. Yung kalakasan doon, they use a cage para sa tawid. And then obviously Nats falling back, making sure that they have B main control. Malaking bagay yun, especially knowing that the null command is out, so they're gonna need even more pressure points, even more points of control para makabawi. So, good job done here on the attacking side so far. Let's not forget, defender side itong Ascent, and they're playing really well dito sa attacking first half nila, and it's been NRG who have been playing the catch-up.
Uy. Kita ba yun? Na-blind tayo. Uy.
Okay,
Tayo pa mismo yung na-paranoia, pero ayun na nga yung operator na naman. Si Safe na galit na sa turret, nakatabi niya. Si Rana rin, and Team Liquid straight up towards the site. Finesse, mahuhuli na dito, mapapatay nga ni Soulcast. Hindi talaga gumagana yung pagka-anchor ng NRG dito sa B at na-overrun ng Team Liquid talaga eh.
Killjoy.
Yun lang yun.
Yun naman sasabi ko.
Okay, thank you for your contribution. Ako na nga magsasita muli. Ito na si Safe na naman makakukuha ng isa. Nats is also there as well. And Team Liquid handa na lang kung saan man silang pwede mag-play ng angle. Save para kay Crashies. Tapos na ang round na naman dito.
Crashies. Speaking of, may bagong crash.
Wow.
Yung laro ah.
Wow. Wow.
Parang Smash.
Oo nga, natuwa ka pa eh.
Crash Ultimate. Pwede nang tawagin.
Lalo rin niya sa rin kung
Oo,
gano'n.
sigurado.
For sure.
Para sa Crashies. Tamang save muna. Team Liquid, 7 rounds on the attack. Could go an 8th. Okay, ito ah.
Parang ilang save na talaga ito ng NRG eh.
Mapre yata ito ah.
Okay lang, expect ko ni.
Oo nga eh.
Alam mo,
Tapos mamaya, EDG Paper X eh, no? Well,
oo nga, hindi, alam mo, ito yung sinasabi ko nga sa mga tao eh.
Oh.
Past 3 days, pabilis ng pabilis yung broadcast. Kahapon, games done quick talaga.
Oo.
So, due talaga tayo para
Umulit.
sa isang 6-map day.
Siyempre, tatama sa atin, sa shift natin.
Wala naman, sa atin yung buong week eh.
Oo, mismo.
Ikaw lang hindi damay kahapon eh.
Butas-butas.
Iniwan mo ako bigla eh.
Iniwan.
Oo.
Hindi ko naman pinili yun.
Ako rin, marami yung di pinili kahapon talaga eh.
Grabe.
Pero eto na tayo na naman. NRG, kaya ba nilang gawing 5-7? Half na naman to. We saw how this worked out sa Team Liquid kanina. Kaya ba nila mag-keep yung lead mismo? Here we have it though. TL, straight up towards the site. Ayan na nga yung Shock Dart man. And honestly, TL, ang bilis ng take nila sa B eh. Sigurado na kagad yung plant galing kay Redgar.
Safe nandito na sa cage. Yung mismong pagka-pop pa lang. Now they go for the aggressive push. 1-to-1 trade. Alam nila ang nandito nga si Crashies ang mas malapit. Pero yung flash kay Victor, hindi tumama. He gets a 1 though on the Nats. Traded out immediately. Art is coming for market. Binuksan niya dito ang shop. But look at the aggressiveness coming from Safe. Masha-shut down agad. Red Guard na lang titira 1v3.
Yeah, minsan natin makita dito ang Team Liquid nag-play out towards the side, play towards the city side, at Energy instead with the punish. Red Guard na lang natitira. Try to play towards the smoke. Isolate sana kung sino man makikita niya. Pero lulusob na muna si Sob. There's the first takedown. Shorty nag-whip. Hindi talaga makita kung saan manggagaling ang kalaban. NRG will truly make it 5-7. Kaya pa naman pumawi if ever.
Okay pa naman yung bawi dito. Game face pa muna dito ang NRG, but great recovery. Napapansin natin doon on the attacking side that there are some mga moments, even though naka-convert ng Team Liquid, openings that we are seeing being punished dito by NRG, like the aggressive pushes dito galing sa CT, sa may market. And in the end, it's NRG's reliability as a team together na nakapagsalba pa ng half-time. Pero I'm sure our panel has something to say about kung anong rason na nakabawi dito ang NRG.
Bago ang lahat, 71% win rate for Team Liquid. Parang yun na nga ang mangyayari. Pero kanina off-stream may napag-usapan kami ditong tatlo at eto pag-uusapan na namin. Yung mga KOs, si Victor, tsaka sino ba yung isang KO doon? Wait lang. Sino
Si
yung
Solcas.
Si Solcas.
Solcas,
Ayun.
yeah.
Bakit yun yung pag-uusapan natin? Ray, simulan natin sa'yo.
Syempre naman, nakita natin yung mga 4Ks, di ba? Mga 3Ks nang hindi lang basta si Solcas, kundi kagad si Victor as well. At sinabi nga din natin to previously bago tayo mag-start sa mismong Ascent map, that these two are really explosive pagdating sa mga utility nila. Paano nila minamaximize yung flashes. And now, how they were able to turn around yung mga match sana pumabor na sa kalaban nila. And yet, just because of them, nag-iba kagad yung buong pacing ng mismong round na yun.
And to follow up on that naman din, ang grabe rin talaga si Victor in terms of him fulfilling as the anchor of the sides. Lumalabas pa rin talaga yung pagiging inner sentinel niya sa game na yun, and how he basically disengages and re-engages on the fight was basically enough time for him to stall out the game and mag-antay rin sa mga rotations dito from the rest of the energy squad, which made them quite effective sa mapang to, and ang ganda ng depensa nila doon.
Yep, exactly. Now, going into like the other details then, my God, Nats, what a lurker. Grabe yung cipher niya. And for NRG, masyadong matagal bago nila na-realize na ang galing ng Team Liquid to retake B. Like parang it took them around the last round na parang okay, we play outside the map then we go for a retake. Pero Team Liquid sobrang bilis nila kunin yung B, and yun talaga yung parang sobrang success rate nila in this map and that site.
Exactly. Parang ang laki ng change of pacing nila so far sa game. Napapansin ko a while ago, it was like them trying to play out slow, trying to download the game, understand yung mga patterns of rotations dito coming out from the side the NRG, and this is where they fully reacted onto that. After conditioning their enemies, doon na sila nagsimula na pull out ng mga set plays, and nakita mo naman pogi ng kuya natin, si Nats.
Ray, may madadagdag ka ba dyan kay Nats? Laro niya?
Aside from pogi nga siya, tama naman talaga si Ling. Nakita natin kanina on this particular round, around 9 if I'm not mistaken, na after that pushing yung, it was a 4v2, imagine si Yampi na lang together with, pero na-clutch pa rin nila. So, pasa na natin ulit kay Dax together with Black and Blue.
Narinig mo yun? Lumabas ang roots talaga ni Bruce. Pero ito na naman tayo sa may 3. Red Guard not too far from it. Team Liquid, umpisa pa lang, may napitas na nga na isa. At rin si Safe, lumalaban pa rin. Solid pistol so far here for TL. Naipit na dito ang NRG. Trinay na mag-pinch to from the site itself. Pero si Som na lang nag-iisa. Muntik pa ma-shock dart, 1v4. At Yampi, ano plano mo dyan? Ayos mo naman bounce mo, pre.
Chilling lang. Any angle.
Natin ka!
Hinabol yung bola.
Wala talaga.
Run in gun.
Na hit and run. Goodbye sa'yo. Hindi nakita yung lisensya.
Suntok takbo.
Uy, pang Ace Hardware yun
Oo nga eh.
Ay.
Ay. Tatlo sila sa tree. Tree sa tree.
Straight to the game.
Oo
Grabe.
nga eh. Dire-diretso.
I like that. Biglang action. Wala nang prediction.
Alam nilang matagal na araw na to. So tara, Gina.
pero ang ganda dito ng Team Liquid na may heads up talaga kagad sila sa saan pwesto ang NRG. And honestly, dito natin rin makikita yung pagka-setup ni Nats, how it will play out sa mga rotation ng Team Liquid, diba? You mentioned it a while ago, pwede mo lang iwan yung mga tripwire, pwede mo lang iwan yung mga cyber cage, and pwede mas mag-aggress dito ang TL if ever, kasi pansin natin kanina pa, mahilig sila mag-play for mid.
NRG here trying to split yung A side pero sa patras na sila, realizing medyo mabigat ang depensa dito sa A side. Trying to try their luck on B. Team Liquid trying to scout for that information. Nakita natin, ginamit nila yung Aldrone dito sa mid. Don't confirm any presence dahil the entirety of the NRG push manggagaling sa B main. Now Nats, he's playing backside here. He has a setup for backside. I don't think may cage siya though para sa lane. Actually, I think he does have one. And that should be where he's gonna be able to buy more time para sa depensa para makatulong.
Ayun nga, diba? Konting anchor lang, konting stall, but Yampy will swing at nahuli kagad siya ni Ardis. Pansin na pansin, pero yun nga, ang kamatayan niya ay para sa pag-scout. Nats don't try to hold, but it's a big pick courtesy of Som. Inihintay lang ng NRG ang kanilang chance. 4v3 na to, si Safe pa yung mas nasaktan. At ayun rin si Soulcast, nadamay pa. Bulldoggy na lang, umaasal dito si Safe. Naghahanap ng konting paraan with the wall banks, but TL has to give it up. Ayun na yung swing, huli pa rin.
Classic.
And NRG is so prepared.
Grabe. NRG. Pero, this is still very winnable by Team Liquid. Look at the weapons here, the advantage as well. Low HP pa naman si Finesse and Som. A single bullet will do him on in. And so, not out of the question, especially if Redgar can find a clean opening pick dito. He gets a one, gets some of the low players down here. Finesse makapag-follow up. 2v1 Soulcast, low HP.
Tinabihan na lang, hinold up bigla. But it's Soulcast who gets the vote anyway. Kung saan ka man manggagaling, handa pa rin si Soulcast sa'yo. And Team Liquid, muntik pa sila madali doon.
Alam mo naman niyang low na-call sa kanya. So, you can see the way that he would peek. He'd only do that yung para mga fadeaway na ganyan against low HP players. That's what he did to try and bait them out, try and get them moving. And even if the anchor setup ng dalawang defenders doon did not necessarily work out, galing kay Redgar, galing kay Nats, still coming in at the end there, Yampy, Soulcast especially, winning them out, pero grabe yung economy na build up ng energy sa round na yun mismo.
Si Kuya na sa kanan, nagulat. It's like, uy, nice two!
Uy,
nice two, nice two! Well played. Para sa side ng Team Liquid, at least na naka-recover sila. Pero, problema, alam ko, line up ni Victor doon sa ibon eh. Natakot ako.
Kasi yung matamaan yung ibon eh.
Oo, ano siya, chooks to go real quick. Ganun makuha. Wala na, hindi na kailangan ng sauce. But pwede rin. But, NRG, happy naman sila, may mga baril silang pwede gamitin. Ingat lang talaga na mahuli sila bigla ng Team Liquid, and may secure tayo ngayon, no? Si Redgar, ang tagabantay ng side entrance sa Mikabi.
Tingnan natin. Still NRG playing their time slow. Para nag-anticipate ng possible aggressive push dito galing sa Team Liquid, knowing na Liquid on their bonus. Lesser weapons might try and go on the offensive side dito sa kanilang depensa. Paranoia out. Alam ni Redgar na merong malapit, and he's the right weapon for this. Nakabucky nga. Nadashan man lamang, pero nalampasan ni Ardis out of his vision range dahil sa Paranoia. Great follow-up dito. Galing sa NRG as every single kill napupunta sa pabor nila.
Oo nga eh. Mas sure pa sa precise eh. Kitang-kita talaga kung saan ang gagaling, saan nakapwesto. And even a dink there with the Phantom. Kinonfirm na lang nga ni Finesse yung pagpitas na yan. And Yampy, what can you do with the Ares? Wala pa rin. 6-9. Nice. Done by NRG.
NRG fist bump muna. Take the round clean. As precise as they can be to keep their economy moving forward. Even if they lose this round, meron pa sana ata silang economy for the next because of that clean bonus, anti-bonus camo. That leaves them in a good position to start coming back dito in the second half. Nakita naman natin kanina, nung first half, mas malaki pa yung labang. Naibawi pa nga. But they're on the attacking side now, yung side na mahirap ding may panalo minsan dito sa Ascent.
Yeah, kailangan talaga. Sure, mga execute nila as much as possible. Anticipating na may main push bigla from Team Liquid. Naghahanda ang energy no matter what for the potential aggress. Pero iba ang setup ngayon ng Team Liquid. Wala dyan si Nats, nandun sa may Hell, at may setup siya mismo dito sa may side.
Natamaan nga ng suppress though. Hindi mahirap. Walang nakabaril ng suppress para sa kanya. Utility back online. Setups to try and anchor down here. Doesn't have much of a one-way on the choke, so gonna try to let them in instead, tapos dun magpapunish ang TL sa defense.
Yeah, NRG. Ito naman, 1v1 muna. Finesse versus Safe. Sino man nanalo, pareho nag-disengage. Medyo alanganin yung pwestuhan sa simula. But NRG also, alam naman nila yung school of thought ng Team Liquid dito. Pareho sila. Yung isa valedictorian. Yung isa hanggang honor student. We'll see. Kung kaya ba nga ng Team Liquid maikutan tong NRG na nag-push na ng mid. Timing to ni Safe. Ito rin si Crashies, papunta na dun sa may window mismo. Si Red Cardo, handa ba siya? Hindi, wala siya sa angle. Natamay pa si Soulcast before the trade works. Finesse versus Safe, part 2. Hindi pa tapos ang labanan. NRG though finding the picks. Gusto nila mag-rotate. Papunta dun sa may B-side. Si Safe pa rin yung kailangan intayin. Natatimingan ba niya? Ang cross dito ni Victor ay hindi. Pero may nag-ult. May tao pa sa site. Pero wala na rin kasi andyan na yung lurk ni Safe as Finesse clears out B-side.
Pero,
Peri-peri. Oo, kala ko chicken na peri-peri. Pero ito, Oxmanox!
Safe!
Nag-whip siya, boss!
EFAS na EFAS, pag headshot ba naman?
Oo nga eh.
2v2 na ngayon, may suppress si Victor. He can find out where Nat is potentially. Not so. No more utility for the retake here. May dash pa si Safe to give him a second chance.
No, Victor, sino pa hinihintay natin? Safe though. Puladong-pulado pero kanina pa lumalakbay eh. May field trip si boss at si Safe! Nakatatlo! Kita lang daw! Kita yung shirt eh, napunit tuloy.
Medyo masyadong nakalabas ang likod.
Ano siya, XL yung suot na t-shirt.
Kitang-kita yung tag.
Oversize. Tama ka.
Lumagpas.
Andun pa yung yung tag sa store, yung mag-beep-beep sa
Hindi pala binayaran. Well, yung takeaway dito is NRG still able to come out with a round. Nice attempt dito para kay Safe mismo. Sa Team Liquid hopes, but at least crawl this game back forward. At pwede talagang bumawi ang NRG. Can never count them out with the lead.
Yeah, pero ang ganda nung nagawa ni Safe dun Sobrang patient niya all throughout the rounds. Sobrang lupit rin ng lurk and alam mo naman sa Team Liquid na si Nats usually inaasahan mo doon. Maraming pwedeng maiba dyan but Safe bago ma-suppress, pinatahimik si Artis with a single blade. Now then, Team Liquid, yun na yung magiging rally call nila. Pistol round lang to sa Team Liquid at ang NRG pa ang naghirap kasi naiwan yung spike.
No way. That was such a big risk para kay Safe. He had one chance, one opportunity.
Ito ang tunay na stop.
Para hindi makuha yung ult. Ayan, hindi makuha yung spike.
What a call! And what a play sa side ng Team Liquid. Lahat ng pwede nilang gawin para manalo, sinagawa nila sobrang sigurado. Ang confident ng round so far nila.
Talagang kailangan mo sa mga round na ganito, eco round, you have to be confident and good heads up to recognize, ba't sila umatras? Nandito yung spike. Omen.
Please, do it. Do it.
Finesse.
Okay, na-track naman. Walang kutsilyo daw, sayang. Pero, lang doon, may energy plant ng lockdown mismo. Do they expect Nats coming though? Natap na rin, walang nakapantay! At saka pa, ang makakapatay ng dalawa! What a double kill and what an ending! Team Liquid thrifty! What a round from them!
The Lurk God, Nats, coming in big. Naka-ghost man lamang. Nakadagdag pang dalawang miyembro dito sa eco kills. Big round dito for Team Liquid as a whole. Starting out with Safe. Hinarangan pa nga nila yung ultimate. Gulat na lang sila Parang, kala ko gusto na sa'yo dapat yung spike threat. O hindi rin umabot. What a way for Team Liquid to win an eco.
Kung English broadcast to, sasabihin ko the word unbelievable.
Incredible.
Pero kasi Filipino broadcast to. Hindi ka pa ni paniwala.
Papaniwala. Magaling.
Magaling talaga. Ang galing.
Hindi ko alam na sasabihin ko.
Kala ko, yung kabayo naging seahorse pre.
Oo nga parang si Yoshi.
Ano to? Team Super Liquid.
Hindi naman sa pinagtatawanan namin.
Okay, ano nga ba?
Ang cute nga.
Impression siya. Artist edition.
Oo nga.
May rendition.
Medyo uwu version. NTL.
Magaling.
Cute.
Pero itong Team Liquid ang ganda nung round na nakita natin. Kahit ako nagulat ako na isang blade lang sapat na para mapapigil yung entry. Yung counterplay nila sa From the Shadows pickup. Yung lurk pa rin ni Nats. Lahat ng pwede gawin ng TL na tama, nagagawa nila.
On point. Sabi na, sige, may Blade KO. KO Blade. Ako din, may Blade.
Oo nga.
Blade Storm.
One blade versus one blade.
Oh, 1:1. Lamang.
Mas sharp yung kay Safe talaga. And Team Liquid, 3-round gap. The economy is back. May pera na muli ang Team Liquid. Wala nang recession at all. Nagpasweldo na, nagka-payday. Pero NRG, meron pa rin naman silang rifles na pwede gamitin. 3 nga ang ultimates nito. Even Ardis, kung gusto niya makipaglaban, pwede naman niya gawin itself. Crashes though. Simula pa lang. Aldron muna ang magiging palag. Scout dyan, try to find out what's going on. Ang tago dito daw ng Team Liquid. Doon sa may Hell, kanina pa natin nakikita na ang effective ng Hell para sa TL. And it's allowed them to keep energy at bay.
Wonder here. Dahil nga si Nats, malayo siya sa A site. He still has a tripwire towards short if ever may mag-push na aggressive doon. The null command shouldn't reach him. Ito nga null command ulti is on out. Naka-anchor nga dito sa backside. And I want to see how they play against this. He has to get the one soulcast para magkaroon ng value at Artist. Naka-aggressive. Pumunta ng heaven. Nakahanap ng isa safe on the trade.
Kung hindi lang patay, double dead, triple dead, kinapay na lang natin. Pero triple kill from Safe. He's still alive, he's still kicking, and he's still going for more. Lalaban sana, pero
Nakatakas
dash out
pa.
muna. Gandang takas, gandang reposition. Paubos ng oras dito ng NRG. Sasar muna yung pinto. Sisiraan kagad ni Safe. Plant goes down. Yampy is there also para makatulong. Ayan na ang swing bigla ng side ng Team Liquid. Artist hindi na kaya at all makapatay. And it's Team Liquid who gets it done again.
What a stop dito. Galing kay Safe. Yung tipong calculated risk taken at the right time. Pag alam mong lamang ang kalaban, nakita niya, guys, medyo 5v3 to ah. So sasawsaw ako. Go in with the timing. Walang naka-hold sa door. Hindi nila sinara. Hindi nila ni Molly. Wala silang utility. Walang naka-mark. And allowed Safe to find the one opening. Kung si Dr. Strange nga man lang, one timeline, one way, ang isang paraang makabawi at manalo.
Hype na hype si Redgar kasi siya yung biniktima ng malala eh.
Oo,
Kaya wala nakatingin sa door. Kita mo anong ginawa nila kay Redgar. May Nano Swarm, may Hunter's Fury, may nag-contest rin nung Raptors. Lahat na lang ng paraan para lang mamatay siya. At yun yung naging opening ng Team Liquid. Timeout muna. Uy, tech pause.
Tech pause. Pinsan lang to. Uy, trash talk yun ah.
Totoo naman. After that last round, basta online ng ganito si Safe. Ever since yung lurk round niya, tuloy-tuloy na lang ang high impact niya dito sa larong to eh.
I mean, even Ardis though, big entry dun sa round na yon. Naka-molly, naka-nano swarm yung heaven. So, syempre, i-expect ng defense na ipupush na yon. But then, umangat siya galing sa Jenny. Angat dun sa heaven, gets the pick. And they get the first two. Both defenders sa may A site. And akalain mo, yun na yon. Even without any anchor utility though. Once more, Safe coming in big. Pero, Team Liquid, parang bawian to ng mapa ah.
Oo nga. Ay, hindi. This is TL Mapic.
TL Mapic ba to? Oo nga pala. Kanina, hindi, dapat kanina Team Liquid eh.
Oo nga eh. Parang sa iniisip ng Team Liquid ganyan. Uy! Nakita ko na yung scoreline na to kanina.
Oo nga eh.
Nandito na tayo kanina sa ganitong score.
Iba na namang comeback to.
Ano nangyari? Aaway na naman yung yung energy. Pero smile me. So, si Som. Nagpapasmile oh. Sige na, bigay mo na. Som, nahiya po.
Somebody wants. Hindi ba?
No. That is the complete opposite direction of where I'm going with this.
Kala ko
Oo
dun
nga
tayo
eh. Minsan in sync yung isa, minsan nalaga out of sync malala eh.
Mala Shrek.
Mala Shrek.
Kala ko dun tayo napunta eh.
Kala ko pag-uusapan na natin yung Prince Charming ng TL or something eh.
Oh, siya naman ang crush ng bayan ng
ang energy pala.
Energy, oh.
Pero ito na tayo. Laban
Ang visuals kung K-pop.
Center. Pag-idol. Mamaya, sasayaw yung energy. Uy, si Artist sumilip! Window shopping! Ayan na! Bigla na lang! Amin na yan! Artist with the takedown. Safe to with the trade. At buhay pa si Safe dito. Nats nandyan na rin. Nasa hill na naman. Hunter Fury lalabas din dito. And Team Liquid. Ang ganda ng anchor na naman. Pwestong para sa panalo. Pinesto. Ginagawang sulit yung Stinger. Pero wala na siyang magagawa. Pinarunod ng Shani Soulcast dyan. Match point na to ng Team Liquid.
Sayang yon para kay Ardis. Yung lurk pa niya nakapasok, window shopping, aquarium, pipili na lang siya sana. Pero hindi rin din umabot dahil na-tradean din agad utility here. The scan. There it goes. Yung mga tripwires. Big info ang nakukuha nila sa mga pushes na to. And Team Liquid, off of that one difference in the comp change, you can see the effect of it. Nats, 20 frags. Allows him to really play yung style of gameplay niya, yung lurk heavy compared to Finesse on the killjoy na medyo mas malapit minsan sa team. Because him being on the Cypher allows him to be a lot more free-flowing. And now, NRG, a difficult position. They have null command dito para sa depensa.
Yun nga, diba? So press muna para kay Victor. Or rather, para kay Soulcast. Ang NRG yung lumusot na sa gitna. Pero Redgar, simula pa lang, may nahuli ng isang nag-alert papunta sa may A. Nawawala na kagad ng options dito ngayon ang NRG. And Artis find that opening though. Importante makahanap siyang pitas papunta dito sa may B-side. Iba ang plano ngayon ni Safe. Hindi pa rin tapos si Safe ngayon.
Yun lang. Neural theft. Na-scan lahat. Alam nila ang posisyon ng NRG attacking offense. And now it's going to be a difficult pinch dito sa site. They have market control for the most part. Pero paano magdedepensa yung dalawang initiating anchors dito ng Team Liquid? Redgar trying to take the fight.
Redgar lalaban na nga. Ayan yung Cloudburst though. Yung swing ni Artis sapat na. Hindi niya in-expect dun manggagaling ang Jet na kalaban. Iba na to ang pwestong ng TL.
Uy, hindi kita nung ka, masyadong mataas.
Oo nga eh.
Kaya pala nakakalusot.
Ay, pero yun, napansin na rin. Napansin na rin ni Artis. Ang TL pumapwesto dun sa may main mismo. Crashes though with a big takedown. Kailangan niya ng NRG. Eto na ba ang panahon ni Nats though? Timing is everything. And Nats gets 2 anyway. 2v2. Na-equalize pa nga. Muntik pa mahuli Soulcast. At ayun yung fragment. Buti na lang. Nakatalon pa si Artis. Sinira ng pintuan. Gusto mag-swing ni Artis ngayon. Pero hindi na i-expect. May tao dito sa may copy. Finds the takedown though. Ayan na yung trade. Yampi versus Crashies. 1v1 with the great Sovas now. And Crashies swing. Saktong peak lang yan. Sapat na para sa isa pang round sa NRG.
Nice timing para kay Crashies. Pinalampas niya yung isang pulso doon ng Recon Dart. Dumaan yung wave, peaks in between it para hindi ma-expect dun sa open angle and catching Yappy off guard. Sova v Sova. Crashies. Big opening picks dito. Yung una dun kay Safe. Magandang anchor din naman kay Nats pero in the end came down to a clutch situation. Di nila na-expect na mag-aggressive pala ng ganon si Victor.
Diba?
Ay si Ardis pala.
Minsan mo nakikita yun sa side ng NRG. Willing lang sila mag-play ng those micro-dos. Manalo ng mga 1v1. And si Ardis nga, pag nag-online, magiging malaking problema ng Team Liquid siya. We have the lockdown though into play. Crashies also gusto niya mga malapitan na shock dart. Teleport si Som. Gusto mong una doon sa B-site and interesting plant situation to for sa NRG. Ang rami nila mismo sa may main. So press nung Odin at mukhang prospel pa nga mapupuntahan natin.
Oo nga, na-plant muna nila bago may makapasok pang iba. So at least it allows NRG para maiwasan mas paman nga doon. Now though, they lose the smoke. So double B main setup dito sa kanilang post-plan market. Ang talagang power position dito ng Team Liquid.
Naka-entry na rin pero yun muna. Paranoia. Bulag si Finesse. Redgar with the takedown. Planong Victor. Go for the flash. Pero wala pa rin. Mawawala yung smoke. Na-dink nga yung kalaban. Pero hindi na yan para sa pitas. 2v4 though. And here comes Team Liquid. Now, they send out NRG. At mukhang mag-map 3 pa nga tayo dito.
Wala nang comeback para sa inyo. Sabi ng Team Liquid. And NRG go down. 1-1 na ngayon. Split. At kung saan tayo aabot at saan nating malalaman kung sinong matatanggal sa Master Sokyo.
Naganda na ako para sa long series, sa long day.
6 na mapa nga sabi mo.
6 na mapa na feel natin. Kasi totoo naman eh, sino ba ang nasa lower bracket? Ang champion ng EMEA at ang champion ng Pacific sa back-to-back series. Pero,
tapos sa pangalawang series naman,
yun nga,
ang champion ng Pacific.
Yun nga sabi ko. Okay. Sino nag-champion ng Pacific Energy? Hello?
Hindi, sa pangalawang series.
Oo nga, yun nga sabi ko.
Oo nga.
Hindi ka nakikinig.
Puro number 1.
Nahiya ako sa'yo. Ayaw mo ko
Sorry
pakinggan. Okay.
Na-distract.
Hindi, mag-sorry ka talaga.
Grabe.
Oo nga, pabebe dito. Pero, syempre, nakita natin dito sa site ng NRG. Ito talaga, mga anchor plays na na-mention kanina ng panel ni Victor. We've seen also yung mga types of rotations na nakakatulong sa side ng NRG on the defense. Pero, nung nag-online na yung Team Liquid, nung mas nakikita natin yung lurk value from Nats, and especially si Safe na rounds na biglang siya talaga ang nag-set nung pace, nag-set nung tone, na aasahan siya magsimula para sa side ng Team Liquid.
I mean, grabe naman yung bawi ng Team Liquid on Nats. And as I was talking about, you know, him being that Cypher allows him to be a bit more open and free-flowing sa laro niya. Can lurk further away than the Killjoy. Can have global influence sa mapa. It seems sometimes may setup siya sa A pero may tripwire din siyang pa-mid or pa-camera para lang may info sila. And it gives him so much more influence sa mapa and it keeps them safer. They don't have to check their flanks as much. To be fair, even though naiikutan sila ng energy dito, but it kept them at least in the pocket for the most part.
Sa akin, yung thrifty round pa rin yung nasa ulo ko ngayon It has rent-free and I feel like...
Tinapakan yung spike
Sinarangan natin.
Targeting spike.
Bawal ka dito, bawal ka dito.
Wala mangyayari.
Sinashove away na lang. And really, Team Liquid, this is why they picked that map palaga, especially coming out of the defense. Alam nila kung saan gagana ang mga plays nila. You see from Nats, mga off-angle. You see from the rest of the roster, yung mga rotations mismo. Pero guys, yung map 3, iintayin natin muna for just a little bit. Break muna tayo. Kita-kits na lang muli dito sa Masters Tokyo in just a bit.
Numbers don't lie, ika nga, 71% ang win rate ng Team Liquid over at Ascent. Nakita natin yon sa map pickings at nagkatotoo nga. Hindi ko na timing yung camera switch. Anyway, big discussion kanina, some ultimate spike. Anong nangyari? Ray, simulan natin sa'yo.
Ang nangyari lang talaga is one thing. Hindi dun sa tamang exact position niya. Dapat usually kasi sa top ng spike yon. Pero sa kanya kasi dun siya sa harapan. So hindi niya nakita kung nasan. Plus, nasa corner din kasi mga kalaban niya. So maybe the visual was something na naging factor. But all in all, yung success rate ni Som on that part, hindi nag-work. So it was quite funny but at the same time, very important pero nawala.
It was a 50-50. Ganun ba yung TLDR natin dyan?
Well, siguro yun din, but also at the same time, ang laki din talaga ng value na nagawa ng Bladestorm. Yung ultimates kamo dito sa side ng Team Liquid, especially kay Syph after getting the initial kill. Hindi na siya namatay. Plus, dalawa yung ultimates na ginamit din ng Energy. They used the lockdown, hindi nagamit rin kasi nandun na kagad si Nats. Out for the lurk and canceled that one out and completely destroyed all of the winning conditions being set up by Energy during that round alone, which is unfortunate, but also at the same time, dun talaga nangyari kung saan nag-spiral down lahat dito sa side nila.
Yup, speaking of Nats, Psylurk. Yun lang masasabi ko dun sa performance ni Nats. I mean, second time MVP for Liquid. Kasi kung iisipin mo naman, lahat ng lurk angles nandun si Nats ready to take away some kills. So, do you think Nats is, masabi talaga natin consistent player for Team Liquid?
Oh, definitely. And I love na finally nakapag-cypher na siya sa series na ito. Let's say he kind of struggled with the killjoy in the previous map, but right now, nakita mo talaga kung paano siya magma-maximize yung potential nila. Given na walang disabled radius of his abilities dun. He could freely roam around the map, make sure that he could rotate just in time for his team. Nahahayaan lang niya ang side, which is an advantage talaga once you cypher on Ascent.
And what we've both agreed on, diba? This is a Nats game. If maganda performance ni Nats, maganda ang performance ng buong Team Liquid. And coming in from lock-in lang on where Redguard together with Nats, hindi talaga sila nakapag-adjust sa team mismo. After winning the EMEA scene, tapos they did well on their playoffs. And now here in Masters, finally, this is the Team Liquid we are all finding. And now, going into split, I think they definitely got an advantage against Energy.
75% win rate starting from January. Tong numbers natin. Pero right now, I mean, historic moment for both teams. Kasi we have the EMEA champion, which is Team Liquid. Tas nandito rin yung second runner-up. First runner-up ng Americas, which is NRG. So I'm pretty sure Team Liquid, if ever man malalaglag yung EG into the bottom round, I'm pretty sure they want a revenge match going for EG. Pero eto na nga, Team Liquid lost to NA once on the upper bracket, which is from EG. Parang ayaw nila to mangyari ulit. So now, going into split, nasabi natin that this is a Team Liquid map. So, going into that, Energy, ano yung chances na parang kaya pa nila to? How would you put it in a way?
For Liquid, they have, statistically wise, masasabi mo talaga that they have higher chances of winning this out and are actually looking at 64% win rate after picking out that picks. And para din dito sa side ng Energy, it can be quite too difficult. They're almost at that 50-50 conditions na 59 nga pala. So far, ang napapanalo nila, this is just gonna be falling down as to paano nila gagamitin yung mga agents nila. And if you were to compare them, there is no Sentinel. Playing on split without the Sentinel can be deadly, but it can still be reliable as long as utility usage mo is gonna be on point, which is what I expect now coming out from their Astra picks.
This is the problem with NRG. All of their players are flex players. And pagdating talaga sa mastery ng isang agent, mas lamang ang Team Liquid. Nakita nga natin, not just only by Nats himself, but also when it comes to Syph, of course. Tapos, when it comes to Redguard as well. Maganda talaga yung capabilities nila Yampi together with Solkas as well on those initiator role. Kaya dito talaga pagdating na when we go into split, maka-question talaga yung actual roles na gustong i-apply ng Energy para sa kanila. Tapos, if they won't be able to defeat Nats on his defense, baka talaga ito na yung oras na Team Liquid just really outsmarts Energy this time.
Sorry.
Oh, sige, go. Please,
to add on to that, Energy kasi we all know them as like you said a while ago, nagpa-flex lahat ng player, which is can be a good thing, can be a bad thing. But if you look at that in a parang objectively manner, the moment na mag-start kayo to even expand your agent pool, it opens up a lot of possibilities on how you approach the game. Like I mentioned, they play for Astra, which is a very hybrid agent. You can play that as an initiator, you can play that as a sentinel, and this can be huge as well for NRG, given the fact na lahat sila, everyone can contribute in terms of firepower, and it all falls down kung paano ba talaga sila mag-react, paano ba talaga sila mag-follow up with a set of utilities that they have on their kit. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
So there we go. Prime Gaming Agent select double Sentinel for Team Liquid. Ano yung thoughts nyo dito? I mean, Nats, again, with the Cypher, nakita natin gaano ka-effective over at Ascent. Is it gonna be same thing for Split? Here, Ray, anong naisip mo dyan?
Oh my goodness, ang hirap kalabanin ng Team Liquid nito pagdating na sa defense nila. Tama ka nga din doon. But at the same time, I'm also excited on that double duelist coming onto the side, of course, of Energy, plus that double controller. Pero they really need to take care of their lurks pagdating kay Nats. Kapag to naisahan talaga sila, that may be hard.
Alright, so speaking of lurks, let's have our casters lurk out this game. Dax, Black and Blue, i-close out nyo na yung game number 3.
Naglalurk ako.
Kala
Cage.
ko naman may plano ka.
Yun nga, lurk. Sabi na naglalurk eh. So, yun, nakatago. Offside. What's up mga kaibigan? Nandito kami.
Sinira mo na lang talaga yung simula natin. Pero sabihin ko na sana, may stall sa isa, may smoke sa kabila. Sabi nga nung sign, di ba, no more flashes. Pero feel ko dapat may sign ako para sa'yo. No more lurking. Bawal na yan ever.
Bawal na?
Oo. Huwag ka na mag-cypher, pre. Huwag ka na mag-cypher cosplay. Kakaiba yun, ah. Hindi ko in-expect. Ikaw talaga. Full of surprises pag nandito.
Never a boring day. Map 3 nga pala mga kaibigan.
Oo nga eh. Hindi ko in-expect eh.
Yung isang team walang Sentinel. Yung isa dalawa.
Hindi yun nga, diba? Sentinels versus Smokes.
Sentinels?
Oo.
Kala ko Energy versus Team Liquid.
Biglang sinab. Now, introducing 10.
Ito na naman. They will never expect the both of us.
Oo nga. Biglang nasa sulok lang ang Team Liquid. Take for that mid. Nag-swing! Sila pa nakipaglaban! And safe still! Keeping up from the pace na nangyari na nga kanina. Ganun yung performance kanina yung Ascent. Tinutuloy niya dito sa split. At kala ng NRG, chillings lang. Wala. Straight up talaga dito. In this deck of cards. Pinesto, makakasagot. 3v2 muna.
Medyo alanganin yung pick to na. Didn't have to fight 2v4. Pero ano yung swing ni Redgar? Ang bilis lumabas. Dalawa pa sila ni Soulcast.
Gulang nga lang. Deja vu.
Bigla na lang. Re-hit coming on in here. Medyo naka-split dito ang depensa. All they have to really watch is itong papasok, itong vent possibly dun sa may pa-A site. But it's a B site. Dito ang ipupush nila. Redgar, all he has to do is get the one. May utility pa naman siya din.
Yeah, Redgar, tambay nga lang dito sa may site. Baka pa una niya makita si Finesse, nahuli na yung ulo. Alam niya tumawid at kasi bumalik ka, ikaw ay patay pa. Hindi niya alam daw na si Som. Nandun na sa high ground 1v2 yung Asta Smokes para na makakuha ng konting cover. At ito na naman tayo, Team Liquid. Isa, manggagaling sa normal lang. Yung isa na naman, naglalurk. At sino pa naglalurk, pre?
Si Nuts.
Si Nuts. Ay, kala ko ikaw eh.
Hindi. Or Kid Cypher ako.
Ikaw na yan eh.
Nuts Kid, secure.
Galing ba taga? Black and blue. Nice
Salamat. Nice clutch, Nico. I'm surprised he put the other star there. I guess para sa swing ng CT sana. Pero wonder if it would have been better kept sa pocket niya if in case malaman niya, okay, playing offside, play star, pull, stuff like that.
Paano mo kinikip yung star sa pocket mo?
Sa bulsa niya. Especially.
Galing mo naman.
Oh.
Gano'n ka,
Sa kanyang inventory.
like how deep are those pockets, bro?
Depende.
Anong klaseng pantalon
Medyo
yan?
madali.
Cargo pants?
Pwede rin. I mean,
Ever
streetwear.
ka nagsuot yung pantalon na
Daming
puro
bulsa?
zipper lang, puro bulsa?
Hindi. Okay, Pop.
Ano yung pinakamarami mong ever na suot na may bulsa?
Cargo pants. Vest.
Vest?
Oo.
Ilang pockets yun?
Yung parang yung vest talaga.
Oo nga,
pang airsoft.
ilang pockets nga?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Wow, pinabilang pa ka talaga kita. Galing. Alam mo mag-count to 8 sa
Grabe.
sa
Hanggang 8 lang.
Pilipino. Yun eh, syempre, huwag ka umasa na
Una to walo.
makaka-count ka to 10. But then again, ito na tayo, Team Liquid. kanina pa sila mahilig mag-pressure dito sa mid. At makita natin yan madalas sa kanitong klaseng game. Siyempre, meron naman silang Cypher, meron silang Sage. Ang rami ng stall potential. And Nats eventually will get one of the takedowns. Yampi though, pistol lang ang hawak niya. Kailangan makapitas dito si Safe, kundi lagot dito ngayon ang NRG. And speaking of, or rather ang Team Liquid, speaking of, NRG will pick off. Hindi lang in-expect na nandun rin si Soulcast. 1v2, Soulcast on the high ground. Magandang damage na nagawa ng NRG. Nakaplant pa nga. Pero expect ba ni Somtong si Soulcast? Iniikutan na ni Victor ang kalaban at nakapulot pa nga siya ng isang Vandal sa kamay niya. Kita na ang target at simple lang yan. NRG! What a way for the eco round to work.
Na-overrun man lang yung site doon. At si Nats nahuli sa pag-peak at the range na hindi pa naging pabor tuloy sa kanya. At hindi naman sa mas marunong ako. Pero ba't wala kang one way doon, pre? Kung yan pala yung balak mong ipwesto.
Wala kang setup.
Wala kang setup.
Eh, hindi niya lang in-expect na yung NRG papalag na nga ng ganun, and from that point on, nakapasok nga sila. Also, the trade system na yung isa pang nakapistol yung iniwan sa tower. Sino ba ang may rifle na smoke out pa at tuloy-tuloy na lang? Medyo nag-collapse yung depensa doon ng Team Liquid.
Hindi lang medyo, talagang
Medyo sobra.
medyo manala. NRG naisira lamang dito. Agad-agad ang anti-eco sa Team Liquid. Take aggressive mid-control. Sumusubok pang lumaban dito ang Liquid Sun, or at least keep them at bay kung sinubukan nilang i-push tong Vents position. Look at this. Lahat ng miyembro ng Team Liquid dito naghahanda para sa pinch.
Oo nga, NRG gusto mag-play aggressive towards Vents. Alam nila, kanina pa ang Team Liquid nag-try mag-take niyan. And with that gun advantage, they'll come out ahead. Paint shells rin. Ilalabas na ngayon ni Victor. Pansin mo talaga pag ganitong klaseng setup ng NRG, Victor on his classic raise, si Ardis dun sa classic jet pa rin. At yun nga, hindi na kailangan mag-play ng Sentinel kasi yung dalawang players nag-Sentinel para sa kanila, nagdulis na lang.
Oo nga, at saka, Finesse Som, them being the backline, sila ang may, sila yung pinagkatiwalaan dito para hawakan yung flank nila. At Soulcast, dodging the shot here ni Som and connecting.
Oo nga umasa pa ako dyan, pero Victor daw with the third kill. Dahil dun sa damage load done by Team Liquid, napilitan si Crashies mag-play ng Seekers para lang dito sa Intel. And NRG now trying to play as far as way as possible. Keep away lang. Si Nats na lang ang natitira. Meron naman siyang rifle na pwede gamitin, pero mahirap rin. Si Victor nakabantay na kung saan siya lalabas. At paubos na rin ang oras dito. NRG, second round sa attacking side. Isang interesting fact na nakita ko kanina, Nico, na for both teams, statistically this year, attacking side ang mas may panalo sila sa split.
Grabe yun
Oo nga
Nakakaiba.
Oo nga, minsan mo lang makita yun
Isa ba yung change ng game?
Hindi.
Hindi ba siya changer? No?
Hindi, gawa-gawa lang.
Oh. Well, I mean, effective sa nga na bakit hindi, di ba? I mean, I like the attempts here coming from Team Liquid. Para maging aggressive. Tama din naman. Obviously, weapon superiority, firepower superiority nasa NRG. So Victor coming away with a 4K. Simula ng half na to. Gets him near the showstopper. Pagpunta na sa next gun round.
Tuwa tuloy yung mga fans ng NRG. At kung kaya nila tuloy ito, mas magiging happy pa sila. Trailblazer though, again, scout muna dyan sa side ng NRG. First time natin makikita sila mag-play for that A site rather than completely go for that mid. And you see kasi, kanina pa, nag-play for mid ang NRG, we get the classic wall ng split. Bakit ka mag-sage sa split? Para mag-wall sa mid, dun lang.
Para, siyempre, mas mapigilan ang possible rushes dito. O mabilis na push. Para i-control the mid, which is good too kasi NRG have been putting a big importance on taking this mid position early in the round. So that wrestles control away.
So bakit nagiging green yung wall minsan?
Hindi ko din alam
Diba?
Parang shader bug.
Ano siya? Food coloring
Grabe ka ba?
Siya? I shave. Diba? Nilalagyan ng syrup.
Bingsu?
Bingsu. Tama. Kahit nasa Japan tayo. Pero ito na. Si Safe. Binigyan na lang kagad ng bala si Ardis. There's a small angle here to work with. Soulcast, maganda rin.
Grabe.
Ang nakita at napansin niya.
Any angle.
Any angle indeed, kahit walang nagsusova sa split. Ang NRG though, lumulusob na dito sa may A-side. Gandang flights, pero ang problema lang, handa si Yampi instead para kay Victor. Si Nats rin, iba pa ang plano. Yung camera, taga-scout. Ipit na dito ang NRG sa may tower. Ubos na rin ang oras. At iisip nila ba, save na ba? Seems like that's the call.
Nice adjustment nun kay Finesse. Yeah, 4v2. No way na may panalo pa nila to. So, save ang call, paranoia. Aware ang Team Liquid yung nasan sila, but they know economy isn't good on their side either. So, magtitipid na lang muna and try and save the guns na pwede pa lang matipid and bring into the next round.
Diba? Tatlong itlog yung sa nakita natin sa Team Liquid. Nag-intay ng payday. Ngayon, nagka-crunch na rin and Team Liquid
Gumalaw ang kanilang baso.
Oo, diba? Tagal nilang iniintay yun. And so, because of that, Team Liquid, confident na sila. Makipaglaro na naman. Interesting enough though, light armor lang ang Team Liquid na medyo pinauso nga na Fnatic. Mga EMEA teams taking notice and trying to do that. Pero, ang problema lang pag naka-light armor, baka masisipin ng energy. Pwede tayo mag-phantom, pwede tayo mag-push ng malapitan. TL though, already denying the entry yet again of Victor. And with the Raps control, handa pa sila magpaglaban. Safe though, disengage. Ayan yung Trailblazer. Ang taas nung talon ng Asul! Ang layo ng linipad eh!
Grabe yun, German Shepherd pag tumalon. Pero NRG, na-shutdown agad si Victor dito sa pagpasok na dun sa may rampa. Handa sila sa Sky Flash kasi ginagawa nila paulit-ulit ng energy. So, Team Liquid knew to expect that. They have a great hold here on the heaven position. And energy simply crumbling. Wala silang pampasok.
Ibang klaseng dog show yun, ah.
Rumarampa.
Ano siya? Ano ba yung mga magiging mga nimble? Dash Hound.
Dash hand.
Oh.
Yung mga, ano bang matalon? Yung pinang the dog show talaga.
Iniisip ko talaga yung mga aso sa bahay, yung mga Shih Tzu, yung mga Maltese na maliliit.
Nakatalon ba yun?
Tapos tatalon ng ganun.
Yung mga
mini dogs.
mini dogs.
Yeah.
Ano ba yun? Yung mga Rottweiler.
Wait, nag-replay na tayo, hindi pa tapos yung round?
Oo nga eh. Hindi, alam mo lang tapos na eh.
Inunahan na lang eh.
Grabe ah.
Kahit ako, back to the game.
Alam naman nila dead time eh.
Okay.
Magkalayo, mag-save lang to. I mean,
So, ako ang tanong ko.
oh.
Di ba si River yung asa mo?
Oh.
Gano'n kataas siya tumalon? Ganun ba?
Depende sa gusto niya. Ang pinakamataas na nakita ko is makapasok sa trunk ng SUV. Yun lang.
So, hop
Pero
lang.
hop lang. As in, SUV, ganun. Pasok ko sa likod.
Ang alala ko yung yung aso ni Vil sa isang tournament na
Hindi tumatalon eh.
Hindi tumatalon siya. Papunta sa mga tao.
Oo.
Pero ibang paraan.
Pero
ibang paraan, ibang intention.
ibang kembot.
Ayun, alam mo na.
Kada binti.
Hindi, kada bagong tao mag-hello talaga.
Oo nga.
Pero timeout muna.
Pampers.
Parang nag-timeout na sila nung round na yun eh.
Yun na nga yun eh. Or extended timeout.
Isa pa.
Double.
Official timeout. Double timeout.
Balik ng basketball, di ba may 1 minute timeout, may 30-second timeout ka din.
Totoo actually.
Oh, di ba?
Bakit walang pito? Dapat may pito eh. May...
Galing. Paano ba mong pumito? Nang basta-basta.
Ayoko. Wait.
Wow!
Oh, diba? I don't think we should be doing that, honestly.
Sino pinipito mo ah?
Oo nga eh. Grabe ka. Ikaw kasi.
Galing.
Charming ka.
Si Bruce kasi dumaan eh.
Totoo. Kaya nga, diba, ang full name? Juicy. Brucey. Yeah, timeout ng energy. And what we've seen so far na ang Team Liquid, nung nakabawi lang talaga eh. Nung na-timing nga na-tsempohan yung eco mismo, dito na natin nakikita gano'ng kalakas ang defense nila na willing sila makipag-pick, willing sila makipag-aggress. Kasi isang bagay na nagagawa dito ng Team Liquid is nade-deny talaga nila yung entry potential ni Victor habang nag-struggle pa si Ardis. Patay si Victor, hindi in position si Ardis at doon nakapwesto na kagad ang Team Liquid.
Pero tignan mo, sinusubukan na dito ng NRG, ilabas ang operator ni Ardis. Ano mo, sa totoo, ngayon ko lang napansin, naka-double duelist pala sila. Kasi si Ardis parang, we haven't really seen his presence felt all game long. 0 kills so far.
Kapag first half talaga, no? This series, hindi pa awake. Parang
nalalamig pa.
Parang kahapon yung Paper X, hindi magaling hanggang mag-12 rounds yung Fnatic.
Nakakapapan nila eh.
Yeah. And medyo sad sa side ng NRG kasi alam naman natin na si Ardis, exceptional player. champions roster from
Si
last
Odyssey.
year, si Odyssey,
Oo.
na may accent. And pagdating nga ng second half, nag-online. Pero medyo galawang kangkang to na may operator. Mamaya pa EDG pre.
Oo nga eh. Attacking side pa eh. No? I mean, seen it be done, but on a map like Split, especially na hinirapan sila, seems more like a parang Hail Mary. Tingnan natin kung gagana. Throw it against the wall and see what sticks. Barrier dito sa may pa-heaven. That's gonna burn a lot of time and also gather them information na, okay, we have this under control. Clear to for now.
Yeah, Seekers nga to find that intel. And funny enough, may... Uy, dinaanan lang si Victor. Pinabayaan isa kapwa. And eventually, it gives even more intel here for Team Liquid na nasa mid ngayon ng NRG. Pero just to wrap it up, sabi ko nga na si Ardis, pinag-usapan actually sila Kangkang sa isang interview. So, siya mismo gumagawa ng impression, learning lessons along the way. Yung Guiding Light daw papunta dun sa may ramps. Ito na yung Cosmic Divide as well yung Showstopper. One chance here for NRG. Kailangan na naman lumusob. Tumalon na naman malayo yung Trailblazer. World record jump. But here comes NRG. Pwesto na dito sa may side. Poison Kill can be there as well. Pero si Yampi nakukuha ng Heaven Control. Makaplat dito ang NRG. Si Ardis naghahanap ng konting angle. Pero siyempre, may stage ang Team Liquid. 5v4 pa rin.
Peek dito kay Ardis. Tumama naman kay Safe. 4v4. They have to get the trade somehow. Pero dahil nga nakahawak dito si Ardis sa A main, tignan natin, they don't have ramp control. Tinutulungan siya ni Finesse. It's gonna be hard for them to entry. Wala silang cage pantawid.
Ayun
They
na.
use it for the cross though on A main. Victor, triple sa kanya.
Kung hindi si Ardis ang kailangan mo panurin, dapat si Victor. Nag-classic na lang, pre! At si Victor pa rin ang magwawagi. This is why you need to kill NRG's duelist na maaga, diba? Mapatay mo si Ardis pakataas ni Victor, okay kayo. Pero yung angle na yun ni Ardis, one chance, one shot. Nagawa niya, and from that point on, si Victor na yung nag-pop off.
Grabe din naman ang duelist dito ng NRG in this round specifically. Taking all of that aggression. Kinuha nila yung Heaven, si Victor nang una. Tapos sumunod doon, si Ardis naman with the up, gets the first kill para sa kanya sa mapa na to. But it's a very big kill as well. Nahirapan din tuloy ang Team Liquid para makabawi. Pero operator out para kay Safe.
Oo nga eh. Tinapatan nga agad eh.
Oo nga eh. Yung tipong enemy at the gates.
Ang hirap kaya. Sniper Elite.
Sniper Elite.
Mahirap na napagana nga ni Ardis yun eh. And Team Liquid, masyado ba tong medyo knee-jerk reaction? Masyado ba silang tipong gusto kong tapatan to para lang manalo? Kasi Victor pa rin yung pinaka-threat talaga ng Team Liquid ngayon. Garage taken though para sa side ng NRG. Default muna. Nag-try mag-pull na naman ng mga attention away. And also, I guess yung pinaka-importante ngayon ng NRG, malaman nila kung ano ang setup dito ni Nats. Kung saan siya nakapwesto, Trailblazer daw, magsa-scout. Hindi na-check yung sewers daw, so baka mag-ingat si Safe dito sa cross.
Trailblazer, binawi naman agad. Binigay ang vents. Para lang hindi sure, pero that forces him off of the angle again. Si Safe, he can peek this, pero alanganin. Nakuha pa nga niya si Ardis.
Diba? Goodbye kay Ardis. At goodbye rin kay Finesse. Lahat na lang nilabas doon ni Safe. At nakuha nga niya ang lahat ng kailangan niya. Here comes trouble though. As si Victor, lalusab na mismo sa site. Na-clear yung tripwire. Ini-expect na ba to ng Team Liquid? Mukhang oo naman. Redguard TP out muna para sa retake.
Oh, alam niya do the safe option. 5v3. Doesn't have to get aggressive. Kinuha na yung mid dito para sa neural theft. They get that information kung nasan ngayon ang post plant ng NRG. The retake coming on in. Scythe may blades pero stays on the up. Tatlong lalabas dito sa Heaven.
Oh, yan. Here we have it. NRG nakapwesto. Nandito lang si Crashy's trigger discipline. Nag-iintay ng timing. Wala na check pero wala tumama. Si Safe na lang ang makapatay. Blades out though. Hindi pa rin. Defuse muna si Soulcast. Ayan na yung shorty peek at sapat na yan sa NRG. 4-3 for NRG. Nakuha pa nila yun.
Nako, crucial mistake. Nakala nila porket lamang sila sa tao. 5v3. Pwedeng basta-basta na lang silang lumabas. And that was their first and final mistake of the round. Pagpasok nila dun, handang-handa. Victor and Som find the pick-up piece. Masana dun against the flank. Tapos yung trigger discipline pa dito na nakaabang. Kahit isang nga lang yung nakuha. Could have been more, but still. Som at the ready. Dahil nga na low HP na dun. Able to close it out with the shorty.
Yung nga, diba? Dahil dun sa pagka-refrag pa mismo, hindi kagad nakita si Som na nasa may pillar lang. So timeout na ngayon sa side ng Team Liquid. Tinapatan yung operator, di gumana. And their economy not gonna be the best so far. NRG though, dito sa attacking side nila. Pag nakakagawa talaga ng space si Victor, nagagamit well ng NRG yung mga angles na pwede nila take. At kahit mahuli pa sila sa isa pang angle, basta meron silang pivot point papunta doon sa site o doon sa site mismo, they have something to work with eh.
Well, being able to make the most out of it, yun yung importanteng factor dito. NRG bumawi naman, go up, and we talked about them having a slow start sometimes, and that's what we saw. Map number 1, map number 2. Pero di rin din nakabawi ng map number 2. Map number 3 now, they take the lead back in return. At what point does Team Liquid start to hit back and then potentially, you know, extend the lead? Katulad na nakita natin ng map number 1 and 2. Or abot ba ito in the first place? They have Seekers here now. Para makapag-scout konti. They have lots of ultimates ready soon. At tingnan mo yung mga ulti ng Liquid, malayo pa.
Diba? Naghahabol pa ang Team Liquid ngayon. May pera pa pala para sa isa pang operator. And safe. Ano pa plano niya? Si Som, tago muna sa sulok. Yung Astra natin, syempre makakatulong from afar. And it's really just, eto na naman tayo, between RDs and Crashies. May plano sila, makakuha ng Heaven Control. Papunta na rin si Victor, nag-iingay ng konti. That should pull a few of the rotations, pero eto na naman ba? Magpo-push ba? Tahimik na naman ang energy.
Hindi niya expect ata. Nandito mismo si Som. Does Som know as well? Nag-hold lang, trying to exercise discipline. A-site ang kanilang susugurin. They have the wall dito for the cross and to potentially take Heaven Control. Hindi pa nila ina-up. Ang defense, nag-rotate puntang B.
Tambay lang talaga yung dalawa dun eh. So 4v4 papunta dito sa may A-site mismo. Safe though eventually. Nahuli na rin niya si Som. And it's Team Liquid with the advantage. Kailangan nila though makakuha ng konting site presence. Nats instead overrun. Si Victor rin nakahuli pa ng isa. Soulcast will fall. And NRG makakuha na nila site na to.
Kaso ng tao sa Heaven that allowed them to be able to have that free reign. Ardis makakuha ng isa. Imagine if may tao dun sa Heaven sa may rafter, sana mapapatay agad si Victor, and that would have been a bit more equalized man count. A good discipline para kay Safe para mapitas nga dito si Som, pero that's the only kill they found this round. 2v4, save na lang.
Nakapwesto pa nga dun sa may site. And yet again, Victor really looking so strong ditong sa mapang to. Dito sa series so far, naging factor talaga siya all throughout the maps na nag-anchor, na nakaka-multi-kill, and as of right now, para sa entry. This is a good sign para sa side ng NRG. Kahit hindi gagana yung lurk nila, basta buhay ang frontline, may chance sila para sa mga rounds na ito.
Hinintay ko na lang.
Sige nga.
Kaboom! Kaboom! Patay!
Sino? Nakanina yung operator. Ah, kay Redguard.
Kay Redguard. Siya nagtipid. Siya nag-save, rather. Siya sumalba.
Parang isipin mo, save is one letter away from safe.
Safe? Si Safe. Gusto ko nga yung pangalan ni Safe eh. Pwede siyang parang pang Assassin's Creed.
Oo nga, pang ano siya, pwede siya pang real name, pwede siya pang IGN.
Oo nga eh. All around.
Ikaw, pwede mo magamitin yung IGN sa real name.
Ikaw, real name mo diba?
Oo nga. Oh.
Si Raf nga.
Si Raf, yun rin, si Raf. Galing eh. Sabi ko, I like my name. Dapat ikliin ko lang.
Oo nga. Si Mika Fabs.
First name, last name.
Mika Fabs, oo nga.
Pinagsama eh. Pero, eto pa rin tayo. Team Liquid, may op pa rin na hawak-hawak. Mapapagana ba to ni Safe on the defense? That's a really big question. Kasi pag naglaro ka ng off sa split, mahirap pa rin yung mga close angles na ganito. Naasahan ngayon ng Team Liquid, yung pitas especially dito sa mid. Meron pwedeng swing, pero yung operator, dinabas na. Dash out muna si Safe para maka-reset.
Surprise nag full armor dito nga si Redguard, and he goes down, so no value found off of that. I think he should have went half para mas may pambili pa siya into the next round with the rest of his team. Kahit na naka-rifle siya. NRG though, overrunning the site. Team Liquid, not looking good on this round. Maybe makakahanap silang isa, pero kung wala, it wouldn't be out of the question para i-save yung op na naman.
Yeah, may pensions muna dito si Victor. Yampi mapapaback on the way, and TL, yun nga diba, nabigay na nila yung sight sa kalaban. Merong lurk though at alam mo na yung target ngayon ni Finesse. Hanapin sana kung saan si Safe. The flash comes on in though and TL going for the push. Eto na rin si Finesse at si Artist, mga kapitas. High ground para kay Finesse. Si Nats hindi handa at all bumaril. And si Soulcast na lang ang natitira. Binabaki na lang ang kalaban. Finesse ano na? Kasi etong Team Liquid, sige, talo sa round pero save pa rin the op.
At least nakuha pa rin nila yun. 6-3. At isipin mo, Dax, ganong kasakit to para sa Team Liquid. Kung matalo sila sa mapa na to, knowing that it should have been a 2-0 para sa kanila, tapos ma-eliminate pa sila potentially because of this map na nag-struggle sila dito sa pangatlo. That would be such a heartbreaker of a loss for any Team Liquid fan, especially para sa team mismo. Because NRG right now, on point na on point. Sinabi naman natin, although, to be fair, attacking side ang kalakasan dalawang team na to sa mapa na to.
Excited na yung cameraman eh. Sabi niya, gusto ko na next series.
G agad
EDG. G na kagad tayo dito. Pero tama ka naman, Team Liquid, kailangan nila makabawi talaga dito. NRG has been dictating the pace. At yung operator na binili nila, hindi naman nakakatulong so far. Trailblazer though, para sa push. Si Artist, masascan naman. No tripwire mismo, wallbang siya. 59 HP, may heal naman. Si Yampi at si Soulcast if ever. So Energy, happy to play the reset. Iba naman ang plano ngayon, TL. Garage kinetake nga nila.
Operator pa din. 3 rounds ang nabubuhay yung operator na yan. Team Liquid. In a round like this, they have to make sure that they don't give up too much map control for free. The double controller, anyang kalakasan yan. They can wrestle away in that utility shuffle ang map space away from Team Liquid. As Team Liquid have to play more on a kind of almost proactive sense dahil nga they have the Sage and they can block off areas, but when that goes away, ano magagawa nila?
Yeah, may maagang Seekers. Ito na yung Cosmic Divide pero hindi tumama yung op-shot niyan ni Safe. Artist with the takedown. Yung Blades pa rin. Naghahanap kung sino pa pwedeng biktimahin. And this is so interesting here from NRG. Dahil may Cosmic Divide sila, cut noise. Nag-iingay na lang dito si Artist versus Soulcast. Nakaamoy ng konting intensyon. Sino mag-swing muna? Victor with the Boombot instead. At asa na yung Spike. Iniikutan na lang ng NRG at Team Liquid. Pero Snats, kanang muntik pa sana. Pero hindi na papipigilan. NRG all across the map, all around the world. Nakakapitas at makakaplant pa nga.
Nice catch dito kay Som. Flawless ang hinahanap nila. That could be achieved. 7-3. Sigurado pa naman. Redgar gets the one. Pwede niyang i-save yung weapon, but Finesse is here. Handang-handa. At hinuli pa nga. 7-3.
Tama na yung save. Tama na yung paghanap ng operator. Wala na yan. At wala na magagawa ang Team Liquid na naman. We see this a lot from NRG talaga when they psyche out sa mga rotations. Willing sila mag-commit ng tao para lang ma-sell yung fake mismo. And this is what we expect from Ardis. Pag tumatagal yung laro, nakahanap siya ng opening kill. Siya yung nag-ingay dun sa may B site. And eventually, nung nag-contact naman yung NRG sa A, sabi nila, okay, pwede tayo mag-rotate ulit. It's just such a one-step, two-step kind of thing na nagsisimula sa isang ultimate.
1, 2, 3. Sinusundan dito ang plano. Team Liquid, they're the ones who seem a bit more lost on how to play against this. NRG, because of this, ito mo, yung wall na to sa may A site na palagi na nilalagay, it forces Team Liquid to have to try and play forward a bit dito sa may site, which means hindi sila pwedeng maglaro sa likod ng tripwire. Soulcast though, dalawa, malaking bagay yun. Safe on the help, and this is what they have to be able to do. They have to win these fights kasi kulang nga sila sa utility in comparison.
Attention naman Soulcast though with the third kill. And Team Liquid with such a stronghold. Flawless rin dito sa side ng Team Liquid. May laban pa rin naman ang ating depensa so far.
But I mean, those are the type of rounds if you're NRG. Okay lang ibigay kasi sige, they build up ult charge, but it's not like they beat you through a strat or through a play na wala kang nagawa. Simpleng nanalo siya sa barilan eh. Ano magagawa ko, pre?
Okay. Bigla nag-pop off and pwede naman asahan ng Team Liquid yun in a way pag nag-online na sila. You have players like Nats. You have players like Safe and si Soulcast ngayon nag-step on up. And especially pag naglaro ka ng Sage, pag siya yung nagiging top frag, resurrection value is unparalleled. But Artist, shrinack off lang. Walang ka-impatch. Sure shot si Artist ngayon.
Should have been a kill potentially dito. Finally, Natuluyan na nga ni Nats. Si Nats, medyo alanganin yung pwesto. May cage siya, pantawid. Buti lang nakahanda na. Inahabol dito ng Dog. Inahabol ng Ibon. Inahabol din ni Victor. Alam na sa elbow. And they get a trade 2v4. NRG, lamang na lamang. They have a res.
Yeah, on to the sideway goal. Si Som, iniintay na lang yung resurrection ng kalaban. Safe brought back to life. Pero may Viper spit ng handa ang energy. At kita natin, saan yung spike plant? Dun sa dulo ng pit. Dun sa may sulok ng elbow mismo. And as of right now, mahihirapan ng TL makahanap ng angle. Som though, patience is the key. PM lang yan. Simple lang kay Som. 4v2 na to. Nasa loob pa rin ang Team Liquid. Kasi safe naman, bababa dyan. And it's NRG with the hold so far. Sinet up na lang ang lahat. Sinashot call pa niya at ginawa pa niya.
What around here especially, parang kay Finesse, he gets the trades. Shuts down the 2 pushes done. Especially for NRG as a whole. Ardis, nakikita mong nararamdaman niya umiinit na ang kamay niya. And they're just shutting down a lot of the pushes here. Aggressiveness, I mean, nice TP sa pagtawid doon sa A-main ng Omen, but like, it's super expected at this point, especially kay Som, who has been, Som and Victor especially, they've been getting the read on that as well as Finesse time and again. Pero ang talaga magsasabi dito kung paano nangyari at anong nangyari ang ating panel.
Double controllers, double sentinels. Yun yung common denominator nila, dalawang doubles. But looking at both the operators, we're looking at Victor tapos si Syph in this game. So let's start with you, Ling. What's with the operators in this game?
I mean, it's not just the operators, but it's the fact na grabe din yung value nila with that huge investment in the game. And makita mo naman talaga on how Victor almost every time talaga in his peaks, nakakuha kagad dito sa -1 ng Team Liquid and thus putting that manpower to their advantage talaga in this game.
Talagang impress ako with Victor versus talaga ngayon with the performance ni Syph kasi nakita ko kagad siya on the defending. He's really struggling with that operator talaga. Kaya nag-double controller etong mga tropa natin mula sa Energy. Kasi nga, gusto nila i-block off yung mga visions na pwedeng magkaroon ng opportunity si Syph sa kanila. And that's how they were punished kasi sa Ascent. At natuto na sila and they wanna apply it here in, of course, sa may split. Pero ito rin medyo may pagkukulang talaga itong Team Liquid altogether, even though we thought that it's gonna be a big advantage on the first half, especially they have double sentinel. Seems like the control mid talaga, it's really leaning on Energy.
Yep, exactly. Nakita nga natin kanina pero like, Ling, may gusto kong i-add doon.
I mean, for sure, they got the map control on mid kasi just by the fact na binibigay rin talaga. Napansin ko, binibigay na lang talaga dito ng Team Liquid kasi they almost had nothing na may tatapon doon. I mean, they only had to rely on the Sky Flash, which is what they basically wanted to use for that retake. But yung mga opportunity na yun, sobrang bihira. Nauubos kaagad sila and yung mga double duelists talaga are just waiting to take on the micros, waiting to take on the frags, and kaagad-agad napipitas na sila, which is not exactly the outcome that what Team Liquid expected to this game.
Exactly. And well, NRG leading the charge so far going into the second half. Pero if we're going back to stats, let's see kung gaano ba yung attackers ng Team Liquid. Going back to our casters, Dax, Black and Blue, kontrolin nyo na.
Okay lang, chinage ko na yung channel
Sinasabi mo bang controlling kami, Bruce?
Yun nga, diba?
That's shade.
Ang bait kami, ano ka ba? Gusto magawin, Bruce, susuportahan kita. Kaya ka naging host ng isang children's show, diba?
Oo nga.
Pero wala nang clue dito. Ngayon na kailangan alamin, kitang-kita na ng Team Liquid na pwede sila mag-play dito sa may B side. High ground though for the side of NRG. Tapon muna ng paint just to try and deny it.
What do you need?
Oo nga gulat siya. Hindi pala tatama yan. But Crashies comes on in from the alley anyway. Safe balls. At ito na ang NRG with the advantage. May wall na nakaharang though and Team Liquid stalling so far.
NRG lamang dito in terms of the man count. Crashies so low HP. Post-plant hold. Victor shuts down the hell hold. At yun yung kailangan hawakan dito ng Team Liquid. Nats only good for the one. At Victor makakapangalawa. 2v4 na ngayon. As they have control of the site and they simply overrun ang depensa dito. Walang kakupas-kupas.
Yung mga frenzy lang talaga. Nag-full auto na lang and NRG will take the pistol. Willing naman sila magbigay nung sight. Willing naman sila magbigay nung space. Kasi alam nila, with their double duelist, with their kind of setup, na pwede silang pumalag mismo. And that's one thing na pwede mo maasahan dito. Na honestly, you can realize here for the side of NRG, na marami silang tools to take back that space. And especially the fact na may smokes rin na sabi ng ating panel, ano pa ba ang makikita ng Team Liquid sa palag na ganun?
Body language ngayon. Komportable ang NRG. It's Team Liquid who seem to be a bit more wary of their position. Siyempre, talo sila sa pistol na kinailangan talaga nila on the attacking side. We talked about them being more favored here, typically, statistically for them. Pero not against his NRG squad so far sa opening pistol round na talagang parang binama lang ang Team Liquid.
And hindi ba yun yung parang series, yung storyline in all? Composition matchup ang nakikita natin. Minsan talaga may sagot yung kalaban dahil na sa setup nila. And we've seen this so many times between TL and NRG. Yung philosophy mismo, yung composition nga, double sentinel versus double smoke, double controller. It's all about that stall sana para sa side ng TL. Nag-struggle sila dun sa depensa nila. And NRG trying to take advantage. Pressure right now towards tower even.
Hirap din kasi to counteract this double controller, tas may Sage ka. You need a bit more initiating power, a bit more hard hit, maybe a double duelist. Simply enough, NRG outgunning and overrunning dito ang Team Liquid attack. Talagang pinalagan nila and they win everything, but maybe if they had a double ini or if they also had a double duelist, pang may race man sila instead of that Sage, things could have been different because we haven't really seen great value out of the Sage work out for them
Yun nga,
yet.
diba? Ini-expect natin na okay, trade tapos race. Okay, slow orb. Pero kahit nung simula pa lang, kahit nung nag-adjust na sila doon sa basic wall ng split sa gitna, it hasn't been enough para sa side ng Team Liquid. And now sa attacking side sila, dito talaga sila aasa sa rifle run na to. Kung matalo pa sila dito, lagot na ang Team Liquid.
Sobrang alanganin ng press ng Team Liquid. At the brink of elimination dito in this map. Aggression para kay Safe. Only good for the one, but that's still a good kill considering bonus sila.
Yeah, they needed that one. And Team Liquid, may chance nga maka-opening dito. Ardis though, willing na rin makipaglaban. NRG, na-feel mo na yung confidence talaga. And you see that Viper wall, palagi na lang pag A-take dito, pag tumawid ang NRG, try kalahatiin, or rather, pag tumawid ang Team Liquid, try hatiin ng NRG ang mga kalaban nila, ma-isolate lang yung mga tao na mag-play towards A.
Victor, spotting lang naman dito. Guiding Light confirms na nandun nga siya. At least may isa sa pagkakalam nila. So trying to pivot now here towards mid and the defense sa mga NRG. Parang tama yung kutob nila eh. Nag-rotate nga dito si Victor and he's right. They are coming towards his side.
Nakita pa nga ni Finesso, snake fight muna dyan for the stall. Team Liquid yet again. Pag wala si Safe, wala silang sudden impact eh. Wala silang pang entry at kita mo, kailangan nila mag-build ng mga konting location. Ginamit yung snake fight yung wall ng kalaban para sa snake fight to. Binounce pa.
Ang hirap din kasi ng ng comp nila with the Sage and the Cypher together. Ideally with the Sage, I would prefer maybe a Killjoy and forgo the Cypher in this case. If you have the Cypher, need a bit more of that hit as we were talking about, maybe double ini or double duelist. Either way, pick your poison. But this doesn't seem to be the right drink so far. 2v4. Na-plat na ngayon dito ng Team Liquid. It is against the bonus of NRG. They should have the better weapons to win the rounds like this. Nats gets one.
Yeah, Team Liquid at least. Habol na rin ng pitas. Naka-plant na rin sila mismo. And honestly, you keep an eye out kung ano ba ang magiging flank ngayon sana ng NRG. Victor though making noise, crosses the tripwire. Try nag-troll ng konting attention. Ayan na rin si Soulcast though will pick it out. Victor wins it anyway! Si Victor yan, pre! Lumalaban pa rin pero hindi na-expect may isa pang tripwire na nakaharang. Yampi daw in a 1v2. Paubos na ang oras ng NRG. Som tried to go for the stick pero nawala. Hindi na nahati. Hindi na nakuha. At Team Liquid muntik pang matalo dun.
Barely went off the time. Napatay pa nga sa dulo dun si Ardis. And what a flick by Victor. What a way for him to bring the round back. And bonus ang nila yun. At naubos pa nga ang Team Liquid dito. Team Liquid. I mean, Som, at least he buys him enough time to get the DP sana. Pero even better from Yampi. 5-10, still large lead dito para makabawi. And 3 Bulldogs from Team Liquid. The economy just not the best.
Wala eh. Buy round nila yun. Na ganda ng bonus pa rin ng NRG. And Team Liquid right now, kita natin na may mga struggles rin in a way in terms of the fragging potential. hindi nakaka-angle si Redgar. Yung paranoia niya, nakakatulong sana sa mga angles, pero nung defending side na, nung pinipilit nila masyado yung operator rin, nung pitahal na si Save, hindi na naman nila ma-utilize ng mga ayos. So overall, NRG in control na naman. Yung smokes naman nila, mas may value. Finesse, tamang spam lang. At kita mo, may konting laso, no? Si Ardis, minsan nahihirapan mag-long range. Sige, mag-short, mag-ano ka na lang, mag-judge ka na lang dyan.
Oo nga. Tingnan natin kung may clear ba ng Team Liquid yung angle na to. Pagpasok nila, Ardis gets
diba?
one, gets two.
Sure na yan.
Simple, easy para kay Ardis.
Upgrade pa. Bigla na lang. Akin na yan. Rifle pa nga. Naka-dash out pa. Ang bilis ng reaction. Ang bilis ng prime. And from that point on, si Nats kailangan mag-re-engage. But there we go. Paranoia being tossed out by Redgar. Hindi pa rin makatama dyan. And Team Liquid.
Lagot.
There's the contact. Nice win by Nats at least. May chance pa sila. Sana maka-rotate. Pero paubos na ang oras. Paano nila makuha yung spike?
Yeah. Save na lang to. You can see it, Nats doesn't even use yung neural theft. So, alam nila have to play for another round. 5-11 ang score. That NRG
10 seconds
at
left.
the cusp of breaking through and making it even further sa lower bracket and sending Team Liquid home.
Parang inisipin mo, ano pa ba ang kailangan magagawa ngayon ng Team Liquid? Kung hindi nila ma-assist si Safe, hindi sila gaano makakahanap ng space. And while may mga times na nag-pop off si Soulcast, may isip mo na lang, paano kung mas iba yung pag-setup nila? Paano kaya kung hindi lang stage na yon na yung sumasama na lang para makapitas? It just hasn't been enough sa tide ng Team Liquid in terms of utility. Na kahit may mga wall, kahit may mga cyber cages, kahit may mga tripwires, nagagawan pa ng paraan ng NRG through might or through flights. Nakakahanap sila ng butas dyan.
I mean, also din yung mga cards na ito nila dito ng Team Liquid. It's not the best one against this comp. They stuck with the same comp na gets ko naman. Komportable nila, but you have to know your matchup, and this Team Liquid not as prepared as NRG for this fight. NRG! Tingnan mo si Finesse!
Ano yun? Nag-cutting na lang doon sa pila! May VIP lane para kay Finesse! Traffic na lang doon sa may tower! At ito na ang NRG na naman! Finesse! Beautifully done! Isa pa sana! Yummy daw! Makakakontak kay Crashes na lang at mukhang ito na ang panahon ng NRG na wala na ang champions ng Amerika. Mawawala na ba ang champions ng EMEA?
Kaya nga Finesse ang pangalan niya, di ba? Pinakitaan ng pakitang gilas, konting kembot na moves na hindi ma-expect. Look at this. Playing on top of the box. Yan ang talagang off-angle na walang makaka-expect. Just sending here the first seed ng arguably the best region in EMEA. Definitely the best region. Malaking bagay yon. May teams pa naman ang EMEA, of course. Siyempre, Fnatic, alam naman natin yun. Pero grabe ang performance dito ng NRG in Americas.
It's that kind of team talaga na pag lower bracket, lumalaban. Dito sila lumalakas ng sobra-sobra. And sino ba natalo na before this? DRX, diba? NRG is that kind of team na pag tumatagal yung tournament, mas lumalakas ang laban nila. And as of right now, yung Team Liquid ba, yung nag-run out of steam. Sabi mo nga kanina, diba? Medyo may sakit dito ang Team Liquid sa puso kung matalo sila dito. They were so close to map number 1. Napamap 3 pa sila at sila pa kailangan bumawi.
Habang tumatagal, lalong sumasaya. At least dito para sa NRG kasi you've seen them be one of those teams na magaling mag-adjust throughout the series. They won map number 1. Syempre map number 2, it's a bit more sided statistically talaga towards this Liquid squad. Pero when it comes to a map like this, split, just stylistically, at saka yung mga aid na dito, yung composition. I'm not sure. I think Team Liquid, they had to have been prepared for something like this. Pero it seems like they just stuck to their guns, which is admirable din naman. Pero tuloy, isa lang yung plano nila. At pag hindi yun gumana, ano yung plan B?
Ayun nga, diba? Ano ba ang plan ng Team Liquid ngayon? They tried to go for the opening. Pero kita natin si Safe nag-entry mag-isa.
Nako.
Judge lang. And this round is already defined by the double duelist. Etong series na to, pinagsasabihan ni Victor na sa akin na to. At syempre si Finesse rin, nag-step up na mismo sa pagbabaril.
Patay.
Shorty, konti na lang, tinapos na lang ni Victor dyan. At simple lang sa NRG. Sabi mo nga daw, habang tumatagal, lalong lumalakas.
Lumalakas. NRG move even further dito sa lower bracket. And what a way to win it. with a simple whimper, Team Liquid, number 1 seed ng EMEA, ng Europe, tanggal.
What unfortunate occurrence sa Team Liquid though. Nakikita natin sa mga series na nalalaro nila. May mga maps, may mga games na hindi sila gaanong nakaka-perform We saw this nung kalaban nila yung EG sa upper bracket. Okay yung Haven, pero ano nangyari sa Fracture? Dito, okay yung Haven, yun na yun sana para sa kanila. Maganda yung Ascent, pero pagdating sa split, doon na nawalan talaga. And well, ang ganda naman na nag-champion pa sila ng EMEA. Marami nga nag-expect Fnatic na talo nila in that best of 5 and they have made it a good distance but they fall to NRG this time. And yun nga, NRG, always a threat sa anumang bracket talaga.
Grabe talaga yung NRG. I think, Liquid, the fact na very young pa yung mga players nila, they don't have somebody with that same type of veteran experience katulad ng dito. Pag tinignan mo yung NRG, they have a player like Finesse na matagal na nagko-compete. Players, coach like Chet, who has also been competing for quite a while, even before Valo, those type of things, that really helps in closing out games like this. The mental fortitude, that yun yung parang medyo kulang ng Liquid ever since. And you can see that, not able to close out map number 1 on Haven. As I said, napakasakit matalo ng ganun. Yung dapat sa'yo na, tambak na sana yung map 1, 2-0 na sana yung series. Pero nalamangan pa kayo.
Nandyan na, hindi pa nakuha. And well done by NRG. Yung fact na kumakambak nga sila, na fact na naghahabol. And yun nga, na such a series from Victor na umpisa pa lang mainit na. Si Artis, sige, sa simula, sobrang nahihirapan. Pero every single round, bumabawi, gumagaling. At pag tumatagal na talaga yung game, alam mo na effective siya. But honestly, besides yung impressive run ni Som mismo dito sa third tournament na to, etong series na to, bibigay ko talaga kay Finesse. Hindi ko ini-expect na siya yung mag-perform talaga kasi alam mo, marami niyang ginagawa para sa team. Especially yung shot calling, especially yung leadership, especially na yung umaano talaga siya yung utility. Pero this series against Team Liquid, lahat ng mga judgment niya, sound hindi lang para sa team, kundi para rin sa kanya. And he has been absolutely incredible. Kung ang NRG may extra firepower na hindi nila ini-expect, mas lalakas pa tong team na to.
Eh, naman talaga, di ba? Mas mapapagana ka pag nakita mo yung leader mo leading by example in that way. Finesse, he gives so much to his team, both inside and outside of the game. Front or backcourt, doesn't matter. Defense or offense. And you see him a lot of times leading that charge, being in rat positions, calling out information and having utility plays and trading out the rest of the team. As we said, nung simula nung mismong mapa na to, that backline, since wala silang Sentinel, Som and Finesse, they have to be as reliable as possible. Same thing nung sa Haven kanina, at yun yung dalawang mapa na ipanalo nila. So, what a way for NRG to win. I think it just speaks to the volumes that they are really still a championship caliber team.
Oh, alam mo naman, galing optic yan, di ba? At alam mo na, anong gawa ng team na yon dati pa. NRG moves on at iintayin nila ang magiging winner ng ating next series na labanan talaga ng Asia. Mukhang -1 tayo sa EMEA, pero mukhang tayo ay mag-plus na lang doon sa ating panel. So lipat tayo sa kanila kasi syempre ang ganda ng panalo ng NRG doon, di ba?
Maraming salamat, Dax, Black and Blue. At totoo nga, maganda yung panalo ng NRG. Although, Team Liquid tayo, we have to give it to
Okay
NRG
lang yan.
pa rin. Kasi if you think about it, yung first series nila, from a deficit of like 5 points, 5 rounds para makabawi, ginawa nila yung imposible. And game number 2, medyo talo sa NRG, but came back even stronger sa game number 3. A lot to unpack here. So, simulan natin. Ling, NRG.
Ito for sure ang magiging motto nila dito from here on out. Every game is comebackable. Mapatambak, ano mang bigay dito ng Team Liquid against sa kanila. Pinakita nila ang tunay na lakas ng NA. At it's not just like kahapon, but it's also today. And napatalsik na nga sila dito away from the bracket. And this is gonna be the consequence of them trying to play out the long game. Trying to play out ang lower bracket strat? Question mark.
Yep.
What's scary also about the energy is that they always make sure to surprise us. When they went up against DRX, pinili nila yung Haven, dinambakan nila kagad yung DRX. Tapos ngayon na naman muli, nakapag-comeback sila sa Haven na map pick din naman at the same time ng energy. Tapos ito pa, dito sa talaga naging explosive sila pagdating sa speed. I just know, netong energy talaga, whenever they make those strats possible, nagmamanifest siya. Tignan nyo, tama yung prediction ko.
Tama nga yung prediction mo. And well, napigilan nila si Nats. We really were hoping for Nats to come out with like some parang mga lurks niya. Pero for some reason, parang nabasa na nga dito ng energy, which we've never really seen the Nats lurks na ginawa niya ng game number 2, which is super different when it comes to his playstyle on game 3.
Definitely. Kasi matitake into account talaga natin dito. Sa side ng energy, they barely gave an opportunity dito ang Team Liquid to even commit for objective, to even commit for map control at the least. Kasi ang nangyayari doon, they were all over the place. Winning on macros, winning on those duels, in alone, and parang hindi na talaga sila like alive talaga at any point in the round na makikita natin or maramdaman man lang. Nats rather. Unfortunately, hindi na talaga natin nakikita yung mga setups niya coming into great use kasi, man, they were just overwhelmed. Firepower talaga ngayon dito ang usapan sa energy, and it was just them being on point today.
That's true. Shout outs to Finesse. I mean, sinabi na nga ng casters natin, for a leader to really lead as an example and lead your team to a victory and keeping that straight mental fortitude na kahit patalo na tayo, we'll still come back. And great IG LA for energy and parang tinanggal nila yung champions ng VCT EMEA and for Team Liquid to lose to NA twice in this league.
Ayun nga eh, talagang alam ko sobrang sakit. Pero guys, wag kayong mag-alala kasi yung dalawang teams ito, may kita nyo sila sa Champions, by the way.
Yes,
so, papasok pa rin naman sila. Kaso nga lang, ang gusto ko lang din i-highlight, kanina nakita natin si Victor as that MVP. Remember, he played number 1, isa siyang sentinel sa Haven, tapos nag-change siya na ng role into KO, tapos biglang nag-duelist siya dito sa Split. Ang dami niyang varieties, and yet the consistency is there. Kita mo naman kagad, sabi ni Ling, napakagaling ng start ni Victor, sobrang smash out talaga yung mga players ng Team Liquid, and finally after that timeout nung first half, biglang nag-change talaga and biglang they just know how to play their, of course, attacking side with the help of RD.
So, ayan, I think wala. Natatakot na lang ako for whoever wins for PRX and EDG kasi they are gonna be going up against a very surprising team, which is NRG. And if that is our representative, which is PRX for Pacific, sana manalo sila. Anyway, I think that's about it for Series number 1. Series number 2, coming up next, that's gonna be PRX, PaperX versus Edward Gaming for the lower round, round 2. Stick around, we'll be right back.
マスターズには秘密がある。ここ東京で世界が見つめる中、その全てが明らかになる。解き放たれる才能、暴かれる秘密、全て出し切るか、無に帰すか。精鋭たちが限界に挑み、新たな可能性が生まれる。想定が覆される最前線、最高峰はさらなる高みへ。全ての試合、全てのラウンドで、それがマスターズ東京。目撃、プレイ、そして高みへ。
然后这一次打 Loud 的话，其实我们之前是有点忐忑的，因为打 Loud 我们可以看到 Loud 在上一场的时候状态可能有点不好，我们害怕的就是 Loud 在这2天的时间内调整了过来，但好在我们今天有惊无险的赢了下来。然后我觉得首先康康觉得是特别的吧，因为他可能他自己他说做梦到了阿斯帕斯，然后觉得对战阿斯帕斯很有压力。然后我觉得真正的区别是我们赢下了这一场，我们在 Playoff 里面赢下了这一场，证明了我们不只是能打到 Playoff， 我们在 Playoff 里面还有竞争力。然后对于我们出现之后的表现的话，我现在也很，因为我们之前打土耳其冠军赛的时候和打 Lock In 的时候都只是打了1轮嘛，然后甚至没有拿下一个波3的胜利。然后我们这一次来的话，就是为了先出线。然后现在我也很开心，然后我也想见识一下到底我们能走多远。希望大家多多支持我们，然后在以后国内展开比赛的时候，让我们感受一下大家的热情。以后肯定会越来越多的在国际舞台上的中国的队伍。
Welcome back! And we are now on the second series na Masters Tokyo. Ako pa rin si Juicy Bruce, hindi yan magbago. Kasama ko si Link2X and Ray Ray. Ay, sa wakas nagkatama na rin.
Yes! Yay!
Okay, anyways, on a scale of 1 to 100%, nasang percentage ka na?
energy
Hindi ko sasabihin,
level or sa
Hindi
fate
ko
sa mga
sasabihin,
teams?
pero
Ken?
saang energy
I'm
ka na?
still at 80.
80,
Don't worry.
ikaw.
99.9.
99.9. Alam niyo ba para saan yung
Nabawasan na lang
percentage
once.
na yan?
Nasaan yan?
Yung win rate ng pipiliin nyo sa predictions.
Oh, predictions kagad?
Hindi pa,
bilis ah.
mamaya.
Okay.
Okay. Excited na ata si Juicy.
Excited lang ako dyan. Pero eto na nga, dalawang teams na maglalaban, dalawang teams na who are able to take down dynasties. First, PaperX, tinanggal nila yung DRX dynasty sa Pacific, in our region. And then for Edward Gaming, tinanggal nila yung Loud, which is, I would say, a miracle run, a Cinderella story for the end of Edward Gaming. Nasa interview pa nga nila kanina, sinasabi nila na parang it was disappointing for them to not get wins from Locked-In and Champs as well. Kahit man lang isang best of 3, wala silang nakuha. But right now, historic moment, Kang defeating one of his idol. Si Idol pala to eh.
Idol pala to.
So that's it. So here we have it. Asians going in, PRX lineup. Sino yung pinaka-standout pa rin para sa'yo?
Well,
Link
I
to
mean,
wins.
do you want to start? Okay, sige. Ako na lang. So, para sa akin talaga, you could not take your eyes away from the duelist Jing there, who tried to step it up and fill in the void na iniwan ni something doon. I mean, naging lonely duelist na siya. Hindi na ngayon magiging effective ang double duelist setup nila. And this is where we see him put into action. And of course, put out huge frags, multiple kills, and accumulate as much as he can to carry out the game. Unfortunately, hindi nga niya tuloy na replicate on against their game against Fnatic, which is something talaga that probably took a jab para sa kanya. So, yeah, sadly.
Yun nga eh, di ba? Pero yun yung sinabi na natin to kanina, Lotus 513, tapos Bind 713 na mapic ng PRX. It was very sided for the side of Fnatic. Tapos, they just, na-shaken up lang talaga yung momentum ng PaperX on the early rounds and they weren't able to recover from it. Ang sakit talaga makita na ganito yung PaperX na performance. But then, we gotta take note din sa side ng Fnatic that they did their research about how to contain itong mga chaotic plays ng PaperX.
That's true. So, yun lang naman talaga yung nangyari doon. I mean, Fnatic still, I mean, they are a team that's well-rounded already, although second placers sila with VCT, EMEA, pero it doesn't mean na hindi pa rin sila makaka-pick off ng wins. And PaperX, again, still probably shaken sa mga nangyayari sa games. Sorry, kumakatok yung konsensya ko. Sinasabi ng pintig ng damdamin ko, huwag mong sabihin yan sa PaperX. Mananalo sila kasi Pacific tayo. Anyway, so yun na nga, as I was saying, Fnatic, they are still a well-rounded team and looks like PaperX more to come in this lower round strategy na gusto nilang gawin. Pero with this time going to Edward Gaming, kanina, we were talking about Kang. Who are the other players that stand out for you?
I mean, for me, I would definitely have to look at like Howdong. I mean, if you look at him, parang kakaiba din talaga, like galawang duelist, but you still have to take into account on the support system that they have here for Edward Gaming. Now, for Howdong, alam natin hindi talaga masyado naramdaman yung mga utilities ng ating mga controller agents, but it has a huge impact in the game, which is what Howdong really does the most. He's trying to set up the duelist para mabilisan na yung mga entry, and he does have his few moments as well, trying to refrag and trying to back up and even go for the lurk sometimes.
Ito pa eh, di ba? Everyone is talking about Kang, but let's not forget, whenever Kang loses his fights, nandyan si Chichu, nandyan kagad si Howdong, nandyan nga si Nobody, together of course with Smuggy. At yung nagulat nga din tayo last time is pagdating mismo sa isang katulad ni Nobody na naging somebody, was able to clutch a lot of rounds. Tapos siya din kagad yung nag-top frag nung mga araw na yon na nakita natin previously on their matches. At ang nakakatawa pa, di ba, is Team Liquid, nagbabay na nga sila on the previous series. Natalo nila ang Edward Gaming at ngayon mare-reveal kung talagang ang Edward Gaming makakakuha pa sila kagad for our next days here sa Masters or talagang mamamaalam na din sila at the same time for today.
Kanina, I was really, iniisip ko rin talaga na parang revenge match for Team Liquid and Edward Gaming. Parang hindi siya mangyayari. But anyway, heading it over to our head-to-head, looking at our two duelists, si Kang tsaka si Jing. You know, Jet players, Raze players, sila itong dalawa. And if we are looking at just pure numbers alone, hindi sobrang lapit lang talaga. And look at that, most played Raze and Jet. Very different when it comes to agent composition. Pero for Jing, what stands out for this player so far?
Para sa akin kasi, like, they focus really so much on firepower and fully enabling talaga itong player na si Jing alone, which is great for the side of PaperX. But unfortunately, parang having the strat na magpa-pop off lang isang player can be a bit too one-dimensional
Glass
dun
cannon.
sa side. Yeah, hirap talaga pag magkaroon ng glass cannon. But if you were to side-by-side in kay para kay Kangkang, they had a lot of things going on. They have the rest of the team, and they did not just rely on Kangkang just popping off in the server.
At sa tingin ko din talaga, with Jing as the main duelist right now and not something, there's just a big toll on him, di ba, on this kid. But remember, si Kangkang together with Jing, parehas silang players na bata pa lang. Ang dami pa nilang pwedeng marami pa kagad silang makukuhang journey dito sa mismong VCT scene natin. But remember guys, kung nakikita ko sa Edward Gaming when they started here, it's just like, they were like the Paper Rex before, na si Forsaken yung kanilang duelist, si Jing din together, wala pa si Something, tapos napunta pa nga kay Benkay. Pero balita ko may spicy tayong next na sasabihin.
Yes, kanina si Ling ay 89%. Sakto ba 89%?
80%.
80%. Ikaw 99.9%. Simulan natin sa inyong mga predictions. Sige, dito muna tayo kay Ling 2X.
Ang laki ng tiwala ko sa team na to. Napakalakas nila, firepower, at mautak sila. So, Edward Gaming, you have my vote. 2-0 clean series for you guys.
Ako, as much as I am a Paper X fangirl, I voted for them during the finals ng VCT Pacific, but I really do think deserve ng Edward Gaming to. Ang ganda talaga ng run nila ngayon. So I'm gonna go with Edward Gaming also.
Kuya, binibigyan ko po ng 1 point si Paper X. Gawa ng Pacific sila. And aside from that one, I want to see them overcome this challenge na yung roster nila, iba yung dinala dito in this tournament. And only goes to show na parang we know Paper X as isang klaseng ng team who would like to experiment on things and try to make something out of something. Kahit wala si Something. Pero yun, isa yun sa strengths ng Paper X. So I think Paper X will actually take this win. So ayun na nga, again, reminders to everybody watching, kung sino man matatalo dito, they will end their run here in Masters Tokyo. And whoever wins will be going up against NRG for the next round of the lower brackets, which is super exciting kasi konting-konti na lang at palapit na tayo para makita kung sino ba yung champion for Masters Tokyo.
Palapit na talaga. And just by looking at this game, so like statistically wise, they almost have the same agent or rather map pool kung saan sila nag-excel. And you know, coincidentally, lahat din sila malakas sa attacking sides. And if you look at the stats nila on Fracture, on Lotus, man, they have been having like amazing games lately. And imagine, natalo pa nga dito ng EDG. Ang Loud on the Lotus map. And it was a very tambak scoreline. It was 13-6 and they were just running on a double duel setup. Nagsasagasa lang sa mga sides and hindi rin nga nila hinahayaan yung opportunity to even let Loud once and for all to even have those retakes to even happen.
And ito pa, I wanna see how EDG is set greater heights ngayon muli against Paper X. They will be denying another nakababayan, sabihin natin kasi syempre sa parehas lang naman tayo ng buong region, di ba, here in Asia. But ito pa yung meron about EDG. They can go toe-to-toe against Paper X. Head-to-head, toe-to-toe, name it all. They can actually, with their aims, kagad, with the raw power. Tapos ito pa, on the same par na talaga sila ngayon ng Paper X based lang sa performance nila parehas here in Masters.
Yep. So that is actually true. And when it comes to singing the same, eto yung mga sinasabi natin na parang same map po, I mean, we're the same region, play style is super same. Now going at it, we're gonna be looking at.
So EDG, you will be Team A, and we will start with your first ban. Ascent, your ban. And map number 1. Fracture, side on Fracture. Attack, and map number 2. Split, side on Split. Attack. Okay, we're gonna go to the next set of bans starting with EDG. You have Bind, Lotus, and Pearl. Ban Bind. Your ban, you have Lotus and Pearl. Ban Pearl. So map number 3 will be Lotus. Side on Lotus from EDG. Attack. Okay, let's confirm all of this. So first set of bans, we have EDG with Ascent, PRX with Haven. Map number 1 is Fracture with PRX on Attack. Map number 2 is Split with EDG on Attack. Next set of bans were Bind and Pearl. Decider is Lotus with EDG on Attack. Good? Good. All right, good luck to you both.
Fracture, chosen by PRX by numbers alone. Starting from January up until now, sobrang lapit lang, pero it is Edward Gaming at a 71% win rate. So parang, I don't know, PRX, I think they're very comfortable with this map and ready sila to take on the Chinese players coming into the team.
Oh, definitely. Ready to take on the battle naman din where is not gonna be, the conversation rather is not gonna be about dominance, but about endurance. They're in it for the long game. EDG has played multiple rounds talaga, playing for overtime, playing for multiple series in a single day. And makita mo talaga that their tempo, their pacing has not slowed down just yet. And I'm pretty sure PaperX could still play in the same amount of speed. And of course naman, accelerate into greater ones.
Map Vito pa lang, alam ko ng favored sa Edward Gaming. Fracture kapag natalo kagad ang PaperX, most likely, magiging clean 2-0 to in favor of EDG. Their Lotus approach talaga sa EDG, ang ganda ng kanilang performance doon. Parang parating nagigipit yung mga teams na nakakalaban nila. But here in Fracture, it's going to be a big question mark. Kasi nung EDG, nung marami silang nakalaban along the way, medyo shaky pa rin naman kagad. But as for PaperX, ano ba yung amount of preparation nila ngayon pagdating sa Fracture performance nila? Will they be able to set up their momentum kagad on the first few parts of the game, or will they overthink kagad against Edward Gaming?
That's true. We're looking at agent compositions as well for both teams. When it comes to, kung sabihin lang natin, which is PaperX, they like to run around the double duelist combination, which is a Neon together with a Raze. On the end naman ng Edward Gaming, they like to do like double Inis. So they also have a Jet. They do a Sky, Breach, Brimstone, Killjoy composition. And so far, when it comes to numbers alone, mas effective yung pinagagawa ng Edward Gaming so far into this run in the tournament. So parang, I really want to see kung ano mangyayari dito sa ating first game of the series. And we're talking about this right now. What are the conditions for PaperX? Kasi parang the way we're leaning into it, Edward Gaming is parang yung team na about to take the series. Ano ba yung win condition ng PaperX?
Siguro the fact, rather, they shouldn't give in to the pressure na binibigay sa kanila dito ng Edward Gaming. As much as I want to see those explosive gameplays, EDG has the tendency sometimes to play it slow, mainip minsan ng PaperX, which is oftentimes like mawawalan talaga sila ng disiplina in some cases, which is I do hope na hindi yun magiging mangyayari in this particular matchup. They're both explosive, they're both great in terms of fragging, but I do hope there has to be discipline exercised along with that aggression.
But before anything, Ray, we're going now into Prime Gaming Agent Select, and looks like yun nga yung gagawin nila. But Ray, your PaperX win conditions.
I just think na kailangan hindi sila mag-overhit sa crucial moments nila. And I just really want them to be free-flowing ngayon. No room for doubts already on their strats. And yun nga, speaking of their agents, this is what we expected. Edward Gaming, we have their double initiator and double duelist naman na kagad pag sa side ng EDG.
That is true, but looks like the numbers alone are favoring Edward Gaming. And when it comes to favors, let's ask for a favor our casters. Dax and Black and Blue, take it away.
Sige na nga, kami na nga nandito. At isipin mo, pre, eto na ang labanan ng Asia. It is gonna be Edward Gaming versus PaperX, China versus Pacific, si Dax at Black and Blue. At syempre, kanina nag-iisip kami, ano kaya ang tamang team, diba, kung Pacific? So sabi ko, pre, Waves. So asan sa'yo?
Waves? Ang Waves ko? Hinahanap mo ba?
Oo.
Nandito!
Ayun!
Waves.
Ay, nakasama pa ako talaga. Pero yun nga talaga, after this one, may isang team sa atin natatawid nung Waves. Babalik na lang to the other side of the sea and we'll be going back to saan sila nanggaling. EDG, Joe, incredible run nga na nakita natin. Natalo nga nila, as Pando mentioned, yung Team Liquid na natanggal na at yung isa pa, or rather natalo sila ng Team Liquid, nababa sila sa lower bracket, natalo nila yung Loud instead na yung champion ng Americas. PaperX though, puso maghanap ng pagbabawi after their loss versus Fnatic. And something I remember, I think Ray mentioned it a while ago, kung matalo ang PaperX dito, wala nang league champion ang maglalaro sa Masters Tokyo.
Tanggal ang mga #1 seed sa mga franchise league mismo. And it's funny, this is not a match ng Pacific. This is a match ng Asia as a whole. Kasi syempre we know, EDG on their own circuit. We know where they come from. We know that what they've done dito sa ating tournament and how much they have impressed us so far. Tignan naman natin against the #1 ng Asia.
Yan nga, diba? China is its own region and China looking to go for the shots. Kang! Tinalo kagad si Jing at si Forsaken. Ano na? 1 beats 2 easy.
Classic man lang ang gamit. Great stun dito. Nang gagaling kay Smoggy. Good combo. And now Paper Rex nasa mahirap na sitwasyon. They can't even win a fight. Mind Freak gets the one, but that's only before they're done. Apat naman kay Kangkang sa simula pa lang.
Basic lang kay Kangkang yan. At syempre, may story time tayo habang papuntang second round. I brought this up last time, pero alala mo pa, nung kinaspa natin si Kangkang nun, na hindi pa natin alam paano i-pronounce. 2021 na SEA Masters lang. CBT Gaming. Naglaro siya for the Hong Kong, Taiwan region at nakita mo dun yung simula na yung Phoenix pa ngayon lalaro niya yon. And now, years later, lumalaban pa siya against the best of the Pacific has to offer. Isipin mo, ibang training arc ang ginawa ni Kangkang. Now he's back for a vengeance versus PRX.
Naalala ko, 2021, tawag pa lang si Zimjik.
Zimjik. Walang may alam.
Wala pang may alam kay Kangkang noon. Pero ngayon, everybody knows his name. Household na ngayon sa professional Valorant scene. And EDG with an opening pistol win, setting the tone for the rest of the map.
Ito yun hinahanap ko muna yung mga kwento dati, pero EDG nga anti-eco, and kita natin ngayon sa kanilang setup, it's pretty much the tried and tested comp sa kanilang map pick ng Fracture, what was able to beat Loud last time around. Yung PRX naman is the same kind of comp that they run sa Pacific League versus CGRS ang naglalaro instead si something na wala talaga ngayon sa Japan. So Kangkang though with the 4v4 na to, and it's Chichu as well as Nobody nang lilinis na lang. What can Jing do in a 1v3? Papalag pa ba? Nakuha pa naman ng isa, but it's EDG with that advantage talaga.
May alam naman natin na for sure Forsaken is a capable, one of the best duelists pa din, but they've also kind of gotten used to, nasanay na sila na iba ang mga roster na nilalaro nila, nasanay na sila na ibang ang mga composition na inalabas nila in terms of who is playing what, and that can definitely affect the team here. One could argue this is not the most optimal, pero syempre, walang palusot, walang excuses. And now they're playing against a team in EDG na mararamdaman naman nila for the first time ang aggressiveness na inalabas nila sa lahat ng mga team sa buong mundo ever since the start of the VCT. It's EDG na magpaparamdam sa kanya ng ganung style.
Oo nga, pero Smoggy though, nandito lang sa sulok. May rifles ng at na ready ang Paper Rex. At syempre naman, Smoggy gusto mag-push. Tinatimingan, hindi handa ang PRX makipaglaban sa W Gaming na iba. And Kangkang, inuunahan na talaga ang lahat. Signature Jet since 2021. And EDG right now, kinatay na lang ang Paper Rex.
Walang nakamark sa A-main. Small mistakes, actually big mistake here ng Paper Rex. Bakit walang nakatutok doon? And look at EDG, pinaglalaroan man lang ang #1 ng Pacific. There's no holds barred. EDG, ang init ng simula.
Ang init talaga. And well. Iniisip natin na Paper Rex, sila ang nag-pioneer ng W Gaming. Sila ang mahilig lumusob. Ano na ang palag nila sa EDG, diba? And as of right now, ito talaga yung nadadala ng EDG. Yung confidence dahil sa mga panalo. Hindi na sila shy sa world stage. And parang yun yung naging big difference Na dati, kabado pa sila ng mga champions na panahon. Ngayon dito sa Masters Tokyo, komportable na sila makipaglaban sa iba.
What's funny is that pag tignan mo yung East Asia, right? The three main ones, especially. Kaya mamaya yun, si Haodong medyo bumabandat pa. Jing is taking on down. Forsaken magtitrade sa kanya. But, I mean, the rest of EDG here, handa. Patulungan ang hold. Si Chichu din. Good fight here, potentially. But Forsaken playing the off angle. Di nila in-expect. Now they have the B side. Pero as I was saying, if you look at East Asia, Japan and Korea, a bit more structured, especially in Korean scene. But then you look at China and just the way that they're so aggressive and pushing.
They want to fight. Alam mo na yan. The Vido with a find onto Kangkang and Paper Rex giving themselves a solid chance so far. May rifle nakahanda dito si Mind Freak. He's been clutch so far dito sa Masters Tokyo. Nobody though playing from main. And naman yung flash. Sana makakuha ng konting space dito ang EDG. But the rotation, the Vi trying to go for the helping hand. And Paper Rex, sila na. Thrifty pala ang sagot.
Eco round. Alam naman natin, Paper Rex, they are so deadly in an Eco round because of the way that they can also outgun the opposition. This is, I think, one of my potentially favorite matchups. Not because necessarily na parang may mga malalim na strategies na talagang ilalabas sa sobrang structured, even though both teams do play with great structure. Do not be fooled porket aggressive sila, hindi ibig sabihin walang structure, pero just the amount of aggression, it really is showcased by these two teams out of all the teams in the world. And this is a classic Asia matchup.
Yes, there you go. At alam mo na, matagal na nag-iintay ang Valorant scene. Ang pagdating ng China, kalaban ng mga SCA at East Asia. You see it versus Paper Rex. Flights muna daw. Ganda na naman ng galawan ni Jing. And it's enough to actually catch out Chichu. Si Mindfreak nandiyan na rin ang Paper Rex. Ito na ang signature style nila. Space created. May Neon at may Raze. Hindi mo alam saan angle sila manggagaling.
Ito ang talagang kalakasan nila. You know? They have one of the hardest executes sa buong mundo. Nobody though wins out that fight, and that is where EDG are strong. Pag mga 1v1 duel, diretso, harap-harapan, tapatan, walang utility, napakadelikado ng EDG.
Konti lang, pixel lang kailangan ni Kangkang. Sharp with the eyes, looks for another one! Tumingin pa sa baba! Binigyan ng chance, no chance at all for Forsaken. Showstopper ang palag, lipat muna dyan and wala rin. Jing will get the 3K though. It's a 1 versus 1 scenario. Top comes on in. Galing kay Smoggy, may rolling thunder siya pero ang delikado ng scenario. Paubos na ang oras. Si Davai, play for time. Play for pokes. Tinatako na versus Smoggy. Sinagot ng headshot. Nainis si Smoggy eh.
Ang galing nila bumaril, men. Pagdating sa barilan talaga. Nanalo sige ang Paper Rex pero ubos.
Parang Paper Rex yung nag-play for time?
Oo nga eh.
Diba?
Paper Rex na alam mong lumalaban sa mga gitong angle. Si Gars, hindi ata handa dito. And Forsaken as well, trying to win the fight. Pero syempre di dodge. Ang ganda ng movement, the evasiveness na ipinapakita dito ni Kangkang is one of his most, I think, underappreciated strengths. Hindi lang sa magaling yung movement niya in general of aggressing and firing, but his defensive movement as well to be hard to hit.
Yeah, and as of right now, EDG, nandyan naman sa may city side. They're happy to allow Paper Rex to try and play papunta sa may tower. Yun yung rolling thunders, nobody ang nahuli. Pero Kangkang ang bilis nung trade. Orbital strike to. Pelit na naman ang EDG mag-back on away. Paper Rex, napaparely sila sa utility para na makapasok.
1-to-1 trade dito, so okay lang din naman. Spike na dito kay CGRS. But all the frags going dito sa pabor ng EDG. Paper Rex, this is uncharacteristic. Makikita mo na malagi silang tatalo sa mga duel.
May laban naman si Mindfreak and CGRS. Ang bagong lagay ngayon. Nasa 1v3 scenario. Interesting nga na hindi sila nag-adjust accordingly to play the signature Gecko. Nasanay na si CGRS. Siya mag-flex over to things like the breach, to things like the sky, into the different parts of the map pool. Pero ngayon, ano pa ba ang magagawa niya? Lalaban muna against the likes of EDG. Tries to fake out the back. Babalik naman, pero andyan pa rin yung EDG.
EDG dito have every advantage. Isang flash na lang natitira kay CGRS. He does have the stun in about 20 seconds, but by the time that hits, EDG would be at the door. Aftershock, hindi niya ginamit yung flash para makatawid sana. And EDG, easy round. 4-2 lamang sa depensa.
Yeah, such a big difference of look sa EDG. Alala mo pa, nung Champions 2022, naglaban tong dalawang teams na to. Paper Rex ang nanalo nun, 2-1 standing. Pero may pagka-shakiness pa rin yung EDG nun. Meron pa silang hindi kasigurado sa mga ginagawa nila na umaasa sa mga clutch plays. Now it's so different eh. Yung backline reliable kahit wala si Kangkang. Maganda mga position nila and they know talaga ano yung kailangan nilang bitawan, ano yung kailangan nilang to play off against. And we've seen it na, especially in that round. Paper Rex commit towards the site. EDG hang back lang kahit nag-orbital strike.
I mean, ito talaga yung kinakatakutan ng lahat eh, no? I remember early 2022, teams na nakapag-scrim ng Chinese teams, they were always so formidable. Muntikin pa mahuli dun si CGRS, but they always mentioned, grabe yung firepower ng mga teams from China.
Alam mo na, lalaban talaga. And here comes trouble kasi andyan lang si Chichu. Forsaken, wala talagang ma-play sa gitara. Si Jing naman, si Mindfreak ang makakahanap pa rin ng frags in response. So at least Paper Rex, andyan pa rin yung standard. Mamatay man si Forsaken, yun yung space na kailangan. Pero si Kangkang naman, eto na naman tayo, the Butcher himself pang Monterrey. And it's 2 already for Kangkang yet again. EDG looking for these kind of kills. Si Davai na lang ang natitira. Kita dito sa may drop, at least the shot is there. Kenny clutches out though. Na fault line pa, na 1v2. Smoggy. Top rin. That's how you do it, Raw. Sabi ni Smoggy.
Grabe si Smoggy, maka one-tap sa ulo. Si Kangkang din, nanggagaling dun sa flank. Catching them off guard. At Tama naman dito din, si Chichu. Lagi nang pinapwestohan to. This is the second time that they've gotten multi-kill dahil may nakapwesto doon sa box na yun. Hindi ina-assume ng PaperX na maging aggressive. So, at some point, they have to start getting the read. They have to anticipate yung mga forward plays dito na ginagawa ng EDG who love to play those parang one-and-done positions pero they get multiple out of it.
I think the biggest concern right now sa side ng PaperX is si Forsaken, medyo by default, yung Neon, mauuna talaga. Maganda yung space na gagawa ni Forsaken. Yun nga, namamatay siya for the cause of PaperX para magamit yung space na yun. Pero kung paano, nandyan lang, nadaanan sa simula pa lang. And as you mentioned, yung mga one na angles na yun, last laro yun ng EDG kasi confidence sila sa aim, confidence sila na sulit yung magiging trade nila, and that's something PaperX needs to factor in.
And the thing is here, PaperX, yung pag-execute na their style of execution is that they'd like to, slowly crawl up into whatever main entryway, kung anong pathway nila, and then mag-set ng konti and then hard hit. But the thing is, hindi sila binibigyan ng pagkakataon maka-hard hit as a full 5 team because inuunahan na agad dito ng EDG na makalapit, get an early pick to stop that, yung barrel nga, yung avalanche ng execute ng PaperX na alam natin with that Neon and Raze na mag-hard hit ng sabay-sabay. Ayun yung iniiwasan na mangyari ng EDG. So, they've been doing a good job of getting these opening kills.
Yeah, pinaghihirapan talaga nila, and PaperX right now, mukhang push muna dito papunta ng B site if ever. I do wonder though, ano ang magiging next plan ngayon ng PaperX? Nag-split up na sila na si Forsaken ang nag-iisa. Siya mismo ang nag-iingay, maglalagay ng fast lane para lang for the cross. Pero in that 1v1 scenario, nanalo pa rin siya with the frenzy. EDG though, gunpower is real. At andito naman si Kangkang na naman. Howdong also with the helping hand. Hindi lang talaga isa ang gumagawa sa EDG kung di lahat.
Sobrang on point ang tutok dito ng EDG. Stinger, medyo lugi doon kalaban si Haldong, and 6 rounds already. 6-3 sa defending side ng Fracture. This is a map that we've seen PaperX do well in naman, to be fair, pero mainit na ng kamay ng EDG dito lately. If you look at their recent performances compared to PaperX, na natalo nga sa DRX the last time we saw them, yung huling outing nila dito. But like loud T1 na tumba sa EDG on this map. And EDG, for them to get the pick here to start off on Fracture, this is a great way to start this series.
Yeah, EDG. Kaya nga nanapin niya itong mapa na to. If they can beat one champion on it, kaya naman yung isa pa. So much willingness para allow yung cross. At kita mo yung mga power positions na towards canteen, towards the screen, dun sa may B site, willing sila mag-play ng CT as a whole as well, dun sa may A naman. Kung saan man kailangan dumaan ng PaperX, dun na lang makikikapit talaga ang EDG. Forsaken though, quick little jump peek gamit ng high gear. This time around gusto niya i-commit pero lockdown as soon as they hear it. Howdong, huli na kagad si Forsaken at ang bilis na naman ng aksyon ngayon. PaperX though, burning down the lockdown. This time around, si Dabay ang naghanap sa smoke. Huli si Chichu. Tower taken here by PaperX. May konting high ground sila pwede gamitin. Timing though from Howdong. Gulat na lang si CGRS na may tao pa pala dyan. And we see this a lot from EDG. One and done angles. Di mo try. 3v2 pa to. Trailblazer naman. Dabay, kakayanin mo pa ba?
Dabay, umatras dito. Showstopper. Hindi niya nakuha yung kill. Smoggy! Dalawa na naman para kay Swaggy! And Mind Freak, 1v2. Clutch situation. Isolate! Nag-line up pa nga! And PaperX off the clutch!
Call Chris Angel, bagong Mind Freak talaga to eh.
Oo.
Umila! Kitang-kita! Nag-connect the dots! Si paring Aaron. Happy si Ray dyan. Pero talaga sa PaperX eh, hindi sila safe at all no matter what. Buong round, they are kept on their toes.
Oo.
Sila usually yung gumagawa nun sa iba't ibang teams. Pero right now, PaperX, kailangan from start to finish, handa sa lahat na pwede mangyari.
Tignan nyo naman kung gaano ka-scrappy yung mga rounds na to.
Oh,
There's only been like maybe one PaperX decisive round, yung A-site execute nga na yun na okay na sana. But then, for the most part, EDG in the driver's seat on the defense sa Fracture, they're playing it super well kasi kumukuha sila ng early, at least positioning dito sa depensa, which you have to do on a map like Fracture, especially of all maps. Nakatawid, nakapasok si Forsaken. Let's see if he can get an opening kill kasi kadalasan, pinipigilan siya. Ayan na nga, Chichu! Jing and Forsaken tumba!
Ito ang train station na hindi talaga natitigil. Chichu train again and again. EDG right now, stopping Paper Rex. And we see this from the side of EDG ha, na simula pa lang, wala na si Forsaken, wala na si Jing, at yung unang plano ng Paper Rex para sa space, giba ka agad.
I mean, I know a lot of the eyes dito, lahat ng mata ng kay Kang, but I think it's the entire team as a whole. Ang galing ng EDG because they know how to play off the strengths of the composition at anong kahinaan ng comp ng PRX. They know PRX want to bypass any utility, and so they might have nano swarms to keep the rest of the push dun sa may main. Pero yung fault line, laging nakahanda para tulungan dito ang mismong mga anchor sa pagpatay dun sa mga duelists ng Paper Rex, and that just gives them so many different ways to fight back against yung hard hit Kang, and he rarely misses those shots.
Ano palag mo dyan, CGRS, Opto. Yan yung rare occurrence. Yun na yung one. Asa na yung second shot? Nako, tumakbo na
Subukan mo pa ulit.
Hindi na matapang dyan si Davai. Ayan yung swing daw, muntik pa. Pixel na lang nakita niya. Ang bilis ng reaction. But Davai here over on drop. Try naman, pero madi-deny naman ni Chichu dyan. EDG, that's another one.
Ipit sa wall bang. EDG, defender-sided, mukha para sa ano?
Parang more so EDG-sided lang talaga.
EDG-sided lang talaga. At alam mo, nakakatuwa kasi they're not playing yung normal na naging parang meta here dito sa may Fracture na teams will play Raze, they play, the Breach with the Sky. Iba ang inalabas sila in that case. They pull out the Jet, they pull out the Killjoy, they play the basics of Valorant. Sobrang simpleng composition. One that is applicable to almost every other map. And napapagana nila because of the way that they play. Kasi alam nila na sometimes if you keep it simple, there's less things that can go wrong.
Alam mo naman, di ba, na dito sa side ng EDG, gusto nila may pagka-comfort si Kang, yes, on the Jet. Pero the rest of the roster rin na aggressive pa rin yung nature to whatever suits the map. Kita mo, we playing Sky and the Breach together. Kahit si Chichu, nakikipaglaban lang talaga. And overall, EDG, same track mind ang buong squad. That kind of synergy ang pinakakailangan nila ngayon para lang ma-prove na sila talaga ang better style sa ganitong klaseng mapa.
Lakas din naman ng mismong dueling capabilities dito ng EDG, but not just that. Their intuition on how to play against these hard executes. Isipin mo, si Jing at si Forsaken, paulit-ulit nilang nasa-shut down. Kang, 18 frags na agad first half pa lang. Hindi pa nga tapos yung first half.
Oo nga eh. Tumatanda na. Mas tumanda pa yung kills kaysa sa kanya eh.
Grabe.
And just Kang right now, ito yung matchup na probably iniintay na matagal ng EDG. Revenge match against Paper Rex. Nung isa sa pinakaunang outings ng EDG, pinantikim ng Paper Rex ang talong kalaban. So, Kang already unleashed versus Loud. And again, Aspas last time around. This time, dalawa ang katapat niya, Forsaken at si Jing. Ito, alam niya pa rin na may tao dyan. Ayan yung fault line do for the cover. Mag-slide muna si Forsaken. Pero si Jing na lang ang tinarget ni Kang. Mind Freak on the other side. Nakahanap naman ng pitas. So retreat dito ng Paper Rex. Naghahabol pa rin ng EDG.
Grabe reaction sa liga. Hinahabol pa nga. Flash coming out dito pero Chichu, walang pake. Sinugod lang din si CGRS. And ngayon, naiipit na sila. They can't progress through A main dahil si Smoggy nakaabang din.
Yeah, ito naman yung operator. Ang next but Forsaken. Alam niya yan paano siya katapat. And a simple tap para lang sumagot. This allows Paper Rex now exactly a chance para pumunta ng B-side. Kala na ng EDG. Naipit na na-push back nila papunta ng A but PRX able to move around instead.
They had to shoot their way out of that one, Dax. At nagawan pa nga nila ng paraan dito. So Paper Rex, they actually had time to get into the site pero they're gonna play slow. Don't wanna play into the hands. Ay magbigay ng sound cue para sa stun. Don't wanna simply get caught off guard kasi EDG, mahilig silang pumwesto sa mga posisyon na talagang hindi mo ma-expect off angles. Go for a 2-in-1. And that's why they've been winning on the defense dito. Fault line, orbital strike, punish! Perfect combo sa EDG.
Ang bilis nun. Sobrang moment lang nakarelax ang PRX. Tas EDG, pinilit sila lumabas with the fault line, with the orbital strike. And that pick off now allows a chance here for EDG instead. 2v2 na nga to. Umiikot dito ngayon si Forsaken. Gusto niyang laktaman kung saan man galing si Howdong. The smoke in the way daw. EDG palapit na doon sa may site. Pero well played by Forsaken. Makikita mo, ito talaga ang kanyang evolution. The Vi with that old school operator in their hands. But just that kind round alone shows the maturity ni Forsaken, di ba? Na pag ganong klaseng situation, hindi na siya yung susugod lang mismo.
Hindi na siya yung basta mag-pick, kukuha na lang ng duel at mag-assume na manalo na lang. Here, holding for the punish instead of the aggress. String through his own teammate para lang makahanap ng kill doon at saka umikot pa nga. So, nicely done dito by Paper Rex. Thrifty round na naman. Pangalawang thrifty round nilang naipanalo. Now, it's at least getting them rounds but it's not a good sign na dun lang sila madalas umaabot.
Well, tingnan nga natin kung babawi sila at least sa last round ng first half. Attacking side para sa side ng Paper Rex. Something na prefer nga nila to try and find those openings. But then again, may lockdown naman silang pwede ring gamitin para sa may B side. Tambay lang ba dito ang EDG? Medyo awkward mga angles kung hindi sila mag-i-escape towards the CT side. And Kangkang, wala ka talang katatakas na to. But nobody! Saan nanggaling yun? Nag-push siya dun sa main. Gumamit ng Judge para makapitas. Tatlo daw ang na-detain. Paper Rex, makukuha nila yung site. Pero hindi nila inisip na ganun kalaso ng EDG.
Ayun nga sinasabi ko, di ba? Kailangan lang i-anticipate yun. Lason ng lason ng lason. Rat play ng rat play dito ang EDG. And they still did not expect that you have to let the lockdown expire bago kayo sumugod. Jing though, good pick dito. Galing kay Howdong. Smoggy on the trade with a stinger.
Yeah, but then again, 2v2 na to. Lugi nga sa range.
Low
Ngayon
HP.
ng EDG. Low HP pa nga pareho. Pero ito na, ang fantastic tandem ng Paper Rex. Goodbye kay Forsaken. Jing na lang natitira. Nahuli na nga ang isa. Pero ito pa, andito si Smoggy at Stinger pa ang panalo. Malapitan ang galawan ng EDG.
Lamang ang stinger doon sa malapitan. Especially pag low HP. Oo naman. Faster rate of fire. So sa malapitan na ganon, yun ang pinagusto mong stat sa baril mo. Pero look at this. Talagang lason. What did I say? You have to let it expire. Hindi pwede basta-basta ang a-assume mo na lang walang tao dyan sa smoke, especially without having the prior information. At namamatay sila sa lason. How many rounds have EDG won dahil nga nira-rat play talaga ng todo dito?
Isipin mo, dapat Paper Rex, iniisip na yung mga situation na yun. Pero ano kaya ang iniisip ng panel natin? Let's find out.
Oh yeah, well, numbers don't lie. Yung nga yung sinasabi nila, Edward Gaming, such a ball of energy going into this game. But anyway, let's look at the two supports, Chichu and Davai. Simula tayo kay Ling. Ano yung difference from both players?
I mean, I have to look at Chichu right there. He was just plastered on the site. Nakapag-play ng off-angle tulad ng sinabi nga ni Dax. At you know, the setup were just quite solid enough na pinagkakatiwalaan siya dito the rest of the EDG squad na para laruin lang on what he does best and, you know, put the devices up to use then.
Ang ganda nga talaga eh. Hindi nga makapasok. Tapos kung makakapasok man, makakapitas at least kagad si Chichu. But for the side of Paper X, when it comes to Davai himself, nakita man na natin every time that he's gonna be going on that post plant, very successful naman kagad. Although medyo may konting mistakes lang, but all in all, Davai's performance with that killjoy here in Fracture, sobrang nagmamanifest. But let's not forget si Jing together with Forsaken. Good contact talaga kagad.
Perfect.
Kasi yun yung kailangan nilang gawin against Edward Gaming.
That's true. And I mean, speaking of Davai kanina, I mean, post-plant bait into the operator kill. I mean, that's one ways to play as a killjoy if you're trying to defend your site. And, you know, Paper X still showing up na kahit naman medyo pa, you know, they're kind of in the back foot, they're not gonna be going even more further away.
Sinusubukan din talaga nila humabol sa pacing dun ng Edward Gaming. Alam mo, they were just racing for the finish line. Ang bilis ng mga rounds and parang nahihirapan din talaga sila maka-decide in that split-second decision-making that they're supposed to do to adjust and para man lang makapaghabol sa nangyayari because it's hard to process everything right now.
Press W. Yun lang talaga nakikita ko
Press
ngayon eh.
W.
Daan sa tutok, daan kung sino mas makakauna kagad, kung sino magkakaroon ng momentum. But Kangkang, once again, hands down talaga pagdating sa player na to. Nakita niyo yung op shots, very accurate. Tapos yung
Intro
mga
pa lang
retake. Diba? Literal, lahat-lahat na.
Anyway, Kangkang, sige, panoorin ka namin ulit. Let's go back to our casters. Dax in black and blue, take it away.
So, parang silang nahirapan sa team names. So, yung isa, yung Paper Rex. Yung isa, Edward Gaming. Oh, diba? Translate ko rin. Simula pa lang.
Na naman.
Tapos na ang dalawa.
So, EDG,
Win.
pick pistol round, fault line, sa pick nila, they win.
Ilang seconds yun? Mga 8?
Mga ganun.
Mga ganun eh.
As usual.
Nag-blink lang tayo. Tapos na kagad ang unang engagement. Nakaplant na kagad dito ang EDG and their fault line. Si Kank mapapaback on the way. At si Nobody, ibang plano. Everyone else, play fast. Ako, slow and steady. Sneaky peaky like. Pero mukhang tower muna ang take dito ng Paper Rex. Gusto nila makuha ng konting high ground as they funnel on in towards the side. Pero Kangkang umiikot si JRS tong magandang takedown na yan. Small pag-asa here for the side of Paper Rex. Mindfreak already on defuse duty. At ito na pick. Pero pinapantayan ng Paper Rex yung mga malapitan na angle. Here comes the rest of EDG though. Bigla na lang may second wave and EDG will take it.
Sabay-sabay no? Parang swarm, biglang may horde na lalabas na lang.
Isipin mo, first, Kangkang sneaky. And then second, isa pang sneaky play. And then suddenly, boom, andyan na 3-4-5.
Sobrang coordinated ng mga peaks nila. And I don't know why Paper X haven't taken on a bit of a hint here. They cannot play this plainly. Hindi na pwedeng i-dry peak lang lagi mga ganon. If you wanna execute, have the utility to support you. You cannot simply outgun this team, yung EDG na were one of the best at taking those duels.
Yeah, well, EDG, pinapakita nga nila na handa na sila makipaglaban sa kahit sinong champion, sa kahit anumang region, sinong team lumaban sa Loud, sa Team Liquid at sa Paper X sa bracket, kundi man ang EDG lang. The slide on in though from Paper X, naunguna na nga si Forsaken ngayon. But then, EDG, are they gonna fight this here? Nulaban na nga kagad sila. Sige, papadala yung spike. Medyo maasim masyado yun kay Kangkang. Pero may isa pa si Chichu rin. That's the same plan. You can see for Paper X, ini-expect na nila to. Team Deathmatch! Hindi pa out yung mode, pre! Pero Chichu, siya na! Naka-triple kill nga dito. Flash comes on in, Nobody. Huli na nga to sa wallbang. At si Vile na lang ang natitira ngayon. 1v3 at sabi ng EDG, tapos na, okay na. Sige, mag-plant na nga kami.
Biglang napa-A pa. I mean, that's why you want the Bulldog there. Para kay Chicho, para na mas secure na pwede kayong lumaban sa mga sitwasyon na gano'n. So you see how much Bulldogs, how many Bulldogs Camo ibinibili dito ng EDG on their eco round. They want to make their bonus rounds as convertible as possible. So this is looking like a 10th para sa EDG.
Alam mo yung spike, pre? Ano lang yun? Suggestion. Kill is
bakit?
the mindset.
Ba't mo kailangan mag-plant kung alam mo naman pwede yung patay?
Mapapatay mo sila lahat. At
mauubos mo naman.
Diba? Tapos na kagad eh. Pero Davai nakapulot naman ng isang Bulldog dito. Pina 1v1 yung turret. Okay, good job.
Okay, sige, good job.
Okay, pwede ka na mag 2v3 kung gusto mo. May turret ka rin naman hawak-hawak dyan. Ayan na nga, the first fire is there. Pero hindi niya mahuli si Nobody sa itaas. EDG, nakuha nila yung numbers advantage so early on. And sa anti-eco nila, successful naman rin.
Shots dito para kay Chichu. They all work for him, syempre, walang armor. Wow, ang glittery naman ng mata nito.
Glittery.
As in sobrang, hindi mo kasi nakita. Sobrang daming sparkles.
Kumikintab. Meron pa siyang light na sa eyes niya. Meron pa siyang hope and passion.
Ang dami.
Okay.
Pero wala, nakakaliw. Anyone, 10-4, Paper X, bawi naman.
Feel ko pag lumapit ako sa camera, ako yung complete opposite eh.
Ano?
Wala nang
sobrang matte.
Sobrang dilim.
Banta black.
Diba? Ganun ka, itim. Pero ang sagot naman ng Paper X, may rifles na nga sila. And you have to wonder, ano magiging plan nila on the defense? Do they still rely on the anchor? Or kaya ba nila makapag toe-to-toe sa aggression ngayon ng EDG? Pabilis ang rotate ng Paper X. Si Davai na lang ang taga-gather ng intel, pero hindi pa naman nagko-commit ang EDG dito.
Oo nga. Halos yung buong depensa ng Paper X. Nag-rotate dito para hawakin yung A site. Si Forsaken lang natitira dito sa B and he has no utility. Wala siyang stun, wala siyang wall. Simpleng slide lang and he's gonna have to play this dry, which is the worst thing you'd want against EDG.
Ano lang siya, asa sa paa at sa kamay. Pero Mindfreak, kumakaway kay Nobody at sa lurk niya. Lockdown though, na-charge na ng mabilisan ni Chichu. Ready to make that space, ang Paper X ang mapapaback on the way.
Atras na lang sila. I mean, pwede ding manglason dito ang Paper X, but they give up the site. They know they have that 5v4. Di na kailangan manglason because they have that advantage. And now here comes the retake. I wanna see kung gaano nila i-take tong tower sa kamay ni Kangkang.
Yeah, Kangkang. Siya nga ang nasa itaas. King of the hill right now. At sino ang lalaban? Forsaken daw, mahuhuli kagad. Plinikang, pinatay pa. And how do you even find that shot? Chichu, continue! Hindi na natatapos to suffering ng Paper X kasi EDG na naman ang magwawagi.
Wala talaga. Hindi basta-basta ang plano ng EDG. Laging a step ahead. They know na once naghatak na sila ng aggro dito, they have to send somebody on an aggressive off-play. Kasi alam nga nila na in this situation, hindi sila lamang sa tao. 5v4, they have to go for a risk. And that's what they do. Umikot pa nga doon sa underpass. And Paper X, ever since that match against Fnatic, parang nawalan sila ng confidence talaga.
Baka ito yung matatanong mo. Yung first round matchup ba nila against DRX was more so yung DRX yung nag-struggle. Kita natin wala talaga si something and especially sa matchup na ganito. Baka gusto mo naman. Kahit isipin mo man, mag-triple duelist para lang makipaglaban sa EDG or but more so, just his firepower alone as a player. Chichu again, nakita na natin ilang beses yan. Paper Rex will clear it out. Stinger na lang manaasa sila. May rifle ready is Mind Freak and well done by Mind Freak in those scenarios. Lininis na lang Paper Rex. At least they get around.
Mind Freak and Divide dito. Sila ang nagbibigay buhay ngayon sa Paper Rex at tutusin lang kasi we can see the duelists. They're struggling. Itong si Forsaken, itong si Jing. Sila yung tinatanggap kasi nila yung brunt ng impacto ng ng EDG. So they're the ones making that first contact and Devi and Mind Freak, it allows them to swing in, makahanap ng mga timing. So that's more of what Paper X have to do. Kailangan nilang lasunin din at bawian ang EDG ng ganon. 11-5 ang layo-layo pa ng score.
Yeah, it's such a distance right now para sa Paper Rex. At yun nga, malayuan. Sino ang magaling dyan kung hindi si Kangkang? This is honestly an issue for Paper Rex kasi mga bad scenarios na nakita natin sa PRX, sino ba ang nag-bailout sa kanila? Si Jing actually. And now, shutdown after shutdown, he has shown to be the more consistent player dun sa pagka-duelist role nga ng PRX ngayon. At kung hindi nila maaasahan si Jing dito, sino pa ba? Kung si Forsaken, iba ang role. Space Creator, mahihirapan siya mismo ang tatapat kay Kangkang.
Yeah, and Forsaken hasn't necessarily been taking the best space dito para sa Paper X din dahil EDG. Magaling yung mga pagkakomba na the stuns. They see forces nobody. Naiwasan pa ni nobody yun.
Oh! Paano niya nakatalon doon? Pero eventually si CGRS, nakuha na rin yung pinch doon sa kalaban. Kangkang though with the blades. Shorty lang ang sagot ngayon ng PRX. And maybe that's one problem for EDG. Forsaken na dyan na rin. Orbital Strike at to play at Forsaken ngayon! Gusto makisama dito sa larong to. Well done by Forsaken and well done sa PRX. Naka-round na naman.
Yeah, it's a bit more of what they have to do. Tamo, alam nila that they have to play and catch EDG off guard. Hindi pwedeng bastang gagawin mo yung tipong tapatan ng 1v1. I like the confidence, syempre, but you have to reel it back against this team. Robin doing such a good job of playing and really subverting expectations. So, nakita mo doon, di ba? Pagpasok nila, si Davai nakahanda, may shorty na to shut down those blades kasi alam niya medyo mahirap pag simpleng duel against yung blades ni Kangkang and that's what you have to do. So, let's see if Paper X can keep this up.
Yeah, Paper X. Habol mga sila. Jing, there you go. Yan yung kailangan nila. CGRS to by himself. May tulong na rin kay Davai pero CGRS, kaya nga siya pala ang sinot in ngayon. Ready rin, makilarong Paper Rex and looks like PRX getting back into form.
Okay, 11-7. Siyempre, equal round lang naman.
Ito sa Fnatic. Nung nag-12 yung kalaban, dun lumakas.
Dun
Baka dito sa EDG, pag 11 ang kalaban, dun lalakas ang Paper
Rex. Pwede bang
Rex.
huwag na natin paabutin ng match point? Pwede bang dito pa lang lumakas na kaya? Grabe. I mean, Kangkang for sure great, but you have to talk about yung backline dito. Smoggy, si Chichu, especially sa mapa na to. Napakalakas ng anchor niya and so reliable. How many triple kills have we seen from this guy alone?
Yeah, and also Smoggy nga, just to mention him yet again, the fact na palagi siyang consistently a factor sa mga rounds. Na,
one-tap
yung mga one-tap na itipong pagka-clutch scenario siya talaga. And you can see na siya pa nga pinaka-least deaths dito sa server nito dahil nga na palagi na lang siyang buhay para sa side ng EDG. Seekers though into play, mabilisan na kagad ginamit dito ng EDG pero iba yung pang-clear nila. Na-confirm na may tao sa drop, sa city na lang sila mag-a-aggress instead.
Iikot yung Paper X. Alam nilang medyo nang mahirap makipag-wrestle ng controls. They're gonna have to take it the long route, the long way. Madami naman sang utility para doon. But so does EDG. Lockdown, orbital strike. Anong unang ibabato? Flash out. EDG looking to get aggressive.
Yeah, pero may pantang tao doon sa may drop. Si Mind Freak ang naaasahan so far. Expect man nila si Kangkang nandito daw. Muntik pa pumila. Pero the Vi and Jing putting the pressure on. Eto na rin si Forsaken. Paper X gising na compared to before. And the lockdown is there too. Pilit ang EDG mag-play na ibang space.
What?
Chicho, ang bilis doon! The fight tumatalon-talon! Haldong with the treasure and muntik pa, but Jing will survive. Paper Rex, medyo kabado konti.
Low HP pa si Jing doon. Muntikan pa. 5v2 yun, man.
Nga
I can't... Chichu, what a flick.
Asan na?
Gusto ko makita.
Oo nga Chichu cam. Favorite cam ko na ang Chichu cam for this game.
Naka-stun pa yun, ha? Teka, pakita nga.
Ay, di ba si Nobody nung isang araw, triple kill, naka-stun pa rin.
Naka-stun.
Ang EDG,
2 days ago.
meron lang 50% stun resistance.
Okay. Ang lakas ng natural defense nila sa stun. I mean, alam naman natin kahit naka-stun, first shot accuracy.
Ano ba yung recipe na may konting ginseng, may konting ginger.
Ginger.
Ano pa ba yun?
May konting...
ano ba kailangan sa ganun? Mas may hilot?
May hilot.
Oo.
May soy sauce.
May soy sauce? Saan nanggaling yung soy sauce?
Kasi madaming food sila na ginagamit yun. Alam mo ba, yung salitang toyo, galing sa Chinese word, ng soy.
Okay.
Toyo.
Toyo? Oo. Oh, totoo naman eh. Ano ba ang culture ng Philippines? May pagka-Spanish, may pagka-Chinese.
Kasi di ba nag-trade tayo?
Oo.
Di ba? History.
Oh, history.
Di ba? Alam mo dapat yun. History major.
Oo nga. Eh, iba naman yung language eh. Ano lang masasabi ko? Yes. Oo. Pero, yes naman bumabawi dito.
Di ba
Paper
thank you
Rex.
yun?
Hindi ko actually.
Thank you yun eh. Yes.
Sabi ko na, hindi lang ako alam eh. Alam ko lang sabihin. Oh, yun! Na-stun! Na-stun shot! Tapos isa lang ang kailangan pa niya.
What a stunner.
Oo.
22-22.
Pero 4 round streak to sa Paper Rex ah. This is actually a better sign.
Huwag mo call out.
Yun yung trabaho natin eh!
Baka
Kailangan natin sabihin eh.
Hindi sa bias. Pero gusto natin syempre close game.
Oo nga. Pero ito yung isa pa napapansin natin. Mas nabubuhay si Jing ngayon, mas nakakatulong at ito ang habol ng PRX. I guess may isip mo, bakit kaya hindi tinatapatan ng Paper Rex ang operator ang EDG? Sino ba mag-o-op sa kanila? Yung Neon, yung papa-op mo?
It doesn't make sense. They don't have that same, back out. Walang chamber, walang jet.
Mahirap. Kailangan talaga ganito yung contact.
Baka kung may omen, di ba, pang off-angle lang. Pero in this case, it's not, it wouldn't make sense for them. At saka masala na sa mga last on plays dito ng EDG. They have to take a rifle to it.
You wanna use the mobility for Forsaken, di ba? And you wanna use the mobility of Jing. Kung ever man isipin ng Paper Rex yun, I think si Dabay na nga yung best choice yan. Pero Jing, ganda ng rotate niyan mismo. Ito na, si Chichu na naman nasa ilalim. Pero nailaga naman ni Jing. Alam na niya na may tao dito. Pero alam ba niya dalawa? Double up friend. Pero talo pa rin ang Paper Rex.
Why do you have to take the risk? 5v3 na nga. No reason to try and fight that.
Masyadong atat ngayon ang PRX. Nananalo lang sila. EDG, always a force to be reckoned with. The lockdown is there though. PRX, iba ang plano. Fault line sana para sa stall. Pero makakross muna dito ang EDG.
Tipong yung Paper X ngayon, tipong yung mga intrusive thoughts na gusto kong labanan to kahit alam mong 5v3. Doon sila nababawian eh.
Ako yun. Pero mind freak. Ito na nga siya. Lumalaban na naman, nobody will fall. And you have Smoggy here. Naiipit, nagigipit ng mga nanostorm so far. Per Chichu, quiet lang! Nandyan lang sa arcade. PRX though, solid clear. And that's another one for them.
Buti lang, nabawian pa ng ng Paper X yun because that shouldn't have been as close as it came to. In the end, nagets ko naman, okay, sige, Jing may positioning, so they wanted to try and fight that kasi nakaiikot na nga siya sa arcade. It's not like he had any other option there aside from maybe backing off na malayong rotate towards A or just holding the angle. But I think that really should have been what it was. They don't have to take that risk na kailangan lumapit pa against these lesser weapons, yung mga Bulldog. And that range mas effective pa nga. So, it's more Paper X to try and exercise that discipline na medyo nangungulang so far.
Yeah, Paper Rex, medyo hinahanap pa nila yung tamang timpla talaga eh. To find what actually restraint they need to do at what kind of aggression para lang tapatan ang EDG. Doon natin makikita kung gaano ka versatile talaga ang growth ng Paper Rex doon sa VCT Pacific. Si GRS though, Magandang fault line to kung masiswing nila ng tamang
May
timing.
alarm bot.
Oh, vulnerable if ever. Huli na, nasira, pero dahil lang doon, ayan na nga yung swing, ayan na nga yung showstopper. Pero si Kangkang lumipad para lang makipaglaban pa. Na blind na daw and Paper X this time. Ang ganda nung set. Si Chichu daw, lalaban pa rin. Yung stun, hindi tatama, galing kay Forsaken. Nasa na rin si Nobody, nandun lang sa likod ng smoke. Pero Paper X, sila ang may advantage at sila ang may hawak ng spike.
Nicely done sa Paper X. And yung mga tinatawag nating mga trap play. And that's more of what they have to do on the defense. Mas dami silang utility para sa ganung klaseng style.
Trapo eh.
Talagang nahuli nila. And that's exactly what they have to do.
Soko, scene of the crime.
Scene of the crime.
Ayan,
Ay,
nako. Criminal. Galing kay Chichu.
Nako.
At Nobody rin! So nakuha na nila yung mga pitas away from the spike. Pero ito na talaga ang tunay na 2v2 na labanan. Support si CGRS. Si Jing ang bahala sa lahat. 25 seconds na lang ang nagiging countdown dito ng EDG. At kailangan manguna sa kanila tong fault line na to. Sobrang crucial sa side ng PRX. Ayan na kagad yung flash. Ayan na rin si Jing. Nakatatlo. Walang tatakas kay Jing. At ang Paper X bumabawi talaga.
Tignan mo, when they play off of that breach, how much more effective it is. 4 of the kills sa round na yon. Actually, all of the kills sa round na yon mismo na lahat ng Paper X were directly supported by the breach, assisted. Si Smoggy lang yung hindi kasi nakatakas siya dun nga sa, sa fault line, yung unang fault line ni CGRS. That's exactly the type of style na kailangan na lang ilabas dito pagkalaban ng EDG. Ngayon, eco ang EDG. Pero once more, hindi pwedeng maging kampante at hindi pwedeng maging pabaya dito ang PRX. Look at the push! Look at Jing! Oh my God!
Ayan ang hinahanap natin sa Paper X! And Jing is alive and kicking! EDG do at least nakakuha ng damage punta sa A site. May chance pa naman sila pero ngayon sila na ang lugi.
Grabe yung movement ni Jing doon. Boosted up.
Isa pa!
Had
Isa
an
pa!
angle. Oh, okay. Sige, Kang shut down and 3v2. This is still losable by EDG.
Oo nga, pero Paper
X.
X, naka-triple kill na si Jing. Baka naman,
Baka naman.
makita na natin ang legendary Jing Ace, EDG do. May smoke dito sa harapan nila. Naghihintay na lang sila konting timing, ini-expect nila na mag-push dito ang Paper X. And they also use the flash accordingly. But Davai, ang ganda ng pasensya niya. Isa silang sisilip. At kung ikaw ay isang Paper X fan, your wish has been granted. 11-11.
Paper X. Naibawi pa nga ang laban. At sinusubukan ko ngang pag-isipan dito. What exactly can EDG do now para makabawi?
Ganun siya. It's like, ooh! Kaya pala ganun yung buhok niya eh, curly. Pag nasa-stress every round, kumukulot-kulot.
Dumidiretso ba?
Baka naman. Ako ganun buhok ko actually. Pag may click, straight. Pag umaabot ng mahaba, nag-curl at nagiging wavy.
Magaling.
Oo nga, kakaibang evolution. Mahirap tuloy yung buhay na Miss Pao sa atin. Pero, EDG, eto na naman tayo. Mas alanganin yung pwesto, pero may Rolling Thunder naman sila para mapilit yung Paper X away. Yung trap na sinet ng PRX, na-stop na muna. Nobody daw on the flank. Kangkang naghahabol with the Blaze, pero hindi niya makonfirm yung kill. Check out the site though. Walang katao-tao. EDG will get the plant going.
EDG dito. Blades para kay Kangkang. Ultimates though in the favor, especially kay Divide. Okay now, may expect ba nila ang aggressive pushes dito? Lason! And Zipchick! Nakahanap ng Bygone para kay CGRS.
Naman, Kangkang just gets in there and mapapatay na nga niya ang isa tong lockdown na to. Sige, may space ang PRX pero hindi naman yung chances na gusto nila. Ipit pa rin at ayan pa yung flash. Alam na ng EDG, nakalapit na ang Paper X at nag-iintay lang si Kangkang. But the Vice shutting him down! Paper X! Nandyan rin ang classic crew ng PRX! Yung apat na matagal na nagkasama! Sama-sama pumunta ng site at sila pa ang match point ngayon!
Grabe kayo Gusto nyo pala ng barilan. Nandito na kami. Kanina, nakalamang lang. Naging masyadong kampante. But really, it's not even that. It's just Paper X na finally nag-adjust. Realizing hindi tayo pwede guys sa basta-bastang 1v1. Hindi tayo pwedeng laging duel. Unless talagang mapunta doon. But as much as possible, play as a team. Sabay sila nag-peak. They pinch that A main. At they win the fights that they have to.
Yeah, and Paper X, ngayon handa na sila. Jing is awakened. 26 kills, wanting another one. Pero no, says Kangkang. Tahimik ka muna dyan. Show, stop, mamaya ka na.
Oh, inabangan. In-expect. Forsaken, may option para maging aggressive, but dahil wala na tuloy yung smoke niya.
Isa pa.
Mas be careful. Grabe si
Ang
Kangkang.
bilis eh.
Oo.
Pero hindi tumama naman. Forsaken lives to fight for another few seconds. Second chance, second try, and Forsaken will deny! Nakita na natin to sa kanya kanina.
Ginamit niya yung overdrive para makaatras.
Oh.
Para may dash siyang
Hindi, baka ini-expect rin naman niya may magaling sa flank. Pero still, out muna dyan si Forsaken. Job done in the Vi. Same angle, pero isa lang ang makukuha. 3v3 na to. Ang maganda kay Forsaken na, sige, hindi wala siya makukuha ang kill sa overdrive. Infinite high gear eh. Or basically na-reset rather. So makaka-rotate siya ng mas mabilis dito sa side ng Paper X kung kailangan niya siya.
Nawala na eh. Naubusan na siya ng ult.
Naubusan na ng kuryente.
Oo, kuryente.
Brown out.
Hindi nagbayad ng bill.
Nako.
Si Chichu though, may lockdown na ngayon. Tignan natin. This could potentially force Mind Freak. If I'm Mind Freak here, you might have to just take the risk na makapaglason. Let's see if papasok yung EDG na maaga.
Kailangan EDG pag gagawin dito Mind Freak. Mukha yun yung plano for 3 seconds na lang. Mind Freak, eto na ang panahon mo! And at least he gets one for his troubles. 2v2. CGRS in Forsaken versus Chichu and Smoggy. Ang ganda ng step up daw ni Chichu so far dito sa mapa na ito. Sapat na ba to para sa EDG para mapilit ang overtime? Forsaken though. Uy, yung turret hindi nakatikin sa direction na gusto nila.
Pero makaka-angle pa naman ata siya ng short.
Pero yun nga, sa may pintuan, sino kaya bubukas para sa kanya? There you go though, eventually masisira na niya yung turret. Forsaken nandyan na rin. Bigla lang jumping na naman gamit tong high gear. And si Chichu nandun lang sa may side. In the 2v1, si CGRS ang mamamatay. It's Forsaken all alone right now. And si Smoggy, kitang-kita niya kung saan pa siya manggagaling. Ito na, expect na marami. OT pa nga sa simula pa lang.
Overtime, map number 1 pa lang dito sa Fracture. Unfortunately dito para sa Paper X, walang utility masyado. Si GRS doon, medyo naka-cooldown pa. Took him a while. So syempre yung alarm, yung turret dito, nakaabang sa posisyon ni Forsaken. Full confidence para kay Nobody doon.
Oo nga, hype ko nun yung audience. Hype si Kuya eh.
Oo nga eh.
Ewan ko, si Boss Nas Daily or something yun. Pero sa totoo lang, ang ganda na talaga ng laban ngayon. Paper X, kanina nawawala-wala. Pero pagdating ng defending side, 8-round streak para humabol. EDG, yung nahirapan kasi, syempre alam mo naman yung playstyle nila, nasasagot na ng Paper X. Pero syempre may clutch factor, syempre may paraan pa rin. And in that case, doon natin nakita gaano kalakas pa rin yung EDG.
Tignan mo si Divine, naka-off dito.
Sabi sa'yo, di ba?
No, I'm wondering if this is the right option here. It could be good para makapaghuli, makapag-catch ng mga aggressive pushes ng EDG. But then, si Divine has also been a player na nakita natin. Siya yung talagang nangdalason din dito against EDG. And so, he won't have that much capability anymore ngayon na naka-off siya.
Yeah, siya naman talaga ang pinaka-op ready sa Paper X ngayon. Kung hindi nyo guys alam na dati, siya pa nga yung nag-jet mismo para sa side ng Paper X nung nasasanay pa sila Forsaken sa Valorant. Doon muna ang fast lane though. Jing flies high. Na-touch niya yung rope though. May konting ingay. Expect na to ni Chichu. Si Forsaken nandyan na rin. At mag-evacuate lang si Chichu. But here comes Chichu with the kill. 2 for 2. At the very end of the day, CGRS makukuha na rin niya yung advantage. At ito na, si Kangkang mahuhuli nung op. The Vi is ready. The Vi will deny. And not only that, the Vi gusto pa niya ng isa. Flash though, hindi makakapush dito si Smoggy. 3v1. Magandang pwestuhan ng Paper X. Pero isa-isa baka yung pick. Yung operator dito tama si CGRS though out in the open. At bumawi siya doon sa last round para ang match point ng Paper X.
Naramdaman naman ni Kangkang anong pakiramdam na matamaan ng operator din sa pag-push sa B main. And at least in the very end, that off coming in big to make sure yun nga, yung mga pushes here, they can hold the angles that they need to against yung mga aggressive pushes. Pero luckily enough, hindi naging masyadong problema sa mismong execute nila dito sa B site. Defensive side naman, EDG. Baka yung boss nila na nandun, si Edward mismo.
Si Edward?
Siya si Edward.
Oo, ito naman. Alam ko yung pangalan ni Guy eh. Na CEO, Ed talaga. Kaya nga Edward.
Kaya nga Edward. Magugulat ako kung pangalan niya, kunyari parang James. Edward yung pangalan ng org. Jimmy.
Ikaw, pag gumagawa ka ng org, ano pangalan?
Dathan.
Wow, that's me. Hi. I'm the problem. But
Dathan Esports.
Pero walang problema ngayon sa Paper X. Sila na may advantage. Sila na ang pupunta sa attacking side, di ba? Yes. And from what we've seen so far sa atake na nga nila...
Defense.
Defense ba?
Oo.
Okay. Oo nga, tama ka. So, the defending side naman, I think yung magiging issue dito is anong klaseng trap play ang magagawa kanila. Kasi we've seen how effective yung sa pagka-dish, we've seen how effective paano sila makaka-entrap doon sa main mismo. Pero, ang pwede sagutin ng EDG, simpleng pitas pa lang sa simula, wala na sila.
I mean, that might be the answer dito sa EDG, but mahuhuli ba na naman ang Paper X? Will they fall for the same things na ginagawa ng EDG kanina? So, ang attacking side na doon pa nga nahirapan ng EDG.
Ito, correct me if I'm wrong, pero parang medyo hindi ganon ka dami na yung kills na kukuha ni Kang Kang compared to before. Naunaan na siya ni Chichu.
Na first half
nasasagot na siya ng Paper X and Forsaken. Ang sagot nga ay patayin ang dalawa. But this is the dynamic duo gun. Nobody. Stellar trade frags. 3v3. Ang mata natin na kay Kang Kang, pero si Davai, take 2 with the operator.
2-2 trade. And usually pag ganito sa mga equalized 3v3, masamang ang attacking side kasi mas mahihiwalay ang defense. So either side that they go to, potentially either dalawa lang ang defenders or one.
But ako, sasabihin ko, wala nang smoke, wala nang extra bit of utility para sa mga flank. Yung backline na nagre-rely ang Paper Rex to try and hold things down, sila pa rin ang nandito. Seekers though, you mentioned it, na maraming orbs na pwede kunin dito sa Fracture. Intel kagad to sa side ng EDG. At yung alanganin pa nga dito, si CGRS, but Davai, the shot connects. Nobody though, stepping up through. Triple kill na para sa kanya. At ito si Kang Kang, lalaban pertalo siya kay Mind Freak. Shutdown na ngayon si Kang Kang. Nobody, kailangan niya makuha yung ace clutch na to para lang mabuhay pa ang EDG. But look at PRX. Patience muna, nag-iintay ng Q.
Alam mo may op sila eh. So you have to be careful about that. The one thing here for Paper X, especially in that 3v3, they had more utility to fight with. Yung dalawang duelist yung tumumba. Nobody now making his presence known. Divide on the angle! And Paper X, map number 1, take them.
Isn't it poetic? Ang EDG ay matatalo ng operator pa. Pero hindi si Forsaken ang hawak doon. Hindi si Jing. At hindi syempre si something na wala dito. Kung hindi si Davai. Vintage Paper X para matalo ang young guns ng EDG sa map pick ng EDG mismo.
Tama lang. I mean, Davai, he is one of those op specialists on this team over even the duelists like Forsaken and Jing, who, even though nag-op naman si Forsaken, he was always more about being that entry before na nakapasok si Jing dito sa team na to, before na nadagdag nga si something nung past year na to. And now, at the very end, glass cannon on both attacking and defending side. It works out, and as you said, you know, only at the start dun talaga natin naramdaman ang mainit na kamay ni Kang Kang. Pero coming to the second half, once nakapag-adjust ng Paper X sa defense pa dito sa Fracture, doon pa sila nakabawit na kalamang.
Yeah, minsan ganun talaga pag hot hand, mahirap rin pag nag-cool off. And kita nga natin dito sa highlights, Kang Kang absolutely mechanical sa mga motions niya nung first half. Chichu though, big prop rin na sobrang reliable, sobrang consistent, na siya pa talaga ang kailangan unahin ng Paper X para lang mas simple yung laro nila. And you remember that first half from EDG? Now, I think Paper X, medyo tinatry nila tapatan na diretso ang EDG. Hindi gumana kasi sa firepower talaga ng EDG ang nagdala sila this far into the tournament.
My goodness, huwag natin kakalimutan, 11-5 yung score na naman. Parang yung NRG kanina na kinambakan lang nung map number 1 dun sa Haven. And what a crawl so far here, Dax. Yung mga map number 1 natin today, mga comeback na talagang malaki ang lamang, tapos nababawian pa in overtime as well. And what a way to do it here, Paper X, na when they seemed so lost, they finally found the way.
Yeah, you know it. And Paper X, it took a while para sa makuha nila yung mga win con at yung mga standard stuff na nagagawa nila. Pero hindi lang nga yung newer adjustments yung ginawa na. Great play, trap plays courtesy of CGRS, na yun nga, nakikita natin yung classic Jing Forsaken, and still, they have the firepower para tumapat sa EDG at na-prove nila yon. Pero guys, syempre mainit yung labanan. Break muna at sa fast octane action. We'll be right back. Babalik tayo dito sa Masters Tokyo.
I think all of us perform like really bad today. Like they just outclassed us. I think obviously they're the current world champion right now, right? Since they won the lock-in. the last VCT event. So yeah, we kind of expect that they're gonna play like really structured and then like all the utility usage is like synchronized and everything. I mean, we don't have any expectations since like we're not playing as a full team, right? So we don't expect anything, but at the same time, I just don't expect that we're getting crushed like that. So yeah, it's kind of hard.
Forsaken should have this cross though. He does. Clean with it. And now Alpha, this gets very difficult. And it becomes impossible. Forsaken is putting in serious work here for Paper X.
I think EDG like playing like really well, and I feel like the first time they won against Navi, I think they gained like a lot of confidence and experience. So yeah, I mean, we're gonna try our best, and yeah, like I say, we got nothing to lose because like we're playing with not full lineup. So hopefully that coming to like champions in LA, we can play as a full lineup and we can show our true potential.
Looking sweet than ever. Paper X! Wow!
Wow, kalma. Kalma.
Isipin mo yun. Ilang rounds yun? 8 rounds straight victory. 8 rounds, but I lost count. But I think, ito lang masasabi ko, round 16 na download ng Paper X. Sige, gusto nyo mabilisan, ilalaroin din namin na mabilisan. They get to the choke point, parang papel. Anyway, so
okay
ano masasabi niyo? Okay na.
Okay ka na, fanboy? Yes, indeed. Siyempre, lahat naman talaga mga fans ngayon ng Papers is nagdidiwang na because nakita mo naman the signature aggression sa wakas na ilabas na nila. They were hit them where it hurts here for EDG, putting the pressure points talaga and easily taking them off one by one. Masakit yun, especially sa ginagawa ni Jing at ni CGRX. The dynamic duo, duels and initiator is just gonna be doing all the work here, and you see where Paper X is gonna be hungry for that win.
At ito pa, Throwback Thursday, when they went up against DRX, if I remember, dito mismo sa Fracture map, talagang dehado yung start. And then nagkaroon sila ng malaking comeback talaga dito sa mismong Fracture. So I just really do think pagdating sa Paper X, when they are on their defense, seems like they'll be able to like get aggressive and at the same time get that advantage. Kita mo naman yung workability with that Neon together with that Raze. Kaya speaking of Raze, we have here si Jing as our MVP. Ang ganda talaga ng kanyang mga openers. Ang ganda talaga ng kanyang performance. And we compared him to Kangkang, di ba? Tapos sabi natin, sa tingin natin, ang ganda talaga ng performance ni Kangkang. But right now, for Jing, yung mga expectations na naman ng tao sa kanya, he was definitely able to like exceed pa dito mismo sa Fracture map.
That's true. Talking about sa performance ni Jinx sa kanyang Raze, that satchel into the box and getting everybody from the backlines,
that's
2Ks right
huge.
away. Sobrang laking opener na yun para sa Paper X. And I think it's just all in all, TLDR lang sa ginawa ng Paper X by round 16-17. Kung paano maglaro yung Edward Gaming, they did the same thing. Medyo dehado lang, I think that was round 20 as well, na parang medyo bumagal yung pacing kasi Edward Gaming tried to adjust. Instead of trying to play it super fast, they did a rotate, pero it looked shaky for Paper X. However, yung firepower nila, still trying to get the shots, nakuha pa rin nila. And so far, picture perfect win for Paper X going for a mega comeback. Now, Split! Ito na, ito ay pinili ng Paper X. Ano yung expectations natin dito?
I mean, I've already seen moments kaagad kay Dividon with the operator, but you know, most likely makita natin yan dito muli. Him holding down the sights, waiting on a singular angle at the time could be something that Paper X could use to their advantage. Easily lockdown lang nila, and of course, all they have to worry about is letting the core do their thing, roam around the map as they should. And Jing, for sure, will pull out another Raze gameplay just fragging out in this game.
Tatandaan nyo dito sa Split nga lang at the same time, ito yung mga mapa na hindi natin gano'n nakiting VODs ng Edward Gaming. Like, sinurprise nila tayo, nanalo sila sa Split. So, I really do think this is still a 50-50, just like what happened sa Fracture. But I'm so excited to see, will it be a double duelist sa side ngayon ng Paper X? And will it be a double duelist din also for Edward Gaming?
You know, funny thing, kasi whenever they go to Split, the comfort pick for both teams, if ever for Edward Gaming, kung hindi sila mag-KO, they run the double duelist, which is a Raze and a Jet. Same thing din na ginagawa ng Paper X. So baka it could be a mirror matchup, and we'll see kung sinong team ang mas magaling gumawa at gumamit ng team composition ito.
Definitely, and it's all about the calls din talaga on how you put or maximize that agent composition up to greater
okay lang.
after greater use. And this is where we put out yung mga roles ni Davai or callouts si CGRS sa mga matchup na ito, and rather for EDG to learn from their mistakes. Asan ba talaga yung mga ultimo weaknesses nito ng kanilang kalaban na ang Paper Rex? Ang napakalaking comeback na nagawa nila doon, and this could be an indicator for them na ma-understand yung patterns na ginagawa dito ng Paper Rex.
But let's not forget then also, ang galing nila Mind Freak, ang galing nila CGRS, ang galing ng back-end workers ng hindi lang syempre sa side ng Paper Rex, but also with Howdong, di ba? With Chichu. Everything is just really connected. And itong Fracture map, this is an example on how Edward Gaming was able to fight against Paper X toe-to-toe, and a storyline which Paper X wanted to get that comeback. And it just happened earlier then also in our first series, di ba? That NRG comeback then also. So, malay mo, ganun din yung mangyari ngayon.
For game number 2, exactly. And again, these teams, etong dalawang to, they are like, let's say, the upset teams na parang ginawa nila. I mean, talking about Paper X when they dismounted DRX in their slot as being the #1 seed here in our region, and then for Edward Gaming, removing Loud from the competition. So parang these two teams, a surprise firepower na handang-handa tayong makita kung ano ang klaseng putahe ang ibibigay nila sa atin for game number 2. And by the way, sorry sa nasigawan ko kanina. Parang
Sa
kasali na
amin
kayong dalawa.
ba or sa audience?
Magkaibigan naman ata tayo, I think. I hope we are. And to everybody watching, sorry. Anyway, Prime Gaming Agent Select. And tingnan natin, are they running the same composition? Yes, they are. So, well, in the most successful fashion naman, tingnan natin.
Mirror matchup na naman.
Mirror matchup it is.
Walang Sentinel at nag-Astra ang both sides.
Why not? I mean, these compositions for both, kung titingnan mo natin, comp pick rate 100%. Pero when it comes to favors, nasa kabila yung pabor. Pero your final thoughts in this second game?
Paper X, comebackable. EDG, doable.
Pagdating sa akin, ito na lang kagad. It's just all about sino mas may magandang execution.
Alright, that's it. Execute nyo na. Dax and Black and Blue.
Isipin mo. Pre, isipin mo. Tingin sa kaliwa,
Oh.
Tingin sa kanan, tingin diretso. Uy, mirror matchup pala.
Uy, mirror matchup.
Diba?
Taas kamay.
Taas kamay?
Ay, kabilang kamay.
Hindi, gusto ko
Kabilang
to
kamay.
eh. Ayoko, gusto ko to. Yun talaga, doon tayo
Oo nga.
maiiba. Pero, alam naman natin, to map number 2 na to, mukhang mainit na naman yung labanan. PaperX versus Edward Gaming Part 2 sa split naman.
Part 2. Well, kanina naman nakita natin, Dax. Map 2, ay map 3 rather yung split. Hindi map 2 in this case. But, parehong map 1 natin today ended 11-5, umabot sa overtime 12-14. Sumala natin umabot nito sa 3 mapa.
Uy! Nakita ko yun sa Twitter.
Oo nga.
Ikaw ba nagsabi nun?
Oo.
Ang galing mo talaga.
Pistol round?
Order habang in between maps. Pero ito na, simula pa lang. Forsaken. Shinut down ni Kang at si Kangkang at si Howdong low HP na rin.
Pinaipas.
Nobody though. Pushing forward. Forsaken makakuha ng isa Howdong though. At least makes Forsaken regret na hindi niya napatay na pitas. 3v3 na muna to. Pero Jing is here. Muntik pa matapos na ang lahat. Ito na ang lineup ni Davai and PaperX with the first.
Ang unang pistol round win nila sa series makes it 1-2 versus EDG, and the first opening pick as well ng PRX dito in a pistol round for this series coming into this. Split is a map that if you look at both of these teams, 5 games straight win streak. Parehong side. PaperX throughout the Pacific League and their last matches as well. Tapos itong EDG nung kinalaban na yung Liquid, and then their other 4 matches they played in the Chinese region, they're both on that 5 streak. So whoever loses this breaks that streak today.
Kung sino man, diba? Kung sino man matalo dito, mawawala ang mga victories nila mismo na in a row. In the meantime though, I think the curious case of PaperX habang ina-hold nila tong mid mismo is the fact that,
Alam ba
uy,
nila?
may tao ba dyan? Andiyan si Kangkang, nakapatay nga. Shichu actually getting in there and si Mindfreak. Delikado ang lagay kasi medyo low HP na siya. The swing comes on in. Kangkang kinuha na ngayon dyan para makapitas. Here comes Kangkang!
my
And
goodness.
tatlo naman. Smokey there too. At kung ano naman, ang plano ng PaperX, sinisira na ni Kangkang. Jingdo all alone. Blast back para makakross through. And a nice push through the cloud, pero hindi sapat na nandyan si Smokey. Thank you raw, sabi ni Kangkang. Push na nga ako dito.
Oo nga, ginamit yung judge against them. Okay sana yung unang push doon. Pero since nga nakuha nila yung info, kung nasa nakapwesto dito si Davai, they're able to nade him on out. Hindi nila kasi alam na may nakatawid pala sa mail. Kaya nagulat na lang tuloy dito ang PRX. As much as Jing could do, still EDG had just such a big lead because of those picks with the judge.
Diba? Judge lang, naka-push na mismo, and as of right now, PaperX ang medyo alanganin ngayon sa lagay. Eco round para sa defense natin. Ayun na nga yung guiding light para lang makahanap ng konting push. And kita natin, and si Nobody, and dyan na rin si Chichu mismo. Looking to play towards the ramps itself. Makakasa na lang sila sa jet ni Forsaken at medyo blast from the past nga. Ito iniisip ko sa map pool na to eh. First 2 maps alone, makikita na nga natin ang double duelist ni Forsaken at ni Jing no matter what. On the other hand, yung curious talaga sa EDG dito sa map to, si Kangkang yung nag-raise, si Smoggy yung nag-jet. And let's see nga kung consistent enough to para sa EDG para pumalag.
PRX. Anong eco state dito? Jing, okay. Shinorty sa harap-harapan mukha ni Nobody, but doesn't get away from it unscathed. Chichu, matitradean din agad. Forsaken mahanap dito. And the weapons advantage just way too far ahead para sa EDG para makabawi ang PRX.
PRX andyan naman sa may smoke mismo, and Davai fights Smoggy there with the takedown in EDG. Simple lang naman, nakapush sila ng todo-todo, and that's what really works for EDG, diba? If they get all the way across, alam mo na gagamitin nila yung space na that best of FIL. Nice try kay Jing! Ubos ang bala, ano pa ba magagawa niya, diba?
You know what's funny here actually is that in this case, si Kangkang yung naka-raise and si Smoggy yung naka-jet. And we normally do see, at least on other maps where they do play the double duelist, Smoggy play on that raise, and then Kangkang does play the jet. But on split specifically, dito lang sila nagpapalit mismo ng double duelist na on who is playing what. So it's very curious that this is what they like to run dito sa split mismo.
Yeah, Kangkang there though in position. Pwesto na sa may heaven na naman ang EDG. Pero habang nag-push si Forsaken, nahuli pa siya Na-read na kagad ng EDG na may aggress dito ngayon. Ang Paper Rex, hindi pa to tapos. Lagot si CJRS. Na-flash pa nga, nahirapan gumalaw, and EDG just keeping stable tong mid-gut presence para lang may option sila mag-rotate.
Pwede sanang i-nade yun nung stun agad, pero syempre medyo late. How Dong still
2 for 2.
2 for 2. Napaka-sharp naman na kanyang precision doon para i-expect yung flank ulit.
And EDG right now, dahil lang sa dalawang pitas na yon, simple na ang take nila sa B-side. Pwede nga pag-isipan ng Paper Rex. Okay.
Mag-save na.
Save
Pwede
na to. So tapos na yung round.
Tapos na yung round.
Okay na. Go
3-1.
next.
3-1.
3-1.
Bale, tactical pause. Nang pwedeng may barilan pa.
So I guess yung pinaka-interesting ngayon sa Paper Rex nga is Forsaken back on the jet.
Forsaken back on the jet.
Forsaken back on the jet. Nakakamiss.
Nakakamiss.
Totoo naman.
Oo.
Pero, sino nagkwento sa akin nun na siya mismo nagsabi na medyo mahirap pag siya na yung duelist ulit eh. Na medyo mahirap, especially kung nasa jet siya. Kasi iba na yung mindset niya talaga eh.
Iba. You can see it in his play naman eh. He's not the type of player that overextend a bit more. Mas parang nasugugustuhan niya yung plays na para makapag-lurk siya konti, makapag-rat play konti. The jet, it doesn't lend itself very well to that style kasi kailangan siya yung unang papasok eh. Kailangan siya yung entry. Siya yung to take ng space. At least si GRS makakuha ng isa bago mag-bail. So, magandang pick dito para sa PRX pero still, at least may weapon sila papunta dito.
Yeah, kailangan masanay talaga ng Paper Rex na naman na ganito yung comp nila. Also, the other thing, CGRS na we've seen maganda yung mga performance mismo sa Gecko. Okay kanina yung breach niya, especially pag may utility siya. Pero yung Sky parang yung medyo mas weakness niya doon sa tatlong agent na nilalaro niya so far dito sa tournament na to. So kung makaka-step up pa naman si CGRS ngayon sa larong ganito, magiging malaking bagay sa side ng Paper Rex. Pero magagawa ba nila yon as EDG? Hot start na naman eh.
Tingnan natin kung gaano kainit pa talaga yon at kung may papatuloy pa ba niya. Shoutout kay Ray ang paborito naming co-caster.
Grabe guys. Dapat may kaming cam talaga ng mga aming panelists na naglalagay ng interpretations.
May namatay nga pala.
Nung game. Si Kangkang.
Naging kangkong na lang. Niluto.
Uy!
Hindi naman trash talk yun.
Hindi ka trash talk yun.
Medyo baka. Sorry na. Hindi naman sadya.
Alam ko may isa pang KK na hindi na dapat sabihin. Pero, EDG, EDG, Smoggy, siya naman yung nasa jet nga, diba? So, iniisip nga natin, paano kaya siya makakahanap ng opening? Jingdo on the other side, yun yung Poison Cloud para humarang. And Forsaken also giving a lot of intel gamit ng double updraft. Expect na niya kagad yung push, pero nag-dash on in na lang si Smoggy. At si Jing!
Bakit?
Hindi
yan naputok.
Hindi talaga. Walang lawas na Happy New Year.
Tingin ko kala niya, pagka left click na lalabas na so nag-swap na siya ng baril. Sayang, that could have been one.
Naunahan.
Possibly two.
Ito pa, naunahan na nga ni Howdong si Davai. 3v2 pa nga as the Cosmic Divide will fall. CGRS push nga muna dyan. Chichu. Nakuha ng pitas mismo. And it's Mind Freak all alone. Struggling so far dito sa game na ito. And you continue ang paghihirap niya. 4-1. ETG's attack looking pretty clear.
Sa attacking side talaga sila lumalabang talaga minsan no?
Attacking side ba ang split today?
Attacking side ang EDG kamo as a whole.
Hindi kaya.
Alone Fracture hindi naging ganun.
Hindi kaya. Ito na yung tipong sa stats sabi, depending side sila.
Pero today.
Hindi rin. Depending side sila nanalo kanina eh.
Ito no, sa mapa na to.
Diba? Ito na yung exception. The only exception.
Hindi, ano sila? First half sided. Basta kung ano.
Basta start, diba?
Basta first half.
Oo. Basta, pag gusto mo good vibes, strong start. Gusto mo bad vibes, intro boys. Pili ka na lang.
Mainit ang simula. Pero tumatagal ba?
No, I think that's the thing about EDG. Kailangan nila may prove na sila ay mga absolute closers, diba? They've done their work. Na 2-0 nga nila yung Loud. Pero right now, sila ang nakambakan ng Paper Rex. And paano kaya masishake yung mental dito ng EDG? So far though, so good. Forsaken brings out the operator. Ito yung hindi natin nakita kanina sa kanya. Kasi yun nga, ibang agent, ibang role talaga ang play niya sa Fracture.
Ito kasi yung style ng EDG yung snowball talaga. They struggle to regain that momentum pag mismo bumabagal. But Forsaken, siya naman ay sasawsawad magpapakita kay Kangkang. Uy, kaya ko din yung ginagawa mo
Nakalusot lang. Nakapwesto there in the first place.
Ang gulo.
And EDG right now, Mukhang ang default muna dyan, papunta sa may A site. In the meantime though, Forsaken, malayo-layo na naman yung angle na gusto sana gamitin. And Toxic Screen gonna be into play. Ang Paper X naman, nag-iintay lang sa contact kasi medyo palit na dito ang EDG. They need to cross in fast. Ayan na rin yung star setup na harangan dito si Forsaken. Dash in yung Smoggy. And Forsaken, ipit siya dito. He needs to get these kills para lang mapigilan ang plant ng EDG. Intay muna siya. Nag-Viper Spit kagad ng EDG. May tao pa dito sa site. And what will Forsaken see? Ano pa ba ang magagawa niya? Nakakuha na isang bala na lang.
Uy.
Pero na-shutdown na rin. Oras na plant ng EDG.
May oras pa nga sila makuha yung plant. Timing dito, nakalusot din si Nobody. Devi potentially could have had the timing. Ngayon, nakapag-adjust na sila. Howdong, pangatlo na sa kanya. Devi gets the one. Alam nila kung nasaan position niya. He gets the 1v1! Howdong natitira, pareso ng low HP.
Yeah, Devi is here though. Kita natin gano'ng ka-clutch siya kanina sa overtime. Crucial player ng Paper Rex. Kailangan lang niya makita itong 1v1 and he does it! Na-spot niya kagad. Hindi na nakareact si Howdong. And how you doing? Goodbye na lang sa'yo. Paper Rex. Yung clutch factor talaga yun, nagiging importante sa mga lagay na to eh.
Oh, good timing dito. And ito na nakita natin kanina, di ba? Si Mind Freak, si Devi, yung backline dito ng Paper X. Sila ang nagbibigay buhay sa squad na to. Hindi na bulag si Howdong yun?
Hindi nga eh.
What? Baka na ba rin? Hindi. Pumutok eh. I don't know how, but still gets a kill. Pero nga si Devi, Mind Freak, early on to Fracture. Siya nagbibigay buhay dito sa squad na to. And that's more of what we're seeing once again dito sa simula ng opening map 2.
Ayun yung case naman ng VCT Pacific eh. Nandun ka ba?
Hindi.
Anong hindi? Nandun ka eh.
Nandito ako eh.
Grabe.
Ikaw nandun ka ba?
Hindi, dito rin ako. Galing mo
Ang
kasi.
cute naman ng
Ng
Classy. May jing.
Oo nga eh. Baka gawa ni Mama Pearl.
Ah.
Baka, ewan ko. Basta may...
Assuming lang.
Oo nga eh. Gusto mo text ko ngayon?
Sige. Post kayo.
I wish. Diba? Twitter lang bigla eh. Pero timeout muna dito ang Paper Rex kahit sila ang nanalo. Kasi isipin mo na ganun pa ang naging sitwasyon na they couldn't reinforce Forsaken. Naipit lang siya dun sa may site. Umasa pa sila sa multi-kill ni Devi para na manalo.
Well, when you have a player like Devi, bakit hindi, di ba? Bakit hindi? Kung kaya naman niyang i-clutch. I mean, syempre, ayaw mong paabutin doon, but it's one of the things that sets a team like Paper X apart na madami talaga silang player na kaya mag-clutch. From 1 to 5, everybody ay isang magaling sa mga sitwasyon na gano'n. Of course, CGRS, medyo mas bago na nakaswap in dito sa roster. Wala nga si something, pero may something special pa rin yung team na to.
Ano naman, di ba? May something talaga na kailangan bantayan. And CGRS, ayan na, nakapwesto naman para mag-aggress. Na-shutdown ni Kangkang. Eh, syempre, si Kangkang yun. Attack.
Kahit naka-raise eh, no?
Huwag ka na magulat.
Kahit naka-raise, isipin mong si Smoggy yung gano'n. Pero sa bagay, since si Smoggy yung Jet, siya din yung pwedeng unang sumilip in that case. Alam ba nila, dito position ni Howdong. Gets the one on Mind Freak. Low HP. Nakatakas tuloy si Howdong dahil nag-swap pa ng baril dito si Forsaken. Trying to go on the chase. Medyo alanganin yung ginagawa niya. Expects maybe na nandito nga si Howdong sa right side. Oh, nakita ni Howdong. May angulo siya. Pwede niyang i-pre-fire to.
Oy!
He still gets a kill.
Yeah, Forsaken with that takedown and PRX right now. Si Jing nandyan na rin. 3v3 na nga muna
Ano yun,
to.
naglalurk na may op?
Gusto niya eh. Yun tuloy. Nahuli pa siya ng rifle na malapitan. And that's the problem with attacking-sided split operator eh. Kita mo mga angles, minsan mapipilitan ka mag-play ng close. PRX though, eto na, chipping away. EDG, ang layo lang nilipad ni Jing! Mas mataas pa dun sa cafe eh. Duman sa Starbs. Sabi niya, uy, ang ganda ng second floor ah.
Lumagpas dun sa heaven pa. Ano pa bang lagpas ng heaven, pre?
Langit
Sa
na talaga.
langit na talaga.
At lupa na lang ang makikita ni Smoggy. PRX, back in form.
And that's more what they have to do here. Play those angles na tipong lalasunin talaga ang push. Nobody expects someone to play that wide pagkalabas ng screens dito sa pupuntang A site. Buti lang na huli pa to ni Forsaken kasi si Howdong, siya pa yung may angle doon. Nakita nga niya yung shoulder ni Forsaken pero hindi lang niya na pre-fire as nag-adjust nga si Forsaken in that case. Nabawian pa nga nila. But let's see how long this op will continue to work or Makahanap na ba ng paraan?
Kahit siya, like, ang layo na. Pre, ang taas ng lipad
Ang
mo.
taas yung pre, ah.
Okay ka.
Tsaka nag-elevate.
Pang slam dunk contest.
Oo nga. The hops.
Ano yan? Like Mike.
Like Mike.
Or gusto ko dito, like Jing.
I believe I can fly.
Oo. Yung pala yung Space Jam 3.
Space Jam 3.
Oo. Featuring
Labas
Paper
na ba
X.
yung 2?
Oh, yung kay
Hindi ko
Lebron.
napanood eh.
Okay lang.
Yung one lang yung
Huwag mo na panoorin. Sinasabi ko lang sa'yo, don't
Feeling ko
bother.
kailangan ko panoorin for the sake of it.
Oh, kailangan na siya. Pang vacation. Sa gusto mo sa ibang location, isang country, ibang country natin din yun.
Pwede.
Doon, magiging fun.
Paglakbay.
Pag naglakbay. So, saan ka after ng Masters Tokyo?
Ikaw, saan ka ba?
Hindi ko alam eh.
Tulog.
Same.
Tutusin.
Totoo lang.
Ang aga natin yung sisimula.
First time na may umaga tayo pumapasok para sa
Oo nga. At umaga rin
broadcast.
natatapos.
Yeah,
I mean, may araw pa. Pag natatapos.
True. Sunlight is the best light. Pero, Paper X.
Di ba guiding light?
I mean,
Flashlight.
totoo naman. Kung maka-flash at maka-kill ka, di ba?
Oh, di ba?
Okay. Ayun nga, Paper X. Mamawi na naman. Mas maaga this time actually, compared to kanina.
Operator.
Ang favorite ni Mr. Nico. At ayun na nga, walang ka-accent. Simple lang yan. I got my one lap. Back muna. Double up trap kasi nailagan. Di maayos yung pag-out. And si Smoggy at si Kangkang ang makakakuha ng pitaso. Naka-opening dito ang EDG. Pero, yung Spike, medyo awkward eh. Naiwan sa side ng Paper X. Isa pang wall. Lagyan na.
Nandun ata kasi kay Kangkang ata yung spike kanina. At least Maggie gets the trade. Viper's Pit inilabas dito ng PRX and they remain in control ng spike dahil nga sa ulti na yan.
And here we have it now, Caustic Divide. Bababa na rin, EDG. At the very least, naghahanap ng konting opening. Nasa smoke pa sila. Ang Paper X happy to play on the inside. Amin to. Get out, clubhouse namin to. Bawal pumasok dito ang EDG. And try talaga ng EDG mahanap kung saan nila ma-retrieve yung spike eh. Pero dahil sa walang vision, umaasa na lang sa snake bite niyan. How Dong Dong! Nag-guessing game is real! Nahanap na rin nila si Jing. The Vido! Of course, siya ang in control dito. Pit niya to.
Pit.
Uy, Pitbull. Pero yun na nga, Shorty wala. Smoggy with the kill. Plant muna dito sa EDG, pero inuna ni Mindfreak yung malayo. Spike planted on the default. Naka-out si Smoggy, pero alam na kagad Mindfreak ano yung angle. The swing wider than expected. Malayo ang naabot ni Smoggy doon.
Wide swing doon. Pwede pa sanang bumaba si Mindfreak, pero grabe, nabawi pa nga ng EDG yun. And you see how smart they are in using the utility na meron sila on hand. Alam nila, sige, nakapwesto to sa loob ng Viper's Pit. Anong pwede natin gawin? They use the mollies specifically para ma-isolate yung angles, ma-flush out nila. They know, okay, walang pwedeng sa city, walang pwedeng sa katapat ng box and default. Ibig sabihin lang yan, they can be in these specific spots. Kasi nga, when Viper's Pit, sinakebite nila yung ibang position doon. It allowed How Dong to have lesser options sa paghula doon. Para sa spam.
Parang try talaga nila ma-eliminate. Trial and error. Ganun ako pumasa.
Process of elimination.
Grade school, high school, at college. Sabay-sabay.
Grabe. Kala ko hula lang eh.
Ganun talaga. Ano yun eh. Minsan pag-test. Letter B. Question 1 to 20. Tapos eto na. Letter Forsaken, lipad. Uy. Pero natamaan na rin nung pagka-blind. Walang makita. Out muna siya pero Forsaken take 2. And we'll get the 1. How Dong falls. Si Jing nandyan na rin. Hard aggress. Galing sa Paper X. Hold close muna with the advantage.
Pero heaven yung pinasok dito ng EDG. Davai on the flank. Magandang pwesto to. Wala katang nakaabang dito para sa EDG. Naghahanap lang ng timing kaso naka-stinger nga. Malayuan. Mas magandang angulo para kay Davai. Gets the double. 1v3 na ngayon para kay Smoggy. Alam niyang nakapwesto siya dito sa ramp. And with the stinger, makakapangatlo na ngayon si Davai. Paper X, makakapangapat na round.
Yeah, there you go. Paper X have done it yet again. Kita natin talaga na alam nila kung kailan tatapat sa EDG at kung kailan hindi dapat, kung kailan sila masasabi na nila na overheat to. And case in point, Davai, like a snake talaga. Umahas na lang, papunta doon sa may main, pumwesto na lang. At bigla na naman yung pinaghirapan ng EDG. Tinapot na lang ng Paper X away. 4-5 though, still. Maganda naman yung case ngayon ng EDG. 5 rounds on the attacking side na sila.
Pero tingnan naman natin. EDG eco state para sa kanila. Katulad nga ng sinabi mo, not a bad scoreline to be in so far dito na may 5 rounds sila. Sa attack mismo, Forsaken, kailangan niyang mag-ingat dito sa pag-push. Howdong, baka makuha pa nga at ayan na nga sinasabi ko. Alanganin yung pwesto pag malapitan.
Huli naman dyan and here we have it na, Paper Rex. Nandito lang sa may tower na naman. We go with the Trailblazer. Ayan na, si Nobody ang mga kapitas. Si CGRS and EDG. Pwesto na naman ngayon, Mind Freak though. Tapping on the way, Snakebite nandyan na rin. Ang Paper Rex, hula na naman ng EDG. In these certain close angles, kailangan talaga mag-ingat ng Paper Rex pag nag-cross kila kung saan man. Look both ways before crossing the heavens. And in a 1v2, the Vi yet again. Pilit na naman mag-clutch. Si Howdong, may operator. Hindi tumama, hindi kasi Kang boy. The Vi versus Chichu. Is this it for Paper Rex again?
Hindi niya kasanayan gumamit noon. May Snakebite pa siya. Pang flush out doon ng backside. Kung kailangan man lamang Viper be Viper. Pero si Chicho ang King Cobra. EDG convert the eco.
Ano siya? Rattlesnake.
Rattlesnake. Well, yung problema medyo masyadong nag-aggress dito ang Paper Rex on around na hindi naman kailangan sa ganyang sitwasyon. Especially na naka-eco ang kalaban. Doesn't have to play close. Pero I think the big thing here of EDG as a whole, yung individual tipong maneuverability nila. How they know how to play. Talagang magaling sila mang lason at magaling sa maging evasive sa mga sheriff rounds.
Parang di ba yun yung nagiging concern ngayon ng Paper Rex? Ano ba ang tamang balance? Well, ngayon, sabi nila, doon na tayo sa aggressive side. Goodbye kagad kay Smoggy. Jing, hini-heal up pero wala siyang ka-armor at all. Hindi na in-expect. Nandun pa pala si Kangkang dun sa sewers after that initial presence. Because of the aggress though, ang EDG, lulusob na papunta ng A-side. Si Davido, tagabantay pa rin. Disengage muna tong EDG. Kailangan nila mag-scout muna bago maka-regroup pero walang katakas-takas. Goodbye, Nobody. Hindi naka-up yung wall.
Sabi ni Debay, goodbye. 4v3 ngayon. Alam nila yung presence dito sa may A-main. So, EDG, medyo kailangan mag-back out. Ang wall nila though, nakapwesto na dito sa may A. They still have that Astra. May smoke pa naman dito sa galing kay Howdong. Kung makahanap siya ng pick dito, especially knowing na medyo libre yung B site, then may path of entry sila.
Pasok muna dyan ng EDG. And as we can see here from Paper Rex, ayaw pa nila mag-commit mismo sa kanilang site hold. Willing sila mag-play ng post-plant. Meron naman silang utility to use it for the first place. And ang EDG, I guess yung nagiging concern natin rin ngayon is paano ba tatapatan ng EDG yung early plays ng Paper Rex? Kasi it's been such a struggle for them compared to yung Fracture kanina. PRX, ang active sa mapa, maganda yung initial control, and compared to the Fracture na nasasagot nila yung Neon plus yung Raze together, it's just so different pag yung showstopper ang nilalabas kayo ni Jing at supportada siya ng Paper Rex.
Nahuhuli ka ng Paper Rex yung timing dito ng EDG madalas sa mga lurk nila eh. Like, that's like, what's the second or third time now na may gumagapang doon paakit ng mail, tapos yung player ng Paper Rex galing sa vent na mahuhuli niyang nakatalikod. And that type of thing is not a good sign here for EDG kung hindi nila nahanap yung pace pala ng laro. Although, sige, labang sila for now. So PRX can tie this up at this end of the half. Good push those initially galing sa PRX papuntang Ramen.
Ayan, Paper Rex now.
Uy.
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 May balak.
May balak. Nakita na natin to kanina. Gagana ba? Yun yung tanong. Kasi hindi ganong kaganda ang buy ngayon ng EDG. Gusto nila ng close quarters. Paper Rex though, kinda expecting it already. May star setup. Andyan rin yung wall. Yung double control. Nag-focus heavily ng utility nila dito sa may A-side. At si Divine ang denied, but Jing is still there. 2-0 for Jing before he falls. Smoggy with the stop of the show yet again. Tigil ka na muna. John Jing! Ang Paper Rex mapapabigay talaga ng sight.
Vandal naman sa side, so pwede niyang damputin. Pero syempre, bibigay naman muna niyan sa kakampi. May blades din naman. Mga gamit dito si Smoggy. No such ultimates para sa PRX. Maybe if Mindfreak gets a double, pwede pa siya mag-Cosmic Divide. Pero ito na nga ang pinch. Lahat ng player dito ng EDG nasa loob ng side.
Taps muna dyan, and CGRS nandito lang mismo sa may sulok. Mindfreak though, nandun lang sa kabila. There we go with the flash yet again. Smokey nakatatlon. CGRS! Nakita niya yung paraan! Nakita niya yung panahon! And CGRS! Ito na ang oras niya! Anong sub-sub? Andito siya sa roster na to for a reason.
Huwag natin kakalimutan na siya yung unang dinagdag coming into the season dito. Coming into really late last year, I think, na inilagay dito ng PRX and kinailangan nila ng 6th man. Ito na nga siya, dumating. And he delivers a clutch when they need him to the most. Smoggy, di makakonect doon, and that gives yung opportunity dito. Mga triple kill pa. And yung unang spray, napakaganda. Pero mas maganda ang ating panel na si Bruce, Ling, and Ray.
Maraming salamat naman sa sinasabi mo dyan, Black and Blue and Dax. Pero, well, even score, 6-6. Pero ito pa rin masasabi ko, my God, Kangkang, galing. Yun lang. Pero, sorry, iba yung nasa highlight natin. Pero, alright, here we go. Laying Ray, sa inyo na yung entablado.
Alright, you can start.
All I can say is that it's Mindfreak defense. Joke lang. Yung mga controllers talaga natin, para ngayon, sila yung mas lalong gumagawa ng not just the work, but also they have the shots. Look at the clutches coming in from the Vi mismo. Tapos ngayon naman, kay Howdong, ang ganda din ng kanyang mga setup. So talagang lalaki ng impact ng double controller pagdating dito sa split. But let's not forget si CGRS then also, who saved that previous last round sa ating first half.
Most definitely. And alam mo naman natin kung gaano ka-epektibo talaga ni Howdong doon. Lalo na si Kangkang, pinipilit pa rin talaga niya yung operator to make those entries, which is quite difficult kasi isang angle at a time lang talaga. Kailangan niya yung hold. And good thing though, they have the second and third layer na nag-refrag para sa kanya. Nandyan si Howdong.
Yep, that's true. Pero I think it's all these teams already coming into synergy. Tsaka para silang orchestra. Sabay-sabay na sila nagtugtog and it's making beautiful Valorant for us to witness. Kasi at the back of the stream, na, offline, grabe yung sigawan natin doon. Because it really was a nail-biter of a match. And only goes to show, itong dalawang teams na to gustong-gusto nilang mabuhay pa sa tournament na to.
Definitely. Kasi yung the fire is there. They're very passionate about it. And nakita mo talaga yung gigil nila sa isa't isa. PaperX, nagbumukhang attacking na nga at some point. Kasi sila na yung nagpupush and they already know that they could. There is no Sentinel present inside the server and they have freedom to just roam around.
I'm excited na kung ano mangyayari sa second half kasi nga it's already a 6-6 so talagang napakalaki ng impact na mangyayari sa ating pistol round and of course sa bonus round and kung ano pa yung next advantage knowing pa na PaperX will be starting already under-attacking.
Oh my God, nafe-feel ko na may upcoming another overtime. Kasi wala palapit na palapit. But speaking of palapit, let's head on over to the second half. Dax, Black and Blue, kayo na bahala dyan.
Bakit mo lang kami iniiwan ng ganyan, Bruce?
Oo nga eh.
Sama ka na. Halika rito. Third caster. Bigla na lang.
Makisakay?
Oo, ano ba? Host, analyst, caster, lahat na lang.
Lahat na lang.
Nagagawa ni
1,
Bruce
2,
talaga.
3.
Pero ito na, 1, 2, 3, let's go on to the side Forsaken. Ang ganda yung execute nga si Howdong mamamatay. And yun, nakikita nila, naririnig nila lumilipad si Jing. Pero si Forsaken, chillings lang. At nahuhuli na niya ang dalawa mismo sa site. Good suppress here from PaperX. They push on into the alley as well. Jing, though, lumalaban kahit pumasok ng smoke. Okay lang. Nakakuha na ng 3 dito ang PRX.
Okay, value found, 2v3. At ngayon, dito sa split, bumabawi naman ang PRX sa mga pistol round win. CGRS, 2 sa dulo. And PRX looking good dito naman sa second half attacking side nila. Comboing off the Trailblazer, pa dire-diretso all the way into site.
Dire-diretso lang. And you can see here for PaperX na meron silang go signal eh. Maganda yung pivot point nila doon sa may high ground. Maganda na naman utility para lang mo protect ang mga plano ni Forsaken and ni Jing. And the fact na ang bilis nila mag-react sa initial contact info pa lang really speaks volumes na ito yung classic style ng PRX. Forsaken, Jing, go kill, yes. Pero you have players like Davai, you have players like Mindfreak nagsiset up para sa kanila.
Davai. He's also been a big player dito. Ngayon sa attacking side, tingnan naman natin paano na magagawa ng paraan. Ang kanto, Forsaken, pangatlo para sa kanya. CGRS follows up. Only good for 1 doon ang pwesto ni Howdong. Maybe if he had a better weapon, pero buti na lang kasi hindi siya na-clear ng PRX. He's only able to do damage on the one really. And EDG It should be an 8-7 para lamang ang PRX. Pero right now, if you're PRX, how do you continue this attacking side coming into the bonus? Do you try and play it slow? Would you anticipate aggression, or do you try and maging tipong bulldozer na lang na dire-diretso?
Yeah, well, Paper Rex right now, mukhang ito na nga ang panahon na nila na pwede gamitin ito as momentum, right? And honestly, right now, para sa side ng EDG, ano pa magiging sagot nila on the defense? Umaasa sila so far sa mga efforts ni Smoggy, sa mga efforts ni Kangkang para lang tumapat. But it hasn't just been successful. Hindi nakita na natin. Nung gumagawa ng play sa defense yung Paper Rex, nahuhuli lang ang EDG. And now na sila mismo nag-reset ng pace, EDG, they're looking really lost on what they need to do. Siyempre, eco round lang naman nila kanina. Etong round talaga ang magde-define kung may staying power ba ngayon ng Edward Gaming.
Sa comp naman nila, they have ways to combo off of it. Yung nade dito, off a Trailblazer, or potentially galing sa Gravity Well, those type of things, pwede pang magawa. But one has to wonder, ano ang sagot dito ng EDG? What's the right option? Kasi right now, pagdating sa mga hard execute dito ng PRX, so far, dun nga nahirapan ng EDG. And what we saw a while ago dun sa Fracture na nagagawa na ng paraan time and time on over ng defense was maghanap ng paraang makakuha ng first pick. At kung makuha ka na yung first pick, that's where, nahirapan to yung PRX makapag-set at makapag-execute.
Tech pause.
Tech pause.
Gear. Kaninong cable yung nasira? Ganun ba? But, ADG, how do they usually find these recoveries sa second half? Parang meetingin ako sa mga map data nila of their recent matchups. And I think yung pinaka-notice ko is, most of the time, EDG's starts are what really defines the game. Paano kung nga may team na biglang in the middle of everything, dun sila nakakahabol. Dun sila nakaka-recover. And this is what everyone's been hyping about, na may pagka-similarity talaga ang playstyle ng EDG and Paper Rex. Paper Rex is honestly the team na pinaka-suited makipaglaban sa EDG, hindi lang kasi sa straight up sapakan, kasi sila ang nakakaintindi nung nuance nung sapakan na yun.
Sapakan ba talaga o talagang brawl ang nangyayari dito eh? And yet, that's a style that Paper Rex love to play. Tinapatan nga ng EDG, and now they finally meet their match. Hi Tarik daw, sabi ng chat.
Uy, hello. Tispansin naman, diba?
Oo nga eh. Baka naman, Tito Tarik.
Sparring Tarik.
Si Pare.
Sparring Chong. Paper Rex. Ano na magiging palag nila? May Blade Store naman. Si Forsaken dito. And they're execute yet again. Yung space na magawa ni Forsaken. Yung setup para kay Jing. Paano sila makakalusob past these stars especially? Na-trigger na yung Nebula under yung Gravity Well at si Forsaken na-isolate na lang kahit siya lang ang makakadash dahil lang doon yung 1 at 2 matagal. 1, 2, goodbye. Kasi si Haodong ang nakasalo sa kanila pareho.
First picks going to EDG. Shutting down immediately yung execute dito na sinusubukan ng Paper Rex, both Forsaken and Jing. Will they find this pick? Nope. Kangkang masyadong matulis sa ganong sitwasyon na hindi mismo matapatan ng PRX with the lesser weapons. This is their bonus, pero parang mukhang naging free round na lang imbis sa bonus talaga.
Diba? Wala talagang makukuha dito ang Paper Rex, and this already tells us a big tale ng EDG. Meron na silang barrel, meron silang staying power. Na-blast back si Mind Freak! Pero siya pa rin ang mga kapatay. Na-adjust yung aim. Si Smoggy daw ang tagasalo ng ending na yun. And EDG finally get on the board. Kita mo, medyo stress si Kangkang. Kahit dun, sabi niya, natalo pa ako dun? In Chinese.
Grabe naman yun. EDG. Patan natin the way that they were able to shut that down. Tinapatan nga. Maybe if there's a flash there, dahil nga in-front nga lang ni Smoggy yung smoke doon. Baka kung may flash na kasama, may guiding light. It could have been different, pero tingnan naman natin. A-site execute. Mabigat na push ang ilalabas naman nila dito. Jing, matik, pero nobody nakaabang, and the nade catches Forsaken. Ang dalawa, 1-2 na naman ang tutumba.
Oo nga, kung nag-struggle mismo dito si Kangkang, okay naman, may paint shells there para makakuha siya ng konting confidence dito. And EDG, they stopped him again. And feel ko, compared to Fracture kanina, mas malaking bagay na wala si Forsaken and Jing dito sa mapang to. Kasi talaga nature na kailangan nila makuha yung space na yun para lang may chance ang PRX.
Maybe in that case, kung gagawin nila yung execute na yun, siguro dapat may star doon sa mismong kanto, yung paakit ng vent sa dulo ng ramps. Potentially, put a Nova Pulse doon kung saan sila nag-congregate kanina. Kasi syempre, yung malapit, mafa-flash. Pero yung malayo, baka pwede pang ma-dodge. And that could have been a difference maker here. So Paper Rex, a bit more utility, I guess, committed ang kakailangan nila para makapag-execute in the way that they want to.
Yeah, EDG, nandito naman sa may events though, and Paper Rex in the meantime, gusto na lang pumesto sa gitna naman ng mapa para lang makahanap ng konting pinch. Hindi nila alam doon, nandito si Kangkang. Nag-cross na lang mismo si Mind Freak. Goes over to the corner though. Ano, chinecheck niya? Yung CT instead. At, naku, magkasalisi pa nga itong dalawang to. Si Kangkang hindi tumitingin pero pabus na oras ng Paper Rex. Kangkang will get the takedown. And no chance right now for PRX at all to get anywhere. Save na lang the guns. Ginagawa ni Kangkang mahirap to. Up, down, up, down. Hindi talaga. Hindi tama yan. For EDG have officially tied it up.
Sinubukan lang naman. Malay mo naman kasi gumana. I mean, you look at how the way dito, EDG are able to consistently stop yung mga execute ng PRX. And this is, katulad nung nakita natin kanina sa Fracture, ang difference though, since this defense is what's been working against Paper Rex. Ngayon naman, nasa second half sila. They have the favor side of them closing out in terms of how they like to play and what's been working against PRX nga.
Yeah, well, Paper Rex, kung may laban man sila, kailangan nila pakita dito na ngayon. As, well, meron mga rifles na pwede gamitin. Per Kangkang, awakened yet again. Mukhang bumabalik na talaga ang form ni Kangkang mismo. Ayan na yung Trailblazer. Doon masastan si Forsaken. Hahabol na ngayon ng EDG. At hindi pa tapos si Kangkang. Walang titigil dito. Walang pahinga si Kangkang. Tulog na muna, Paper Rex. Tatlo na kuha ni Kangkang ngayon.
Walang pipigil. Paggalit na si Kangkang dito sa depensa. On the way. Return to sender, sabi niya. Smoggy, one-tap na naman. Kanina ka pa sa mga one-tap mo yan. ADS. Ginawang basic lang. The range.
Simple lang, di ba? Really just goes to show na here for EDG, they're getting back the momentum. And you mentioned that kanina na doon talaga sila, nadadala sila ng success sila. Naghihirap nga sila pag nasasagot sila ng Paper Rex. Pero alam mo na ang style ng EDG. Alam mo na kung gumagana ang mga aggro play nila, yung pag-waste nila makuha yung pockets of map control na feel nila sobrang crucial sa kanilang strategy, they will thrive off it and they can go further with it.
Kangkang supremacy nakalagay doon. And paano ka ba naman hindi mapapaniwala when they play like this, when he plays like this na talagang mukhang bulldozer. Walang makakapigil sa kanya when he gets a full head of steam like a locomotive. And PRX, timeout muna syempre. Tamang assess kung anong pwedeng i-adjust. What's been really good for EDG here is that hindi lang nag-anchor down sila but they also take active control on the defensive side. You'd see these committed pushes that are supported with utility katulad dun sa ginawa ni Kangkang, and it's been, at least yung tempo is the biggest word here ng EDG. Is something na hindi pa nakaka-catch on ng PRX dito sa second half.
Yeah, dito talaga. Medyo mapapagod na nga ngayon ang Paper Rex sa lagay na ito. EDG, 3 rounds in a row. And Kangkang umaakit na nga dito sa scoreboard na ito. Same thing for Smoggy na iniisip natin. Baka may konting struggle siya on the jet, pero ito yung reason why. Nakikita natin tong adjustment na to sa mapa na ito. Still, EDG, 3-2 split muna. Paper Rex in the meantime, playing towards that lobby instead. And you can see na iba na yung shift ng Paper Rex ngayon, hindi gaanong papalusob lang nila si Forsaken at si Jing. Iniisip nila kung baka man, makahanap silang pitas na maaga. That can be their call to at least make it easier versus EDG.
EDG naman dito. Tignan natin how do they play and how do they continue to extend this lead. CGRS nagbibigay ng konting info man dito. PRX trying to crawl on up. This wall allows them to take more heaven control. And that's what they have right now. Pero ang tanong, do they continue or towards A? Or magpipivot ba sila dito sa B? They have both options available.
Paper Rex. Ngayon gusto na medyo lumusob talaga dito sa
the way,
respawn. All the way. Hanap lang ng opening. But how Dong? Ready. All the way. All gone now. Triple kill para sa kanya. And ito pa, dagdagan mo pa ng casualties ng Paper Rex. The Vice just like, uy, guys, saan na kayo? Ba't naka-line up yung mga baril at yung spike?
Pipili ka na lang
Ang linis organized.
Oo nga parang may konting OC, di ba?
Ano siya?
Parang sigurado.
Meron siyang shop dun sa street. Ganon.
May tawag ito? Ano tawag na ng mga ganon?
Yung parang may mat, di ba?
Oo.
May picnic mat ka, tapos nandun ka lang sa may bridge, tapos nagbenta ka ng
Isipin mo konting, kunyaring merkato, pero
street vendor.
para sa banda.
Kung hindi bracelet, kung hindi prutas, baril pala. Pero
Oo nga.
EDG, nasa kanila na talaga ang firm control ng mapa na ito. And this begs the question, ano pa ba magagawa ng Paper Rex? Denied ang double entry nila. Denied ang mga lurk plays. Kung hindi sila makakahanap ng contact na maaga, hindi nila masisigurado na pwede nila mag-execute.
Grabe yung mga spray talaga, mga tsaka pre-fire dito ng EDG. Si Hao Dongdon, he gets the first kay Forsaken, pero expect na niya yung pangalo at pangatlo kaya tinuloy niya yung spray para makuha si CGRS and then si Jing and EDG. Small thing pero malaking bagay din na they've been one of the best teams pagdating sa holding an angle mismo individually. Everybody here super reliable to at least get the one. Daming damage dito kay Forsaken. He gets his own gamit ng Stinger nga pero simpleng wallbang lang ni Nobody. Pangalawa kay Nobody. Mind Freak and Divide on the trade 2v2 na ngayon.
Oo nga, yun na lang ginabat ng Paper Rex. Throw everything at the wall. Tingnan na lang ano ang didikit. Still, 2v2 na to. EDG. Hindi na nila naririnig ang nangyayari doon sa kabilang side ng mapa at least. The spike now getting planted. Gusto lang i-confirm ng EDG kung ano man ang nangyayari. Now they know. 2v2. Playing on to heaven as well. Paper Rex naman, check naman yung garahe mismo and Kangkang slowly dropping on down. The Vido is here yet again. Gusto sa mag-set up sana ng off angle para sa PRX na isolate niya ang isa. Si Chichudo ang sasagot sa kanya. 1v1 yet again. Back to the clutch para sa Paper Rex. Dito sila aasa talaga kay Mind Freak at kung siya ang magde-deliver ngayon. Mahirap ang paraan pero nagawa naman ng Paper Rex.
PRX, what a way para makabawi naman dito after the momentum has shifted para sa side ng EDG dito sa second half. Sumasagot din. Ilang beses na nakapag thrifty rounds dito ang PRX. This might be like the 4th thrifty round we've seen na naipanalo na sa series na to, or maybe even more. But doon pa sila naging formidable eh. Kasi alam nila paano i-maximize yung mga stinger, yung mga gawang klaseng baril pag malapitan at saka pag lugi sila. Oh,
uy, tumawid lang talaga. And here we go, Paper Rex now. Pwesto muna dito sa may Ram Smoggy. In the meantime, nakakakuha na nga nung kill na yon. And it's just really more evidence na pwede pumulag kung sino man dito sa side ng EDG. 4v4 those Seekers. Nandiyan na rin Jing. Lalabas ang kay Showstopper. At mahuli dyan si Chichu. Walang katakas-takas at all. Yung spike papunta na doon sa may side. Pero malapitan dito sa may city. Si Jing naman ang mahanda. Out of nobody dito. Quickly with the trades for Forsaken. Swings on back. Repeat dyan. Na-punish na rin. And 1v1 yet again. Bakit napupunta sa lagay na to ang mga rounds na to? Kailangan pa i-clutch. Yung Trailblazer naghahanap. Nobody napansin na.
Hindi niya alam.
Nawala nandun sa may site. Hindi, ina-expect niya. Yung rotation, ina-expect nga niya. Nabasa niya si CGRS. Planado at panalo pa ang EDG.
Nakita niya kasi na wala sa site. The only other safe assumption dun would be na nagtago dun sa likod ng parang box sa may screen o inikutan lang. But in that case, doon nga ang sinabi ko, pag may nakahawak ng angulo dito, ang isang miyembro ng EDG, napaka-consistent nilang manalo sa mga fight na yon. And that's such a difficult thing to win against, especially masana naka-bulldog man lang si CGRS doon. So EDG bumabawi.
Yan, ito talaga yung side na sobrang lakas nila. Tingnan, nung kalaban nila, yung Team Liquid, 7 rounds nakuha nila, 2 lang ang nakuha ng TL nun. And it's just the same kind of scenario na lahat sila anchor kung saan man sila nakapwesto. Lahat sila nakakapitas, nakaka-pick off. Hindi naman mismo dun sa utility lang, pero yung posisyon ng mga players at yung willingness para mag-push. Iniintay nga ni Smoggy daw yung transition. Lumampas na yung dalawang duelist. Hindi in-expect ni CJRS na may tao pa pala dyan. Inside the smoke, though, lalabas na rin si Howdown. Nailakan yung mga blades! And it's EDG all over again! Hindi pa rin tapos, Jing! Walang katakas-takas! And Mind Freak, ang bigat na ng balikat ng ganyan. Kangkang will end it, and it's match point para sa EDG.
Parang thrifty round pa. Force buy at the best. May lalabas ng PRX dito. Parang nangangamoy map 3. Dito tayo, Dax. Especially with the way that EGG are playing. At kahit magaling ang PRX, hindi ako sigurado na papabayaan ng EDG na matalo na naman sa isa pala namang thrifty round. Basta na at match point na.
Yun nga, diba? Hindi nasagot ng TL tong place ng EDG sa depensa with 1 duelist. Hindi masagot ng Paper X ngayon gamit ng double duelist. And EDG, talaga the Great Wall of Split right now. Ready kung saan man sila pupunta. You also notice na sila Howdong, sila Chichu, they also use yung utility nila. Hindi para sa kapwa masyado unless mayroon silang position with the Astra or with the Viper. May times na para sa sarili at nakakatulong kasi hindi mo yun na-expect na may tao pala dun.
Oo nga eh. Pero tingnan natin kung may expect na si Kangkang dito. Nag-Trailblazer nga, updraft. Pero naka-bad end dito sa may heaven. I'm not sure kung expect dito ni Kangkang. First shot, hindi tumama. Nakuha na nga nila yung heaven position dito. Binabait pa rin niya.
Tinatry talaga. Kangkang daw. Raming lumipad sa harapan niya. Pero masasalo niya man si CGRS. Si Chichu rin. Nabuhusan na ng pwesto. Namatay nung labas yung shorty. But Smoggy with the blades. Gusto nang tapusin to ng EDG. Plant muna daw for Paper X. May Viper Spit na maasahan sana. The Vido swings on out. And na-punish ni Nobody. Goodbye sa Viper Spit. At goodbye sa Paper X. 1-1 standing, map 3 nga talaga tong araw na to, hindi pa tapos.
6 maps all the way. Lotus. Ang kung saan natin malaman sino nga aabante dito sa bracket at sinong uuwi na. At isa pa naman yung mapa na mapapaisip ka na lang paano magaganap at anong mangyayari. Grabe ang performance dito ng EDG sa pagbawi in that second half. Defending side talaga ang EDG.
Paano nga ang sagot? Paano mo ba malalampasan kung gano'n ang EDG magdepensa sa split? You have to wonder na ang rami na tinapan doon ng Paper X na nag-sync up si Forsaken at si Jing, hindi pa rin sapat. Tinatry na tulungan yung Flash, ang raming smoke na nakaharang, ang raming pockets na i-embento dito ng EDG. And it's just impeccable na hindi talaga makakuha ng kahit anong pwestuhan ng Paper X hanggang na doon sa may dulo na sobrang dikit na yung mga numbers. Many of those runs sa second half, parang mas nakita ko pa yung mga Paper X wins dahil umabot ng 1v1 scenarios kesa na malinis yung mga take nila.
Oo nga eh, puro yung mga win nila, scrappy, clutches, naging 2v2, ganun. Mga naipanalo nila. You'd rarely see a round na naipanalo ng Paper X na talagang lamang sila na tipong 4 pang natitira or baka flawless. It would barely even come. Kaya ang hirap talaga makahanap ng para ang makapasok dito ang Paper X sa attacking side na yung second half. And especially si Kangkang na sobrang sharp pagdating sa operator pa rin niya.
Mga paratrooper, biglang na-swat on the way.
Oo nga
Fly swatter talaga.
Anti-air eh.
Oo nga eh. Isa siyang battery mismo. But, Edward Gaming, mukhang nga meron pa tayong more action to come. At ito naman talaga niintay ng lahat eh. Na ganito ang lagbanan na dikit versus Paper X. Napupunta tayo sa 3 maps at makikita ba natin, mababawian ba ng EDG ang Paper X or makukontinue ba ang Paper X ang kanilang dominance sa W Gaming? Pagalingan ng aggression, kitain na natin sa susunod na mapa na babalik tayo syempre with Sabdita sa Masters Tokyo.
Welcome back! Game number 2 natapos na. Super close at the beginning, pero it was Paper Rex being ripped to shreds by Edward Gaming at the very end. Okay, so first of all, let's discuss it. What went wrong?
Sabihin natin na posible na ito. I just want to put in the factor talaga that EDG has a tendency to stall out the game. Like I said a while ago, posible nga ito ang maging ultimo battle of endurance from either of the side where EDG really excels at. And makita mo talaga sa performance nila, they have not slowed down at all. And in fact, may mga ibang players pa nga na nag-shine during that matchup.
Yep.
Even if they're running on a double duelist, nakita naman natin si Howdong there just being the match MVP.
That's true.
And ito pa, for Paper Rex naman, ang ganda na kagad ng second half sana nila. They won the pistol, di ba? Sabi na nga natin na malaki ng advantage yun. And yet, they kind of failed in executing when it comes to those entries. Forsaken together with Jing, parati silang napipitas. They've tried to come up with a lot of possibilities as well para lang manalo sila kagad on their entries. But it seems like it always streams down to the 1v1s. Eh, syempre, itong mga taga-Edward Gaming, they are also strong when it comes to that.
Which is true now. If we're just basing this one out of numbers, 100% pa yung win rate ng ng Edward Gaming over at Split all throughout from January up until this very day. So parang they were the better ones to execute yung double duelist composition over at Split. So no worries for Paper X kasi papunta pa naman tayo sa Game 3 and looking at the players na top fraggers, it was Howdong on the end of Edward Gaming. Tie sila ni Smokey and well, nakita pa natin si Kangkang. Pretty good performance as well. Pero again, like we've said kanina, an orchestra of players just playing in harmony and allowed them to close out the game.
And they had that element of chaos that they brought out in the game, which is Paper X really struggled to find their footing. It was really hard to see the number of utilities na tinatapon dun nila. Howdong, and of course, the duelists just coming out of nowhere in every direction. Sila Smoggy, si Kangkang, just waiting out for those easy pickings outside of the flashes, outside even on the smokes na they managed to even play around on, which is amazing for them. They find a way on how to isolate these fights and also look for those openings that the team really needs.
It's just that yung formula para sa side, syempre, ng EDG, it's just really manifested. And I just love how they were able to get those comebacks pagdating sa may second half natin. Yeah. Pero ngayon naman, sa Lotus, big question mark to kasi so far sa experience, mas lamang talaga ang Edward Gaming para sa akin.
Yeah, that's true. Running at a 75% win rate para sa Edward Gaming. And from the previous games that they had so far with Loud Toha, which is a really star-studded team as well in our tournament now, ibang klase yung ginawa rin nila. I mean, so far, they won it with, again, another Cypher. Parang, it's the same basic one, pero yung approach ng Edward Gaming is just way more different. Now, since we are going to game number 3, this is gonna be Lotus Defender CPRX. Is that gonna be an issue for Paper X this time? Starting as defenders?
Well, hopefully not. Kasi alam natin na they have a way on putting out that firepower in the right places once they're trying to take out map control na ginagawa ng Edward Gaming sa kanila, which can be effective, but at the same time, they're risking themselves out there. Once they play aggro, it means that they have the tendencies na posible silang mapipick off dito ng EDG because unti-unti na silang lang babasa dito, Brucey and Ray, and this can be what Edward Gaming can bring out sa susunod na mapa.
And remember, 3 sites etong Lotus. Anything can happen. But we just remember, si Kangkang talaga pagdating sa formula na dito with that, of course, kanyang Gecko, lahat magugulat talaga on how he'll be able to be like a duelist, not just an initiator, but all-rounder talaga yung ginagawa ni Kangkang. But at the same time, ang ganda din ng performance ng kanyang teammates. So, para dito sa Lotus, this is how Paper X will be able to get their fundamentals and experiences together just to stop a monster team like EDG.
And just to add lang, if we're looking at history, PRX copium pa rin ako. The last time these two meet 2-1 eh. So,
EDG pa rin ako, honestly.
I mean, the casters discussed this as well, but we'll never know. Game 3 will tell the tides kung ano mangyayari dito. All right, so since we're going into Lotus, going into this game number 3, percentage-wise, medyo okay si Edward Gaming. But when it comes to like performance, iba pa rin si Paper X. Even if alam natin na wala yung, let's say, wala si Something or like, the others, we keep saying this firepower from Something pa rin. I still believe that this team really has it in their core kasi sila naman yung original 4-stack na pumasok talaga as one team eh.
I mean, you talk about that stack, but you still have to look at EDG still. Kasi through and through, firepower is there, nadyan na din yung magagandang calls nila, and how they basically adapt, which is really important for a level of play here in the competitive scene. And napaka, talaga, well, I have to say talaga, they have a way of innovating pa rin. They don't have that much experience on the main stage, but after their debut, after a few performances, and after taking down the best of the best in every region, they still applied every learnings, every experience that they've accumulated so far.
Uy, speaking of our Agent Select, parang nagkopyahan lang sila guys. Sabi, uy, men, paparaphrase ko ah. And now, sabi ko nga, it's just the same here in Split. What will be the differences when it comes to that execution? Who's gonna be the better player in using that agent? And it's gonna be a big surprise on how pagkatapos dito sa EDG talaga, kung paano nga ba nila masiset tong Lotus spacing.
Alright, so I think this is gonna be happening. We'll see kung ano yung final resulta. Sino yung uuwi? Black and Blue and Tax, take it away.
Isang mapa na lang para alam natin sino ba ang last hope ng Asia. Diba? EDG, Paper X, 1-1 standing, and we go to Lotus pa to finish it all off. Taxi Black and Blue, magkasama na naman tayo dito, my friend. And truth be told, exciting to mapa na to. Alam mo naman, Lotus, medyo pa mga maraming contact points na pwede pagka-hard aggress kagad to try and contest things like A Rubble, C Mount, and of course yung B site na pwede maging sobrang gulo if ever. Pero, ito yung gusto ko i-point out ngayon. Paper X, magsistick sila dun sa Gecko composition nila kesa na maglalabas ulit ng double duelist nung nandito si Something. And against EDG, ang value talaga ng Gecko ni CJRS dapat yung magiging make or break point ng composition na to kasi hindi nila tatapatan si Kangkang at si Smoggy na nagpalit na naman ng roles, nagpalit na naman ng agents para sa double duelist setup nila dito.
Kangkang back on that jet. Katulad ng sabi ko kanina, Split is one of those few maps lang na
Mag-erase,
nag-erase si Kangkang pagdating sa double duelist na eh. Si Smoggy nag-jet. But in this case, take naman natin kung paano gagana. Contact play, info gained by that. Timo, may camera din sila. Ay, nako, yung DC sa harap-harapan pa.
Nagu. Wala, Chichu, ikaw ay nagu. And there you go. Yan ang kailangan na Paper X makuha out of that pick from CGRS. Let's be honest, sa Sky niya kanina, besides that big round na nakuha niya yung clutch, hindi gaanong ka-supported ang ginagawa ng Paper X. Dito sa Gecko, mas komportable, mas alam niya ang ginagawa niya. And of course, kakaibang pick pa nga siya. Malapitan daw Forsaken, naghahabol. Notice na lang niya si Smoggy instead. Kangkang, low na ang HP. Si Forsaken, nahak lang yung wall. Iba ang plano, iba ang intensyon. Pero si How daw naka-react in time. 4v3 na nga to. Mind freak ipit na. Pero ito naman tayo, DC value. Pero hindi pa rin sapat. The Vice kinagat na lang si Kangkang. At si Paper X pa ang nanalo dun.
Ang kunat ng kagat ng Trailblazer ni Defy. Pero that's more of what we need to see from Paper X. Diba kanina ng Fracture, nilabas nila yung para mga contact plays sa early pistol rounds. But now, they're actually playing off of utility. They have the Dizzy at ready. May mga guiding light, tas may combo sila. And that's what they have to do sa mga pistol rounds. Kasi yun ang gumagana kalaban ng EDG. So, EDG, nakita mo naman lagi, sobrang formidable. Pero, at least in the end, Paper X dito, they get their opening round. And imagine the storyline dito ng EDG. Kung sila pang naging huling natirang Asian team as a quick mount push ang inalabas nila dito. Trade din agad, but PRX ang lamang.
So of course, anti-eco, but this is a big sign na pwede gamitin talaga ng Paper X ng composition na to. Hindi masagot ng EDG ang utility na tinatapon ngayon ng Paper X. Si Forsaken naman, also catching out that lurk. And ang bilis ng second round. Smile talaga para kay CGRS. Dito natin makikita yung value ng Gecko niya especially.
Yung Gecko niya.
5 assists, no?
Grabe
Grabe, tumutulong talaga.
Point God.
Oo. Ano yan? Chris Paul.
Chris Paul.
Na na-trade na.
Steve Nash.
Oh.
Jerry West.
Wow.
Shooting guard. Pero PRX dito, tingnan natin kung mapagpapatuloy nila ang kanilang bonus. What does work well though on Lotus here sa mga bonus rounds ng ito is there's many angles na pwede nyong i-capitalize on based on utility. You have many trap positions here, katulad itong B main that you can see sinaset up ka ng PRX. Pag may malapit, paranoia into guiding light, into swing galing kay Jing. And those things are what they have to utilize dito against the better weapons ng EDG.
Yan, PaperX, let's not forget, nung kalaban nila yung Fnatic, nung nadurog sila sa attack, sa defense naman sila bumawi. So them starting on the defense, laking tulong rin nila sa confidence nila mismo sa mapa na ito. Bonus round though, a lot of close contact points na gusto gamitin sana ng PRX. At tama ang sagot ngayon ng EDG. Hang back muna sila, break utility, and try to play a game of keep away. Lumayo sila sa PaperX as much as possible.
PRX. Wala pa rin namang nahanap na pitas dito, but they've used a lot of utility to try and fight that B mid position kanina. Ngayon naman papuntang Rubble dito. EDG still spreading themselves out. Hindi gusto mag-commit, but if they can take the A side, dadala nila yung spike doon. Pero mukhang nagpipivot nga sila pang B dahil nga nakuha nila yung link dito.
Umiikat pero narinig na ba yung reload na yan? Gusto niya mag-swing pero hindi niya expect. May pangalawa pa pala. Nobody with the shutdown there. EDG makakapwesto na rin dito sa B. Yung spike daw papunta pa lang. Ito na ang contact galing kay Mindfreak. Dizzy daw into play yet again. At ito na nga si CGRS kasama si Jing. Binaspak mga Wingman humarang! Naging shield muna si paring Wingman. CGRS nandyan na rin. Pero hindi pa siya sapat. 3v1. EDG. Nakuha na nila yung site. And Forsaken daw, tinatry niya i-isolate. Pero ang liit lang talaga ng pwede niyang gamitin na angle. At si Kangkang ang tagatapos. Naka-point na rin ang EDG dito.
EDG. I mean, the way that it came to, good pivot dito, and it shows na talagang hindi sila necessarily set in their ways. Kaya nila maging fluid, kaya nilang mag-flex kung kailangan, kaya nila mag-iba ng plano at mag-adjust sa mga nangyayari. Still, good damage galing sa PRX. Dalawa lang natira sa EDG. It allows the PRX to have a much more comfortable buy coming into this. Odin ang nilabas ni Forsaken.
Oo nga eh. Aga-aga, linabas na ang Odin niya. Ayan na naman yung flash. Meron rin mosh pit para lang matry separate si Nobody. Pero expect ba nila nag-cross dun sa smoke? Nabantayan ni Mindfreak, 5 HP, buhay pa rin. At dun sa paranoia, yun ang makakuha ng konting space ang PRX. Ayun na nga, Forsaken, let's hit trip. Kangkang falls. And from left to right, lahat na angle na hinohold ng PaperX. Nagagamit nga nila. What do you think of this Odin pick though sa C? Feel ko, may alam na wallbang spot talaga si Forsaken or something eh.
Madami tayo. Si Chichu sabi niya, alam ko may one way dito.
Oo,
Cypher
eh.
din ako eh. Kaya inaabangan ko na lang din.
Alam yung lineup eh.
Malaking bagay. You can wallbang so many things here. At saka, pag tingin mo yung mga setup dito ni Forsaken tripwires, they're specifically based on positions sa alam niyang pwede niya ma-wallbang galing sa backside. There are similar things na pwede pa rin din gawin sa A site. So, ayun yung kalakasan ng Odin dito. A and B site, ang daming wallbangable spots. Pwede mga i-wallbang papuntang mound eh, if may trip ka dun.
Siyempre.
Daming alam eh.
Okay. Kaya nga tinanong kita, alam mo to, Cypher, tapos wallbang at one-way setup para kay Black and Blue. Na,
Odin pa.
Si Professor Black and Blue of Cypher Tutorials. But, Chichu, siya naman, kailangan niya ng konting lesson dito paano mabuhay. Hindi lang siya sinunok isang beses, kundi dalawa. gumawa ng dalawang bilog dyan si Mindfreak at
dalawang smoke,
di ba? Here comes best but oy, Mindfreak
tappers,
ingat, ayan yung flash,
bulag.
Ayan na yung Odin, ayan na si Dizzy, andito na si Cheeto.
Andito si CGRS.
Oo nga, no?
Wala siyang apelido.
Actually, he does.
Meron.
Alam ko first name nga niya, Patipan rin eh.
Oo nga, actually. Hindi ka mali doon. Siya yung nag-iisang taga-Thailand.
Oo.
Diba?
Totoo. Hindi nakapasok yung talon eh. So, at least, may rep pa rin.
Oo nga.
Ang PRX kasi SEA Nations Assemble.
Toma.
Alam mo yung kulang na ng PRX sa totoo lang?
Pinoy
actually.
May Indonesian, may Malaysian, may Singaporean, may Thailand.
Parang Pinoy.
Pinoy na lang o Vietnam pagdating sa mga SEA, diba?
Oo. Kasi iba yung import eh. Pero account naman ng Asia yun eh.
Sabagay.
Yung east side ng Russia. But, PRX looking very strong sa kanilang mga hold. Parang nakikita mo na komportable sila sa mga setup nila. Comfortable rin sila maging active sa map control and they know na ano yung timing kung kailan mag-prime yung flash ni Devi, yung flash ni CGRS, and paano nila makukuha yung places like Mount, or rather places like Rubble para dun.
Tingnan natin. Yung PRX dito. On the defense, meron silang showstopper, pero Jing, might be putting himself in a position na hindi niya magagamit if may push sila. But they do come here towards yung B-Link. Naging makapag-flush out siya. Medyo delikado ang pwesto. Gets the one. Sinugid pa naman. Number 2. Hindi nga makakapangatlo. Kangkang makakadalawa. Ano yung pangatlo na nga niya? Shutdown ni Forsaken gamit yung Odin. 1v1. But CGRS coming in big. 4 rounds na ngayon para sa PRX.
Yan ang round na expect natin. Pero kita mo yung speed ni Jing. Ang liit ng margin of error na yun, ha? Ang low ng vertical clearance ng door all the way towards the B site. Alam niya mismo kung paano tatama yung blast back. At siya ang nagsimula ng lahat ng gulo yun. Si Kangkang napatingin pa doon sa may link kesa doon sa papuntang waterfall. Natadtaran siya na bala ni Forsaken. And truth be told, dahil lang doon sa pag-entry ni Jing, doon nakakascade yung Paper X papunta sa B site.
PRX ngayon, with advantage they built dito sa defensive side. Siyempre, mas mapapakaba ang EDG na attacker side yung mapa na to. Although, nakita naman natin na defense so far sa mga dalawang mapa nating nalaro is kung saan lumalabang ang EDG. Pero look at this execute. May trash, Divide. Siya makakahanap ng unang pitas. Na-lockdown pa nga dito, na-detain rather si Nobody. Pero hindi naman push dahil maganda din naman ang depensa ng EDG.
EDG, at least, try nila mag-hold, pero ito ang pinaka-defensive ever natin nakita ang EDG this series. Na sila pa napapaintay, sila pa ang nag-hold, at umasa nga sila sa operator ni Kangkang dito para makahanap ng punish play sa aggression ng PRX. Rinig na todo ni Forsaken. Sabi mo nga, di ba, kung hindi sa Ace sa C-site, yung mga wall-bangable spots, dito sa may BN, na-spam lang ni CGR si Kangkang. Ano laban ng op mo kung wala kang makita? Ang rotate naman do ng EDG, papunta sa may A-site, spotted now doon sa neural theft.
Kaso, PRX dito, they have the advantage in every sense of the word. Jing, mapipigil pa nga niya dito ang neural theft. At dahil in-update na ang tournament client, hindi natatagos ang neural theft na yan.
Ha?
Oh.
Yung
ulti ng Cypher.
Pagpatay ka, wala na.
Pagpatay ka. Dati kasi, kahit mamatay ka, yung unang ping lalabas.
Diba? Wala. Bawal na yon. Walang babasa nung miss call.
No
pero, no time nga, di ba?
Tamang pick yan kay Forsaken.
Good job.
Alam niya, kahit mamatay siya, they win the round basta safe si Giras.
Favorite ko yun. Default win.
Default win? Win by default?
Akin yan.
Madami ganun.
Basta W.
Yung last one standing.
Oo. And 5-1 na ang scoreline natin ngayon. This is medyo may pagka-problema talaga para sa EDG. Kasi ito nga sabi natin, di ba? Most of their success nanggagaling sa first half. Most of their success, sila ang nanggugulat ng kalaban sa kanilang playstyle. Pero ngayon, naiba na ang kwento. Hindi nila maano masagot ang setups ni Forsaken, ang utility plays ng PaperX, thanks to the efforts of CGRS as well as si Mindfreak. And Forsaken off is the best off skin, pero
medyo meta yun.
Oo nga pero ngayon lang parang isang beses lang natin na really nakita yung opera ni Kangkang at na-shutdown pa nga after 1 kill or something eh.
Oo nga pero something.
Oo nga
Wala yun dito.
Pili ko nga parang ginamit ko word. Ano ba sinasabi ko? Something the player or something the word?
Sabi mo EDG kung sila manalo dito.
Dapat sinasabi ko kung ano. Yung ano?
Yung ano?
Yung ano?
Yung ano?
Hindi ba? Yung ano? Ganun ba?
Kasi something?
Kasi something.
Kasi ano?
Oo, exactly.
Trinansik mo lang. Gets.
Diba?
EDG, isipin mo, kung sila naging natitirang last Asian team dito, after being, only introduced into the global circuit, pagkatapos ng taon, China as a region, tapos lock-in sila nakalaro, and now, for them to come this far, sino ba naman hindi ma-inspire na lang sa nagagawa nila dito. It's a great story so far. Siyempre, may magsasabi, partida, PRX walang something, pero you have to remember na magaling pa rin sila as a whole, even without him.
Yeah, PaperX, come on. Sino ba ang dumala sa PRX bago dumating sa something? Bago umabot sila ng world stage, umabot sila ng second place
Berlin,
sa Masters.
Reykjavik, lahat.
At talaga, APAC Pride. Sila Forsaken, sila Mindfreak, sila Device, sila Jing. At okay naman ginagawa ni CGRS, especially dito sa mapang ito. So, may natag na. Pangalan niya ay Kangkang. Pero dahil doon sa Boombot, para sa presence, maraming tao, si Forsaken back on the way. Pero lugi ka dyan, kung isa-smoke mo, wala siyang pake. Ayan na yung wallbang na naman. Ayan na nitantad ng bala. 2 HP. How dong? Wala na. How you doing, sir? Kangkang though. Maganda yung push para doon sa pitas. 3v2. Teleport muna rin si Mindfreak, take the position away na nawala kanina kay Forsaken. At Smoggy, mag-ingat ka dyan. This is all up to Kangkang, pero wala talaga. Down, EDG goes. PRX in control.
Exactly. Yung pinag-uusapan natin kanina kung ba't siya naka-Odin. To play that backside, galing dun sa city, at saka maka-spam ng angles. His trips are specifically placed para sa mga anggulong alam niyang mawo-wallbang. At saka, nandun din siya sa may yung mismong pag-angat dun sa plataforma, yung usually kung saan ka
Translate pa. Plataforma.
Hindi naman tawag ng platform kaya plataforma. Sa yung stage. Basta kung saan mo ipinaplant madalas yung pang-bound. Kasi, at least pag nag-updraft o nag-blast pack, sasabit pa din.
Okay lang, hindi naman kita din judge eh.
Ay, partida. At least.
Oo nga, buti ka pa, nag-e-effort mag-translate. Paano yung mga konyo dyan na iba?
Nako.
Yung ibang dalawa.
Baka may gusto kang sabihin, i-call out mismo.
Yung dalawa.
Yung dalawa.
Pangalan, Rapat Asuray. Ganun. Pero, lumaban na rin yung EDG gamit ng mga utility. Pero Kangkang, ano nakikita mo? Wala! CGRS! Linusob na lang! Wala kang kalaban-laban kung wala kang mata-mata dyan.
Hindi mo makakita. Siyempre, kung wala kang mata.
May blue eh.
4v2. Naku.
Parang, isipin mo, naku. Chichu no. Makahanap yung pitas na yan. Pero isipin mo, nagsuot ka ng 3D glasses sa labas ng 3D theater. Ano makikita mo? Wala. Diba?
Blue and red lang kada mata.
Diba?
Maduduling ka lang.
Ibang kulay lang talaga. And PaperX, still, they win the utility game eh. Kita natin doon sa overhead. Nag-try yung EDG mag-contest. Especially gamit ng mga setup ni Nobody.
Open plant.
Pero open plant pa nga makikita natin dito. Gusto mo basakot in Nobody. Doon naligo lang sa may maliit na waterfall. And speaking of waterfall, binabantayan nga kung doon mag-cross ang PRX. Mindfreak though, manggagaling sa defender spawn. Siya ang mag-setup ng konting smokes. Jingdo swings on in and 8 HP! CGRS, isang bala na lang, tapos na to. Nobody though doing a good job at least para mabuhay doon. Pero 1v1, paubos na ang oras. Kailangan lumusob dito ng PaperX right here, right now. Kahirap to. And Nobody over onto the corner. Dito lang sa may band. Tungtungan mo kaya. There's the top toe. CGRS mali ang tingin. And Nobody is the somebody of the round.
Mas maganda pa ang clutch dito ni Nobody. Nakita mo kung gaano kalakas yung impormasyon na yon. And PaperX, dahil natakot na sila na sobrang manglason dito ang EDG. In-expect nila na posibilidad may nakaabang na sobrang abante. In-expect nila na baka may nakatambay dito sa B-side. That's why they took so long para pumunta sa C. Kasi clear pa talaga nila ang B ng malinis. Chinek nila, baka may B-main, baka may B-link, baka mayroon dito sa B-upper. Sinigurado muna nila na baka meron sa waterfall. And because of that, dahil nga naubos yung time doon, by the time na pag-execute na nila, lamang tuloy si Nobody.
Lamang ang... And here we go yet again. Ito na rin tayo, PRX. Kung pwesto dito sa may mount, kanina pa natin nakikita na sobrang importante ng control yun sa PRX. Kumukonti ang options dito ng EDG. Mas na-assess kagad ng PRX kung saan sila pupunta. And kita rin natin, Forsaken, dito na siya nag-adjust ng kind of setup. So, EDG, aasa talaga sa mga fake rotate, aasa talaga sa initial intel para makatulong. Divido, siya na nga talaga yung naging designated operator ngayon ng series na ito for PRX. Holding mound, scopes auto, timing pero nahuli pa niya si Howdong. Ang bilis ng reaction.
Pag wala si something, siya talaga nakakapit dito sa op on that sky. Medyo mas may backline kumpara dun kay Jing, kumpara kay Forsaken. Na makita natin, nagsusubok, sumausaw, but yet nobody still gets him even though natamaan nga siya doon ng trip. Pinusya lang niya. And they get the plant off of it. Pero, ayun, 4v3 retake Divide. Good punish naman. Dito ang kalakasan ng op nila.
Ito na naman. Bigay mo na yung op kay Divide. Siya na ang bahala sa lahat. Door opening. Ito na nga si Mindfreak at si CGRS. May wingman pa pwede gamitin si CGRS for the clear. Pero nauna na yung OG wingman, yung Boombot. Nag-swing daw si CGRS. Smoke with the takedown. Nobody. Trade sure. Pero 2v1 na to. Showstopper. Saan na ang kalaban? Andito lang si Chicho sa may high ground at hindi planted para sa kanya.
Malayo.
Wala talaga.
Walang oras.
Hindi makakalapit. slow walk pa more. EDG fall yet again. Kaya ba ni Chicho makuha tong at exit at the very least? Good job naman para mawala yung operator.
Wala siyang magagawa eh. Alam niya may showstopper. Hindi niya pwedeng sigurin at i-duel ng basta-basta unless hindi talaga matamaan ni Jing ng showstopper or mag-whiff. Pero I mean, for the meantime, sa gitong sitwasyon, that's where you would want to see the op of Divide come in big to try and punish para hawakan yung mga angulo na alam naman nila, EDG, post plant, they want to press forward, gusto nang kunin yung CT, gusto nang kumuha ng iba pang space further away from the defense at dun pwede talaga nilang makita yung maximized capability ng op.
Diba? Maximum talaga ang kailangan makuha ngayon and Forsaken, Guardian Gaming tumatap lang sa may cross.
Dalawa ba rin niya? May drinap siya eh, bago idamputin yung Guardian eh. Parang shotgun na ito.
Baka nga malapitan. Medyo broken daw yung buy relay dito ng Paper Rex. Half buy sa mga iba. At Haudong, yung mga doorway pa. Nang Google na lang kasi doon si Smoggy. Pero Forsaken, mahirap gamitin itong Guardian na ganito. 8 HP, buhay pa rin. At tinitingnan nga ng PRX kung makukuha nila ng intel na buhay si Forsaken enough para matransmit yan. Si Jing tinitry gamitin pero hindi pa sapat. Talon-talon lang Smoggy. Ang kulit mo dito.
Walang tigil si Smoggy. Dire-diretso lang. Gamit yung judge. Hindi man kailangan tumigil. At hindi tumalon kung kaya naman din. CGRS, clutch situation, meron naman siyang utility. At dahil kaka-plan pa lang, if I was Paper Rex, sabihin ko, sige, go! Subukan mo lang, malay mo.
Nga, diba? Na-clutch na niya kanina, CGRS. Kung matapang ka, eto na.
I mean, full utility nga. So, kung maging kunyari 1v1 yan, pwede siyang magka-wingman, defuse, pero wala na.
Ano 1v3?
Kaya kung naging 1v1 ka.
Hindi siya 1v3. 4v3.
What for?
Si Moshpit. Si Wingman.
Sabagay, kalamang sila.
Si Friends.
Dami siyang friends.
Marami siyang friends.
Si Chip. Si Penny.
Si Use Tissue. Grabe talaga.
7-3.
7-3. Bumabawi naman ang EDG. And kita mo na nahihirapan na ngayon yung Paper Rex kung nakaka-clear ng mas mabilis ang EDG. It really just goes to show, sobrang importante ng unang contact points ng Paper Rex. Kung hindi, gagawin lang to ng EDG, diretso lang sila sa site.
Well, EDG, pag sa mga ganung sitwasyon, ang hirap talaga na napigilan eh. You have the judge sa kamay ni Smoggy. A simpleng pwede kang i-overrun. How do you stop that without a proper stun, without yung mga proper weapons nga dahil nga medyo force buy lang sila doon. Ngayon, eco naman ng PRX dito sa defense. Looking to be a 7-4 unless maka-convert na naman ng isang magaling na thrifty round.
Diba? Thrifty talaga ang tiwala. PRX though. This time around, kahit lugi sa baril, meron pa rin pressure, meron pa rin presence dito sa may rubble para lang makalaro ng malapitan. Si GRS though, na-dink na rin. Butin lang na may armor, makaka-back on away. Kangkang in the meantime. Na-punish na si Mind Freak. Ito na ang opening dito ng EDG. I-overthink pa ba nila? O diretso na lang ba sila dito? Kangkang ang nanguna.
Mahirap dun eh. Medyo naging dual battle instead of the usual trap setups na nakita natin galing sa eco round ng PRX. In this case, they went for that duel dito sa mound. Siyempre, hindi sila makakalamang doon. Neural Theft confirms yung positioning ng natitirang miyembro ng PRX and allows EDG para mag-pivot dito, pumunta ng B-site, makapag-plant, si Kangkang makakakuha ng isa.
Isa nga, an EDG, simple na to. Uyuyu, blast back!
Ginalingan.
Ginulo. Paano na to? At yun talaga, konting loss of control. EDG right now, trying to at the very least shut down dito si Jing. Hindi makatapat sa marami. Sino next? Si Forsaken. Siya naman ang pupulot. Siya naman ang mamamatay.
Daming nakatutok, daming angulo dito para sa EDG. And EDG, bumabawi naman paunti-unti dito sa attacking side. Huling round na ng first half.
Ngayon pa kayo nag-timeout.
Ngayon pa kayo nag-timeout.
Oo nga eh. Gusto nila 8-4.
Who would blame them? I mean, in this case, second half, doon nagkaka-problema pagdating sa kabilang side, sa attacking side ng PRX. Throughout this series, on Fracture, on Split, yung attacking side nila, whether attacker or defender sided yung mapa mismo, they still struggle on it, and it's a defensive side. kung saan magpapalit na ngayon ang EDG sa second half natin na they'll have the benefit of closing out on.
Yeah, and doon natin tatanungin, handa na ba ang PRX umatake sa Lotus? Parang last time na nag-Lotus sila, medyo 12-0 lang. Diba?
Oo nga
Medyo lang. And it really is just them adjusting accordingly na hindi nga sila nag-play ng double duelist, na wala nga si something, na umaasa doon sa Gecko. And does EDG have the answers by now para ma-punish yung mga ganung klaseng play? Kasi pagdating sa utility war, Paper Rex pa rin ang nananalo. Most of these rounds na napupunta sa EDG, whether it's the clutch, whether it's the outplay dun sa pag-rotate, or yun nga, pag diretso lang sila sa site. Yung win condition ngayon ng EDG, alam mo na, ma-define pa lang sa simula ng mapa, and that's really been the case so far. Kaya nangunguna ang Paper X, kaya naghihirap ang EDG, at kaya rin, aasa ngayon ang EDG. Hindi lang sa operator, kundi may Odin rin si Nobody ngayon.
Tignan natin. Odin nga, inalabas na naman dito ni ni Forsaken. Operator ni Kangkang sa attacking side. Si Nobody din nagsusubok. Naglabas ng kanyang Odin. C-site ang setup dito ni Forsaken, but parang nagbabalak pumuntang B ata. Kinakontakt lang dito ng EDG si GRS. He has to win this fight para sa PRX. Nakaback nga si Chuchu dito. It allows them to push further, makakuha ng konting space.
Oo nga, kawawa si DC, namatay para dun sa cause. But at least, buhay pa rin ang ating Gecko. Hanggang pa rin ang hold ng PRX. At si Kangkang yung naghahanap kay Forsaken, alam nila, delikadong lagay ito. Dahil doon sa wallbang potential. Nobody though. A really good call. Trailblazer muna, knowing the fact that PRX, ginagawa nila as much as they can para sa mga malapitan na laro. Flash is there too. Confirms now.
Oo.
Nandito pa ang EDG.
Saka meron pa silang isang guiding light. Paranoia din nakahanda. Flash naman para dun sa back. Confirm sa may presence nga. Paranoia medyo masyadong maaga. It does send them packing though para pumunta sa ibang site.
Yeah, move muna dito. Ang EDG. Paubos na ang timer at hinahanap lang nila kung saan ang least presence. In this case right now, B ang sagot. Nag-spam muna si CJS, siya pa ang nasaktan. Ito na si Divide. Peeks on out sa may link. At may ultimate na rin magagamit ngayon si Mindfreak. Pero sa labas to ng pintuan, mukhang pipindutin na rin. Nag-out rin si Haodong. Doon ba siya? Pumwesto nga sa may city side. And Mindfreak actually, mahuli si Kangkang. Kala ng EDG. Siya ang taga-alaga ng doorway. There's the opening right sa Paper Rex. Ayan pa yung showstopper. At mukhang huli na rin si Chichu dyan. Maling galawan dito sa EDG. Nawalan sila ng taga-hold ng door. And PRX will take advantage.
Alam mo, okay sana yung galawan ni Haodong doon kasi meron nga siyang flank kay Jing. The thing is, hindi nila napigilan ng PRX sa pagpasok doon. They weren't able to buy enough time para magkakuha ng value out of that. Kasi maikutan niya sana si Jing Nandun ang actually sa may CT position. But in the end, because of PRX na alam nilang, teka, hindi natin alam kung saan nag-reposition ng Omen na to. Bilisan na natin para hindi tayo maflankan. Napagana nga nila, and then ang showstopper, mas lalo na free entry na lang.
Yung nga, diba? Biglang nagka-weak spot yung post plant doon ng EDG. Pero syempre, strong spot naman natin dito ang ating panel. Pasa namin kayo para breakdown na naman ang nangyari.
Repositions and free entries, yun yung dalawang basic factors na sinabi ng ating casters. Pero, dalawang players din ang ating tinutukoy para sa game na to. It's CGRS and then Haodong. Simulan natin kay CGRS Bias. Sino ba sa inyong dalawa?
Paper X siya.
Parehas kami.
Parehas kayo
Pero ito, si CGRS, di ba sabi nga natin when he started out here mismo sa ating Valorant Masters, talaga nakita natin na medyo slow yung approach niya with him being that Gecko, especially in bind. Pero here, mismo sa ating Lotus, parang nag-iba. Talagang sa kanya nagde-dwell yung iba niyang teammates for that information. And second is, paano niya minamaximize yung utilities niya. But as for Nobody, Ling,
well, for Nobody, parang nakikita ko talaga that he's able to get frags for sure, but ang naging problema lang talaga is that him being the support system was great in terms of trying to put Kangkang out there. But the huge problem there for Paper X so far was them being overwhelmed with the amount of utility. Just like how Ray mentioned a while ago, na medyo nadadala sila with all those flash picks happening with the CGRS support that is going to be relayed alongside the Paper X roster, which has been quite effective. Kino-contest nila. Kita mo, pinipilit nila yung plant at pinipressure pa rin nila. There's no space, no time, and no air to breathe at all. all dito sa side ng EDG at doon sila nahihirapan to freely roam around or at least mag-post-plant man lang.
And if we see in the final score, sa ating final half, well, we got to see Wingman in action. Ginawa na rin niya yung trabaho niya, and what a way to close the first half on the end of Paper X. So right now, going into the second half, ano ba yung pinaka-shortest description for them to continue the steamroll? Let's start with you, Link2X.
I do hope na sa amount of flashes that Paper X has, this can be a good opportunity for them to take map control and of course fully contest them without any without any fear and approach this game in full confidence right now.
All right, Ray mamaya na. Tatanungin kita mamaya after the game, but let's go to our casters, Black and Blue and Dax.
Gusto ko marinig sinabi ni Ray. O sasabihin niya.
Tanungin na natin mamaya.
Oh, hindi, Ray!
Labas ka dito.
Punta ka dito. Kwento mo naman.
Suotin mo yung headset.
Oo, kwento mo sa audience. Anong usapan natin? Anong usapan nyo dyan? Sama naman kami. Iniwan mo kami dito.
Oo nga eh. Ito na nga, ang huling half ng huling mapa ng huling team ng Asia na matatanggal dito.
Okay, puro huli yun
Oo nga eh. Huli ka.
Huli. Sino ba huli? Yun yung
tingnan natin.
Si Wingman, nahuli. Caught in the act, nagpa-plant. Pero pinapabayaan muna ni Kangkang. Hindi niya napatay in time. And the Vi dahil lang doon. Napatay mga si Kangkang dito. Fine flick to. Gulat na lang tapos si Howdong natamaan pa rin na Dink. And PRX, ipit na dito. 3 plant talaga. At mukhang mahihirapan ng PRX. Ito na si Smoggy. Lubusan ng bala. And there you go. Backstab ni Howdong. Biglang bumukas ang pinto. At bumukas ang posibilidad sa EDG.
Hindi niya ata narinig na bumukas na yung pinto doon sa gulo.
Ang lakas nung pinto. Ganyan.
I mean, syempre, yun nga, dapat marinig mo yung pintuan, pero siguro sa dami nangyayari, di ba?
Focus.
Mga flash, mga nade, o nakahold sa angle, di niya na recognize na ayun na nga nanggaling sa flank, pero this is what we're saying, Dax, yung tipong defensive side dito ng EDG is yung naging half na lagi nilang naipapanalo dito sa series na to. Nagsimula na naman sa pistol round.
Parang dito natin iisipin, diba? Ang defending side ba ng EDG ay sobrang lakas o sobrang hina lang ba ng attacking side ng Paper X sa ganitong klaseng composition? Kasi one time lang with the Gecko. Okay yung defense, yung attack medyo nangitlog lang talaga. And it's just so different. Iba yung space na nagagawa nila with that double duelist. Iba rin yung space nung nandun pa nga si Ben, kaya nag-Euro pa sila. It's just such a different feel na kailangan gets na ng PRX ngayon.
Eh nga eh. Tapos dito pa napunta yung Vito. It makes me wonder kung ba't nila iniwan tong Lotus. At dito pa nila piniling magsara siguro ng series. Howdong, shutdown doon kay Forsaken sa kanyang lurk konti. May pa-B. Si Jing makakaisa pero doesn't get away unscathed. Plant para sa PRX, makuha naman nila.
Yeah, PRX, ilang beses na sila nag-try ng iba't ibang bagay para sa mapang ito. Si GRS makaka-plant. Tumakas na rin doon sa paint shells. Flash muna dyan. Waterfall. Malaking contact point. At iniipit na ng EDG ang PRX. Walang takas at all. Yun ang titirang tatlo. And EDG, that's 2 rounds now on the defense.
Bumabawi niya ng EDG. 2 rounds na lang din ang agwat nilang dalawa. Salamat. Siguro mga 2 seconds pa akong mag-iisip doon.
Of course, I got you.
Bago kong
tayo, mga guests of the Filipino broadcast.
Oo nga eh, pang Pinoyhenyo talaga eh.
Oo nga eh.
Pero salamat mga kaibigan
sa tunay na suporta.
Sa tunay na suporta na pinabayaan yung nandito din kami. At sinusuporta din nyo.
Alam mo, maraming happy.
Happy?
Ako happy to be here.
Happy to be here? Buti ka pa happy.
Mahilig ako sa participation award.
Wow.
Oh.
You get a trophy by default.
Oo, masaya yun.
Pero ito, tingnan natin ang default naman ng PRX Showstopper para kay Jing.
Lalabas man niya. Parang hindi pa oh.
Hindi pa.
Ang tahimik lang.
Hindi pa.
Nung rubble take compared to usual.
Ideally, gusto mong gamitin yun sa next round, yung tipong gun round eh. Ipanalo nyo na lang yung round na to na may advantage kayo sa baril.
Oh, gandang blind oh. Punta kay Kangkang. Na-push ba in time ng PRX yung door? Ito na yung showstopper. Sabi niya, ngayon ko nagagamitin. At hindi makataas si Kangkang at all. Ito pa, Jing, hindi pa tapos. Might pick on the board. Pero may Smoggy nasa loob. Na-drop down na rin si Nobody. Pero hindi niya na-confirm yung kill. At hindi niya nakakayanin ang PRX. Mabilisan na round para sa PRX.
6-9.
Nice.
Dito, para naman sa PRX, ang ating mga fellow ka-Pinoy Pride. Wag natin kakalimutan, kaibigan. Pinoy Pride ba din ang PRX?
Oo,
Kaya nga PRX eh. Pinoy Rex.
Iniisip ko sino ang pinaka may close na Pinoy pangalan. Ito si Jing. Si Jing de la Cruz.
Si Jing de la Cruz.
Tapos si Jason Del Rosario.
Oh, pwede pa.
Pwede pa.
Si Aaron Lerena. El pa din eh.
Lerena. Yun ang kapatid.
Kapatid ni Aso.
Pipigil kita dyan. Okay. And ito ang PRX. Lusob na rin sa may bend. Confident nga sila na may rifles pa rin sila pwede gamitin. And that's one thing they can always do. Si Wingman may trabaho. Tagap tanim ng spike. Pwede na maghanap ng contact points dito ang PRX. But EDG doing such a good job for the clear instead. The Vido 1v3. Nabook pa nga. Tumalon pa. Try niya maka-asenso doon. Pero mahihirapan siya. CGRS versus the world. Di niya kakayanin yan. Jing na lang. Mag-isa. 1v5 pa.
Ang linis-linis dito ng pag-retake ng EDG. Si Kangka ang bilis mag-ready ulit eh, no? Para sa malapitang laban kahit naka-operator. Misses the first, connects with the second, and sige, nakaisa si Jing, pero round is done at that point. 4-1, and mabawi na naman ang EDG, dalawang round na ng agwat.
Hindi siya nag-flinch eh.
Oo.
Minsan pag naka-off ka, tapos ganun kalapit, may sense of panic, may sense of fear. Pero ang calm, ang collected niya palagi. And
quick scoop lang niya.
Quick scoop, alam mong sanay na siya
Pang
sa
face
ganung
cam.
galawan. Wait, di ba yung isang ating panelist, nakaganon rin.
Face cam,
Face
pang montage. Grabe, face up.
Face up. I wonder the paano nila practice. Then iniisip ko yung yung kay nag-motion pa sa labas eh. Inisip ko paano mo na practice yung ganun. Ganun ka lang maglaro. I-ego peek mo ng operator.
Mag-DM ka, tapos operator lang. Tapos puro quick scope lang.
Tapos tatalon ka lang, diba?
Walang tutok-tutok.
Ayun, tinitingnan to tayo tuloy ng masama nung Face Clan member.
Oy, porkit may boba ka.
Ano ba yan? Yung Zagu? May shake po ang ating... Shake fries?
Gusto ko nun
Oo, tara.
Nakakagutom
After. Pero, hindi pa to tapos. Kasi alam natin, mag-overtime to. 25-25.
Sigurado ka ba?
Hindi.
Sana naman. Oh! Grabe yun! Kangkang! Tao ka pa ba?
Tawag doon, isang machine.
Sinong handa para sa angulo na yun?
Wala. Siya. Nakita lang ni.
Ang bilis din, dude. One frame. Insta-flick. Hindi adjust eh. Flick lang talaga.
May shine talaga pag may nakita na. Target spotted. Ang bilis. Automatic.
Grabe si Kangkang. One of the fastest reactions in general for a player that we've seen so far dito sa professional. Parang lahat ng reaction niya sub 150 ms eh.
Baka siya talaga ang bagong standard ng tao mismo. What if we use 100% of our brain? Magiging Kangkang ka. Dalawa na nga. Nagupa nga daw noong DC. Ito na rin si Wingman. Taga-trabaho itong Plato Spike and nobody iniintay na lang niya yung swing. Uy, kinawawa si Wingman! Nabaril at, si Jing. Lalaban pa. Pwede pa. Revenge.
Kaso, mahirap mag-plant ngayon dahil 2v1. So, si Jing lang ang pwedeng maging handa para sa laban. Flash, they can't get the kill early. Dito na ang retake papunta ng EDG.
Yan, blast pack ginawa parang mine para lang humarang. Ito na daw si Jing nahulin Chichu. The fight na talaga pero dalawa ang nakatingin kagad sa kanya. At ipit na gipit ang PRX. Struggles pa rin sa attacking side. Kitang-kita natin.
Wala kinailangan ni Jing manalo doon sa laban na yun. Pero si Kangkang, grabe naman yung operator. Look at that! Yung angulo na yun, konti lang. Nag-TP na nga si Mind Freak. Siguro narinig ni Kangkang. So, in-expect niya ang possible any angle maging handa.
Pero yung angle na yun.
Si makaka-expect nun sa box.
Alam mo talaga, yung mga magagaling mag-operator, nakadikit yung mukha nila sa monitor.
Oo nga eh.
Ang local natin, si Ja. Dito sa international, si Kangkang.
Pareho pa yung stance nila eh. Ano nakakatuwa? Si Ja at si Kangkang, pareho yung stance ng monitor nila.
Totoo.
Pareho yung position, tapos pareho pa silang offer.
Parang,
yung talagang
ano yung sa high school, yung subject na yun, yung parang drafting, parang CAD, ganun. Yung meron kayong mukhang crossbow
CAD.
na ruler.
CAD.
Tapos ganun yung table mo.
AutoCAD.
Ganun sila maglaro eh.
Oo nga, yung may malaking ruler.
Pang architect.
Oo nga eh. Drawing kayo, mga technical drawing.
Dito pala si something eh.
Oo nga, buti na lang. In spirit.
Nag-padders. Paano kung ganun? May parang robot. Tapos may iPad na may monitor. Tapos ganun maglalaro si something. Ganun no, doon yung keyboard. Pero sayang lang naman talaga. Ang lapit ng labanan. Paano kaya kung nandito pa yung isa?
Oo nga eh. Talagang mapapansin mo, si PaperX may kulang na something eh.
May struggles talaga sa attacking kasi walang something.
Oo. Usually si something yung taga-peel nila, di ba? Taga-hatak ng buong kwarto, taga-pull ng room.
Yeah. Like, ano ba nilalaro nila dito usually? Jet Race.
Oo.
Ano yung pinaka-successful games nila? Doon, yung sa Grand Finals na 13-3 nila.
Oo.
Yung DRX. At pansin mo, doon, attacking side nila confident. Doon, kayang-kaya nilang pumalag. And we've seen the struggle from Paper X ilang beses kahit nung lock-in pa lang. Nung nag-stage pa nga sila, may invento. Nung nag-Yoru sa simula, nahirapan sa DFM mismo. And it's still the same problem na wala na sila ng second duelist, hindi nila lalaroin yun. And ang ganda nung Gecko utility sa defense, pero hindi nila makuha yung efficiency, yung optimized way dito sa attack.
Isipin mo, di ba, kung maitasan na natin ang laban ni Something at ni Kangkang, yung dalawang phenom na nakita nga natin dito na lumabas this year. Pero ito naka-execute ng PRX. Malapitan, Showstopper gets a kill on Divide dahil siya na-isolate yung Stinger kay CGRS. Matitrade na agad.
Nastan pa rin naman ang PRX. Nandyan rin, nasa sulok lang, umaasa sa isang pinto para mabuhay lang sila. Daspak na naman. Chichu, pick up ng rifle at naiwan si Jing!
Naipit.
Jing!
Don't forget me.
Oh.
Don't you
Forget about me.
Iniwan nga nila eh.
Kawawa
naman. Ikaw round lang to, by the way.
Oo nga eh. Parang yung tipong pupunta ka ng airport at,
nakagapang.
At siya yung hindi umabot to ng 3 hours before pero Forsaken na yan nga nakakapatay na kay Chichu. Gandang gapang pero mas maganda ang lipat ni Kangkang. Mind freak daw making costly. At yung sakit ng mosh pit.
Nakatakas pa.
Nobody. 13 HP. Hindi niya mahihilang sarili niya. CGRS. Ayan na si paring Wingman. Namatay. Nahawak-hawak yung spike. Nobody trying to catch the crossbar. Mind freak na wallbang na rin. 1v2, but no chance. No colat.
Muntikan pa.
Mind freak survives to tell the tale.
Isipin mo yun, Dax, kung na 2 birds, 1 stone. Nakulat.
Maririnig ng buong mundong China, pre.
Oo, namin. Nakangkulat. Isipin mo yun.
Kaya.
PRX. Thrifty round na naman. Pang-5, pang-6 ata na thrifty round to. Na-convert nila sa series na to. Pang-kada mapa, dalawang thrifty round.
Ano ba? Sulit-sulit talaga ang habol dito ng Paperettes. But at the same time, it's the same problem na nakita natin ng split. Pag-attacking side, asa sa clutch. And tama nga naman, magandang eco round yun kanina ng Paperettes, diba? But it still comes to that kind of scenario. Asa na yung mga siguradong plays ng Paperettes na offensive.
Hindi pa tayo nakakita masyado ng mga clean rounds dito sa PRX. It's been a scrappy game. To be fair, EDG hindi na pinapabayaang maging malinis eh. Talagang gusto nilang i-rat. Tingnan naman natin dito. Similar setup ang handa ng EDG para sa C-side.
Trailblazer nandyan na rin. PRX, execute ba nila yung rifle round nila na maayos? Wingmando on the plan para dun sa mount position at Kangkang. Huli kagad dyan si Jing. Davido on the board as well. TP muna dyan na malapitan si Mindfreak. So may sulok na pwede gamitin dito ang PaperX. Back out though ang Spike mismo. From the shadows rin. So PRX full out muna. Ang problema lang, naiwan nila si CGRS. Ang lurk dapat, pero nakuli na rin ng Eurotef.
Oo nga, hindi tuloy nila alam din kung clear ba tong A site. So, you have to take the long option dito. Nag-rotate na ang buong EDG.
Pwesto na nga sila. At Paperex, co-contest ng staircase man dyan. Na-smoke though. Nakaharang pa rin doon sa angle ng operator. Mind freak. Siya yung nag-out maaga kanina.
Lurk din. Dito kay CGRS pero binitawan niya. Nag-mount na lang. Seekers.
Yeah, long range. Ang magiging magagawa dito ng CGRS. Wala na siyang utility daw. At yung swing ni Mindfreak na malapitan lang magiging maganda.
Low HP.
Low HP. At yan, Kangkang, isang bala na naman. At nag-peek out pero walang ka-target. Dito ba makinabay? At napatay pa niya! Yung dalawang papunta sa kanya!
Nako!
PRX! Hiningi natin ng mas malinis na round. At yung call sa rotate ang nagbigay sa atin nun.
Ayun yung kinailangan. Libreng shot, hindi pa nakatingin. Minsan talaga, Dax, yung hindi pa nakatingin sa'yo, yun yung mas masakit eh. Yung mas mahirap tamaan din, no?
Hindi ka nang, parang mapapatanong ka na lang.
Who you? Grabe.
Nandyan ka pala.
Nag-double up pa sila doon. Nice play by Mindfreak. Para manglason dito sa loob. Grabe yun, si Divide. Nag-line up pa sa kanya. Lumanding mismo. Doon sa harap niya, doon sa in-sprayan niya, binigyan ng libreng pitas. And now EDG. Parang sila naman ang nagulat. Anong nangyari?
The best Malaysian player ever in the history of Valorant. Davai. Consistent, clutch, shot caller, at naaasahan sa kahit anong role. Timeout muna dito sa EDG. Marami talagang unsung heroes mismo dito sa site ng Paper Rex. Pero ngayon, yung buong team na ang nagre-recover dito sa second half. Hindi pa naman tapos yung laban though. Maganda yung habol ng EDG. And pansin natin na one of the best things that EDG does is papabayaan nila yung wingman mag-attempt mag-plant ng spike. Uunahin nila yung unang push ng aggression ng PRX. May make sure nila na yung mga targets mismo ang papatayin nila kahit ma-plant yung spike, kahit hindi. At dahil sa bilis ng mga pitas nila, nakakancel pa nga nila yung wingman along the way.
Cancel kita eh.
Bahala ka, mahaba na yung tweet longer ko sa'yo.
Handa na ba?
Oo, tagal na.
Ang tanong, handa na ba dito ang EDG? In this case, Stingers, Ghosts, Pistols. That's all they got to fight with dito. PRX, sumusubok ng mound. Oh, timo si Kangkang. Tatapatan talaga. Walang takot.
Hinahabol yung door pero handado na Paper Rex. Left and right, pareho palang exit kesa entrance. At PRX, ang at least makakapatay na rin dyan. Now then, another opening, another pick-off. Eco round ng EDG. Wala silang makuha at all. Ito na ba ang katapusan ng run ng China?
Hinihingi mo ang malinis na round sa PRX. Ito na nga anti-eco ang inilabas nila. And what a way to do it as well. Hindi pinabayaang maging simple-simple na round lang dito na ma-convert ng EDG. They don't even get a single kill off of it. So a flawless coming in from PRX. And it's a good shutdown dito to stop any momentum. Pero you have to believe EDG with the incredible run na ipinakita nga nila nung huling tournament ito dito sa Tokyo, sa Masters mismo. May masasabi pa ba si Kangkang?
Ito na ba ang huling hinga ng dragon?
Wala!
Nanahimik na si Kangkang ngayon! Biggest target, wala na. PRX, happy doon na nakuha nila yung pitas na yon.
Grabe. Grabe naman. Ginusto nyo ang W Gaming, pinakitaan.
Nag-trash mga sila doon para lang mahanap yung pitas na yon. Pero ang ganda nung paglipad ni Jing, nung pagpwesto kagad niya. And we've seen that from Forsaken nung first map. Hey, Jing, nung third. And kita mo to, may flash na konti. Pero si Jing ang ready. Split second lang ang kailangan.
Tapos din ang lipad. Tingnan natin kung saan ba landing. Alam naman natin, mas importante ang kung paano tinapos kesa sa simula. EDG 4v5. May paranoia pa sa dito pang pressure. May need ba si Smoggy? Tingnan natin paano na i-retake yung site na to.
Perfect lang dito ang EDG doon sa may lobby. Nalaman baka agad ng Paper Rex na nandyan sila. Binabantayan ni Davai from both front to back. Wingman, bahala ka na dyan sa spike. Kami na ang lilinis ngayon. Chichu though, the only one standing. Chichu lumalaban pa rin. And CGRS, nasa'yo na ang fate ng PRX ngayon.
Chichu, medyo mahirap to para sa kanya. All CGRS has to do dito is buy time.
May dizzy pa.
Alam ba niya kung nasaan? CGRS! Ang 6-man ng Paper Rex, ang bagong dagdag, nilapag, and they take map number 3, eliminating Edward Gaming.
The 6-man is the last man standing. And Paper X is the last team ng Asia ngayon. Ang galing ng EDG na umabot sila ng playoffs, na umabot sila ganito kalayo, natalo nila teams like Navi, teams like Loud. Pero may isa pa tayong champion na buhay dito sa lower bracket. Pacific representation is still there. Wawa naman si Kangkang. Sad.
Alam mo nating medyo malaking bagay to nasa kanila.
Damdam talaga eh.
Second LAN ever. Lock in, not able to get the single series.
Third? May champions eh.
Champions, sabagay. Sino ba ng champions?
So,
Oo nga, sabagay.
naglaban nga sila eh, di ba? Tataulit lang yung scoreline.
Yeah, well, Paper X dito, of course, more experience sa ganitong sitwasyon, ganitong laban, even without something, nagawin pa rin ng paraan, pero we have to give our hands up to EDG, Edward, players like Smoggy, Nobody, at masana si Kangkang na napaka-impressive.
Yeah, and honestly, si Chichu ngayon.
Chichu din
so
sobra.
Dito sa series na to, si Haodong Ren also with the picks here and there. But you can really see EDG, ang lakas ng evolution. But yet again, the only team that can beat W Gaming is a different kind of W Gaming. And yun nga, di ba? Iba ang nakita nating klaseng Paper Rex aggression ngayon. Nung sa simula, trinay lang talaga lang mag-collide, lugi sila dun sa kotse mismo ng EDG. Pero eventually, alam nila yung tune-up. Alam na nila yung adjustments. Umasa especially sa mga utility play para sa hard map control dun sa map number 3. At dito natin nakita naman gaano kalakas ang Gecko comp nila. There's still those struggles sa attacking side, sure. Pero pag nasa depensa especially, hindi masagutan ng EDG. Sila ang nagulat sa linabas ng Paper Rex. Hindi mo naman magamit yung bot ng Fnatic na maayos eh. And it just goes to show, PRX, malakas pa rin ang activation nila. Kung nandyan si Forsaken at si Jing sa frontline at kung wala pa rin si Something, may laban pa rin sila.
And we have to give props sa laro ni CGRS dito. Hindi siya top frag pero hindi naman yung trabaho niya. It's to be that person na magsiset-up para kay Forsaken, para kay Jing. At in fairness, pag nilagay mo siya sa clutch situation, for the most part, positive ang kanyang record. Naka-convert niya yung game, nasasara niya. And for a 6-man, who has not been in competition the same way that the rest of these other players have been, napaka-impressive. At Paper Rex, sabi mo nga, walang makakatalo sa W Gaming kundi ang Paper Rex.
Yeah, this is incredible for him. Kita mo, palagi siyang nakasmile, palagi siyang ready dyan, maging positive impact para sa PRX. So look at that reaction. He knew he did it for the team. And yung Gecko talaga niya, ang nakikita natin magandang setup para sa side ng PRX. Buhay pa ang Ipak!
Buhay pa
ang Pinoy Rex!
Ang Pacific mismo at ang Southeast Asia.
Pilipino kasi sila eh.
Pilipino nga sila.
Atin yan eh. Team natin yan eh.
Tropa yan.
Oo, di ba?
Huwag yung kakalimutan. Tinala nila yung bandila.
Tinatagalog natin si Benkay, di ba?
Di ba?
Pero,
Benkay de la Cruz.
Okay, so para sa amin, tapos na rin ang aming araw. 6 maps nga sa lupit ng lower bracket, NRG, as well as PaperX ang move on. Pero guys, syempre, move on na tayo dun sa panel kasi buhay pa ang APAC ay yung main stage pala. Yung interview maririnig rin natin.
お越しいただきました。ジン選手、改めましてこのハードな戦いではありました。今試合を終えて感想伺っていいですか。
It's such a hard battle against EDG. Please tell us your feeling right now.
I think I feel really relieved because like the second game I felt like we played really bad, so I kind of felt a little bit of pressure because it's like third map and anything could happen, so very relieved that we won.
今はとても安心しています。第2マップを取られてしまったことでプレッシャーを感じながらの第3マップでした。なのでそこを取れて勝ち切ることができて嬉しいです。
ありがとうございます。さあ特にロータスではもう本当にエドワードゲーミングのこうやりたいことをさせない自分たちの戦い方、守りでも攻めでもですけども、そんな試合が見れたようにも思うんですけど、何か意識していたことはありますか？
Yeah, you said you're under pressure for the map 3, but you stopped what they did and you actually did great job on attacking and defending side. And how did you like the match today?
I think today's match was a really good and close match. Like I think EDG has improved a lot since the last time we played them, so like the game was really close. So props to EDG because I feel like they played really well and they put China like on the stage. Like everyone like knows that they are capable of playing well.
本当に接戦でどちらが勝つかわからない展開だったんですけれども自分たちが勝てました。しかしエドワードゲーミング大変素晴らしいチームで中国が世界レベルで戦える強いチームであるということをここで見せてくれたと思います。
ありがとうございます。相手にもリスペクトというところですね。その中で非常にね熱い打ち合いだったと思うんですけど、エドワードゲーミングもね打ち合いの強いチームだったと思うんですけど、それを超えるジン選手がもうどんどんアグレッシブにパワフルに攻めていったと思うんですけど、相手のは負けないぞって気持ちで戦ってたんですかね。
Yeah, but you know EDG was such an aggressive shooting team, but you shooted way aggressive than them. And were you confident coming into this match, or did you feel you have to win this one?
I don't really think like we have to win it, but of course we would like to win it. And wait, sorry, what's the question again?
So, what was your intention fighting against them?
What's my intention?
Coming into this match.
I mean, we didn't have much like expectations because of course we are playing with like a sub player and we only have 10 days of practice. But I know that we are capable of beating them. But of course, I feel like it's a really like 50-50 game. So very happy to win.
そうですね、アグレッシブに打ち合ってみたんですけれども、自分たちこの試合に向けては50-50だなというような思いで来ました。勝っても負けてもおかしくない相手だと思いましたので、ここで勝って自分たちが上を行くことができたのはすごく嬉しいです。
ありがとうございます。さあそして、今回ね EMEA 中国、いろんなチームと戦ってきましたが、次 NRG です。どんな印象ありますか？
Your next opponent is NRG. Please tell your thoughts on their team.
I'm really excited to play NRG. The last time we played them was in Copenhagen, and that time they were Optic, and I feel like they're a really good team because they have a really good caller FNS. So very excited to play them.
前回コペンハーゲンでまだオプティック時代に対戦したんですけれども、その当時から強く、フナス選手ですとか大変強い選手がいっぱいいますので、対戦すごく楽しみです。
ありがとうございます。はい、再び再戦というところですね。さあそして、応援してくれたたくさんのファンがいます。メッセージをいただいてよろしいでしょうか。
So there are so many people stayed all the way through to see a match here, and please give them a message.
I would like to thank all the fans for watching us and supporting us. Without you guys, we won't be here. And thank you everyone for listening to this interview as well. Hope you guys enjoyed our match against EDG.
いつも応援してくれて、そして試合を見てくれている皆さんありがとうございます。皆さんの応援がなければ私たちはここにはいませんし、これからも戦い続けるためにも応援をよろしくお願いします。次の試合も頑張ります。
ありがとうございます。改めましてペーパーレックスからジン選手でした。
Well-deserved victory for PRX at buhay pa nga yung VCT Pacific, actually our region, dito sa Masters Tokyo. And congratulations to the boys, pero yung Edward Gaming, they put up a super big fight. Ibang klase din yung galawan nila. And then sa interview pa nga, sinabi nila na how did you manage to fight fire with kung grabe yung firepower nila, yun yung tanong sa interview. And he was like, we didn't expect anything, pero he really badly wants to win. Pero anyway, Jing, my man.
Indeed. And grabe din talaga yung, well, I'd have to say their composure throughout this entire series. They took this game one round at a time, just like how they mentioned a while ago. And dito talaga natin nakikita on how much of an edge that they have over EDG right now. Kasi kanina, naramdaman ko talaga that EDG had that sense of urgency na kung saan nakita mo na sort of like a panic moment talaga in some situations at nawawala na yung talaga ang kanilang accuracy in terms of decision making. And this is where we see them parang not exactly that very present sa nangyayari sa laro and parang medyo na-overwhelmed talaga sila.
And the reason of that, Ling, is that the experience, di ba? Kailan pa ba natin nakita ang PaperX? Since, I think 2021.
Since the beginning of time.
Nakita na, like, since the beginning of VCT. And now, si Edward Gaming, syempre, they just need to accumulate more experiences pa coming in from facing off different teams from different regions. But then, the fact that this is a mirror matchup, it's just gonna be coming into PaperX on where will they be able to actually come over itong mga exact players like themselves, diba? And this matchup itself told us na parehas talaga at mas better ang PaperX.
Yep, that's true. And if we are just to single out itong MVP natin, si Jing, ending the series with a total of 65 kills all across 3 maps. Next to him is actually Kangkang with 61 kills in total over the board. So these duelists really proving themselves kung bakit sila nandito sa playoffs, although lower brackets, pero they want to fight for tournament life. And again, it was PaperX all along in this sa script na nakasulat ngayon. And if you think about it, Ling Ling and Ray Ray, nakulangan sila. A roster shattered by some issues. Pero with just 10 days, sasabi pa nga ni Jing kanina in the interview to practice with this, I mean, to think about it, it's just their original roster anyway. So parang adjustments weren't really that hard. They were able to synergize well and PaperX came out on top. Right now, to Edward Gaming, super excited for what's to come for them too.
Yeah, and it's like parang sa mga state nila ngayon na they don't really have that much international experience, but they still
Not yet.
yeah, they still put out an incredible showing parang dito so far. Kasi the moment na narinig na natin yung interviews nila lately na, oh, they're just here to prove the other rosters, prove the other teams na they may not be as good as them, but they should not be a team na sasabihin natin as like weak or should be underestimated. They have learned a lot of things, and through this experience is something that should definitely be able to carry over on towards the next games na may encounter nila. And I do hope, I really have high hopes talaga sa roster na ito that they could take themselves into great, like better, like greater heights talaga.
Konting kembot na lang. Di ba, Ray?
Syempre, konting kembot na lang. At nakita niyo ba si Kangkang kanina? He was hugging yung mga Paper X players right? Like,
so
it was the sportsmanship, di ba? Plus, he looks up to these people na matagal na mismo sa scene. Gusto niya maging katulad nila. And totoo, mas pwede ngang hinigitan niya eh. The fact that it's like a 65 to 61, sobrang talagang nakita mo talaga na sobrang dikit. Pero nga lang sabi ko nga, on ending those rounds, I think that's where Edward Gaming really needs to improve on.
That was a Cinderella run. I mean, I hands down to Edward Gaming, battling their way from group stages here into playoffs, reaching as far as they can. And yun na, sabi niya kanina in the pre-show interview na parang galing from lock-in champions, sobrang disappointed, not able to take at least a series. And look at them now. They had a lot of series under their belts. Pero kayang-kaya pa naman for Edward Gaming. But again, Paper X, our very own, sabi pa nga ng ating casters, Pinoy Pride. Kasama naman
Pinoy
sila.
Rex eh.
But anyway, coming up next, yung ating laro bukas, which I am super excited. If we look at the brackets right now, NRG and PRX advancing for our matches tomorrow. But before that, mangyayari muna ang ating upper finals to determine kung sino ba sa Fnatic or Evil Geniuses ang makakasecure sa grand final slot, since Link 2X, wala ka dito bukas. Spoiler alert. Tanungin ko na lang sa'yo, ano ba yung prediction mo para alam namin?
I wouldn't say a prediction, but I've seen a pattern talaga that EMEA teams have this kryptonite. And that is gonna be the North American rosters, man. It's just their playstyle talaga is what really works, and they understood talaga the weakness in itself sa mga laruan ngayon ng EMEA. And of course, lalo na ma-identify nila yung identity na yun, this can be a huge advantage that they have, especially on Fnatic tomorrow, and napaka-confident talaga ng EG. And
So you're saying EG?
EG, good luck. I just want to see that. Siguro manood lang ako sa comments, and sana walang Ray curse.
Ray, bukas na tayo.
Okay,
bukas
bukas
na natin
na.
sasabihin, pero tatandaan natin yung sinabi ni Ling.
Tatandaan
2X.
namin. I-mention din namin
Just
yan.
lagay niyo
I-mention
sa
namin
utak
yan.
niyo.
Sabi ni Ling kahapon na EG yung masisecure. Tingnan natin kung ano masasabi ng Fnatic on our first series for tomorrow. And then of course, Energy Esports and Paper X. Sino ba matitira para sa kanilang tournament life for Masters Tokyo? I'm hoping Paper X, but I want to see a good game. But anyway, before we say goodbye to our lower bracket round today, ano masasabi mo, Ling, just to close out the day?
Good luck sa inyo tomorrow, and good luck din sa mga teams. At sana naman din, like, you know, for EDG to not lose hope. This is a good learning experience for them. And congrats din pala din sa Paper X. Ang ganda ng laban today. And sa mga previous game natin ganina, man, these are pretty exciting matchups, honestly.
Sad for Team Liquid. Ray?
Ako, basta bukas mananalo na yung Paper X. Sorry, NRG pero usually kasi kapag press W team, natatalo talaga yung NRG. Pero at the same time, I'm really excited for that Fnatic versus EG. Sabi kasi ng mga taga-NA, mas magaling daw sila kaysa sa EMEA. So, medyo spicy. But then, Fnatic, I'm really looking forward to anong meron kay Master Boaster. Kung ano man yung ilalabas na kagad pagdating sa new strats again, just to stop EG na wala pang natatalong map.
Yep, and I wanna see what Potter comes up for tomorrow as well, the coach for Evil Geniuses. But anyway, that's about it for us here on Lower Round 2. Today is, ilang day na ba tayo nandito? Day
17.
Day secret.
9.
Oh, day 17.
Day
Tama.
17. Perfect. Day 9, Sham.
Sham?
9 is...
But
anyway,
9.
Oh my God! Pero ito na nga, nagtatapos na ang ating araw ngayon. Ako si Juicy Brucey, kasama ko si Link 2X. Ray, see you tomorrow para sa Masters Tokyo. More firepower come ending script spiel. Bye.